Yeah, fro. What up, Free?
Hey, what's good? What's good? Nah, I was typing something in my computer. I'm trying to put the zone fight over on my other screen.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Salute,
I'm
D
getting
free.
I'm getting ready for everything set up before I got my grandson birthday later on this evening. So
Oh, I ain't know you was a grandfather, D free.
Kelvin,
Nigga, you ain't no dang on
Kelvin,
grandfather. You too young
Kelvin
for that.
didn't miss weight.
hey, I got 9 grandkids.
Swear to God, what the hell?
Yeah, I got 9 grandkids and I got 10 kids.
Ain't black don't crack for real, for real. For real, for
Yeah,
real.
I mean, and my grandkids are by my stepkids. None of my biological kids have kids yet.
Hey, they still
Um,
kids. They still your
yeah,
Yeah,
baby.
they still mine. They still mine though.
They your baby still, bro.
that's a fact.
Black ain't crack still.
T,
But
what's
yeah,
good, T?
the whole Albright and Keyshawn and all that.
Kelvin,
Um,
Kelvin didn't miss weight. Pop.
He
They got
did?
148 there, but they fighting at 140. No, he did. No, they fighting at 148.
He fighting at
He was
yeah,
148 too?
147.3.
I
Yeah,
Okay,
mean,
he was 147.3.
yeah,
Hey, hey,
they
I'm gonna be
fight
real.
they fighting at
Everybody
48.
might, but bro,
That
Keanu,
the agreed upon limit is 48. It's still 40. Well,
everybody
technically
but
it's 54.
Keanu might lose, bro.
Yeah, they agreed to fight at 48. And that could have been because Pete Dodson was pulled up to 54 a couple of fights. I think his last 2 fights, maybe 3 fights, he was pulled up to 54. He's normally a 47-pound fighter, but he fought Jalil at 54 and he fought Conor Ben at 54. So that could have been the reason why they agreed to 48 because he couldn't get all the way back down to 47 after fighting at 54 for a couple of fights. So, but the Keldon, I'm not confident that he's going to win this fight. I actually picked Pete Dobson for a split decision. Um, with the whole Keyshawn situation, um, it's going to be a tough fight for Keyshawn. I mean, Albright gave him a tough fight the first time. Albright knows what to expect from Keyshawn. We're going to see if Keyshawn has gotten better since the last time he fought Albright. I heard a lot of people say Keyshawn got better, but I'm looking at the opponents that Keyshawn faced, and I can't really say he got better. He faced against a few guys that he was supposed to look good against. He fought Pedraza, who hadn't fought at 35 in like 7 years. He
Yeah,
fought Lemos, who hadn't fought at 35 in like 5 years, and then he fought the guy who he won the title from.
very.
Yeah. So I don't know if Keyshawn got better. I
You,
mean he looked better, but I don't know if he got better.
I don't even think he looked better, D free, because I feel like Keyshawn is more reliant on his power than his abilities these days. Uh, I feel like he got to show his talent to like mid-level fighters, fighters that are like right under him, and he finished a lot of them in a decent fashion. It wasn't spectacular fashion. He ain't knocking nobody cold out, but he did look okay. I feel like he's complacent with plateauing, like you said. The moment he ain't got no better, he's like plateauing, and I honestly, the reason I think he's plateauing is because this big brother little brother situation. If I because he could have fought Devin, like say if he would have beat Devin Haney, bro, who is Shakur Stevenson at this point? Now you see what I'm saying? And
Right.
I think he's having to fight with that and fight with his fans. Well, not his fans, core boxing fans, knowing he's fighting subpar competition. He's plateauing, bro, and it's like, is it his fault? Yes.
Yeah.
I, I,
What I will say though, um, and it could have been Top Rank forced him to take this fight because of the whole situation that happened in VA, but it's funny that Keyshawn is rematching him when Keyshawn beat him, and they took the
yeah,
fight away from him because of he popped dirty for marijuana. But Keldon, I mean, Kelvin is not rematching him. I'm like, he's the one that's supposed to be getting the rematch, not Keyshawn. Keyshawn won the fight they fought. It got taken away from him, but he won that fight.
Backwards. Exactly. Like, and to answer homie
Kelvin ain't want that
aircraft
smoke. Kelvin ain't want that smoke.
to answer homie aircraft carrier, he didn't look dangerous against Jermaine Ortiz. He looked like Keyshawn.
Yeah, he didn't look dangerous. You gotta look at the situation. Keyshawn is a more offensive fighter. Jermaine Ortiz is not really that offensive as a fighter.
He's
He
a counter-
will throw shots, but he that's the reason why he lost to Tio. That's the reason why he lost to Loma. He doesn't let his hands go enough. He do a lot of moving. He'll make you miss, but he don't make you pay.
You pay at all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he don't make you
Hit
pay
that
when he
dead
makes
on
you
the
pay.
head. He hit that dead on the head. Like say if that would have been, say if he would have fought what's my man name? See if you still here, Hadouken. Say if he would have been fighting Hadouken, he would have lost that night, fam. Displaying what he displayed that night. If he was fighting Hadouken, I don't think it would have. I don't think that would have looked good on his behalf.
He talking about the guy. He talking about the guy Antoine fought.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Hiroka.
Hiroka.
Roka. I don't
Andy
think-
Hiroka. Andy Hiroka.
I don't think that would have been good on.
Hey, I'm not going to doubt you because Hiroka showed us a lot in that fight, and everybody kept saying, "Oh, Antoine was supposed to knock him out." I'm like, "No, you talking about an undefeated fighter who's a big puncher? He never been down before." I said, what we saw, it wasn't a slight to Antoine. It was more of a prop to Hiroka because Hiroka took some big shots, and he didn't go down.
And he got there 2 days before that.
Yeah, and he got there 2 days before there, and he took
From the
some
other
big
side
shots.
of the
And
world.
he didn't go down. It was more of a credit to Hiroka than it was a slight to Antoine. So, but yeah, I wouldn't. Hey, I'm not going to disagree. About your opinion with if Keyshawn would have been in with Hiroka, because I think Hiroka gives a lot of those guys at 140 some problems. I
Yeah.
think he gives a lot of them guys some problems.
So what I say that to say is, he just had a guy that was that his style was good to prevail against. I could say, like they didn't pull Jermaine Ortiz thinking he's some world beater, bro. They had a world beater on, bro. Keyshawn had a fight for February. He turned the fight down. If Keyshawn was what everybody thought he was, he would have accepted the fight and would have got to show who he was, but he didn't. So, I mean, this is where we at, and I don't think the professionalism of him is going to be able to sustain
Who was
anything
he
the way he's doing.
supposed to fight in February? I forgot.
Devin, bro.
They said he was supposed to fight Devin in February.
What happened with that?
He just turned it down. It wasn't even nothing like crazy. Nothing happened. He just. I guess he wanted to.
He just said no.
He didn't even really say no, bro. He just moved around. He just like had this option, had the option of Ortiz. He just chose Ortiz.
Mm.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm looking to see
Mm.
what we're going to get out of Keyshawn because I think Nair is going to push Keyshawn the same way he did the first time, and I want to see if Keyshawn got better because this is the fight to let us know if he got better. If this is another close fight, can't say he got better.
Bro, you saying y'all said Ortiz arguably beat Tio and Loma? That's what y'all said. He
Yeah,
lost.
yeah.
He lost. Man.
He lost. I mean, yes, but see, the thing is, like I said, he could have beaten Loma. He could have beaten Tio. The problem is he didn't let his hands go enough.
Yeah,
The same way I said I'm not mad at anybody saying that Devin won that fight against Loma because I had it a draw. I can't argue with anybody because Loma himself said he gave away the 12th round.
Yeah,
So
he
if
did.
you saying you gave away the 12th round, I can't say that you won. It was a close fight.
And all close fights, bro, are not robberies. It's a close fight. That's what this close fight is for. I may watch a fight, and D Free may watch a fight. T and Smoke may watch a fight, and we all think 2 different, 3, 4 different things of the fight, and the motherfuckers.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Come out a way that none of us have watched it. It's a close fight.
That's a fact. Word of mother. I
Also,
definitely felt that Loma won the fight.
Right.
But
Because I thought Keyshawn did damn good against Jermaine Ortiz. He made adjustments and he ended up stopping him. So
I don't think he did
most definitely right about that.
He just looked like Keyshawn. T. Am I wrong? He looked like normal Keyshawn.
I feel like Keyshawn did what he was supposed to do in his first fight back. He made a statement coming back after what the shit he had to go through, and that shit starting to creep back up and haunt him now because I heard the ticket sales is not like that.
No, it's not. And see, that's the thing. A lot of times when a guy's coming back off a long layoff and they really want to get in the ring, they hungry. They wanna prove themselves to everybody. Hey, I've been trying to get back, and it's the first time I actually got an opportunity to show that I'm back. Now that he had that fight, does he still have that same hunger, or is he relaxed now because he had a fight under his belt and he did what nobody else can do and stop Jermaine Ortiz? Is he relaxed, or is he still hungry to show that he's the best fighter at 140?
But I mean,
I don't know.
Bro, he's bigger than Jermaine Ortiz. You're supposed to stop Jermaine Ortiz. The people that Jermaine Ortiz fought and arguably beat were smaller than Jermaine Ortiz. Like you didn't really do nothing, bro. Like Jermaine Ortiz is not some world beater, fam. That motherfucker wasn't even ranked inside of the top 10. Like what? Like I mean,
and this is no slight to Jermaine Ortiz. He's a decent fighter, but Jermaine Ortiz has never won the big fights. Every big fight he been in, he lost. There's no slight to him. I mean,
wow, bro.
You have some guys like that. You have some guys that they're decent fighters, but when they get in there with a big fight, they lose.
He ain't never been stopped in none of them either, except that one. You know.
Yeah.
That's a point you can go back to, man.
Yeah, we can go to that point, but I'm saying, bro, congratulations. You want a cookie for stopping somebody you were supposed to stop?
No,
how you supposed to stop him? Ain't nobody ever.
How was he supposed to see? I see. That's what I be getting at. How are you supposed to stop somebody that never been stopped?
Damn, this is the thing, though.
You're fighting somebody. You fight somebody.
That's my thing. You supposed to stop him. You supposed to stop him. You sound
okay.
Now,
how?
Like what blueprint do I got to follow to stop him?
I'm gonna put it like this. I put it like this. Real quick.
I created the blueprint to stop him.
I put it like this. Yes, he's never been stopped before, but are those guys the same level of a puncher as Keyshawn?
No, they're not even the same level as boxer as Keyshawn.
So that's why.
So are we discrediting Keyshawn, or is Keyshawn good, or is he not? Because I'm getting a little confused now because
now I know.
He can't get credit.
Now I know you wasn't listening. You just chiming in and you just popping in because nobody said Keyshawn was bad.
Now I was listening. I was listening.
Keyshawn looked like
don't speak for me either. Now I was listening for sure.
Bro, you want some other shit right now? What are you talking about, man? Ain't nobody.
I'm on the same thing you on.
I don't care to speak for another.
I'm on. Now you did. You said I know you weren't listening. You said I know you weren't listening. What's that?
Ain't nobody in this bitch.
I was listening. I literally been quiet listening the whole time.
Ain't nobody in this bitch.
All I've been doing is listening.
One time, nobody said Keyshawn was bad. Nobody said Keyshawn sucked. Nobody said Keyshawn was ass. You just coming out the side of your neck with this shit.
And I asked the question.
You a question that you wouldn't.
And I asked the question too. And I asked the question. I said, "So is Keyshawn trash?"
Nigga,
I said, "Is Keyshawn trash?" That's what I said.
What are you talking about?
You ain't listening. I said, "So is Keyshawn trash, or is he good?" That's what I said.
Well, how about this? If you mute yourself for a second, I can answer.
You don't be listening, nigga.
No, I was listening. You just ain't.
You don't be listening, nigga. No, you mute yourself, nigga.
Yeah, you want some bullshit. What you talking about?
Stay, what was you gonna say? Stay, what was you gonna say?
Like I was saying, Keyshawn is not trash. He's fighting niggas below him. We just said earlier, why is Keyshawn limited in himself? Did we not just say that earlier? Why is Keyshawn limiting himself? He's better than these guys. He's competing. He's allowing himself to plateau. That's what I said earlier. And it's not because he don't have the skills. I feel like it's because of this big brother, little brother shit they got going on. Why is Keyshawn doing this shit? I feel like it's because bro can easily outshine the big brother because of how he gets the job done, fam. People want to see motherfuckers go in there and do what Keyshawn do.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And if he take the opportunities that be being thrown at him and he prevail, like I think Keyshawn can, bro, we wouldn't be sitting here having this fucking conversation.
I kind of agree with what you're saying because Keyshawn is in my opinion, he's more of a better showman in the ring, and he has that it factor when he's in front of the cameras. Shakur don't really talk that well in front of the camera. Shakur talk his ish to other fighters, but he don't really make the camera want to see him. Like Keyshawn knows how to get in front of the camera. He knows how to respond when he's in front of the camera. Shakur is not that same type of person. Shakur is more of he talk back and forth with individuals. But I think
Ooh,
he is on that big brother, little brother situation too much. I think he is on that big brother, little brother too much because Keyshawn was the one that wanted the T.O. fight.
Exactly.
But he allowed Shakur to get it.
I don't think he allowed. I think Shakur is backdoor God.
No. When I say he allowed, I mean he didn't speak up and say, nah, I want this fight. What are you doing? This is my fight.
I think at that time,
you know why he didn't do that? Because they're gonna butt heads.
Yeah, I think Shakur already had that fight snatched away from him anyway.
But he did on the same thing with Devin.
Listen, Shakur, I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh shit.
Anytime the terms ain't his way, they don't want to fight me. No, eat a dick, nigga. You not gonna get everything. You not. Floyd didn't get everything at first. See, this is why I get mad at niggas like him and fan bases and even with the Devins. Listen, these niggas are basing their shit off when they talk about Floyd. You're basing off 11 professional fights.
Damn, yeah, you're right.
The first 39, he didn't control every fucking thing.
That's a fact.
All the time, he did not. The hoops he had to jump through to fight Ricky, to fight Arturo Gatti. The hoops he had to jump through. He had to plead guilty and hurry up and get that fucking case over with, or Gatti was gonna walk away.
Yeah, you got a point.
This ain't the first fight that Shakur took from Keyshawn. T.O. wasn't the first fight. If you look at the first fight that Shakur took from Keyshawn was the Frank Martin, but that fight didn't go through. It was the Frank Martin fight was the first fight that he was about to take from Keyshawn, but the fight didn't go through because Shakur didn't want to give up a little bit more money. So Frank ended up fighting Tank. But that was the first fight that he took away from Keyshawn. Because it was Keyshawn and Frank Martin going back and forth. They was talking about trying to make the fight with each other.
That is true.
It was Keyshawn, and but then Keyshawn did the same thing to Shakur with Tank.
No, but here's what they did though, because I heard them say it. I don't know if I heard them say it, but this is what I heard them say. Me looking at them do their shit. If you on one side and I'm on the other side, and if we keep saying that this motherfucker don't want to fight us, then he ducking both of us. But they think that real motherfuckers is stupid enough to be like, how y'all not ducking each other?
Exactly. So why don't y'all fight each other or fight?
Because they're not gonna fight each other because they brothers, and they've been through stuff where Shakur has talked them off a ledge. That's great. Much respect for that. But to go get, but hold on, stay. That's great. But if you say, hey, they about to pay us more money than we ever been paid to fight each other, because Mike Tyson had to tell Zab Judah and Floyd Mayweather, hey, down the line, y'all gonna fight. What, man? We ain't never gonna fight. That's my They're gonna put so much money in front of y'all. Y'all gonna fight. Down the line, what happened?
They fought.
$8 million in front of both of them. Let's get it. At that time, equivalent to now, that was like 20 mil.
Yeah.
So y'all niggas talking about 100 mil to see Shakur and Keyshawn fight. Is one of y'all getting knocked the fuck out?
Fam, I don't 100 mil.
That's what they done fucking said, bro.
Man, it's a regular ass fight. You don't pay them niggas $5 million a piece.
That's what they said. They said you gotta get 100 mil in order for them to fight.
I'm not saying this shit just to be cute. That's what the fuck these niggas done said.
That's ridiculous, bro. They ain't
I'm gonna say this.
I'm
I'm gonna say this. I think more so the reason why these guys are not going to fight because I don't know which one it is, but I think one of them know the other one is better. I don't know if Shakur know that Keyshawn is better, or I don't know if it's Keyshawn knows that Shakur is better.
You know what I heard?
One of them know that each other is better.
Slim Hustler, salute.
I got a dude that he's a young dude, bro. He fights at like 140. He travels around. I ain't gonna put his name out there because he told me not to, but he travels around, bro, and he helps these people with sparring. He's a pro, but he done lost a couple fights. But anyway, nigga, he said Keyshawn be whooping on Shakur ass.
It very well could be the reason.
He said he's seen it with his own eyes.
It very well could be the reason. And I think that's more so what it is. I think it's more so Shakur might know that Keyshawn is better. I think that definitely could be what it is.
Hey, listen, on some real shit, Shakur know in his rear view who he can and who he can't fuck with. He know, I know the one that he wanted to get underneath the wing. That one said, I got real brothers, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That was Abdullah. You know what I'm saying? Because real talk, like now that it's out, I knew a few years ago, but now that it's out, Abdullah was like, yo, he don't want to talk about
buddy shit.
Yeah, but he said that he don't want to talk about buddy shit. He want to know who I'm sparring, how many rounds I did, who I sparred with. Then he think Abdullah not gonna know that, nigga, you fucking calling niggas I'm sparring and trying to figure out my weaknesses.
Shiesty ass, weird ass nigga, dog.
On some other shit. So Abdullah on some shit like, I got real brothers. I ain't got no brothers outside niggas named Mason. Anybody can get, I got an appetite for smoke, bitch.
Yeah.
I ain't no little nigga neither.
And then what happened?
Because I'm young.
And then what happened? What happened, Pop? The damn guard dog come out. Keyshawn come out this motherfucker. We can make it happen next. We can make it happen next.
We can make it happen then, nigga. I'll whoop you.
And this nigga.
Give a fuck. What's wrong with you? Fuck you and
But bro, see the thing is this: they know Abdullah not a talker like that, and that in his head, that's what she's saying, but it don't.
They know that them eyes look when he doing this and rocking back and forth.
You know what
the fuck this mean?
You know who is saying that? You know who is saying that? Oshaki. That nigga Shakur said.
Did y'all see when Keyshawn and Mason had their interaction?
Yeah, they had a couple. T.
Yeah, they had a couple.
I'm talking about the last one at the press conference.
When at
the top ranked DAZN press conference.
Yeah.
Keyshawn ain't one. I don't like him and shit like that. Because you know he ain't scared. You can't punk him. He's unpunkable.
Bro,
that man said, when can we fight? He said, whenever. He was like, this man talking about some whenever. Whenever means whenever you ready.
Exactly. That's this nigga talking about.
You want to go behind this fucking billboard back here? We can fight right here, nigga.
Hey.
That man said, he said, man, I'm coming to 140. He said, man, I'll probably be at 47. He said, I'll be there. He said, I'm gonna catch you. That man said, I'm gonna catch you. He didn't. Keyshawn ain't saying I'll be waiting on you. That man said, I'm gonna catch you.
You know what I noticed about Keyshawn? Keyshawn do this shit. I think Keyshawn, like he's a good fighter, but I think Keyshawn might be a little slow, bro. But
he is.
Like he does this shit because I seen him do it to more than one person, like 3 people. He'll be talking shit, and then he'll bow up. He'll be like, "I'll fuck you up." And if they say anything other than Kerr, that nigga gets little as hell, bro. Every time. He done it with Bitches and Hitchens.
I wish he was here.
He did it with Alfredo Santiago. He did it with Frank Martin. The nigga then did it with Devin. Bro, it's like, damn, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
You can't punk.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. They moved to Virginia. Hap, what's good, Hap? They moved to Virginia. The mom is from Amityville, New York. That's right next to Huntington. Well, like, so my OG know the mother. He definitely 730. Checking all.
I'm gonna say this. I think he's
just saying, like I did, like, yeah,
I
he
just want
definitely
to see him
checking all.
That's all I want from Keyshawn. I want to see him test himself. And I've been saying this about Keyshawn for a long time. I said Keyshawn has talent, but he's not showing it yet. He's not showing what he can actually do because the level of opponents that he's been in with is not any level that's going to push him. There's guys that's going to make it difficult or whatever, but they're not really pushing him. Like Naive Albright, if Keyshawn is who everybody think Keyshawn is, Keyshawn should have his way with Naive Albright.
That's true.
But I don't know if that's going to be the case because Naive Albright is coming in there with a lot of confidence. Naive Albright not going to lay down for Keyshawn. So,
Yo, Bright Light said if he was 729, would it benefit his fight game of maturity? No, but like I'm just saying, like to what Stay is thinking that I think he a little off. You don't got to think he a little off.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
He's a little off, bro. That's why he do the shit that he do. You know what I'm saying? That's why sometimes it benefit him, and then sometimes it fucking hurt him. Like, but let's be real. Keyshawn been doing crazy shit since Snoop and Kevin Hart was clowning him. Don't forget that viral moment.
Y'all be forgetting Keyshawn actually is on medicine in real life.
That ass, I'm telling y'all. That ass. This is no bullshit.
I didn't know this nigga was on fucking medicine.
Yeah, that's why he was smoking weed. Yeah.
That's why he said. That's why he said he would never fight Shakur because Shakur was there when he was.
He suffered from depression.
Yeah,
he really what Ryan Garcia be faking like he is. He really be he suffered from depression.
Shakur was pretty much there when he was in the on not really a crazy home, but he was going through his issues, and Shakur was there for him. That's why he said he won't fight Shakur. But he also said if the money is right, I will fight him if the money's right.
You suffer from depression. Yeah. Nigga, you and every other black man in America. Goddamn.
He don't have every other. He got like on the low, like he got like DMX depression.
Yeah. He got that
extra shit. He got that extra shit, Stay. Just because like he just born with it, like it ain't nothing like that. He is an environment and all of that, all of that. It ain't regular depression. Like what me and you and every other that know how to he don't it don't, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
No, it ain't know how to know nothing, bro, because
it is know how to deal with it.
Man, I'm not looking at it like just a breeze over shoulder. I'm looking at it like, nigga, you ain't going through nothing other black men ain't been through. Like, I ain't finna put my business or even talk about nobody's business. But in reality speaking, bro, grow the fuck up. This is your profession. This is how you make money. You'll be way more depressed without the fucking bag than you will be with it. Without the notoriety than you would be with it. Without boxing than you would be with it. Like, bro, come on, bro.
He never used it as an excuse, by the way. I just stated that he really is on medicine. He never said that.
He really do though.
Nigga be acting irate. Depression don't cause your ass to motherfucking get big and little with certain motherfuckers. fight this nigga and while trying to bully this nigga, this other little nigga, and ducking this nigga.
He talks shit to everybody. He's an equal opportunity shit talker.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
Equal opportunity.
But that nigga ain't talk shit to Richard Hitchison.
They talked a whole bunch of shit.
Man, that nigga said touching me and walked off.
They talked like 20, 30 minutes right there.
Nigga say he's from depression.
But we just saying that. Who do you think gonna win tonight's fights?
Everybody got Keyshawn, man.
Man, I don't know, bro. I pray Keyshawn win, but I don't know if he gonna win, bro. I don't know. I got an upset alert.
Everybody got Keyshawn, man.
For him and his brother. I think Keon the only one. Keon finna knock this nigga the fuck out. But the rest of them niggas, I don't know, bro.
And what he's on the prelims, right? He's on the undercard.
Man, I don't know, man. I hope.
I mean, I think he's on the undercard. I didn't see him weigh in at anything.
Who are you talking about?
Keon.
Yeah, he's on the undercard. He's not on the prelims. He's on the undercard.
So he's not on the main card.
Yeah, I think he's on the. You say he's not on the main card?
He's not on the main card.
So he might be the main event of the prelims then.
Yeah.
And just for the record, Keyshawn never claimed mental. A lot of people don't even know he got mental health. I just know he got mental health, but he never claimed he never made that an excuse. Slim Hudson, just by the way, like he never made that an excuse.
That's the only excuse that he made why he wouldn't fight Shakur. That's the excuse why he wouldn't fight Shakur, because Shakur was there when he needed him when he was going through his mental issues.
So he said it was Keon Davis versus Edwin Humane Jr.
It's a six-rounder. The sixth-rounder.
So yeah, he still doing 6 rounders. Like I'll be real with you. I really can't wait until I hope him and Joseph Brown have a damn head-on collision, bro. I want to see that shit. Now, when I say that to certain people who know both of them, certain people be like,
damn, he missed weight too.
Who?
The fuck them niggas been doing?
I just told you that like this was a fat boy camp for a lot of people because Top Rank did something different. I don't know if they knew that it was gonna be that late of a damn weigh-in official.
No, these dudes are coming to the ring in the rain. They got raincoats on everything and booties on their feet.
What?
Yeah. Boxing don't stop for rain. It stops for thunder. It stops for thunder. It won't stop for rain.
Yeah, but now, a carrier. Listen, at 54, maybe 60, probably even 68. I do want to see these boys. Mark my words, you're gonna see them down the line. I want to see them in the ring together.
Who?
I want to see Keon Davis and Joseph Brown in the ring.
What's Joe Brown record?
I think
them niggas ain't moving no damn 68.
I think he's 7-0. Who ain't going to 68?
7-0.
Joe Brown might.
Yo, Keon ain't got no choice. All right.
He ain't got no choice.
No, he's not gonna go to 68. He's not gonna go to 68
54.
right now. He at 54 right now. Yeah,
he just moved.
I said down the line. I said down the line.
He ain't that big, bro.
No, down the line. I say probably about 6, maybe 7 years. He probably will be at 68.
Nigga, in 7 years, he will be 37.
Who? Keon Davis?
Keon Davis. Keon Davis.
Oh, not Kelvin. My bad.
No, not Kelvin, nigga. The baby brother.
Oh, the baby brother.
No,
I'm talking about the baby brother.
Just went to 47.
I'm not talking about Kelvin. I'm talking about the baby brother who's already like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, I say probably about 6, 7 years. He probably be at.
Hurt.
about 6-7 years, he'll be at 68 because he's a big dude.
I honestly think he the best one.
See, look, hold on, wait. Carrie just said new media
Keyshawn.
narrative is Keon might
Keyshawn
be
said
the
he
best
doesn't.
Davis brother.
Keyshawn
said
said that.
He might be.
Keyshawn said he the best one.
He has.
They be on his ass, bro. One thing that he do a good job on, Keyshawn be on his ass, bro.
But see, that's the thing. I'm gonna tell you why I don't know if that's gonna actually come to pass, because it's the same thing like with Antoine. They say Antoine is the best brother, but he hasn't shown that in the ring yet. So I don't know if
it's like he the best. He has the best attributes.
Yeah, he has the best attributes the same way like Antoine has the best attributes. But
Gary,
I don't know.
If Gary is the one that we still see as that is the best.
A lot of times, really be wanting them to, like to fight big names, right? Because they could fight a guy who actually match up good with him. Like they could fight a guy who actually got the counter right to their potion. That's a good matchup for him. Might not be the biggest name, but everybody does shit on him because they don't know his name. But he can actually fight a dude with a big name and smoke his ass because he just don't match up with him the right way, right? You know what I mean? So I don't necessarily kill a fighter for having a close fight, like, you know, because you need that shit. You need to fight every different kind of fighter to see, you know, what your weakness is, what your strength is, what your weakness is, what is your matchup. Because we see with Keyshawn, if you a long range boxer, you probably could give him a little trouble, right? So you need to fight fucking Albright 2 or 3 times to learn how to deal with that before you hop in there with Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Because you got to think, Devin them got 30 fights. Keyshawn don't got 20, right? He got 20 maybe, right? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
So that's a big jump. That's a big fucking jump to go from
but at the same
20
time,
fights to fighting Devin Haney, who's undisputed.
Gary Allen don't fight. Gary Allen don't fight. You talking about Mr. Gary Russell? Gary Allen doesn't fight.
Hey, but what I was gonna say, T, it's crazy you had went on that. You said that because that's exactly what I was thinking. I don't necessarily. I want to see him fight big names, bro. But at the same time, I would like to see him overcome different situations, like see how good this nigga can box. Just because you go fight the #1 guy, don't mean this #1 guy is as good as the #6 guy. He just ain't
good
got
matchup for you. Yeah, you probably smoke his ass
you know
just because of his matchup. You might be able to smoke his ass.
How I'm looking at it is, nigga, if you can't fight the #1 guy right now, fight 2 through 8 and fuck him up.
See, Keyshawn got 14 fights. This would be his 15th.
But at the same time, he got 14, 15 fights with a silver medal.
He is a little older because of his amateur pedigree, right? He's not even old. He's 27, right? He older than the dude with 14 fights, right? Let's just say that. But do we really think he can beat Devin Haney right now today, or if he get in that ring? Fuck no, he can't. Bro. He got 14 fights.
It don't matter if we think, T.
Fuck no, he can't. He ain't got the experience to beat dude yet.
Motherfuckers ain't think a lot of people was gonna beat a lot of people. Niggas ain't think Roy was gonna beat James Toney. He went in there and he whooped that motherfucking ass.
Now that's completely different though. That's Roy Jones Jr., bro. Roy Jones Jr. was one of the best prospects in the world. Like he was one of the best. So was Keyshawn, right? But James Toney, but that was way after Roy 14 fights though.
Well, I'm saying this
that was way after.
It's still very similar situations, fam. Like it's
athletically, yeah, but not experience wise, not even close.
I'm talking about like with both guys on both sides, not just with Keyshawn and Roy. I'm talking about with James being in Devin's situation too, and a well-established fucking champion who's whooping everybody goddamn ass. Bro, we don't know if this nigga gonna go up in here and do it. It's up to him to prove us right or wrong. You feel me? And we don't know. That's the whole point of doing it. This nigga may go in there and knock Devin the fuck out. You know, you don't know.
You know what I really think the main issue
with it's just about anything, then. You know, it's all the fights. Yeah,
I think the main issue, outside of his mental issue, I think the main issue with Keyshawn is everything's been handed to him without him having to prove it.
Yeah.
Because if you really look at his resume, he hasn't really fought anybody. He really hasn't fought anybody.
I mean, everybody, nobody, but to be throwing on him on a pedestal that people throw him on, nah.
That's what I'm saying. If you look at his resume, if that was anybody else, we're like, man, we would be like, who did he fought?
Because me and T went down this line. because you know me and T bet. So
Yeah.
like, we
Go through
shit like a bunch of times, and the people
Go
he
through-
fought, they don't
go
have
through
the
any of
best
your
names,
favorite fighters' first 14 fights.
But
Go
it
through
ain't
any of
even
your
that.
favorite fighter
Hold
first
on.
14 fights.
Hold on. T, it ain't even that. But like within the names that he fought, these niggas might not be the best names, but they ain't have the worst of fucking records. Like,
No,
I mean,
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the hype that they giving Keyshawn.
hold
Like I
on. This nigga just asked who did Devin beat outside of Loma? The number
No.
one welterweight in the
Ekram.
world, and Brian Norman Jr.
Come on,
He
Ekram.
beat the number one 135 champion, 35 pounder in the world, in George Kambosos. What the fuck?
Ekram.
Like, wait.
Ekram,
We can
come
keep
on now.
going. What are you talking about?
Devin Haney fought some good opponents. I'm not
Multiple. We can keep going.
No, you can't sit here and act like Devin hasn't fought good opponents. Now, are those opponents on the same level as Devin? No, but they still good opponents.
Who fought is that? They was best
I'm
at
gonna
the
tell y'all.
time.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna tell y'all this,
Yeah,
right? When it
I
comes
think
to
Pop know what I'm
Keyshawn
finna say.
when it comes to Keyshawn record, right? If anybody looks it up,
He
right,
won.
as of now,
Yeah.
everybody that Keyshawn fought when he fought them had a winning record.
Yeah, no, like I
And
said,
that was and he got 14 fights, bro, and he done fought 3 former champions already in 14 fights. No other nigga with 14 fights done that, bro.
His
Listen what I'm
resume,
saying.
his
Listen what I'm
resume is
saying.
different.
Listen what I'm saying.
Resume is different.
I'm not saying that his opponents were bad opponents. I'm saying if you really look at the hype that Keyshawn gets, and you look at his resume, most people will look at his resume and be like, "Who has he really fought for him to get the hype that he's getting?"
But D Free, most people only know 5 boxers anyway, and they want to see Keyshawn fight the same 5 boxers that we've been wanting to see fight for the last. It's only 4 people we really talking about, right?
I'm not talking about the 4 people, because there's a lot of
It's
guys.
the same. Everybody know what I'm talking about. It's the same people.
No,
For me-
I'm not talking about those people. I'm not telling Keyshawn to go fight Shakur, Tank, Devin, and Tio.
Devin, right?
There's other guys that he can fight. You got Rolly out there. You got Pitbull Cruz out there. You got Edwin De La Santos out there.
Will Rolly really give us will Rolly really solidify him? There's like that's what I mean, right? Like Rolly got a name. It will help him financially for sure. It'll help get his name out there. But Rolly is not. Is Rolly better than fucking Albright? Is he really better than Albright?
I think he is.
Me too.
I think he is.
He proved
I think
himself.
if Rolly fight Albright, I think Rolly beats Albright. I think it'll be a tough fight for Rolly.
I remember Rolly got beat up by that 40-year-old man, don't it? And Albright just damn this. Okay, so do Rolly beat Frank Martin? You Rolly beat Frank Martin?
It'll be a good fight.
I don't know.
It'll be a good fight.
Well, there you go then. Man, that's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't know.
I'll be honest, bro.
Frank Martin had lapses in his defense. That's how he got caught with Albright. He had lapses in his defense, and we know that Rolly.
I don't think Frank had lapses in his defense. I think Albright.
I can't wait to see who Rolly fight next.
I think Albright's just pretty good. I don't think Rolly's that good, but I think he is progressing. I can't cap. He do get better every time he fight. But just
what I'm saying is,
stick him in there with like one of them other niggas. I don't know.
Albright will bring more out of Keyshawn than Rolly will. He gonna knock Rolly the fuck out in the 3rd round.
It'll be I don't know about knocking him out, but it'll be a fuck.
I ain't gonna knock Rolly the fuck out, bro.
It'll be
clean.
A better competitive fight. But at the same time, you ain't never seen Keyshawn get hit with nothing. He ain't
him out.
But the thing is, Rolly is dangerous enough to knock Keyshawn out as well. He's dangerous enough to knock Keyshawn out.
Because Ryan punches just as hard as Keyshawn.
Yeah, he's dangerous enough to knock Keyshawn out. I don't know. See, Keyshawn might fight Albright the way he fight Albright.
Is Rolly is Ryan a better boxer than Keyshawn?
They're about the same in my eyes.
I know who's training with Rolly too, though. So y'all.
Oh Lord, Ryan and Rolly.
I know who training with. I know who
Ryan
training
and Rolly. No, you said Keyshawn.
I know
Ryan and Rolly. Ryan and Keyshawn are about the same skill level of boxer. You think?
Around that.
Ryan Garcia and Keyshawn Davis are the same skill level boxer.
From what they displayed to who they displayed it to, yes.
No.
The niggas they're both C+ fighters to me.
I can't argue that. Then well, I can't argue that now. I can't argue that. If you feel that way, now I can't argue that.
Bro, am I
Okay.
saying does what's the name have more attributes than Ryan? Hell, you motherfucking yeah. But he ain't. You see what I'm saying? He ain't displayed them bitches.
They both.
Damn, he fell off.
Cut himself off. But no, what I'm saying is, I don't think that Keyshawn, I don't think Keyshawn's a bad fighter. This is what I keep saying. I've been saying this for years. Keyshawn talks a good game, but when are you going to show us?
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. You said I'm tripping, motherfucker. This nigga ain't show shit against shit. I can name more fucking people that Ryan fought than this. Ryan knocked out than this nigga fought.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
what are we talking about here?
I
Ryan
mean,
don't have to be the best of fucking boxer.
Hey,
but bro, for what he does and who he did it against, bro.
Ryan got a better resume than Keyshawn.
Exactly,
yes, he lost a couple of fights, but he got a better resume than Keyshawn. So I can't say that what he's saying is not true because Keyshawn, he hasn't shown me. Everybody says Keyshawn is this great fighter, but I'm looking at the level of opponents that he's fighting. Yes, he is a great fighter to those guys, but what is he to the upper level? None of the guys that he fought is above a C-level opponent.
Ryan got more fights. Ryan got like 6 more fights.
Ryan got like 20 something, I think 20, 21, somewhere around there.
That's what I'm saying. Ryan ain't been fighting what, 2 years longer than this nigga? Like, bro, get out of here with them excuses, fam.
I would have loved to see Keyshawn versus Andy Cruz. That's another fight he could have had. Keyshawn versus Andy Cruz.
Exactly. What happened to that? The nigga ain't see, bro. This is my problem. One dude is willing to fight whoever the fuck that we out of the 2 dudes we talking about right now, and then another dude, bro. He just ain't. It ain't happened yet, fam. So I honestly can't even critique them the same way. But I said for what they do and for who they fought, I have them niggas on a similar level, and I don't think that's wrong to say.
And like I said, I never said that Keyshawn has a bad resume. I just said for the hype that he gets, he really hasn't fought anybody.
Who made an excuse? Who made an excuse?
Huh?
What?
No, he said who made an excuse.
I don't know.
Who made an excuse?
What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know what I was trying to see. But what I'm saying is,
hold on.
What I'm saying is,
bro, what is you on, bro?
I said who made an excuse?
Bro, if I was talking to T, I would have said T. I was talking to somebody in the chat, bro. What is you on?
I asked and you answered. I asked and you answered.
You just act like niggas is attacking you. We having a conversation, bro. What the fuck is you talking about?
I asked the question. D Free answered. You answered.
Anyway, bro.
All right. My point. All right. My point exactly. My point exactly, motherfucker.
This nigga.
Fuck.
What this nigga talking about?
He got to say like, man, I don't even know what to say next.
I asked the question.
Yeah, so a bullshit question.
Yeah, yeah, I asked the question. You said I asked the question. You said get out of here. I asked the question, my nigga.
No, but you came like you was pressing me over some weird shit. What the fuck is you talking about?
I can't press you on the internet.
No, you wouldn't be pressed at all.
I can't press you on the internet.
You said who out here got a hell of a resume? David Benavidez.
I know it.
David Benavidez got a hell of a resume. Who else got a hell of a resume? Bam Rodriguez got a hell of a resume.
Hold on. Wait. I'm looking at. Wait. Because y'all said first 14 fights. First 14, 15 fights.
Yeah.
Like no bullshit. Devin compared to Keyshawn. Keyshawn is blowing Devin resume out.
Devin was 16. Keyshawn was a grown man.
Keyshawn is blowing everybody out the water if you just go on first 14 fights.
Bro, but no, if we compare
to everybody out the water.
If we compare to somebody just like Keyshawn, somebody who had a long fucking amateur career like Keyshawn, bro, it's not that far off. Like you pick Loma and Keyshawn, two niggas who had great.
And that's exactly what I mean. That's what I'm getting at. But you would think Keyshawn ain't shit though. Right, niggas talk about it.
He's one of them niggas who just got moved specially because he can do it. Like, I mean, he can do it. And he showed us he can do it. Now keep fucking going. Like, I don't know what else there is to say. This nigga he not ass. He's a good fighter, bro. I think he's limiting himself. And I think it's this nigga the people that he might have around.
So my question is, right, y'all. Okay, so he got 14 fights, right? At what point did y'all want to see him fight Pitbull and Pitbull and Rolly? At what point did y'all want to see him fight those guys?
Caliber of fighter
in these 14 fights.
You said that you talking about that
in these 14 fights. Now them in particular, right? He got 14. So it went. So when like at number 11.
I'm gonna tell you
at number 11.
No, right now he could fight Rolly. He could fight.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. That's different. Well, yeah. Because yeah. I mean, next. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Next. Yeah. Makes sense.
Hold up. You said hold up. You said first 14 fights. Who has a better resume than Keyshawn? He ain't got 14 fights, but his first 7 fights is better than Keyshawn's first 7. Andy Cruz.
Damn.
Yeah. He ain't got 14 of them though, but yeah. His first couple. He lost his too though. He lost his too though.
But yeah, but we wouldn't have known if Keyshawn would have lost or not, bro.
Yeah, no, he lost.
But now Keyshawn got 14 of them. He didn't lose.
But I'm saying
but hear me out. So that's basically what we wanted Keyshawn to do, right? It's basically like at 7 fights, fight somebody that you probably could have lost to, or fight somebody that you necessarily want.
I didn't say at 7 fights. I didn't say I want Keyshawn to do anything in his first 7 fights. What I said was, if you look at his resume, the hype that he get, he really hasn't fought anybody to get the hype that he.
Who did Andy fought? Who did Andy beat for his belt? I know he lost it to Maritala. Who did he beat for?
Andy never had a belt, but do Andy Cruz have the hype that Keyshawn has? No,
he didn't.
He doesn't have the hype that Keyshawn.
Not in America, he don't. But if you going like where he from, right? Where he from, he is Keyshawn.
In Cuba.
Yeah, he is Keyshawn.
But boxing is in America, bro.
He's actually better than Keyshawn because he beat Keyshawn and to win the gold, not the silver. He actually better than Keyshawn.
Bro, and I feel like what bro's saying is like, yeah, he's fought better people, but at the same time, Keyshawn has fought more people consistently. So they should have.
But I actually wouldn't even say he fought better people. He fought Maritala, right? He fought Maritala. Keyshawn. I mean, Maritala a champ, but he became a champ beating him though. You get what I'm saying?
But he's better than everybody on that nigga resume.
Oh.
He better than everybody on Keyshawn resume.
Yeah, and I don't even like.
No, do you realize the man?
I mean,
the man, his pro debut was against a guy that was 35-7-3. The same guy that Keyshawn fought. Same guy Keyshawn fought.
Yeah.
That was his pro debut.
Yeah, Slim Wright.
The same guy that Keyshawn fought, yeah. Same guy Keyshawn fought.
Slim Wright. He said Keyshawn, after he fought Pedraza, he could have fought Rolly or Pitbull. Shit, bro, he was finna fight fucking Tank.
So what number was that? So what number of fight was that?
I'm not sure what number it was. So in my perfect world, bro, he would have had.
That was his 13th fight.
He would have took the crap. He would have took the route he took, fought him or Rolly or Pitbull. Got that Tank fight.
So his 13th. So his last fight.
I feel like
his last fight.
I feel like he would have beat him and then progressed.
So who was Rolly? Or Pitbull fighting at that time? That's really what I'm getting at, y'all. I want us to really put this time frame together so we can see what we saying. That's what I be doing up here. I be really putting it together what we saying.
I don't know what you're saying because I'm not saying that they got a better resume. What I keep saying, for the hype that he's getting, he hasn't really fought anybody. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I didn't say that these guys got better resumes. I said for the hype that he's getting, if you look at his resume, he hasn't really fought anybody. Yes, he fought guys that got winning records, but who are those guys? Who are they?
Yeah, we want to see him fight names. We want to see him fight the names,
wanna
because I don't necessarily
No,
like
I
your opinion, right? You feel like Rolly is a good matchup. I feel like he knocked Rolly ass out in 3 rounds,
didn't
right?
But it
I
So
didn't
don't
I
matter
didn't
if he's a
no,
good
no,
matchup or not.
now, what I'm saying is, yeah, we want to see him fight bigger names.
no. I didn't say nothing about the names. I want to see him fight better
Rolly,
competition. No, better competition.
right?
It don't have to be
But I
Rolly.
don't.
Better competition. The guys that he's
Yeah, okay,
fighting
okay.
are
That's
not
what I'm
are
getting. I
not
don't think
good.
Rolly is. I don't think Ryan Garcia is a better boxer than Keyshawn, right? I don't think Rolly is that much better than Albright. I don't
Hey
think he's better
man,
than Albright, honestly.
P,
I
roll
don't think
up,
he's better than Albright, honestly. You know what I mean? I think he got a
roll up,
much bigger name than Albright. But
roll
him
up.
beating Rolly wouldn't put no more on me than him beating Albright.
This nigga
Me
talking
personally.
fast as hell.
Me personally. What 50 Cent say? I know I talk fast, but if you listen a little faster, I ain't got to slow down.
No, nigga, roll up.
I know I talk a little fast, but if you listen a little faster, I ain't got to slow down.
That's another
50
thing.
Cent don't fucking talk fast.
50 Cent, how you gonna tell 50 Cent how he talk?
Cause a nigga talk with a lisp. Nigga,
How you gonna tell 50 Cent? I got a list too, nigga. How you gonna tell 50 Cent how he talk?
Nigga, you just, bro, I don't even know what the fuck you just said in the past.
Hold on, nah, nigga. I know you don't. I know you don't. That's why I said what 50 said. I know I talk a little fast, but if you listen a little fast, I ain't got to slow down.
I still don't know what the fuck you said.
I know you don't. I know I talk a little fast, but if you listen a little fast, I ain't got to slow down. You the only nigga up here that don't know what I said. You
Nigga,
know?
sorry, I'm
You the only up here that don't know what I said.
I'm not
I don't
up
know.
to
I
look
don't
that
know.
fast,
Rolly,
nigga. We don't
I
talk
don't
that
know.
fast.
Rolly.
You the only nigga that don't know what I said.
I don't know if Rolly's better than Albright.
No, really,
I don't
nigga.
know if Ryan's better than
God
Albright.
damn.
I just know that those guys have fought in better competition than Albright, and which makes them a better fight than Albright. That's the reason why those names might come up, because they fought better competition than Albright, would mean there are better competition than Albright.
Because he fought better people mean he is better.
No, it means they have better competition. They're more experienced than Albright is. They're more experienced. They've been on a bigger stage more times than Albright has.
This nigga said I had Loma beating Devin. What the fuck fight were you watching?
Now, like I said, I'm not mad. Whichever way y'all had the fight going, I had it a draw.
Congratulations. But what fight was you watching?
I had it a draw. I saw Loma win some rounds. I saw Devin win some rounds. I saw some swing rounds. I was like, it's a draw. I need to see the fight again to say who actually won that fight. I need to see
Did
it
you
again.
watch it again?
I would watch it again if they fought again.
No,
if they would have fought again.
Rewatch the fight.
Did I watch the fight?
No. Did you rewatch the fight?
Yes, I rewatched the fight. I rewatched the fight with BF. I rewatched the fight on my own. I rewatched the fight on my own. I still had it a draw. I still had it a draw. I mean, I can't. Like I said, I need to see the fight again. It was that close. There was some swing rounds in the middle. That's why I said it was a draw.
D-Free, we sat there and counted every punch landed. You was there.
Just because you counted a punch that landed.
No, not a punch. We didn't count a punch.
Just because you
counted. No, wait, bro. No. You're not gonna get that.
I hear what you're saying. Just because you counted the punches that landed does not mean he won the round. Does not
told
mean
you that before. Told you that before, Stay.
No, it's more than just a punch landed to win the round.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is, Stay. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No. Neither one of you niggas
yes,
because I box actively currently right now. You niggas ain't finna tell me the fuck I can land more.
You what? You said you what right now? You said you what right now? You said you what right now?
Get that shit out of here, bro.
No,
I'm not hearing that shit, bro.
You can, if there's only one criteria to
score
around,
right now,
everybody that would outscore punches will win every fight. There's 4 criteria to score around. There's 4 criteria, not just one. So it's not just the punch that lands that wins you the round. Because if that's the case, then they're going what's my girl name? Serrano wouldn't have lost the fight to Katie Taylor. She outlanded her. There's a lot of guys that
Yep.
outlanded their opponents that they
And
lost.
Serrano didn't fucking
What are you
lose
talking
the
about?
fight. You know she got robbed out of that goddamn fight because you
No,
watched
there's
it
a
just like I
lot of
watched
fights.
it.
There's a lot of
There you
fights
go,
that
Judah.
guys
There you go, Judah.
outlanded.
There you go. Exactly, Judah.
There's a lot of
Exactly,
fights
Judah.
that outlanded their opponents that lost.
State don't think that you judge boxing by round. Like, it's not total punches, it's round by round. I could outland you the whole fight, and you could outland me one round and catch up with me total punches. That don't mean you won the fight.
No, there's
Judah
ring
just made my
generalship.
point.
There's ring generalship. There's defense. No,
Dog, D Free.
effective aggressiveness.
D
There's
Free.
four criteria.
Your ring generalship, your effective aggression is the reason why you will land more punches.
No, it's not.
So why the fuck would you land more punches, D Free? How do you land
Because
punches?
another person might not have defense.
So that you
That
gonna
doesn't
give him
mean-
you gonna
that
give him the
doesn't
round?
mean-
So
that
how is
doesn't
he gonna win the round?
No,
So
that
how did he
doesn't-
win the round?
Hold on. You asked a specific question, and
You're
I
not
answered
making
that.
sense.
No, you're not listening. You're talking. You're not listening.
No, I
You
am
asked
listening.
You asked a specific question.
I got the answer, but I'm gonna let y'all finish first.
How would you land
Word.
more
Oh, man,
punches?
this
If a
is-
person's defense is not that good, you can land more punches. That doesn't mean that your generalship.
So how do
was
you
better.
beat me? How do you beat me, D Free?
No, who landed more punches?
That's not what I asked you,
Who
family.
landed
I asked you
more
if me and you
punches?
are boxing, and I'm landing more punches than you. How the fuck are you finna beat me? How are you finna beat me, D Free?
The same way everybody else beat people that land more punches?
How?
Because the judge sees something different.
It's when you land.
They
It's
get
when
robbed?
you land the most punches. Hey, it's when you land the most punches, right? Okay, let's say I outpunch you every round except the last round, and you outpoint me and you catch up and punches landed. If I outpoint you by one punch every round, I'm only ahead of you 11 punches, right? But I outlanded you every round. If you come and land 12, if you come and land 12 punches in that 12th round, you go outland me. But I beat you them other rounds. I beat you 11 rounds though.
That's
Hold
not
on,
the
real-
same
I'll give you
thing.
another example. I'll give you another example.
Go ahead.
You can
What'd you say?
outland me.
Hold on, D3. What'd you say,
Nah,
Stay?
That's not the
Nah,
same
y'all go
thing,
ahead.
bro.
Yeah.
No, you can outland.
That's what?
more.
Now, I'm talking about total punches landed, right? Total punch, like you could win a fight and get outlanded in total punches, is what I'm saying.
No, you can outland me in punches. But if I knock you down
Right, total
in 3
punches.
rounds, if I knock you down in 3 rounds, yes, you
Yeah,
outlanded
he
me.
won.
But I knocked you down in
He
3
won.
rounds. I knocked
You know what I'm
you
saying?
in 3 rounds. Knocked you down in 3 rounds.
It's ways for it to happen.
Hold up.
I mean,
Oh,
Devin Haney
no,
Devin Haney outlanded Ryan Garcia.
wait.
But Ryan Garcia knocked him
If
down
I'm
3
beating
times.
you, if I'm beating you 10-9 every round and you knock me down in 3 rounds, bro, you either have a draw or you lost by a point, fam.
No, Ryan knocked Devin Haney down 3
And
times.
Devin still drawed. That was supposed to be a draw.
No, he did not get a draw.
He
got a
lost.
draw.
No, he lost on the night of. On the night of, he lost.
In reality, if you sat here and do this,
In reality, he didn't lose.
In reality, if you sat here and scored this shit by the criteria of boxing, and Ryan got a point taken away, Devin won that fight by decision.
No, he
Yeah.
did not.
But in
win the
reality,
fight.
right? In reality, though, he didn't, right? But yeah.
If he
But
wouldn't,
you know what
if
I'm
he
saying,
wouldn't-
T? Am I lying?
No, I'm not. I'm talking.
Nah, but the
outside
facts
of-
is, actually, the facts are right. It's a no contest, right? But the facts of the night was right. That night he lost, though, right? That particular night he lost.
And that was by optics. That wasn't by the criteria of boxing that we talking
But that's
about.
what-
No,
But that's
we're
what
not
D Free
talking
saying
about-
though, Stay. Like, oh, we saying like he gave you
we are
he
not
gave you a
talking
different example from I did, but they both the same example, right? You can get outlanded but still win the fight. It's how you get outlanded.
No,
right?
we're
It's
not
how you
talking
get
about
outlanded.
drugs. You're looking at the whole drug situation. We're not talking about.
No,
drugs.
I'm not
We're
looking at
talking
a
about
drug situation. I'm looking at how I'm looking at it,
in
and
the
I'll shut
fight.
up and let you
In the
answer.
fight. In the
Nah,
fight.
D Free, he talking about the stats, the prank stats. That was Stay. He's talking about the prank
I'm
stats.
talking about, bro, being in the damn ring. I'm sitting here
Right.
fighting. I'm tearing this nigga ass up, but he's steady coming forward. He's steady a bunch of pressure. But I'm tearing his ass up. Let's say I'll land him 3 punches around. But I'm tearing this nigga ass up. teeing off on his shit.
Also,
He using more defense than me
But-
because I don't have to
but-
use
No,
defense.
you also
than him,
gotta
'cause I'm
look
tearing
at
his ass
the
up.
Stay.
How can this nigga beat me? He cannot
If
beat
you
me.
You gotta look
stay,
at
you
the
outlanded him. You outlanded him 3 punches per round. Stay right, boom, right. Let's say you up 14 punches, and he hurt you in the 9th round, and he outlanded you by 15. He's outlanded you for that whole fight. He's outlanded you for that whole fight. Stay, even though he only outlanded you 1 round. You get what I'm saying?
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
the
You
effectiveness
didn't
of the
say,
punches.
bro.
Also-
Never was said the whole fight. We were talking a round by round basis. If I
No, you
outland,
said
Right.
if I outland you,
God damn, can you let me
what you
finish?
talking about?
If
You
I
say if I outland
you,
you, if I outland you in the fight, how do you win? That's what you said.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
I said if I'm outlanding you, how do you beat me? That's what I asked you. Don't
And
tell
Right.
me that.
I'm telling you
That's
how.
two completely different questions,
I'm
bro.
telling you how I'm beating you because
No, because what you didn't tell me nothing.
No, you can outland me. If I land one effective punch that dropped you, yes, you outlanded me in that round, but I dropped you, so it's a 10-8 round for me. It's a 10-8 round for me. I landed one shot.
You
dropped.
not finna
I
fucking
win the
Yeah.
round.
every round, fam.
Yo,
No,
yo.
go ahead, Judy.
All right, yeah, go ahead,
Real
Judah.
quick,
I
y'all,
want to bring
the only
Judah in.
reason, first of all, shout out to everybody on the panel. But I'm at work right now. I'm about to go in this warehouse, so I'm not gonna have signal. That's why I just wanted to get in right quick. But I hear what everybody's saying, right? But I just want to get this off quick. I disagree, right? I do understand what you're saying is like, you can outland somebody and lose a fight. But I'm with T is how it happens, right? So this is my point. Let's say what it really come down to is something y'all never named is percentages. And I'm gonna use somebody like Floyd Mayweather, for example. If you watch somebody like a Floyd Mayweather, right, in most of his fights, he's so good that he outlands his opponent, even though they threw more, but they usually land less, right? That's because he's so good. But with a normal person with defense is not good as Floyd, somebody can land more than you, but if your percentage is high, you can still win. The example would be if I throw 200 punches and I land 100 of them, right? You may throw 400 and land 200. I'll still beat you because of my percentage. My percentage is high because that's evidence that I had better defense than you. To me, that's the only time that you can land more punches than somebody and lose is if your punching percentage was horrible. If somebody is better than you offensively and defensively, where you may throw more and land more, but you also miss more, then that you can lose. You can, that's how you can lose the fight while landing more punches. But that's not the case with Devin Haney and Lomachenko. That's not the same case. So that's why I say Lomachenko only clearly won 2 rounds. There was only 2 rounds where Lomachenko clearly caused damage. He clearly controlled the round, and he clearly outlanded Devin.
What I was
in every other
that's
round,
basically what I was saying. That Lomachenko and Devin fight.
Yeah.
That's what I was. That's
When it
basically
comes to
what
the
I was
line
saying.
right
It was the Devin and Loma fight, right? Devin outlanded him more of the rounds, but Lomachenko outlanded him on the back end. He ended up having more punches. That's why Devin still won because Devin outlanded him more rounds, but Lomachenko landed more punches.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying too. So what I was getting at is everybody kind of right, but you got to put it in perspective. Like D-Free said, you can outland somebody and lose a round, but I think specifically that's when they have a higher percentage than you. That just means you landed a lot of punches, but shit, you tripled their punch output. So the judge is not gonna give you credit for that. You tripled their punch output, and you landed more, but you also mixed more. So the judges are gonna grade that as the other guy having great defense. But real quick before I pass it, I'm gonna get to the Ryan Garcia situation. I don't know who that was talking, but he was absolutely right. When you look at boxing and you score boxing, clearly, if you look at Ryan Garcia versus Devin, even with those knockdowns, Devin still won that fight. It was obvious they were gonna rob Devin regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, Judah, you want to continue before you go into the warehouse, man? Keep cooking.
Oh, I mean, also,
That's really what I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say I believe that Devin. Now, if you had that fight, because a lot of people believe the ones with common sense, a lot of people saying that it was still a draw for Devin. So if you want to say Devin had a draw with Ryan Garcia, I'd accept that. But if you really want to break it down to the metrics of everything, even with, like somebody said, with that point deduction, Ryan Garcia was supposed to lose that fight regardless, even with those knockdowns.
Hey, Judah, I want to say this. I want to say this real quick. anytime you see that BB&B signal in the sky, feel free
Yeah.
to pull up. Know what I'm saying? This just not just because you see it on my channel. It's not me. This is like we missing the third party on this joint, but this is definitely me, T, and Five. So feel anybody.
Yeah.
Feel
But,
free to
I
pull
got
up
you.
and stick
I
your
got
I was
motherfucking
gonna say,
opinion
I
on
was
this
gonna
bitch. You know what I'm
also
saying?
say to add
Ain't
to
no
what you
feelings
said,
that like, you know what I'm saying? Your feelings is out the window over there.
to add to what you said, Drew,
With the
if a person,
with the barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
if you outlanded a person, let's say you landed 20 shots,
Bartender.
but I only landed 15 shots, but my 15 shots had more effect on it than your 20 shots. They'll score that round for the person that had the more effect.
That's not always true, bro.
Yeah.
That is not always true.
No, I agree with you. It's just new. What I'm saying is it's very nuanced, right? Let's say it's very like you just said that was a great point because we didn't even talk about the effective
but that's
punches.
not always
You know,
true.
but it's nuanced though. And what I'm saying is more often than not, let's just say this: more often than not, the guy that lands the most shot wins the round. I think that's true all across the board. Now, if you want to get into nuance, then we'll have to sit there and dissect
Yeah,
this
the
shit
round.
together, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, round for sure, Judah. See, but you said exactly what you said, Judah. The person who lands the most shots normally wins the round, but the person who lands the most shots don't always win the fight, though. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
You got a good chance of winning the round landing the most, but don't mean you're gonna win the fight because if you get dropped, you know what I mean, 3-4 times, right? You could outland somebody, say you get dropped, 3 or 4 times, he go even your workout. It's gonna even your workout.
Getting dropped 3-4 times is
Because
not
those
hard.
are rounds, those are points for the total fight that he's earning by knocking you down. Right? You earn the points every round, but he getting his in twos by knocking you down. So he's getting a 10 to your 8. And when you win, you get a 9 to his 10. I mean, you get a 10 to his 9. So at the end of the fight, that's what I was getting at. Like as far as you could outland somebody, but the way the number system works, you can still lose sometimes. But I don't think a person who wins, if you win majority of the rounds and he catch up with you, say he end up outlanding you by a couple punches at the end of the fight because he hurt you in the 11 and in the 10th, right? And that's where he caught up with his punches. He outlanded you 25-7 in them rounds he hurt you in, but you outlanded him by, like somebody said, three rounds, 3 punches every fight. So, but now he didn't caught up with you to outland you by 7 to end the fight because he hurt you in the 11th and the 10th. You know what I'm saying?
But how boxing is scored? It's scored because if that's the
You will
case,
still win.
yes,
Yeah.
because you
But I landed more punches though, Stay. But you won.
But at the same time, the whole thing was I didn't ask how do you win a fight. We was talking about how many rounds this nigga won, and then I said how was he winning rounds if he was getting out punched? Like that's where this whole thing started at. Then it got switched.
Now
to
I put you on Devin. I think Devin should have got a draw, or I think Devin should have won. I was talking about just in general about the outlanding. If you outlanded, it mean you automatically won. That's not always true. I think Devin should have got a draw or won, but not in general though. Not every time. Like it don't always work like that. In Devin's situation, hell yeah, I think he won because I think he won most of the rounds. He got dropped in a few, and you got a point taken away. How the fuck didn't you win? Or it should have been a draw at the worst. It should have been a draw at the worst.
Every round the nigga got dropped, he got up and started whooping on this nigga ass. Like I don't understand.
Yeah. But Ryan ended up landing more punches than Haney, right? Because of the rounds he hurt him in. That's where he was getting off. You get what I'm saying? In those rounds, he caught up in those rounds. You know what I mean? With the punches, that's how he caught up because he will hurt him. And when you get hurt, you more susceptible to punches. So I hurt you one time, that's one punch, but I get 8 punches off you because I hurt you, right? It's a sequence, but there's only one round. I still only won it 10-8. You know what I mean?
The thing that puts him up is the point taking.
Yeah. With the point taking, I thought it would be a draw for sure. I thought it was going to be Devin Haney draw. I thought it was going to be Devin Haney or draw. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the fight.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, but we got to understand too, a lot of times when these judges are scoring these fights, they don't get a chance to look at it again. They're going by what they saw, and they're going to score off of what they saw.
They don't got the angles that we have at home.
Right.
They don't have those angles that we have at home.
They sitting in one spot. When we at home, we get to see every angle. They sitting in one spot. They looking at it one way. That's why majority of the time you'll have 3 different scorecards. Sometimes you'll have two that have the same thing. Sometimes you'll have three that will have the same thing. But a lot of times you'll have three different scorecards because they only see the angle where they're sitting at. They don't have the luxury of being able to see every different angle. So we got to take that into consideration as well. That's why I don't get mad when a referee has it a certain way, because when you go to the fight, if you ever been to a fight and you sitting there, I saw this with BBO and Thomas. When they came back from the Xander Zayas fight, they were like, man, Xander Zayas got whooped on. I'm like, no, what fight was y'all watching? I got to remember, they was at the fight. They only could see one angle. We saw different angles. I'm like, no, we saw this differently.
Well, hey, let me say this though. Like one thing I gotta say about let's go back to the Loma fight right quick, because that fight done happened already. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't see how nobody can see that fight as a Loma win. I really don't understand how people saw it as a draw. But I don't know how people thought Devin lost. I mean, part of the evidence to that is every single judge gave that win to Devin. That means there was no judge there at that fight that saw Loma win that fight.
They got to get over this. They got to get over this shit. Devin beat Loma, bro. You got to get over it.
Yeah,
it was 8-4. It was 8-4 to me, and I'm being generous with one of those rounds.
Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I wasn't mad. I had it a draw. The way I saw it as a draw. I wasn't mad if you had Devin winning. I wanted to see it again. I was like, I want to see it again to make sure, so you can say it without a doubt. Devin won the fight. There's no question about it. He beat him the first time, and he beat him again the second time.
We might end up seeing that shit again.
Right.
We might end up seeing that.
That was the same thing, and that's why I say you can't never say that these guys beat Floyd, because Floyd went back and rematched him. Everybody that they thought Floyd lost to, he went back and rematched him.
Yeah, he did.
And he beat him.
He did do that.
Yeah.
He did do that.
I mean, y'all think Loma can campaign at 147 though?
Hell no.
That man can't even. He can't campaign at 140. The man already complaining
Hell no, Juno's a real.
He's complaining that he's too small at 135. He definitely can't.
Yeah, 140 the highest.
Nah,
140 the highest.
Judah, I done drunk my coffee and been to work, going and listening to you early in the morning. Hell no, my.
No, that man.
Right, I'm just saying. That's why we're not getting a rematch, though. That's why I say
that man campaigned at 47. I don't expect to see Loma win a single fight at 47. If he wins a fight at 47, I will be surprised.
Right.
Yeah. Hell nah. 47. Nah. I think. Nah. To be honest with you, 35 and under, I think he should be looking at.
Yeah. Y'all think he came back for Tank Davis? I hear a lot of people saying Loma coming back for Tank Davis.
I think he came back definitely for a payday.
The Tank fans, bro, everybody finna fight Tank, bro. Everybody finna fight Tank.
Yeah, right. That's why I asked y'all. That's why I asked y'all who got common sense.
I think Loma came back because he's out of the contract with Top Rank. He literally waited.
Loma came back to go to Zuffa and get one of them big ass paydays like everybody else.
One of them damn paydays.
He waited for 1 year and 1 day to come to say. Now I don't know if he's back, because there's rumors that he's back. Until they make a fight, then I will believe that he's back. But
I thought, I done heard Tank gonna fight Shakur. I done heard he gonna fight Loma. I done heard he gonna fight Roach. I done heard he gonna fight Pitbull.
I've been telling y'all this for a minute. Y'all
that nigga ain't fighting nobody.
Nobody knows who Tank Davis is gonna fight. Don't nobody know Tank Davis is gonna fight.
Don't nobody know what Tank gonna do, man. That's why I ain't saying nothing about him. Like, nigga, until
you be real, y'all need to tell to the other Tank Davis fans, Pop and D Free. Tell them don't say nothing about it.
Not too many people really even care, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm excited to see Loma back.
Don't give a fuck. Boxing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Loma back though.
Boxing moved on, bro.
I mean, okay, unless Loma's getting in there with somebody like Raymond Maratala, Abdullah Mason, William Zapata, I don't care that. Unless he's getting in there with somebody like that.
Zapata and Roach about to fight for the WBC August in August.
TD, if you free, pull up. TD, pull up if you free.
Or Lamont Roach. If he gets in there with Lamont Roach, I watch that.
Yeah, Roach. Roach and Zapata about to fight. Roach and Zapata about to fight in August, if I'm mistaken. In August.
Yeah.
TD, I do Showtime and HBO. Like it's You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, back in the day when you used to get R-rated, yeah, we over here with it. You good money, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all what my homie say though. I listened to a dude named Full Counter Boxing. Y'all might know him, but he made a good point. He was saying that one of the biggest difference between the old school boxing and today's boxing is that we don't have good gatekeepers no more. Like a lot of people, you remember back in the day where there'd be a guy where you know he wasn't the best, but he just good enough to test the up and coming guy to let you know if the up and coming guy is actually the real deal. And I think Loma can be one of those type of people.
We do have gatekeepers, right? We just talk so fucking bad about them that we don't realize that they're gatekeepers.
Yeah.
We talk so fucking bad about anybody who not elite. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna put it like this: all of the gatekeepers, the fans don't want to see them fight no more. When they lose, they don't want to see them fight no more. They're like, man, I don't want to see this dude no more. Why is he in with this dude? He's a gatekeeper. That's why he's in there.
If you're being real, right, to go all the way back to it, shit, Albright is wet because he just stopped Frank Martin motion. He stopped. He damn near ended Kelvin's career. and now he got Keyshawn on the fence. That's the gatekeeper. But man, we'll trash Albright.
I would say Albright, Pete Dobson. I would say both of those guys are gatekeepers. I'm trying to think. Who's at 54? I would say Magnumov is a gatekeeper.
Pitbull.
I would say Magnumov is a gatekeeper.
We got some, bro. Sean Porter was probably the best one.
I look at Pitbull as a gatekeeper too. I look at Pitbull as a gatekeeper.
Sean Porter was no damn gatekeeper.
He just happened to have the
he was a gatekeeper. He was a gatekeeper.
Sean Porter was a multiple time champion.
You couldn't get. Do y'all know what the gate is? Like when people say gatekeeper, like what y'all think the gate is?
A person who gets right to the gate and can't get through it. Sean Porter got to
No. See now, bro. No. A gatekeeper ain't the person who can't. A gatekeeper ain't the person who can't get through the gate. A gatekeeper is a person who defend the gate. You got to be a champion. See, let me learn y'all something. The real meaning of gatekeeper. See, that's what I'm saying. Like we didn't took the meaning and we didn't gave it to something else. You can't be a gatekeeper. You can't be a gatekeeper unless you've been a champion before. How the fuck you go keep the gate? How you go keep the gate and you never been a champion?
Bro, gatekeepers don't be champions.
The original meaning for gatekeeper was former champions stopping younger people from getting title shots.
But fam,
that's what a gatekeeper is.
Sean Porter wasn't that. What younger person did he stop from getting a title shot?
You had to beat Sean. You had to beat Sean Porter to be considered elite. You had to fight Sean Porter to get through the gate. Adrian Broner, Adrian Broner, he knocked Adrian Broner back down. He knocked Adrian Broner. What you say?
That's a title fight.
Yeah, he knocked him back. He knocked him back down. Yeah, he knocked him back down at the gate. He couldn't get past the gate. He fought. Who's that?
I'm saying gatekeepers are not champions, bro. Active champions.
Yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? Like when you hear gatekeeper today, everybody think it's somebody that suck, bro. A gatekeeper is a former champion.
You don't have to be nobody that suck. Albright's a gatekeeper.
Yeah,
I think
right.
Let me give you an example of a good gatekeeper.
The original meaning of gatekeeper was former champion. Like what I'm saying, like back in the day, who would you consider a old school gatekeeper?
Example though, bro.
Sean Porter is a gatekeeper, bro, because he don't beat the elites. He beat everybody else. Right. He don't beat the elites.
Well,
he's a gatekeeper.
I agree with T.
What'd you say?
I think a good example.
Arrow is the elites that he didn't beat.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Like everybody, like one at a time, cause I want to play back.
That's two. That's two of them.
This is fire.
That's two of them.
Y'all support the channel, man. This BB&B shit, like nigga,
you forgot he fought Keith Thurman too.
Okay.
Know what I'm saying?
Garcia,
come on, man. He lost these fights, bro.
You acting like this nigga, bro. The top four.
He's at the gate. What is the gate? What do you think the gate is?
He also beat.
What do you think the gate? What do you think is behind the gate that they keeping? Stay,
bro. You picking the wrong person. If anybody,
no, I'm not. I'm telling you, y'all like the common narrative is wrong. That's what I'm telling you. The common narrative is wrong about what a gatekeeper is. What do you think he's keeping? What's behind the gate?
I'm telling you, a 2-time champion, bro, is not a gatekeeper, fam.
Yes, he
A nigga,
is,
who
bro.
got, a,
Yes,
nigga
he
who got,
is.
a nigga who got a belt,
Bro, what's behind the gate, Stay?
bro, fam, you're not listening to me. A nigga who got
I
a
am.
belt.
You say because he's a champion, he can't be a gatekeeper. I'm saying you only can be a gatekeeper if you're a champion. At least those the original meaning for it. Those the original meaning for it.
See, this nigga had a belt, lost his belt, fought the
Okay.
best motherfuckers in the
Let me know what you
division,
think.
then fought for the belt again and won that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Then fought to defend it and lost. This is just a fighter, bro. This is not no fucking gatekeeper,
Right.
bro.
So what is he? So what is he?
He's a B class fighter. What do you mean? A 2-time B
Well,
class?
he's B class.
He's
So
B-
so what level of fighters are gatekeepers?
I don't fucking know. Not active fucking champions.
Oh, come on. Well, how we having a conversation then? If you don't know. Okay, so let me spit my point. Okay, let me spit my point. You spit your point. Let me spit my point. So my point is, when we say gatekeeper, we ain't just talking about no imaginary shit, bro. He's keeping something. He's keeping people away from something. The gate is the elite level fighters, the top of the mountain. You got to go through a gatekeeper to get to the top of the mountain, bro.
But what I'm telling you,
He's keeping the gate. He's keeping you out. He's defending the throne. He's the gatekeeper, bro.
He's not defending no damn throne if he's up there.
Yes, he is, bro. He's keeping you from the top of the division. That's what a gatekeeper is, bro.
So EJ is a gatekeeper?
No, EJ wasn't no gatekeeper.
You saying he's
EJ broke. EJ lost to Bud Crawford.
You cannot have it both
But can I
ways.
say this?
Bud Crawford
Well,
sitting
let
on
me
the
say
goddamn-
this,
bro.
I think
No, bro. No, because I know what you're trying. No, bro. EJ is not no fucking gatekeeper. How many losses EJ got?
You saying Bud
How many?
Crawford?
one.
How many elite fighters did EJ lose to?
Can I answer your
Stay.
damn
How many
question?
elite fighters did EJ lose to? How many elite fighters did he lose to?
Over, nigga, bro. If you're not gonna let me fucking answer.
How many elite fighters did he lose to? How many elite fighters did EJ lose to? Because you brought up EJ.
46.
Well, let's do a vote.
How many
Let's
elite
do a
fighters did he
vote.
lose to?
You're not making no goddamn sense right now, and you won't let me talk.
How many elite fighters did he lose to? Nigga, you don't never make no goddamn sense. They ain't never stopped you from talking before. How many elite fighters did EJ lose to?
You ain't. I don't never make no goddamn sense.
How many? Now you can't answer the question. Now you can't answer the question.
Right
Now you can't answer the question. Why you crazy as hell?
Nigga, you won't shut up.
Why
Let me
we
talk.
can't just do?
You
why we
crazy
can't-
as
why
hell.
we can't just do a vote on the panel? We got 6 people, bro. We just do a vote. Who agree with T?
Fuck.
Who agree?
Answer the
I'm
question.
sorry.
It ain't about. It ain't
Answer the
about-
question, nigga. So we can move past this shit.
By your own
How many
community.
elite fighters did EJ lose? If EJ is a gatekeeper, how many fights did he lose to?
Bro, goddamn.
How many fights did he lose to?
Well, let me get my reason why I agree with T. Because I ain't
Go
gonna lie,
ahead, Jude.
y'all-
Go ahead,
y'all
Jude.
not
Go
gonna-
ahead,
y'all
Jude.
not gonna see eye to
Because
eye.
he done talking. Go ahead, Jude. He done talking. Go ahead.
Agree with you. That's some. Bro,
Go ahead, Jude.
No,
He
listen,
done
listen,
talking, Jude. Go ahead.
Like listen, bro.
I'm done
They
talking.
might
Go ahead.
got somebody that agree with you. They might got somebody that
Now
agree. They
nigga
might got
got
somebody-
everything to say in the world.
No,
But
nigga,
listen,
no.
that's all
'Cause I
I'm
was
saying.
talking before, but you wouldn't stop talking and let a nigga.
Now
fucking
nigga got
talk.
everything to say in the world.
Like
Judah
I was
talking.
saying, like I was
Judah
saying.
talking.
Right.
Judah talking, bro.
If
Judah talking, bro.
Is Errol Spence a fucking gatekeeper?
Nah, nigga, I asked you a question, my nigga. How many elite fighters did Earl lose
You
to?
ain't answer it. Like
Talking, I'm talking. How many elite fighters did Earl lose to?
Fuck out of here, nigga.
It's one answer to that.
And it's one answer.
All right, go ahead, Judah.
What did you?
Go ahead,
what did
Judah.
you
Nah.
answer shit I said.
Now listen, all
At
I'm
all.
saying,
Go ahead,
bro, all
Judah.
I'm saying is this, bro. Because the reason I'm saying I'm agreeing with you because when he gave his point, it leaned toward what I was saying. You know, my definition of a gatekeeper is somebody that we know is good. You can't be a gatekeeper if you've never been a champion.
Crazy ass
That's my
nigga.
point. You know? So listen, my thing is we gotta know that you're good enough to compete with the elites, but we also gotta know that you're not quite good enough to compete with the elites. And how do we know that? Not because you lost to one elite, because elite fighters lose to one elite fighter. We know that you are not elite when you fight let's say 3 or more elite champions and they all beat you. Now you are moving into gatekeeper territory. We know you're good enough to get in the ring with these guys, but you're not good enough to beat them consistently, right? That's why when the up and comer guy come, we say put him in the ring with the gatekeeper because we're gonna know if he have what it takes to be elite. If you can't get past the gatekeeper, you cannot fight the elites. But the gatekeeper has to show that he's on the level or close to the level of the elites for him to get that moniker. That's all I'm saying, bro. So I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example of an old school elite. Now, mind you, a lot of y'all gonna say he's great. I think he's great too, but I think his career proved that he turned into a gatekeeper. Is Miguel Cotto. Because Miguel Cotto, if you ain't a dog, you not beating Miguel Cotto. But Miguel Cotto couldn't beat the best of the best.
Bingo.
All right, now can I reply? What I'm trying to say to this nigga talk about stupid ass nigga. Nigga, who the
Man, nigga, don't bring me in your motherfucking points, nigga. You just asked the question. I asked you down. Say what you gotta say, my nigga. Don't put me in shit. Speak your piece, nigga. Don't put me in your shit. Don't put me in your shit, nigga. Say what you gotta say. Cause you didn't want to answer my question, nigga. Say what you gotta say. Don't put me in your shit.
What the fuck is you on?
Don't put me in your shit, nigga. Don't speak my name when you speak, nigga. Say what you gotta say.
Like
nigga, you ain't answer me cool. Don't put me in your shit, nigga.
Dog talking, bro.
Speak your piece, nigga. Speak your piece, nigga. Speak your piece.
Like I'm saying.
I know. Man, stay quit playing with me, bro. I'll blow your ass off, bro. Quit playing with me, bro. I'll blow your motherfucking ass off, bro. Quit playing with me, nigga. Quit playing with me, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Quit playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, nigga. I bet drop the address. Drop the address. You tough. Drop the address. You tough. Drop the address, nigga. You tough. You tough. Drop the address, nigga. You tough. Bitch ass nigga. Talking to me. Go. Talking to me, man.
Show me today.
Talking to me, nigga. Make your point. Don't put me in your shit, nigga.
Yeah, I'm finna show me something. Show me something.
Make your point, nigga. Don't put me in your shit, nigga.
I want you to show me something.
For sure. For sure. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Make your point, nigga. Or you done talking?
Man, I just want to say this right.
But we can keep going. We can keep going.
We keep going, right? Like this is what I'm saying, right? Like it's on my channel, but like this is a third of a third of a third with this joint, right? So,
now, Pop. Now let's go be real now, Pop. I came up with this show.
It's a fact.
But go ahead.
The first B&B. This is T's idea. The fact that we do it on my channel is to help me build. 5 ain't here because he got a whole bunch of other shit going on. I just be trying. I just want everybody to be like, and TB, he be like when he speak, he's saying he coming from a different like. I heard what everybody said. Don't think I didn't. So when he take it there, he feel like you playing like. This ain't my concept. This is something we build behind the scenes to do this joint, right? So literally on some real shit, I be letting shit go just because she be like, nah, fuck it, let that shit go. But I just want y'all to know, like, on the authority type of shit, like when we trying to keep this shit respectable, he got like, you know what I'm saying? This is some boardroom shit. He literally got,
bro, we ain't gotta do all this, bro. Just keep going, bro. We can keep going. We ain't gotta do all this.
I just want people to know, like, he don't act like that, but this is literally like if we copyrighted it, he be fucking. Man,
it's all good. Man, they go not answer my question, then you go shit on me. You go not answer my question, then shit on me. What the fuck I look like? You think I'm a little dog? You clearly do. So it's all good. It's all good. I get it. We got it. We got it.
Hey, we men, bro. Hey, we men, bro. We done all had arguments. Like you say, we ain't got to build on it. But look, that's why I was saying. That's why we should have did a little vote on it, so it wouldn't turn into a one-on-one battle. Because, like I say, I agree with T. Somebody else might agree. The other way. So I like to get to the. Let's get to the facts. Let's argue with facts. Everybody get their facts on the situation. Like I say, I lean towards more with T of what a gatekeeper is, right?
I was gonna say this. What I think a gatekeeper is. I think a gatekeeper is an individual who's highly skilled, who has battled the champions on the top level, but they might not necessarily become a champion, but they're good enough to contend with the champions. And if you can't get past that dude, you can't fight for a title. You can't make it to the next level if you can't get past that dude. They might not necessarily been a champion, but they fought the champions. They might fought multiple champions. They just couldn't beat the champion. But if you can't make it past them, you can't compete against the champion because you can't even make it past this individual. So I don't think it necessarily have to be a champion. But if you're a highly skilled,
if you can't beat a champion, you're really not supposed to qualify to be a gatekeeper. You never been in there. You never been in the room.
Okay, hold on, real quick though, real quick. Hey, TD, is that you, TD?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, real quick, man. We like TD, like we're gonna let because TD been here for a few minutes. I don't want to just have him wasting his time. What's going on, Pimpin'?
No, everything's good. All good. I was gonna say that I was gonna agree with Southern T where the gatekeeper was. I just came up because I was gonna definitely say that Pete Dobson is not a gatekeeper. He's more of a journeyman. Like Pete Dobson never won anything, and his career has been on and off as far as him trying to get fights and stuff like that. And he's actually got a second job. Like he's a New York fireman. Like he's in the fireman department. You know what I'm saying? So he's more of a journeyman. Like he's doing this because he likes to box and he wants to see where it goes with his career. But he's definitely not a gatekeeper. And then if you look at it, if Kelvin wins or if Pete wins, where do they go from here? Right? They're not going to get a title shot. Maybe get a ranking. So like you're not gatekeeping anything. So that's why I was agreeing with Southern T. But what I was going to add to it is that it also depends on where they're at in their career and their age also, right? Because somebody mentioned Miguel Cotto, and I understand what they were trying to say, but Miguel Cotto was never a gatekeeper. He's never been in a gatekeeper type of fight. But I understand what he's talking about. Well, Miguel Cotto was really good. Like, I love Miguel Cotto.
It's a fine line with that shit.
He wasn't best of the best. I understand
to me, right, if a gatekeeper beats you, that gatekeeper probably is going to get a title shot. That's what I'm like. He probably get another one, right? You know what I'm saying?
Miguel never
like
fought
it's
in
a dude,
any
it's a dude that either been champion, right, or he like D Free said, been right on the brink, right? That's the gatekeeper, either a former champion or a dude who's right on the brink. If he beat you, he's probably the person. That person probably gonna get a title shot. You got to be able to beat that person. That's a gatekeeper to me. Now,
like a title challenger.
It sounds like when I say Sean Porter, it sounds disrespectful. But look at all the elite fighters that he lost to. Yes, he's been a champion, but who did he beat to become when he became champion? Who did he beat? It wasn't an elite fighter. You know what I mean?
What I'm trying to say is he stopped nobody from getting through the gates. Like what I would say is, but you won't let me get it off. Bro.
Adrian,
freaking, that he didn't stop him from Adrian, but still became a champion, bro. He still became. He
he became a champ before Sean Porter stayed.
But you was trying to say T at that time, like you can't be an active champion. And by the way, me and T done this shit.
Right. Yeah, they do this all the time. He do this all the time. We do this all the time.
Okay, Sean Porter was an active champion. Now, in my eyes, when you say gatekeeper, you got Derek Chisora, Emmanuel Augustus, like Glenn Johnson, Jermaine Franklin.
Them C-level fighters, bro. We being real.
Ugas.
I want them not. I want Ugas maybe is a gatekeeper. Ugas maybe is a gatekeeper.
I don't see Sean Porter stopping nobody from getting.
Obakar is a good one. I think.
Now, bro, that Sean Porter loss. That Sean Porter loss. With AB, bro. They pretty much ended his elite status, bro.
Well, I just want to push back on one. He said that Sean Porter not a gatekeeper because he didn't stop the next generation. Now, one pushback I have is that maybe that's a testament to the fact of how many. But no, well, let me get off. I'm gonna get it off right quick. What I'm saying is maybe he didn't stop the next generation because Sean Porter never fought them. He kept fighting active champions over and over again.
That's true. So I mean, how can a gatekeeper? Can he be a gatekeeper when he fight active champions?
He's not beating them. He's right at the gate. He's been a champion before. He beat a not elite fighter to get his belt. Lost to an elite fighter, right? Adrian Broner got to the gate. He got to the top of the 47-pound division. He knocked him off completely. Knocked him off of the mountain.
He still fought Manny Pacquiao.
He what?
He still fought Manny Pacquiao.
Was that for a title?
Yeah,
might have been
at 147.
He lost.
It was for a title. And he lost. Yep, he lost. So he's never beaten an elite fighter, right? Sean Porter has never beaten an elite fighter. but he's been a champion before, and he's been in many elite fights. He's been in many elite fights, and he lost them.
Elite at the time.
Who?
AB and Danny Garcia wasn't elite for the times.
Danny, are they elite?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I'm saying, are they elite? Exactly. No, is the answer, right? No. No, they're not.
Might be gatekeeper also.
Danny is a gatekeeper too. Yeah, he a gatekeeper too.
But elite fighters. This is how I look at elite fighters, bro. Because I think we got a different definition. The elite guys, to me, they are the ones who will be remembered forever in great regard. These are the guys that turn into Hall of Fame fighters that are the best of the best. That when people talk about them, there's no shade on their name. So I'm not putting Sean Porter up there with a Manny Pacquiao. You see what I'm saying? Even Manny Pacquiao had some questionable times throughout his career, but his legacy is undeniable. That's an elite fighter. That is not Sean Porter.
I mean, you're right. You're 100% right. But Sean Porter is going to the Hall of Fame, though, bro.
For sure.
True.
For sure.
Like,
but I'm just saying, bro, his
sure.
game when you 30, 40 years from now, when all us old and gray, when we look back and your grandkid run to you, he don't know nothing about boxing, and he asks you about 147. Tell me about the best people at 147. You are not going to mention Sean Porter off the top of your head. That's not going to be one of the first names that comes.
Not first, hell no. Probably like fourth, fifth.
But I'm saying is Manny Pacquiao will come up before Sean Porter.
That's That's a fact.
Yeah.
So are we saying, because I just want to make sure I'm right, are we saying that a gatekeeper is a Hall of Famer as well? Are we saying that?
I mean,
you can be a Hall of Fame gatekeeper. You can be a Hall of Fame.
Yeah. You could be a Hall of Famer and you could be a gatekeeper. I do agree with that, but it doesn't necessarily have to. What I'm trying to say is it doesn't necessarily mean
because I think Thomas, we changed the connotation of the word gatekeeper. These days, it really means scrub. Like in the sense,
sound like a bum.
Yeah, what you said today, it means scrub, and it shouldn't be that. That's not what it is.
No, absolutely not.
Right, exactly. But now what you said today, oh, he's a gatekeeper. People look at them like you say, oh, he's not good. That's basically what it sounds like we saying now. Oh, he's not good. When that's not what I'm saying when I say it. Gatekeepers are the fighters right under the elite fighters. They keeping you from being an elite fighter. Those are the gatekeepers to me.
What's the difference?
They keeping you from being elite.
Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. I was gonna throw some names, and you tell me if I'm right. Like I like Chop Corley was a gatekeeper at one time. Emmanuel Augustus, right? Even Derek Chisora is kind of like a gatekeeper as well.
I think Emmanuel Augustus is a little overrated. I think Emmanuel Augustus is a C-level fighter. That's what I think.
But he
can be talented.
He was a guy they put prospects in there with to test before they got up to the next position. So like he was the gatekeeper, I guess, for prospects. See,
but you got to think, you don't go from prospect to champion, right? You go from prospect to contender. I would think a contender. Yeah. I would think a gatekeeper is even above a contender. The contenders got to fight the gatekeepers.
Right. I'm gonna put it in perspective right quick. So let's say, right, I trained for 9 months, right, boxing. I never had a real official.
I got a perfect example for y'all. But go ahead. I got a perfect example for y'all.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like when she said that, the gatekeeper it's a bad connotation on it now. We associate that with a bum. But let's say me, if I'm training, right, and I wanted to be a pro boxer one day. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, somebody from the future can come from the future and talk to me while I'm in the gym and tell me straight up, listen, I'm gonna tell you something, Judah. I know you taking it serious. You want to be the best that ever live. That's not gonna happen for you in the future. You're not gonna be the best that ever lived. You're gonna have a good career. People gonna respect you, but you are gonna end up being a gatekeeper at the end of the day. You know what I'm gonna look at? Like most people who don't know nothing about boxing or don't understand it, they gonna feel depressed. What I'm gonna look at is I'm good enough that they gonna respect me, and that's good enough for me. That's what I get an example, bro. Think about it. You're not a bum. You're not your career wasn't wasted. You see what I'm saying? You are a highly respected fighter. You're just not better than the best.
Abdullah is getting ready to fight who, y'all? Who's Abdullah getting ready to fight?
Cordina.
What is Joe Cordina?
I don't know enough about him. Yeah, y'all don't know enough.
He's a gatekeeper.
He's a title gatekeeper. He's a title.
He's actually he's a former champion, right? And he's a gatekeeper, bro.
Challenger. See, I think you got it incorrect. You can't call a guy gatekeeper.
No, he's been a champion before.
He's fighting for a title.
Cordina has been a champion. The gate is literally the title.
But in this
Thomas,
in
the
this-
gate, Thomas, is the championship, bro. That's what the gate is.
I disagree with that. In this fight,
Nah, that's the gate.
no, a gatekeeper is
Barrios
somebody
has a belt.
keeping you, prevented you from that title shot or from that, that ranking. To
No,
get you.
not a title shot. Nah, if the contender fights, well, two contenders can fight two contenders, right? But
Yeah.
in this scenario, the contender, the dude that's trying to get the title shot, will fight the gatekeeper, right? And sometimes the gatekeeper, Cordina, it's a title shot. Mason already got the title. Mason don't get their Mason. Who the best fighter on Mason's resume? Cordina would be. Cordina would be the most recognizable name on his resume. He's a former champion. The dude he just beat wasn't a former champion. He was a contender just like him. You beat Cordina, now you beat a former champion. You solidified your title because he used to be a champion. He a gatekeeper.
No, but see, I kind of agree with Thomas. The gate is everybody that's inside of that yard that's either a champion or fighting to be a champion. In order for you to get into that yard, you got to beat the gatekeeper. And everybody below.
Okay, so what do you call the people who are fighting to be a champion that's not a champion? What do you call
those are contenders.
Those are contenders, title challengers.
You don't get to
they outside gate, D Free. A contender is not inside the gate.
No,
But
A contender is not inside the gate.
I'm gonna tell you another reason why I disagree.
Hold up. See, inside the gate, inside that yard, is all of the contenders on the porch.
The champions.
Are the champions on
No.
the porch.
No,
On the cha- on-
No.
in order- yes,
the
yes.
contender got to get through the gate.
No,
right?
listen, see, no, they in the yard. They already a contender. Any one of those champions can fight a contender. So that
Outside the
means-
gate.
No, inside the gate. They're not fighting anybody outside the gate. If you're not a contender, they got to get permission from the sanctioning
Bro,
body.
those
in order to fight
Bro,
these guys.
a contender damn near fight everybody outside the gate.
No, look,
You know what I
listen,
mean? What
contender-
like
hold up, see.
go ahead.
A contender can fight anybody outside the gate. A champion cannot fight anybody outside the gate.
Right.
They got to get permission. But when you're inside,
You gotta fight
the gate,
gatekeeper
no,
or a
listen,
contender.
Hold up. When you're inside that yard, the contenders are inside that yard. They the only ones that can fight the champion without getting permission. Everybody outside of that yard, they got to get permission to fight that champion, not the contenders. The champion can fight anybody that's ranked in that top 10 of the contenders. They can fight anybody on that list. Outside of that top 10, they need to get permission. So that's why the gate is to get into the yard.
So the top 10 is one thing. Top 5 is the gate. That's the gate. That's the top. That's the gate.
That's the porch. That's
the gate.
Those are the elite. Those
the contender, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The contenders are the guys 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? And some of those guys.
The contenders are
1 through
10. The contenders are 1 through 10.
No, the champ.
The contenders are 1 through 10. That's why they say these are the,
so what?
The list of
Can I just give it a scenario?
So what you're saying is, okay, so you're saying 1 through 10, and then the gatekeepers under them is what you're saying?
Yes.
No. The gatekeepers above the contenders, bro. Those are the former champions. Those the guys keeping the gate.
I'm literally looking at the meaning of
those the guys keeping the gate.
I'm literally looking at the meaning of a gatekeeper.
And what it say?
It says a gatekeeper, a skillful, dangerous, incredible, durable fighter who come to win. They usually are hit with the athleticism ceiling or slightly past their prime, but they pose a elite level ring IQ. If risen to prospects defending a gate, prospect.
Okay, so
prospect. They fighting prospects. You got to get past that prospect level to become a contender. That's why you fight the gatekeeper.
Right. So who would you consider a gatekeeper?
Right now, I mean, depending on what what
Any class.
I say a gatekeeper right now at 135 is Tevin Farmer. That's a gatekeeper.
What is what? Okay, what is
I
Tevin
don't agree
Farmer?
with that.
Tevin Farmer is a
Tevin
gatekeeper.
Farmer is a former champion,
No,
two-time champion.
hold on. You can be a former champion as a gatekeeper, but what I'm saying
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
what I'm saying is the gate is holding past that gate is the contenders to fight the champion. Anybody
Tevin Farmer is a contender too, D Free. He's a contender as well.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
What title is he fighting for?
Murtalas. Well, now Murtalas didn't have a title, but he fought. He's a former champion, right? That fought Murtalas. Look. He's a former champion that fought Murtalas, who's the champion now. He fought William Zepeda for the title. He was a champion before. He's literally right.
He didn't fight William Zepeda. He didn't fight William Zepeda.
No, I didn't say he fought William Zepeda for a title. I said he fought William Zepeda, who's the champion now.
Yes, he's a
Yeah.
gatekeeper, dog. He's a gatekeeper.
Right. He's a former champ too. He's been a champion before. He's been a champion multiple times.
But he's a gatekeeper. Who did he fight?
Because he's been a champ before. Yeah, you're right. He is a gatekeeper. Agreed.
Yes.
Yeah, he's been a champ before.
Deontay might be one right now.
Can I give my scenario real quick?
Yeah, he's been a champ before.
Deontay might be
my
a
scenario
gatekeeper
real
right
quick.
now, fam.
He is right now.
Like, because outside of Usyk, Fury, Dubois, Joseph Parker, Wardley, like, it's Deontay. He's probably a gatekeeper right now.
Chisora. I said Derek Chisora is a gatekeeper in the heavyweight division.
He's a journeyman. He's a journeyman. He's not a gatekeeper.
Nah, that bit is historically one of the.
Yeah, but you also said Joe Cordina, and I'm trying to tell you, like, Joe Cordina is challenging for a title. He cannot be a gatekeeper. He had to work his way up.
Why do you think gatekeepers literally gatekeepers get a gatekeeper?
Let me explain the scenario real quick. He fought for a title. He fought in a title fight against Kakashi. He lost, right? And then he had to win 2 fights. He had to win 2 fights. He just fought a guy who we could consider a gatekeeper, and like what was this, Gabriel something, right? He won those 2 fights to earn himself a title shot, and now he's challenging for the title. When he goes ahead and fights Abdullah, and let's say he loses, like we all think he's going to lose, when he fights his next fight, people are going to say he's a former title challenger, bro. They're not going to say he's a gatekeeper.
Yeah. And see, and that's the reason I'm saying gatekeeper. They don't fight the champions. What name a gatekeeper that fought a champion? He wasn't a gatekeeper.
At one point in time, he could have.
No, that's what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. At the time that they fought the champion, they were not considered a gatekeeper. It's when they lost to the champion and they're not getting a title shot anymore. That's when they become a
Joe Cordina was a champion, Thomas. He was a champion, Thomas. He lost his belt. Yeah, Joe Cordina is a former. He's already a former champion. He's not. You call him a contender. That dude has been a champion already before. He's already been a champion
in this fight, bro. You can't call him a gatekeeper right now.
No,
he is a gatekeeper because if he beat,
no, he's not.
He is a gatekeeper. That's exactly what he is.
He's not considered a gatekeeper. A gatekeeper is a guy that will not get a shot at the title. They're testing out the prospect to see if they can get a shot at the title.
That's a journeyman. That's what I'm saying. That's a journeyman, bro.
No, that's not a journeyman.
Never won anything.
That's a journeyman.
A journeyman is not.
Journeymen do fight prospects. Journeymen fight prospects all the time. Yes, they do. That's a journeyman
type of title.
No, journeyman.
So y'all,
we got run. So ask me something. That's what I'm doing.
Journeyman has another job on the side. It's like
no, bro. A journeyman is a dude that fight a lot of fights, but that never win a championship.
No, and they never.
You have to be a gatekeeper. You don't necessarily have to be a gatekeeper to win a title, but most gatekeepers are former champions, bro. That's why they call them gatekeeping.
No,
you have to have been in the club. You had to have been in the club to keep the gate.
Yeah, you can't talk shit from outside the club. You got to have actually been in the
club. You had
to
have been in the club to keep the gate. How we gonna let a dude who never been in the club keep the gate?
Right.
You can't even.
A journeyman is a guy who's not highly skilled. He's durable, but he's not highly skilled. So he would never get an opportunity to fight for a title because he's a journeyman. He's going to get beat by top
Bro.
level contenders.
Somebody just called Derek Chisora. Somebody just called. What is Derek Chisora?
A
No,
gatekeeper.
Thomas said he
He's
said
a fucking journeyman.
He's a gatekeeper.
He's a fucking journeyman.
He's a journeyman,
No,
man.
journeyman.
He's a journeyman, man.
No,
He's not-
in
he's
your,
not
in
qualified,
your
man.
eyes, in your eyes, you would say he's a journeyman.
A
And lot
journeyman
of
that's
people's
been
eyes, they
a
would
main
say he's
event
a
of a pay-per-view is not a journeyman, bro.
Bro, do you realize somebody got a main event? Them main events?
I understand.
Do you
that,
realize
but
it's a B-side? Do you realize it's a B-side for a reason?
he's a former title challenger multiple times.
Exactly. He's never won it. And he's never won it. He's never won it.
Hey,
He get title shots to lose them, bro. He get title shots to lose them.
He's a
But see,
gatekeeper.
journeyman.
He's a
journeyman
He's never been in the gate.
See,
I
journeymen
disagree.
don't get title shots. Journeymen don't get title shots.
They don't.
If a journeyman get a title shot, it's because that champion was cherry picked.
What was Mickey Ward? What was Mickey Ward?
He wasn't no daggone journeyman. He was a daggone.
What was Mickey Ward?
He was a gatekeeper.
Was Mickey Ward a champion before?
See, what part did you not hear? Yes,
I'm asking. I asked the question. I asked the question. Was Mickey Ward a champion before?
Yes, but we never said that.
Okay.
We never said gatekeepers. We never
Okay,
said
okay.
gatekeepers are not former champions. What we said is
Okay.
what
I
we
think
said
I got my
is
point across.
journeymen
I think I got my point across.
journeymen never get a shot at a title. They never get a shot at a title because they are journeymen. They're only there to make their prospects.
They
look
never
good.
win. They never win the title shot.
No. See, listen. The journeyman is only there to make your prospect look good. They don't get shots at titles. That's what the journeymen are there for. They to make your prospect look good. The
Well,
prospect.
no, we conflate it now. We conflate it because you said the gatekeeper didn't get. You said the gatekeeper only fight prospects also.
No. Listen. The journeymen don't get title shots. Gatekeepers.
They do though, bro. They do though.
No, they don't.
They don't win them. They don't win them.
Name a
They
journeyman.
get them. They don't win them.
Name a journeyman that got a title shot.
No,
Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora. Yes, he is. Yes, he is a journeyman.
Hold on. You might say he is. Now, he wasn't a journeyman. You might say he is now. He wasn't a journeyman.
Well, hey, look, let me switch gears real quick on this one, right? Brian Norman Jr. also fighting today.
Yeah.
This is a former champion. I don't want to get into journeyman or gatekeeper, but at the realm right now,
He's neither. He's neither. Really? He what? 26 years old?
yeah. So I'm just saying, like, how do you feel about that one? Because we went from
Yeah, he's not like I don't like. You ask me what? He's a. I guess he will be a contender.
He's a contender.
But I tell you this: if Josh Wagner beat him, Josh Wagner might get a title shot, right?
No.
You don't think so?
He'll get an opportunity to fight somebody.
I think so. Thank you, Thomas. I think so too. If he beat Norman, he might get a title shot.
A title shot with who?
Well, not.
I don't know. I'm saying, but if he beat Norman, if he beat Norman, he may get a title shot.
Yeah.
With who? I'm
Yeah,
asking.
why would he
I
stay
don't know.
on the
I don't
same
know
level?
because I couldn't tell you, D. I don't know who go want to fight him.
Do you think
Roland
But
Devin?
if
Romero.
going,
Roland
Who?
Romero.
You think Devin will fight
I
him?
said Roland.
I
I'm
don't
just saying,
think
why
Roland- I
would
don't
he
think
stay
Roland-
still? Why would he
I don't
stay in
think
the same position if he beats Brian Norman? I mean, like logically, he gonna get an opportunity for bigger and better things if he can beat Brian Norman Jr.
I'm not saying he don't get a bigger and better opportunity, but I don't think he get a title shot. He can get a bigger and better opportunity, but that doesn't mean he gets a title shot.
Yeah, they'll give him a
Right.
fight where they'll put him in position to get a title shot.
exactly.
But yeah.
Okay.
And I ain't talking about Knicks either. I mean, in general,
Yeah.
it's gonna put, like you said, it's gonna put him in that title conversation if he beat Brian Norman Jr.,
Yes.
former champion.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I was talking about like Nets, but he said I think Wagner gets a title shot. I was like, well, I don't think he gets one Nets. He might get put in position to be able to get a title shot, but not
You
Nets.
gotta
He got to fight
understand,
somebody
like,
else.
Sometimes a gatekeeper can earn their way into a title shot. So, like, I would. I mean,
Yep.
it might be a little too early to tell because I got to see what he does next. But like Erickson Lubin, before he got the title shot with Virgil, he had to fight Andrea Holmes. Now, if Andrea Holmes would have won, he would have probably got a title shot because Andrea Holmes was the prospect moving up and
What is Erickson Lubin?
That's what I'm saying.
What is Erickson Lubin?
You already know what Erickson Lubin is in my book because I've already said it. And
What is Erickson Lubin?
Erickson Lubin is a gatekeeper. I
Yeah.
told you he was
All
a
right.
gatekeeper.
Yes.
He said, hold up. People out here calling me gatekeeper.
Because he was against
All right.
Andrea Holmes, right? Because Andrea Holmes was the guy they were building up.
Erickson Lubin is a gatekeeper. But Erickson Lubin, like,
And he never
had a title.
he never had it. Yeah, he never had it. But he had title shots though, D Free.
Title shots.
He had title shots though.
And that's what I was trying to tell you. You can be a high.
He don't win it. They don't win them. They don't win them.
That's what I'm saying. You can be a gatekeeper because you're a highly skilled
Yeah.
fighter. You're durable.
There are scenarios. Look, there are scenarios where we consider guys gatekeepers without titles. Albright, Erickson Lubin, right? But there also are champions, bro. Like there also are championship gatekeepers.
Yes.
Like Tevin Farmer. Who we just say Tevin Farmer and who the other guy who the other guy we just said?
You said Joe Cordina. You said Joe Cordina.
Yeah, I said Joe. I ain't gonna say Joe because we ain't agree on Joe. I said Joe. But we didn't agree on Joe. We agree. Tevin Farmer and who?
And Sean Porter.
Sean Porter.
I think Sean Porter was a gatekeeper. I thought so. After he fought Earl,
I think me personally, bro, when I say gatekeeper, bro, you had to have been something. Like people say you washed up. Like you washed up. That means you had to be something before you to be washed up. You a bum, man. You ain't never been shit. To say you a bum, man, you ain't never been shit.
now they literally. Hey, no, I had to look up what T said the original meaning of gatekeeper. So I had to look up the original meaning of gatekeeper, and they literally have the terminologies that we use when people say I don't like to call people tomato cans. They literally have that terminology in here. They literally have that terminology in here for boxing. They had these are the four terminology they use: tomato cans, journeyman, gatekeeper, elite, and champions. Elite and champions are the same category, but elite, champions, gatekeepers, those are the levels. You're a tomato can, journeyman, gatekeeper, elite champion.
Gatekeeper right there before that what I was saying, y'all. It's right there before you get to the gate. Like they keeping you from the fucking gate. Or they keep you from re-entering the gate, however you want to look at it. They keep you them the niggas at the front.
But when they say elite champion, this is what it is: top tier fighters holding a world championship belt or a active fighter in the number one contending match.
Bingo.
Well, listen, one thing we didn't talk about though is that it's like you said, because the order you gave, I don't know if you did it on purpose, but I think that in that order, let's say you start from the bottom, you said tomato cans, right? And you said at the very end would be a champion. I think that elite is at the end because I think that they are elite fighters. What I'm saying is I think that you can be a champion and still not be elite. Because of the champions, there are better champions than other ones that separate themselves.
Which is
you see what I'm saying?
Judah, right?
That's why they got it slashed. They say elite, and then they
elite champion, right? Judah. That's why.
You could be.
That's why I say you can still be a champion gatekeeper, like because you're not elite. You may not be elite, but you're still a champion.
Right.
Yeah. And
so you could be a champion and a gatekeeper. Maybe not.
You can be elite and not be a champion. You can be an elite fighter and not be a champion. Or you can be a champion and not an elite fighter. It could be either way.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Because let's say this because I'm gonna add something new to the conversation. We talked about a lot. We done got a lot. We on the same page about a lot. But let's talk about what makes somebody elite to me, right? Because some people they'll tell you elite is just purely off the eye test, right? But the metrics I go by is not just being a champion, but title defenses mean more to me than just winning a belt. How many times? How long can you hold that belt, or how many belts can you take? Let's say if you're somebody like a Terrence Crawford or a Floyd Mayweather, they don't like to hold the belts too long. They go get them and let them go. To me, that's one and the same. So either you elite by holding on to your belt for a certain period of time, or dropping belts and keep taking them. because that now you separate yourself. Some people go their whole career without getting one belt. When you can get a belt and hold it for years, or get a belt, drop it, go get another one, drop it. Now you will turn into elite enough. You see what I'm saying? Because the way we were saying at first is almost like, you know, the way we were saying at first is almost like, you know, just because you're a champion, that makes you elite. And I don't agree with it.
No. That's what I said. It's a slash between elite and champion. It's a slash between them.
Yeah.
It's saying they both on the same pedestal, but you can be a champion and not be elite, or you can be a elite and not be a champion. They just got them both on the same pedestal. But what I consider an elite fighter is a fighter that consistently fights the top level and good at it and wins.
Right.
Like if you fight a top level fighter and you beat him, and then you fight a bunch of mid-level fighters, you're not an elite fighter. You can defend your title. You could be a champion. You defend your title, but everybody that you're defending against are mid-level fighters. That doesn't mean that you're elite. But if you're and if you're a guy that fought a guy that we say, okay, I'm not using anybody particular, but let's say, I'm just using this as an example. But let's say Terrence Crawford, Jerome Buchanan, Earl Spence, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, Devin Haney, Brian Norman. You fought all those guys and you beat those guys. I would say you were an elite fighter.
Yeah.
Right after nothing.
One thing I'm not thinking that we're not getting to as far as the elite conversation or the gatekeeper concept, because I think you said that to you, the gatekeeper has to fight the champions and win, right? And I might be wrong. I might have heard that wrong. But to me, the gatekeeper don't actually have to beat them. What makes him a gatekeeper to me is that every time you lose to an elite fighter, right, you drop back down, right? You always work your way back up to fight the elite fighters again. To me, that's evidence that you may be a gatekeeper because you are showing that you're consistently better than prospects. You're consistently better than average guys. You are good enough to always be back in the elite fighter face. You're good enough to always be back in the ring with them. You just can't beat them.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Yeah, you can't beat the elites. You can't beat the elites necessarily, but you could beat good fighters. If you were gay, you could beat good fighters. You can beat everybody that's not elite. That's how I view a gatekeeper. A dude that could beat pretty much everybody but the elites. I'm not calling you a bad fighter when I say he a gatekeeper. I literally mean it as a badge of honor. Like niggas got to get through you to get to the titles. I'm not necessarily you got to get to them to get to no fighter, but to get to be an elite, to be one of the best, you got to beat those gatekeepers. Because a lot of them dudes get you title shots. Some of them dudes beat champions when you fight them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they get vacant belts, and the gatekeeper end up getting a beating up. They'll do a vacant fight. Man, he'll beat the shit out that dude he fighting that vacant fight, the gatekeeper, but he'll lose to fucking Errol Spence when he fight Errol though. But he'll beat the shit out that gatekeeper he fought because he's the gatekeeper and he fighting the guy that ain't on his level. Like I give you an example.
I'll give you another.
Now go ahead.
I'll give you another gatekeeper who I think is a gatekeeper, but I think he'll beat a lot of good fighters, like you said. I think Caleb Plant is a gatekeeper.
Bingo, bruh. Bingo. He's a gatekeeper.
If you can't make it past Caleb Plant, you're not beating the champ.
You can't beat the champ. Bingo. You can't beat the champs. You can't fuck with the top the elite. You can't mess with the elite guys at 168 if you can't beat Caleb Plant. Because he has shown that he can beat everybody else except the elites. You get what I'm saying? But he's a champion too. He's a former champ. You gotta be. I can't. You don't necessarily gotta be in the room to keep the gate. Because some guys we know just the exception, bro. Eric Lubin, damn good. We can see that, right? He has some bad luck, but he's a gatekeeper. He never been a champ, but he's a gatekeeper. He never been a champ. But for the most part, bro, you know what I mean? How much tell you to do?
Virgil will end up being a gatekeeper.
Who?
Virgil will end up being a gatekeeper.
You think so?
No, this man is about to be sitting on the couch for like another year.
So what is Earl? Is Earl a gatekeeper? Because that's what aircraft.
I don't know. I wouldn't say
Earl not a. How can Earl be a gatekeeper when he beat all the people that we talking about gatekeeper? He beat Sean Porter, he beat Danny Garcia, he beat your Daniel Ugas. Earl beat all the gatekeepers. He's an elite. Hey, Pop. He's an elite because he beat the gatekeepers.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about. I want y'all to answer.
That's what I was gonna tell Stay before that shit went left.
I'm about to ask you, Pop. Earl is
Yeah.
not a gatekeeper at this point because he's not looking to become champion. He's looking for big fights. Now, if he was still looking to become a champion and he fought those guys and he took another loss or whatever, or 2 losses, then yeah, he might be a gatekeeper. But Earl is not looking to become a champion. He's only looking for the big
Hold on,
fights.
wait.
He's going to take a fight by fight basis. Like he's going to fight Tim Tszyu. If he feels good, he might fight another.
If Arrow beat Tim Tszyu, his ass getting a title shot too. Believe that. Believe that.
He said he's not looking to become a champion. He just wants the big name.
I know he's not looking for that, but he is a big name, so they're gonna want to put one on him.
So if he happens to get a title, then he gets a title. But that's not what his goal is this go around. That's not his goal. So that's why I wouldn't say Earl is a gatekeeper, because for one, he only had 1 loss. We don't know if he's
Right. He got 1 loss to one elite to Bud.
Yeah,
who's probably the best fighter.
Yeah, he would have to take multiple losses in order to call him.
Now, if he go lose, let's say now if he go lose to Fundora, say he lose to Tim Tszyu, then he lose to Fundora, then he lose to Virgil Ortiz, then we get a different conversation at this point.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But if
now,
you only losing to Bud, how we gonna say Bud retire? Ain't like Bud ain't like he pretty much retired after that shit.
Who is a gatekeeper? Who is a gatekeeper that's in that same era of fighters? Keith Thurman. He's a gatekeeper.
That's
Thurman is a gatekeeper. He's a
that's tough.
And he's a multi-time champion.
I ain't gonna lie, they used him as a gatekeeper for sure.
Got in there with Sebastian
They
Vettori.
used him as a gatekeeper though. They did. They used him as a gatekeeper. They did. They used him as a gatekeeper for sure. They
Got in
did.
there with
They
Sebastian
did.
Vettori. He got beat up. I don't know if he's going
They
to be
did.
the same again. I don't think he's ever going to be the same again.
They used him as a. They did at the end. At the end, they did use Keith Thurman as a gatekeeper, right? Because he beat Barrios. He beat Barrios, who eventually became a champ. Then he knocked out the other boy, and then he fought fucking. He pretty much catapulted Thurman right to the elite level, pretty much.
Yeah, so I think Keith Thurman is a gatekeeper because I don't think.
Damn.
I'm telling you, if Keith Thurman
That's tough right there. Damn, that's tough right there, boy.
If he comes back and fight, who you see him getting in there another title shot with?
Yeah. Because you gotta think, let's say he come back at 54, let's say he fight like Boots or even one of them guys, he gonna lose, bro. He gonna lose.
He's a gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper. I don't
Man,
do any of y'all see him beating Boots? I don't see him beating Boots. I don't
That's
even know
tough.
if he,
I don't even want to say that. I don't even want to say that out loud.
Hey, I don't even know if he can beat a Xander Zayas.
He turned to a gatekeeper at the end of his career.
Yeah.
Thurman did.
Yeah, because he want to continue fighting. So yeah, he's a gatekeeper.
Maybe a Josh Kelly. He could fight a Josh Kelly outside.
Yeah, he might be able to get. He might be able to get Josh. He might be able to get Josh.
Maybe.
Outside of that,
I don't think Josh Kelly take that fight. The way Josh Kelly moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way he moving like a little bitch right now. You ain't lying, Free.
Now Keith can't beat Keith lost to Manny. Keith lost to Fundora. Keith actually was undefeated in title fights before. No, he won because he lost to Manny. So I lied.
Yeah, he lost to Manny. Yeah, he lost to Manny. He lost to Sebastian.
Yeah.
Keith
the gatekeeper. Keith is the gatekeeper. Yeah, Keith is the gatekeeper.
Last 2 titles. Both his losses was his last 2 shots at the title. He had a shot with Manny at the time for the title. He lost. He had a shot with Sebastian Vettori. He lost.
If Tim Tszyu lose to Arrow, guess who the new gatekeeper is on the roster?
Oh yeah, I think
Tim Tszyu.
I think Tim Tszyu is a gatekeeper now. See, you already know.
You don't necessarily have to be a champ. You don't have to be a champ to be a gatekeeper, right? But I would think, bro, a good gatekeeper, bro, you would have had to have been a champ at some point in your career.
Well, Tim Tszyu was a champion, but it was.
I know. Know what I'm saying? At some point, damn, you would have, you would think. Now everything got its exceptions, but at some point, you probably was a champ. If you good enough to be a gatekeeper, you have to be good enough to be a champ at least. You know what I mean? Because what I was saying with Stave, bro, like a B-level fighter damn well can be a gatekeeper. A B-level fighter can be a gatekeeper. That's what I consider gatekeepers, the B fighters.
Yeah, like I said, I mean,
He said,
I
"What
know-
if Earl lose the team?
No. So
That
real
would
quick.
counter."
Hold on. So
Now,
real
go ahead.
quick, is Brian Norman Jr. a B-level fighter? Because let's not act like
Right now?
this he got coming up like it's a bounce back fight for him.
oh no, they not fighting right now. They about to fight later on tonight.
No, so I'm asking, is he a B-level fighter? Is Brian Norman Jr. a B-level fighter?
Oh yeah. Brian Norman Jr.
I mean, right now, yeah. Right now, yeah.
Yeah,
Right now, yeah. He's a B fighter. Yeah, he's a B fighter right now.
I mean, he's somewhere in the B. Some people might have him a B plus. Some people might have him as a flat B. Some people might have him as a B minus. He's somewhere around the B. Somewhere around the B.
Yeah.
Does he bounce back and change people's narrative after tonight?
I think he will bounce back. I think
If he can get back in the ring with another champ, I think he'll do all right.
I think what I had Brian Norman getting a 6-round stoppage in this fight. So I think he will bounce back with a statement. And I think this might catapult him to a shot with Rolly. I think that might be his next shot. Is Rolly. I can see him getting a shot with Rolly because Rolly has the WBA. Rolly has the WBA. He's still ranked. He's still ranked in the WBO. I don't know if he gets a rematch with Devin right now. That could happen, but I think he definitely will get another shot at the title, especially if he gets a devastating knockout in this fight tonight.
Yeah.
That nigga Aircraft said he's a C plus to me.
I mean, the guy he fighting tonight is a C. Shit, you know what I mean?
I wouldn't say he is a C plus because I would think the guy that he beat to be able to become champion was a C plus fighter, and he beat him. So in order to beat a C, you got to be higher. You can't be.
Yeah, like Santillan, right? Will be a C-level fighter, and he beat him.
Yeah, that's what
You know what I mean?
Chantilly was a C-level fighter. He beat Chantilly. Then he turned around and he knocked out Suzuki. And then he lost to a B plus A-level fighter.
Yeah, now that ain't a bad matchup right there, Aircraft. Consider all things considered. Right? Neither one of them got the most extensive amateur background. That fight actually makes sense as far as styles. Like that one makes sense.
I would love to see Rolly versus Brian Norman.
What I was saying was Keyshawn is on a higher level than both of them. That's what I was getting at earlier about that Rolly conversation.
I think Keyshawn is a better fighter than both of them. Has he displayed how much better than he is? To a certain extent, I would say he has over Rolly. I don't know about Brian Norman because I think Brian Norman has the ability to be able to box. I just think outside of the Devin fight, he never really had to use it. And I think the Devin fight, it was more so he got knocked down by a guy that he didn't think had power, and it was more of his ego that played a part in that fight. The reason why it went the way it went. I think he could have put on a better performance than what he put on against Devin. I don't think it would have been a different outcome, but he could have put on a better performance. Because towards the
bro, Benavidez and Usyk will be A pluses.
Yeah.
Norman would be a B.
Yeah, Norman. He said one grade under Usyk. No, Usyk and David Benavidez. Yeah, they A plus. Until somebody knocked them off their pedestal, they A plus. They're not a flat A. Those guys are 4.0s. Those are 4.0s. They're getting A's across the board.
Man, I feel like everybody, absolutely right. But like when it comes to Usyk Benavidez, I feel like we're jumping the gun on that one because Benavidez said, "Man, I'm gonna get there when I get there." So
yeah, Usyk, a lot of people want David Benavidez to go up to heavyweight. He said, "Stop asking me that question. I go there when I'm going to probably about 5 years from now, but definitely not right now." He said, "Now what he did say was, if the opportunity shows itself for him to fight Usyk, he'll take it. He said he'll take it, but he's not looking to go there. If the opportunity presents itself, I'll take it. But that's not what he's looking to do next. He said he wants to defend his title at cruiserweight and light heavyweight. He wants to be a champion in both divisions.
Sure.
Hey, Carrie, yeah, I think the main event just now starting with the Hercules shit.
No, it's about to start. Oh no, they still in the what? This is the co-main. It's the co-main. Is it this co-main? I think it's the co-main. It's a fight going on right now. But I got it on my other screen. Joshua fight July 25th. I don't even know who this dude is. He fighting.
But the thing is that they
He said, "Where do you rank Richardson Hitchens?" The jury's still out on Richardson Hitchens. The jury's still out. He's somewhere between a B and a C. I need to see him in there with better competition because I'm not going to look at what he did to Kambosos and say, "Oh, he's a B-level fighter." Kambosos just got stopped by Loma before he moved up to 140 and get stopped by Richardson Hitchens. So, yeah, he's a champ. No, he's not a champion anymore. He was a champion. His belt is no longer there anymore because he went over to Zuffa, and they don't have a 140-pound division. So he's no longer a champion. He's going to 47.
Yeah, so we'll see what Africa do in the next upcoming. However,
Yeah, this fight just ended,
Yeah.
so I think the main event about to start next. Who were these two guys that was fighting? I didn't even see the names of these two guys.
nah, man. This car right here, like these guys is fighting right, like these guys that they judging right now. I ain't got no clue who these dudes is. But one dude definitely why he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, he lost. He lost. I was trying to see the names because I did a daggone fantasy. I'm in that fantasy pool with Champ Ross. I was trying to see if this was one of the fights that I picked. He said the main card with Gomez and McGregor about to start.
Yeah. After this shit, but just being real, like damn, like nobody cares about this damn Philip Herbert card, like, but moving on, like let's go in order. Kelvin Davis versus Pete Dobson. How do y'all feel about that? Everybody across the board.
I got Pete Dobson for a split decision.
I think the Herkovich fight, I'm looking, Herkovich better win this fight. Like this is not an easy fight. And he turned down the Zuffa money to re-sign with Queensberry. So he needs to win this fight. I guess he wanted to, they got all the heavyweights in Queensberry. So
Queensberry got all the heavyweights. That's a fact. Like make sure that I want to make sure that like that's a statement everybody know that Queensberry basically got all the fucking heavyweights right now.
Yeah. So because Zuffa was gonna go to Zuffa because he's a Keith Connolly guy. All of Keith Connolly's fighters are pretty much gonna go to Zuffa. So Teal's probably the last one. He'll probably end up in Zuffa too. So, but Herkovich was I thought he was gonna go there. I think he was offered money, but he decided to stay with Queensberry. So
you know what I that's what I was looking for, and we talked about that too, Thomas. On last, I think it was last Friday we talked about it. What Dana White was going to say if he was asked a question about Devin Haney, and I heard them bring up Shakur multiple times, but I never heard them bring up Devin Haney's name. So I'm like,
one guy did ask, but Dana gave like the general answer, like. And he was like, we're just going to sign everybody. He said eventually everybody's going to be signed to Zuffa. So he kind of beat around it. So he didn't really answer the question.
Yeah, because I know during the fight, they brought up Shakur multiple times. I'm like, dang, y'all just talked about Shakur. How many times y'all going to bring this joint up?
I actually spoke to somebody a few days ago that thinks and he says that he thinks that the Devin Haney thing is real, and they're still working around it. It's supposedly, from what he told me, and it's a reliable source. He says he thinks it's a 5-fight deal, so it's going to be a little bit over 20 million. But he feels like there's some stuff within the contract that he has to fight, certain people. So that's why nothing's really made official yet.
Oh, this is one of the fights that I picked right here. O'Doherty versus Hackman.
But I got Pistol Pete today. You know that I rock with my guys from the Bronx. So I got Pete, obviously. And I got him in a unanimous decision. Probably a split decision. There'll probably be one judge that will give it to Kelvin, but I got Pete. And I like Pete. He's been active, more active than he's been in the last 4 years. So he's this is going to help him. When he fought Conor Benn, he was on 2 years. He wasn't in the ring. Then he took the Jalil Hackett fight. That was a tough fight for him after the Conor Benn fight. But now, he's been a little bit more active. He had a fight, I believe, in Egypt at the end of last year, and he was robbed. I thought he won the fight. And then he got a fight recently after that. He got a knockout. I think he went to Mexico or Colombia or something, got a knockout. So he's been more active. So, I like an active Pete going in against Kelvin.
Aircraft. That man TD is biased as hell when it comes to football. That man is a Seahawk for life.
But you got to understand, football and boxing is different. Like in boxing, I root for a lot of the New York guys because I got to root for. It's an individual person, so I just repping the city, So, but in football and in baseball and all the other sports, the Yankees are the only team I root for in New York because they're the Bronx, right? They're in the Bronx. But all those players are from different countries, different states, and stuff like that. So it's a little bit different when it comes to team sports versus boxing. I'm always going to support a fighter.
This man Thomas is biased towards the Seahawks and Notre Dame. Now I agree with him with Notre Dame, but the Seahawks I don't agree with one bit. I agree with Notre Dame. I agree with that. Seahawks, and we gotta face each other. So me and Thomas gonna be talking shit.
Yeah, it's in Washington. I might try to do that. It's not far. I might actually try to go there to watch that game.
Let me know, because if you gonna go, then I get some tickets and we can go to the game together so I can talk shit right in your face.
That's a bet. I'm gonna look into it. I think it's in November. I think I'm gonna check.
Let me see it. Yeah, I think it is in November.
What the hell you say about the Yankees, Thomas?
I said they're the only sports team that I root for from New York because they're in the Bronx. They're the Bronx Bombers. I don't all the other New York teams.
I thought you was hating on the Yankees.
Nah, I never hated the Yankees. That's my team.
That's his team. That's his team. Yeah, we got to see. No, it's in September 29th. 27th.
Oh yeah, see it now. September 27th. Okay.
Yeah, that's a. Let me know. I got the app right here. Get my damn tickets.
And that's week 4. What is that? Week 4? 1, 2. No, preseason.
Herkovich.
Week 4. Week 3.
Yeah,
no, that's week 3.
I heard you say something about Herkovich. I heard you say something about Herkovich, Thomas.
Oh yeah, I was saying that I care about only that fight in particular against David Allen, and he better win because that guy's not no pushover because he just he turned down the Zuffa money for Queensberry, so we'll see how Herkovich performs. So
that's week 3, Thomas, at 4:25. Week 3. I'm sorry, at 1 o'clock. Week 3.
Okay. Hey, FaZe, what's up, FaZe? What's going on, Pep?
Oh man, just getting some going to the store right now, trying to get some food for this fight night, man. You know how it is, man. Smoke.
Yeah, I definitely know. I already been. So, how you feeling?
Oh man, I'm feeling great, man. I got to watch the best 147-pounder last night get his ass whooped by Patty Donovan.
Karen, oh, you trolling like a motherfucker right now, Karen.
Hey, Smoke, man. How did I let these niggas sell me that Karen Kukadandri shit, man? He wasn't known to be no top prospect or nothing. And they've been selling this dude for the last 2 years. I feel insulted, man.
Hey, it's the same way they were selling Daniel Magnavall. It's the same way they were talking
No,
about
you
Magnemov.
can't.
Like,
But at
Magnemov
least
did something.
Magnemov got a high amateur pedigree,
Man,
a
Magnemov
super
ain't do
high
nothing.
amateur pedigree.
Magnemov ain't never do
A
nothing.
lot of guys got high amateur. David
Brother Melo.
Morrell, Andy Cruz, them guys I understand. But Magnemov, man, they got us, man. They got
Magnemov
us.
ain't never do nothing. Magnemov is garbage. He ain't never do
Not
nothing.
Magma. He talking about
Come
He
on,
talk,
man.
I know he's
Karen.
talking
Let's
about
not
Karen.
do that, man.
He's
Let's
talking about
not do
Karen.
that, man.
No, what has Magnemov did?
D Free, you always just want to you. Hey,
No,
hey,
what?
I ain't.
No, because everybody keeps
No,
telling
no,
me
you
Magnemov
always.
like Magnemov did
I might be
something.
with you free.
What
Bro,
had Magnemov do?
everybody know he had a deep amateur background, bro. That's why he got.
No,
That's why he got.
Everybody didn't know that because I didn't know that.
Yes, they know that. That's why he got that shot so fast like that.
No, he didn't earn anything.
Everybody
It
did
was
know
given.
that.
No, the belt was given to him. He didn't earn anything.
Hey man, listen, it's Saturday, man. I'm getting ready to watch these
Is
fights
Magic
tonight.
Mouth? Is Magic? Is Magic? Hey y'all. Is Magic Mouth a gatekeeper?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's a good one.
Hell yeah. He's a gatekeeper.
Oh man.
I said that when we was talking about the gatekeeper. I said Magnemov is the gatekeeper.
Nah, I'm just happy guys can't hide behind that shit no more. Karen is the best fighter at 147. Please stop that shit.
I don't know why everybody said that about Kern. I said Kern is a decent fighter, but to say he's the best guy at 47,
they was reaching.
Yeah,
they was reaching.
They was reaching like a bug. He's a decent fighter, and he'll give certain fighters problems, but he ain't the best fighter at no 47. He's not even close to being the best fighter at 47.
Nah. Like people gave him a lot of love for that Boots fight because we never seen nobody punch Boots before. So he got a lot of love for that. But yeah, that's really what it was.
The same way they gave love to Pitbull Cruz because they never seen nobody do that to Tank Davis before.
Because the Tank, that's basically what it was going on. But Pitbull Cruz actually did turn out to be decent though. I do like I like Pitbull. He ain't like skilled nothing like that, but he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, not a good boxer. That makes sense.
Yeah, he decent. Like I said, Kern is decent. He ain't no world beater, but he's decent.
He like a good C- fighter.
And what's crazy nowadays, people get called good fighters for not being bitches. Like he ain't no bitch, so he's a all right fighter.
Yeah.
Now fighter, literally fighter, not boxer. I'm saying two different things. I'm saying he's a good fighter, not a good boxer.
No, I'm agreeing with you. That means he can scrap. But that's about it.
Yeah.
I think David Allen gonna get stopped in his fight. I think Herkovich gonna stop him.
I don't think so. Herkovich is trash.
I picked Herkovich for an 8th round stoppage. I picked him for an 8th round stoppage.
Bro, Herkovich is not good.
Neither is David Allen.
Shit, he looked better than Herkovich,
Right.
in my opinion.
No, he's not.
I ain't gonna lie. Herkovich is kind of mid though, but David Allen would be considered that too, though. You know what I mean? So he should beat him.
I can't say David Allen is better than Herkovich. The man got 8 losses. Herkovich
They
got
both.
1.
They both kind of.
Look what his losses are too, though.
They both suspect.
No, I'm just saying I can't say that he's better when the man got 8 losses and Herkovich only got 1. Can't say he's better.
Yeah.
That's what I said. David Allen is not no world beater to me. He's a heavyweight. He can. All heavyweights got a puncher's chance, but he's not that good to me.
Nah, he not.
He's somebody who got an opportunity to be truly honest with you.
He not.
You better make the most of it.
Hey, that's crazy, man. I bring up Madrimal. I bring up Karen. He goes straight to Madrimal. That's how you know it's just Terrence Crawford. You know,
man, don't you?
Because I'm talking
about. You a Terrence Crawford? You a Terrence Crawford guy? That's why you came in here. That's why you came right in here with the boot. With the boots.
I wasn't even talking about Terrence Crawford.
Hey, it makes sense now.
People was bringing up Magnemov to me when they was talking about Virgil Ortiz. I wasn't even thinking about Terrence Crawford.
Nah, I don't give no fucks about Terrence Crawford or Madrimal. I'm just saying that this guy has been told. Y'all been telling us he the best at 147. That's crazy work.
I don't know
who the best at 147.
I don't know who told you.
They've been trying to say.
Don't ever go to that channel again.
They've been
They
trying
told
to
you
say
that Karen.
Don't go to
Karen
that
could
channel
beat.
ever again.
Boots just had an interview 3-4 days ago, and they asked him, could Karen beat this guy,
Of
this guy,
course,
this guy, that
of course,
guy?
Boots gonna say that.
He
Of
said
course,
he
Boots
beat
gonna
him
say that.
all.
I get why Boots said that. Like I get why he said it, right? I get why he said it because he told him.
Yeah,
But
he's supposed to
don't
say
let
that.
nobody not name Boots or nobody in Boots camp that tell you that Karen is the best guy at 140. Don't
Bro,
listen to them no more.
they camp have been saying that shit.
I already
dog.
know. I've been.
It's been
I
nasty.
heard it. I heard it, bro. I
So
heard
I'm
it.
about to say
Karen
you
is
must,
the
you
best
must,
guy
you
at
must,
147.
you must have been over. You must have been over at Greg's channel when they said that. Because
Right, yeah, Greg. Now that's what we talking about. Greg, he got to be because Greg. Shout out Greg. Greg probably listening right now. Shout out Greg, but it's got to be because Greg most definitely said Karen could beat
I
was
don't
gonna
know
beat.
any channel that
gonna beat
said that he was the best guy at 47.
Bro, Rolly will knock Karen the fuck out.
He
Hey,
probably will. Rolly probably will.
I'm not gonna doubt that. I'm not gonna doubt that.
I'm
Yeah, he
talking
probably
about-
will. He probably will.
Patty
Probably
couldn't even
will.
punch for real. Patty was just Patty.
Bro, he was
beating Pat.
windmill. Bro, Karen was FaZe. Karen was windmilling, bro.
Man, come on, man. I might get out there and whoop that nigga ass.
Exactly, fam.
You know what I'm saying? Catch him with a
I'm
little
putting my
banger.
money on FaZe, bro. Fuck
He
all
was
that.
looking for the left hook the entire night. I'm like, do you have any other punch? You kept
What I'm
doing
gonna say?
the left hook the
This is what I'm gonna say. Like, can we say what they say? Or can we say Boost changed them? Like, I asked that yesterday. Can we say Boost changed them? Can we say? Can we say that? Can we say that?
I don't give a fuck what they say now, man. Shit, I don't give a fuck what you say.
God, man. We had this thing about. Hey, let me ask y'all this, especially T. We had this talk on BF channel, bro. Do you think the position that Boots is in? Do you think it's his fault or is it Eddie's fault more, bro?
Boots is in. Boots is in.
Right.
now.
I think he okay right now, Stay. I think he okay right now. I think he all right now. I think I would have been like, yeah, they bullshit. At this moment, I think he okay just because of the situation that he in.
So if you look
Yeah,
at
right
it,
now, yeah, all the bullshit has led up to the good position.
How I look at it is,
if you look at it when he got under Eddie Hearn, that man had an opportunity to gain 4 titles being under Eddie Hearn. I can't say he's in a bad position.
but he had an opportunity before he got to Eddie Hearn to be undisputed that he turned down. So I'm saying,
He did not. No, he did not.
yes, he did, fam.
I think he was with. I think he was with Eddie then, Stay. I think he was with Eddie then, Stay.
Hold on. Let me inform y'all a little bit, brother. He took step aside money that he didn't have to take, and he's dropped out of the freaking WBO rankings when he didn't have to do that.
He only had one opportunity to fight for undisputed. And
so what? You just said he didn't, and then you just said he did.
No, listen. I said he did not turn it down. Bud said, "I will not. I have no."
I'm not talking about that, fam. I'm talking about before him and EJ even fought. Before
That's
Buddy
the only
EJ
opportunity he had to fight for undisputed.
Fam, listen. He was both of their mandatories.
No, I'm going by what you said. You said he had an opportunity.
He was both of their mandatories. He was in a real sweet spot, the perfect spot. He could have went this way. He could have went that way. He chose to put himself in a box.
This away.
Did you not hear what you just said? Though? I'm going by what you said.
That away.
He could have easily. He was a fight away from fighting EJ, getting 3 belts, and then fighting Bud for undisputed.
We heard what EJ said. I know
EJ and Bud won't go fight nobody, bro, but one another.
Bro, family.
Yeah.
EJ
literally
he didn't have to take step aside money. He didn't. It don't matter what they do. At that point, he's the Mando, bro. You have to shake a fly.
Said, no, he wasn't the Mando.
Now, Stay EJ and Bud had titles though, so they could trump that shit.
But they wasn't coming to no agreement.
No, he did not have. He was not considered the Mando until they fought. Then they made him the Mando. That's the reason why Bud dropped the title, because he was the mandatory.
No, that's not what happened, family.
That is what happened.
All right, you gonna tell me?
He was not the mandatory before then. He was just the number 1 contender. He wasn't the mandatory. He was not the mandatory. He was just the number 1 contender. Y'all get it misconstrued. Y'all keep saying the number 1 guy is the mandatory. No, they're not the mandatory until they mandate the fight. They're just the number one contender. That's all it was.
Because truthfully, like 1 through 4 could necessarily be considered the mandatory, just depending on how they feeling. 1 through 5, I think some shit like that could be considered the mandatory.
He was just the number one contender. He
like the top 5 guys actually all could get a title shot at any given time. Type shit, something like that. I think that's how it go. Is he like 5 or 7 or some shit like that?
He didn't turn down the daggone the fight for undisputed. Bud said, "I'm not fighting him. He's a high risk, low reward. I have no intention on fighting him." Bud dropped the title. He was awarded the title.
I never really thought those guys was going to fight Boots, right? I never really thought they was going to ever fight him because not saying that they ducking. I'm saying like he wasn't necessarily like on a what I'm saying like he wasn't. They like parallel to another rather than on the same boat. You get what I'm saying? Like Earl and Bud on the same. Earl, Bud, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter. They on the same boat, right? Boots is kind of in the boat with Fundora, Virgil Ortiz, and those guys. Even Erickson Rubin a little bit.
What I was getting at, bro, is exactly what I thought. Boots became he fought Kustan Clayton in late 2022, fam, to become the IBF interim champion.
I remember that. He quit.
The IBF interim is the what to the IBF champion.
It's still not a mandatory until.
Oh, yes, it is. What are you talking about?
No, it's not a mandatory until.
That's like being the silver champion. What are we saying? Show
me where they mandated the Grumbles and Earl Smith fight. There's nowhere that they say that fight was mandated.
He removed himself from the WBO rankings to fight for the IBF interim belt. The IBF interim champion is the mandatory to the fucking IBF champion.
Show me where he is mandated to fight. You cannot. There was no mandate.
Man, they didn't mandate the fight. He's the bro. What are you talking about? He's the mandatory.
He is next in line to fight, but it was not mandated.
You got to remember. Y'all got to have context to it, man. Earl Spence fans, man. Earl Spence fans, man. D Free at Earl Spence fans. So of course,
I'm not.
He gonna ride.
What you get? What you trying to say? What you trying to say?
He trying to say that Earl. He trying to basically say that Earl wasn't ducking Boots. That's what he trying to say.
No, because if you would listen to what I was about to say before I got cut off, I said you would see when they was on FaceTime.
You think Earl was ducking Boots?
Earl said you would get your shot. You just not right now. I'm handling some business. You will get your shot.
You see?
You'll get your turn. I'm handling some business. Earl literally.
You think Earl was ducking Boots by trying to fight Bud?
See, I wasn't even getting at none of that.
No, I'm not saying that.
Shots. He had a shot before.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, what's the difference? If Bud and Earl was gonna fight and they was gonna move up, why is it that Terrence Crawford and he could have got another time undisputed if he would have fought Boots? He had a chance right there when everybody know he was moving up. Earl was gonna move up. I mean, it was inevitable.
I'm not saying none of that.
I don't feel like they had to. I don't feel like they had to fight Boots. Me personally, I don't feel like they had to fight Boots.
You reading too much into it. What I was talking about was what Stay said. He said, but Boots duck undisputed. I said no, he did not.
I didn't say he ducked undisputed.
You did.
No, I didn't.
What you said.
That's not what I said.
That's what you started.
Be free. That's what the fuck you put in my mouth. I said he had other opportunities.
You said he had opportunity to fight for undisputed, and I said
I didn't even say undisputed. I said he had. Bro, no, I didn't. I said he had opportunity to fight for multiple belts.
Undisputed.
No, I didn't. I'm telling you exactly what I said. That's why I was confused on what you was talking about when you was sticking on the 4 belt thing.
So you can hit yourself. Because you literally said he had opportunity to fight. He avoided the opportunity to fight for undisputed. I said no, he did not.
I said multiple belts, bro.
You said undisputed. You ain't say no multiple belts. You're saying multiple belts now. You didn't say multiple belts.
I ain't gonna argue with you. I know.
I'm gonna play it back. You ain't gotta argue. I'm gonna play it back for you.
Play it back.
Be free, man.
This nigga acting like we literally went over this shit last night on BF shit. This nigga had a whole opportunity to fight either one of them niggas. He chose this part. He picked that. He chose to go this route. Nobody forced that nigga.
Them niggas, hey, even if he had, even if he had to press the gas on them, they still would have just fought one another. Like they wouldn't go fight.
That may be true, T. But shit, he still had.
What's wrong with that? And what's wrong with them fighting each other?
Nothing. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Exactly, bro. That's what I be trying to say. Ain't nothing.
What I'm saying is the nigga had an opportunity though, bro. He didn't have to.
Now he's saying his Boots faults for not trying to break it up. Like he's saying you had an opportunity to put your name to actually go maybe get in the ring with one of them. That's what he's saying. He not blaming Earl or Bud for fighting one another. What he's saying is Boots could have intercepted that shit. Is what he said. He could have intercepted it. Is what he's saying.
He had a chance, bro. Like that. I mean, it ain't. Yeah, he had to say so. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. Bro.
He's saying if Boots really wanted to fight Earl or Bud, he could have. That's basically what he's saying. If he really wanted to, he could have. That's what he's saying.
Exactly.
Earl kept getting excuses, because Earl had a accident and then the Ugas fight.
Earl didn't get no excuses, nigga. Earl never gave an excuse ever about Earl. I'm finna fight Bud. That's what he said.
I'm not saying Earl gave excuses, but he had excuses. He was getting hurt. He was trying to unify. So that trumps all.
Yeah, I was just saying he straight said no. Now Earl left it. He ain't leave no thought about it. He said, "I'm fighting Bud." It was that simple. I'm not fighting you. I'm fighting Bud.
Before Boots even came.
Exactly. Right. He made it plain as I'm not fighting Bud Crawford.
That nigga said he wasn't fighting nobody until he fought Bud Crawford. He told Thurman no.
You gotta respect that.
Like that nigga told their ass, I ain't fighting at all until I fight Bud.
Yeah, no, I'm not fighting nobody. I'm fighting him. Y'all gonna make this fight.
Yeah, don't even start putting that shit in the air.
Yeah. But even then though, but yeah, now I don't feel like
Get what they had at the dispo.
What they had?
Coochie rats.
Coochie rats. Oh, they have all kind of crazy shit up in there.
Yeah.
They got that shit on the display.
Hey, y'all ain't never seen them chocolate bars. Y'all ain't never seen them chocolate bars in there with the mushrooms in it.
Yeah.
Bro, not the mushrooms though, but I had the weed chocolate bar, but that thing whooped my ass, bro.
I stay dangerous. Do you want to recount what you just said, or you want to play back?
D-Free is on bullshit. D-Free, you on bullshit.
You want to recount what you said, or you want me to play it back?
Bro, you can play it. Play it.
Hold on, let me go back a little bit more. So you can hear the whole thing.
We can't really
what I said was that man had under Eddie Hearn, he had an opportunity.
We can't hear it, fam.
He had an opportunity to get 4 belts. You said that man had an opportunity to get undisputed.
I still can't.
I gotta get to the right spot. Oh, okay. That's all. Go back.
Gotta put that junk right next to the speaker.
Yeah, because I can't hear that shit at all.
But right, if you go on by the chances of him fighting Earl or him fighting Bud and beating one of them and fighting the other, I guess he could have got undisputed. Right. If he fought one of them, then fight the other.
Shit, I mean, 9 times. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if he would have fought Errol and beat Errol, I don't know if Bud would have fought him right then.
Bro, he was. Nah. I'm sorry.
Did you just say it?
If he would have fought EJ and beat him, I don't know if Bud would have fought him right then.
Hey, why you think he was trying to fight EJ though?
But he would know it wasn't just trying to fight EJ. He was trying to fight either one of them.
Because he was on PBC. Hey, I answered that. Because he was on PBC.
Was he? Hey, I was confused about this whole situation. Was he signed to PBC or was he signed to Showtime, fam?
He had a partnership deal with PBC. He had a partnership deal with them.
So it's kind of like how Canelo and Devin them be doing.
He was signed exclusively to Showtime. They consider him part of PBC because that's where PBC fought all their fights at.
That's
but
what.
he was signed exclusively to Showtime. That's why when the whole BLK Prime situation came up, they said, "Well, we're signed to Showtime. You got to talk to Stephen Espinosa because that's who we're signed to."
Yeah.
They were signed exclusively.
That's why he was able to leave because he was with Showtime, not PBC. So when
And tell me
Showtime
this,
stopped doing boxing,
clear this up for me.
he
Is
left.
BLK a promotional company or a fucking like what the fuck is BLK? Is it like a network or
I
a
don't know what
promotional
this
company?
It's like BLK Prime is like Pro Box.
Oh,
They can put on fights and they can show fights, but they're not necessarily a promotional brand. They're not
'cause
necessarily.
I seen them doing other shit besides fights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They similar to like
Yeah,
Pro Box.
they do a lot of
Pro
other
Box
shit besides fight.
Yeah, Pro Box only do boxing, but I'm saying as far as the boxing part of BLK Prime is similar to Pro Box. They put on fights and they will have fighters.
BLK Prime is like Fabu Sports. That's what it's like. You know what that
This
is?
nigga called it black.
And
Yeah, black.
Zab Judah was one of the ones that was talking about that whole situation. I think he had his timeline a little mixed up, but I could be wrong. He could be absolutely right because he said they were trying to make the fight and Bosey was down and Bud was down, but they just couldn't come to terms. He said, and then the David Abenija fight came up, and so Bud took the David Abenija fight. So I think he might have had his timeline a little mixed up, but he said that they both wanted to fight.
Yeah, Bud pissed me off with that David Avenesian fight.
I feel like he had to take that fight because he was already out the ring for like 11 months. And then that fight didn't happen to July with him and Earl. I feel like he had an itch. He had to fight.
Could have just fought EJ right away.
Could just fought EJ.
They was having a lot going on. No,
that's an excuse, buddy. Like there's a lot going on one side. One nigga was saying let's fight, and the other nigga was like, all right, let's fight. But
man, they paid that nigga a lot of money to fight that nigga Avenesian. Shit.
They paid him a lot of money to fight Arrow too.
Yeah, he got both bags.
Fam, no.
Come on, man. If a nigga come pay you 10 some crazy money,
so you don't get fam.
He still fought Earl. He still fought Earl. It don't matter.
You don't get to say it both ways. Like it don't get to be both ways. The nigga wasn't in the rush to fight EJ, fam. That's just what it was.
Why?
I don't know. You gotta ask Bud. He wasn't in a rush.
Yeah. I say this, man.
Bud, no, he had smart to play his position. He wasn't finna let them.
Smart. He most definitely played
position because if he was in a rush to fight EJ, he just would have moved straight up and fought EJ.
If he was in a rush to fight,
the perfect time for that fight to happen, bro, would have been right after EJ and Ugas. They both could have got it going right after that. They both had. He fought Sean Porter, Arrow fought Ugas, bro. That was the perfect time right there. That would have been the latest fight we could have right at that moment. He ended up getting it like 3 years after that. But like 2 years after that, we ended up getting.
No, that's fair. But if you look at everything and you just look at what happened. That nigga, Terrence Crawford. That nigga Terrence Crawford was negotiating his ass off for what he thought he deserved. So it just wasn't gonna happen right away.
No, he wasn't really negotiating his ass off. He was waiting for some bullshit to clear up so they can work.
I think, even though he won right, I think he was trying to make the negotiation as hard as possible. So EJ be like, fuck it. But EJ was like, nah. EJ gave away all his leverage, bro. But EJ, I think he wanted EJ to be like, I'm not doing that dumbass shit.
We all neglecting the fact that we didn't talk about this for an extensive period of time. We all know, like I know, that the PBC was not finna work with this nigga wholeheartedly because this nigga had involvement with Daniel Kinahan. And he was not finna fight Errol until that shit cleared the fuck up. So that's why he took that BLK Prime fight and waited for that shit to clear up and get his name completely free. And then he fought EJ. It was never solely on PBC, bro. It was never solely on EJ. EJ could have did.
You talking about after Ugas.
I think
after Ugas.
I don't remember when Buzz said that he had a hedge fund, and a lot of people was like Dana.
That was the hedge fund.
I don't think it was Dana Cunningham. I think it was Turkey. I think even back then Turkey was trying to get his boxing.
But he wasn't. What's the name?
That was right around the time. That was right around the time where Daniel Kinahan them had to get out of boxing because they was getting cracked down on. and then he
But they
started
didn't.
fucking with
Oh,
Turkey.
didn't
But
get
he
out of
was, but now D
He
Free,
was working with Turkey.
he was with Callahan at first, but he didn't know that they was
I
crooks.
know.
So
Yeah,
that
I know that. I know that. That's the reason. Right. That was
yeah,
right
yeah.
before he left. He left Bob Earl.
Neither did Turkey.
Yeah, that was right.
GBE Global. Remember he signed to them GBE Global people. That was like Callahan cousin or
Hey,
some
hold
shit.
the fuck up.
That was like
Are
his
you doing
cousin.
that on purpose? You confusing me. Are you doing that on purpose, or you said GBE? Nigga, that's Chief Keef and them, ain't it?
GB, I think it was GBE Global, right?
It's
It was something like that.
MTK,
GBE
nigga.
Global.
It's MTK.
GB what? What was it? No. Not BLK. No, not that. His promotional company, not BLK.
MLK.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No. Not MTK. This is a little sister. Promotional company to them though.
Okay.
But yeah, GBE. Not GBE is Chief Keef. It might be GBO or something. It's something global though. Something global. But yeah, it was something global. But
I think Daniel Cunningham might have been like quote unquote managing him. But I think that hedge fund where he said, "Hey, this guy want to pay us $25 million each." I think that might have been
the name of that jump.
Bro, I feel like Turkey would have paid more than $25 million each.
He might have. I mean, he was just trying to get his foot in the door.
Even right then, because he was throwing crazy money when he first came around. Like,
but that was before everything. That would have been a lot of money back then. You know what I mean?
It could have been.
It would have been the same shit. Because at that time,
I'm just taking a wild guess.
At that time, he got paid 75.
He ended up getting with Turkey.
Nah, you just gotta look at all angles. Bud had to literally sit there and wait for Earl to really want that fight.
Nah, bro, I'm not finna let you get that off, fam. Because if he wanted to fight Errol, excluding everybody else, excluding what EJ got to say, excluding what PBC got to say, if Terrence Crawford had a urgency to fight Errol, when I'm the undisputed champion at 140, I move up and become the IBF mandatory, fam. Errol don't have a say so. Nobody has a say so. Sign that contract or lose your belt. Like. We can't see.
I don't really know what you mean. I'm talking about Earl Spence and Bud Crawford.
That's what I'm talking about. Bud Crawford was undisputed at 140 pounds. When you're undisputed or you have a belt, you can move up or down. You can move up or down and become the mandatory immediately.
You don't remember when they was talking in the back and Earl said, "I'm gonna get these straps." Hold on, bro. You keep cutting me off, bro. Can I get a word in?
That's before.
All I'm saying is this. Did you hear Earl in the back saying, "I want to fight all these guys, and then I want to fight you"?
You're not listening to me, fam.
He said that though. He said it straight to Crawford.
Yeah, now Earl did say that.
He said that,
bro. What I'm telling you,
and Crawford said, "You know what? You smart." Bud said, "You know what? You smart."
No,
Bud could have moved up. Bud could have moved right up and fought EJ though from the jump. You know what I'm saying? He could have moved right up and fought EJ if he wanted to, but he didn't either.
It was never about that. It was about the business not being right, fam. It's about him waiting till his name cleared, bro. If he was so in a rush to fight EJ, he would have fought EJ instead of Jeff Horn. He would have never fought Jeff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I was getting at. Like, yeah. He could have moved right up and fought EJ.
Why would he fight for the IBF when they got a rehydration
when
clause?
Crawford walked down.
Because he was the IBF.
When they had that little conversation.
No, but why would you fight for the IBF?
When they had that conversation in the back, they wouldn't go fight right then. No way. When they had the little conversation, they wouldn't go fight.
No, I'm saying like, why would you fight for the IBF when they have a rehydration clause when you can go up and fight any other belt?
Yeah, I ain't mad. I ain't mad at him.
Bro, he was trying to fight Pacquiao, and Pacquiao lost the horn.
Exactly.
No,
my
that's
nigga
not.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
He been trying to fight Pacquiao for 6 years. He was trying to fight Pacquiao for 6 years though.
That's not really what happened.
Yeah, but at that time, that was probably the only time the fight was actually coming to fruition.
Yeah,
it was.
But
Bob
They was talking about that for years.
But Bob, they was, but it was never came to fruition until later in his career. That's what I'm saying. That's when Bob was like. That's when Bob was like, "Nah, man, I don't want to get Pacquiao hurt." And Freddie Roach was saying that was a bad style for Pacquiao. Bro, Pacquiao was 38 years old at that time.
There is not true. Terrence Crawford received a signed contract with Manny Pacquiao's name on it, bro.
Then why the fuck did it happen then?
Because Bomac told him not to sign.
Bomac.
Now we blaming Bomac. Come on, man.
Nigga, I'm not blaming nothing.
Now Bomac blamed himself. Bomac blamed himself.
All I'm
Bomac
saying,
said
bro, at that time, because I've been on YouTube for a long time, bro.
No,
I'm not one of
now
these
you've been
random
on YouTube, but
motherfuckers.
you changing the topic, bro.
Nah, listen, bro. Listen, I'm not changing no topic, bro. If you let me finish, brother. As I was saying, man, at that time, they was all talking about that cross the street bullshit when boxing was heavy on that. So they weren't gonna make the fucking fight anyway. You could say, oh, you could say Crawford, you could say
You're talking
Crawford
about
was
EJ
gonna
right
fight
now, right?
Spence or whatever.
Fam,
I'm talking about both of
Okay.
them. I'm talking about both of them.
You're not listening, fam. Because
That PBC top rank shit was heavy back then. Nobody was trying to make no fights.
Felix Diaz was on PBC. What are we talking about?
Bro, Felix Diaz is not one of the best fighters in PBC.
It don't matter.
Man.
You just
Fuck
said
you talking about?
that makes it worse. If
A lot of dudes don't even know Felix Diaz. And
Bro,
Felix Diaz
150,
was
you
a
gotta
good
let
fighter.
them be in denial about that shit, man. That's just
Nobody's
what it
in
is,
denial,
man.
nigga. This is the history.
It's just what it is, bro.
We're taking our feelings away from this shit.
You take your feelings away. You the one the most. You ain't let nobody talk. You just cutting everybody off.
Bro, it don't even matter, bro. Y'all can say whatever. Crawford would have beat his ass no matter what. Crawford would have beat him no matter what anyway. It might have been more competitive, but still, Crawford's still gonna finish him. I mean, Crawford's a better fighter, bro. He got more the skills, bro.
Nobody said he wasn't, fam. Not one time. But the timeline that y'all spewing out is not how it happened, bro.
So what happened then? What happened then, man?
Nigga, this nigga was undisputed at 140. He could have moved up and fought EJ fucking immediately. He didn't. He chose to go up and fight Jeff Horn. That's what they chose to do. Why? I don't know. You got to ask them niggas.
He was trying to fight Pacquiao, bro.
Bro, you can't say he was trying to fight Pacquiao when he received a contract with Pacquiao name on it and didn't sign it.
Well, according to Bomac said they fought Jeff Horn because it was an easier fight.
And he literally said that out of his mouth.
Bro, it was a top rank fight, bro. Pacquiao was with top rank, bro. He fought Jeff Horn. He fucking lost. So Crawford fought the next man in line. That's what happened. Bro.
I'm not doubting. I'm going by what Bomac said.
That's not necessarily the next man in line. It don't matter if he was top rank or not. He had all 4 belts. He could have moved up and fought whoever he wanted to fight. Move up or down and fought whoever he wanted to fight. This was Terrence Crawford say so. It ain't had, bro, Bob Arum could have felt how he wanted to, but Terrence could have still moved up and became the mandatory, and them niggas was going to have to pay him regardless of whoever had feelings about it, bro. That's how that works. He has the power. All the power was in Bud hands. He chose to move up and fight Jeff Horn. Now, am I saying it was a bad chess move? No, but I'm gonna say
hell no, on no bad chess move. Hell no, because look who's on top. Look who's on top right now. Fucking Crawford, nigga.
Bob wanted Bud to fight Jeff Horn so he can keep all the money in house because both of them was on the top rank. But Bud could have moved up and fought EJ as the undisputed champion at 140. They chose the easier fight, according to Bomac. They chose the easier fight because it was easier to make and it would got Bud more money because Bud would have been the mandatory to Earl, which he probably would have got paid less money than the mandatory to Earl.
Who else had a belt at that time? Keith Thurman?
Keith Thurman had a belt. Earl had a belt, and Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn.
I think
Thurman had 2 belts.
I'm about to say I think Thurman had 2 belts at that time.
So Thurman was really the top dog anyway.
Yeah, he dropped his belt though.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. If it wasn't for Keith Thurman, none of this timeline would have happened like that. Like none of this shit would have happened like that. If it wasn't for if Keith Thurman would have just fought EJ, took his L like a man, nigga, Bud would have moved up and probably fought EJ immediately. We would have had this shit a long time ago. I blame Keith Thurman for all this weird ass shit for real. Because he was being a bitch ass nigga to Bud and EJ, bro. Fuck this perm having ass, light skinned ass nigga. We don't claim him down here in Florida, bro.
Oh man, come on, man. That's fucked up, man. Keith Thurman is a legend, man.
Fuck Keith Thurman.
I'm not a big Thurman fan, bro. But he won the ones though, bro. You got to give him respect.
I ain't giving him shit.
Keith Thurman can squat.
He beat fucking up. He beat Sean Porter. Who else?
He beat Sean Porter. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Collazo.
Who the fuck is Collazo?
He beat Robert Guerrero. I mean, he got some good wins, bro.
He beat a bunch of journeymen.
Hey, what's a lot of dudes fought Guerrero. He wasn't the greatest fucking fighter, but damn, man.
Journeyman.
I mean, your boy Mayweather fought that motherfucker, and what was people saying about that? No one complained about that. So when it's Thurman,
yes, we did.
Shit.
We wanted to see him. We wanted to see Floyd undisputed. We wanted to see Floyd fight
Okay,
Keith.
okay. Yeah, I threw that out there because I want to see your opinion. I respect it, brother. Respect to you, man. Respect to you. That's what I'm saying. We want to see real shit, bro. Yeah, he should have went for Undisputed. I agree.
That nigga had 2 chances to do. He could have fought Keith and he could have fought Kell Brook.
Well,
Exactly.
let me ask you this: why are guys mad that Terrence Crawford didn't fight Earl again in the rematch?
Well, the reason he mad because he said he was going to. He changed his tone. It's like the reason I be having gripes with Bud is because he concede for people who don't look like him. But when it comes to business with people who do, he be stiff as a motherfucker. And I don't know if I can really respect that because of the angle he be taking, like he just the blackest nigga in the world. Like I don't really respect that angle. But it's up to him. It's his choice at the end of the day. If he beat EJ and said, "Hey, I want to fight at 154," I want to fight at 147. Hey, bro, EJ, that's on you. But EJ did say yeah, and Bud just never followed up with it. Like it just never happened. He kind of like set out the whole year of the rematch clause agreement and then fought Madrimov after it was over.
I don't think the bread was there neither, to be truthfully honest with you.
What you said, Pop?
I don't think the money was really there.
I don't know. It might not have been.
But wanted it at 47. EJ wanted it at 54.
But it was weird because Bud moved up right after that.
I know. So I'm with you on that one.
I ain't understand it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I ain't telling nobody they to blame for it because shit, EJ, you lost. You don't get to make no decisions. But at the same time, Bud, he said okay. So where are we going from here? Nigga.
Nah, he didn't even say okay. So he said no, and then went to 54 anyway.
He really wanted
to about EJ. EJ had said, "All right, bet 47."
Oh yeah. Oh no, okay, no. I don't know nothing about the 47, but I know.
Yeah, EJ had said.
Well, went to 54 anyway.
When that nigga had said, "Nah, if we fighting, it's gonna be at 47." EJ was like, "Fuck it, run it back at 47," and then nothing happened.
Hey, what was y'all saying earlier about Boots, bro? What was y'all saying earlier about Boots?
I can't say yeah or nay on that one, but I know for sure that like.
Oh, we was talking about Karen. That's what we was talking about.
No, not the Karen shit. Not the Karen shit. Nah, y'all was talking about the IBF and the WO and stuff. Like, was you saying Boots is trying to? Because I don't think Boots wanted to fight Crawford. That's my opinion.
I don't think so.
What I was saying, bro, is if Boots really wanted to, he had multiple opportunities, fam. Like he could have told EJ and Bud, "Nah, nigga, ain't neither one of y'all fighting until somebody fight me." But he took the step aside money. He made it more about money than actually wanting to fight either one of them dudes. Like, I don't think you get to do both. It ain't fair for you to get to do both. Like, you can't say, "Oh, I'm about legacy, I'm about legacy, I'm about legacy." But then when you get the opportunity in your face,
hey family,
paper.
Hey, not to cut you off, Boots took step aside money?
Yeah, fam. That's the only way. That's the only way EJ fought Bud. He moved out of that. He moved around. You ain't notice how he went and got the IBF interim belt?
Yeah.
They gave him some paper and he stepped aside. He could have told them no, fuck y'all.
That's what I was about to say, bro. I was like, what do you think about him jumping out the IBF rank? WO ranking to go to IBF, bro?
He took that paper. Money talks.
Now you talking about right now, right? You talking about right now, man?
No, I'm talking about back then, man. Because Ortiz did the same thing. Ortiz jumped out the WO rank too. He did the same.
He could have either took the money or they was gonna fight anyway, and he wouldn't have got shit because they.
But yeah, that's how I look at it. Like, look, you got to look at it like from
it's undisputed. Like he could have said no all he want to, but if they said nah, nigga, this unification, ain't no you can do about it. But sit your ass down and wait.
Pretty much. So
yeah, pay me. So yeah, pay me.
Exactly.
Wow.
And this coming from a broke fighter standpoint who ain't really made like what he got right now. He wasn't who he is.
Yeah, right.
Now. So
right.
Pay me, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. I'll beat both of y'all ass later on. Pay me right now. Shit, I understand it, but do I agree with it? Not necessarily, but I understand.
I think he'd have whooped Earl ass, but not Bud.
I don't know. We would have had to see.
I don't think he would have whooped near one of their ass.
I think it would have been a good fight, both of them. Bro,
I
think stylistically,
I think if Bud would have fought EJ right after Ugas, he would have whooped Bud ass.
Hell no.
No,
right out, I think right after. If he had fought him right after, I think he would have whooped his ass.
Hell no.
Nah, bro. I mean, bro, to me, bro, fucking Earl was getting hurt by Ugas. Ugas not a puncher, man. Yep, fucking Earl thought his teeth out.
Earl had been at the ring. Earl had been at the ring. He got touched early, not late. He beat the shit out of Ugas on the back end of that fight. The ring rust is gone, my guy.
Yeah, he did.
So if him and Bud go straight into a fight after that, I think it's a different fight. But because it was a 2 years and a half, right? It's but
and EJ,
bro.
EJ had a fat camp. If you didn't know that,
the problem.
Yeah, he did. He did. I remember.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie though. Once EJ stopped Ugas, bro, I said, Bud not fighting him no time soon.
And I didn't think he was going to either. To be honest,
I said, Bud not gonna fight this man no time soon.
What I would say into that is shit, bro. I know that fight would have definitely looked different because EJ wouldn't have had to have that damn fat count when he fought Terrence Crawford. That's
what I was getting at. Because as soon as Earl beat EJ, I said Earl beat EJ. As soon as Earl beat Ugas, he was like, yeah, but he said, let's run that shit.
He
literally sat down after that because he wanted to run it, bro. The next.
You know what it is though, bro? It's the small details that Bud could just beat Earl with. Like Earl, but I mean Earl can't exchange punches better than Bud. Like,
bro, I'm not gonna sit here again.
You want to sit there and let your hands go? Bud gonna knock your ass out.
Bro, you just saying some crazy shit, bro, because we acting like David Avanesian wasn't putting fucking hands and feet on Bud before he stopped him, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Did you not watch this shit? Did you not watch Bud get hit?
Yeah, Avanesian was catching him clean.
And Avanesian
Crawford knocked him out cold though, bro. Come on.
Nigga, I can blindfold myself and beat the shit out of David Avanesian, fam. Like what?
David Avanesian beat your ass, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Bro. Are you drunk?
Come on, man.
Bro, what? Bro, I'll get pop off a Newport nigga and 2 shots and he'll beat the shit out of David.
Hey, Stay. Hold on, wait. Hey, yo, Stay. Why I had to catch it straight real quick, man. I'm just saying.
I'm telling niggas straight up. David Pop could have not ran for fucking 6 months off a pack of Newport shorts and 2 shots, and he gonna go in there and whoop David Avanesian ass.
Bud would have beat the shit out of Ugas, man. Stop it.
Bro, Ugas beat the shit out of Bud.
He ain't beat the shit out of Bud. He beat him in the amateurs.
He beat him in the amateurs, bro. That don't mean shit.
You know he did really beat him. You know he did beat him before though. It's the amateurs, right? But he did beat him before, like. But you know,
in a real fight, Crawford would stop him, bro.
He didn't just beat him; he beat the shit out of him.
I mean, it was a real fight. It was just in the amateurs. I'm saying it was a real fight. It was just in the amateurs.
In a professional setting, Crawford wins that fight, bro.
Yeah,
you can. I mean, bro, we can say that.
You said real fight though. It's a difference.
We can say that, but it never happened.
Yeah, it never happened because the fight was never in fruition. It was never in line to be made. But I think Crawford would have still beat him though. And that's what I'm saying. You guys talking about certain points of EJ's career.
Maybe he would have beat him, but he wouldn't have smoked him like he did.
Any version of EJ, any version, bro.
Maybe he would have beat him, but he wouldn't. Nah, hey,
bro, and you're entitled to have that. But the facts say he thought
maybe
he would have fought him a lot sooner.
Yeah, and then y'all not giving EJ credit. Y'all saying that
Bud most definitely said he had to fill out. He had to fill out in the weight class first.
What I'm saying
he did say that.
He did. He for sure did. You saw it. Everybody saw him. He got bigger at the weight class. But y'all keep saying EJ wasn't his best. EJ was way better than the way he started off at 147. He was way better. He was way better fighting Ugas versus Kell Brook.
Bingo, yeah. Ugas. So
wait.
Circumstantial. Look. But Bud didn't fight him. Bud didn't fight him right after that though. It was 2 years after Ugas. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even agree with that.
It was like 11, 13 months, 12, 13 months, something like that.
It was more like 16, 17 months.
It was like 16, 17.
Because Earl fought in May and they fought in July. So yeah, maybe about 15, 13, 14, something in there. Yeah.
15, if I'm mistaken.
It wouldn't have changed nothing, man. It wouldn't have changed anything, bro.
Nah, it would have changed a lot, my brother. It would have changed a lot. I ain't saying he would have won. It would have changed a lot, though. Would have changed a lot. I ain't saying he would have won.
It's crazy.
But you gotta think.
Bud needed.
Now, go ahead. Yeah, Bud literally. Yeah, Bud. Now, Bud got that, man, bro. But that's why I give Bud all the credit in the world, bro. I tell you, stay this all the time, and stay hate when I say this, but Bud is cerebral, bro. He worked Earl, bro. He worked Earl in the ring and outside the ring before they got in the ring. He worked him. He worked them, bro.
That was a street.
He worked them, bro.
Circles around a boxer, bro. That was a street nigga.
He worked them. Now Earl Street nigga too. Earl Street nigga too. He just wasn't. He was so focused on I'm gonna fight this nigga. I'm gonna fight this nigga. Bud was running the whole game plan from 4 years ago. Bud was running his plan from 4 years ago.
He got played bad, real bad.
Hey, he knew it.
He got played. In fact, yeah. Bud was running his plan from 4 years ago.
Man, you feel me? They knew he was gonna do it.
Bomac them said years ago, bro. We've been fighting Errol Spence. We knew we was gonna fight Errol years ago, but they was fighting Errol Spence for 4 years before they got in the ring with Errol, bro.
Yeah,
but they was fighting 4 years before they got in the ring with.
All right, hold on, real quick, y'all, real quick. My boy from the Bay don't pull up.
Like no goddamn suburban kid. What the hell y'all be getting y'all information from?
Who's suburban?
Where y'all be getting y'all information from?
Hey,
what part of South Dallas is suburban, my nigga? You ever been to South Dallas? Have you ever? Hold on, time out. South Dallas is suburban. What fucking South Dallas you been to?
Hey, y'all niggas ain't never been to Oak Cliff. Don't go, nigga.
What fucking dummies, nigga? What high school, man? What high school you been? What is it?
Hey, T, you gotta remember that's aircraft that you're talking to. T, you gotta remember who you're talking to.
Yeah, sometimes
you ever been to
like,
South Dallas?
It definitely not.
It's bad in South Dallas, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, you know what? We you know what? Hey, Truck, we gonna let Truck go ahead.
Suburban.
See that shit.
Yeah, that's suburban.
I'm from the suburbs. I'm from the suburbs too, then shit. If Earl from the suburb, I'm from the suburbs too.
Listen, if Boots runs through Xander, we need Bud to come back and knock Boots the fuck out. How about that? That's what I'm. That's what I'm wishing for. Why?
My truck. Stop it.
Reason,
I'm gonna sound like a hater when I say this, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sound like a hater when I say this. Bud not coming back to fight him. If he do come back, it's not gonna be him.
To me, it sounds a little personal. It sounds like he wants to whoop some ass. He wants to put some belt to ass. That's what it sounds like.
He's not going.
No, I think people should.
Nah. Bud keeping his name. Bud Buzz and this shit. But he not fighting. He not coming. Nigga, you 30 days. You think you finna take a layoff, come back and fight that dude?
He wants to pull a Roy Jones. He wants to come back and beat the shit out of Boots and be like, y'all must have forgot.
He gonna come back and beat the shit out of Canelo. That's what he gonna come back and beat the shit out of. He not coming back.
I want to know why people want Boots and Bud so bad when Bud said he's retired.
Exactly.
You want to know why? Because look,
because there's a little drama
I'm an EJ fan, and it's gonna hurt.
Sound good.
The villain,
Canelo.
Bro, that nigga's the villain. Bud is the villain. He came in and beat the fucking Superman.
I want Bud to enjoy his retirement. If he chooses,
I want Bud to stay retired. Yeah, I want Bud to kick his fucking feet up.
I want him to kick his feet up, bro. If you come back, don't fight no, bro. Matter of fact, don't even come back.
Wait,
nigga, go.
Because I heard after Canelo, he was supposed to fight Janibek, but Janibek tested hot, so then that fight didn't come through.
Nah, he couldn't fight Janibek. They had a rematch clause.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Canelo.
If he fight anybody, it's Canelo.
Had a rematch clause?
Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
He ain't had no rematch clause.
They do have a rematch clause.
I don't know if they had a rematch clause or not, but
I ain't heard nothing about that, bro.
I mean,
that's the fight that Canelo won.
Why you ain't run it back? Listen, to get out of a rematch clause, you retire.
You retire, yeah. You retire.
You stay retired for a year and a day. This ain't his first time doing this. He just did it with EJ. If he gonna come back, matter of fact, and now that y'all said that, it do look suspect that they firing off at each other. They got this new shit in boxing going on. Bud retired. He might come back after a year, bro, and give you exactly what you said, because he do have a history of doing that shit. But them niggas, yes, they did. nigga. They didn't expect that shit to happen.
I don't think he fighting Boots. I don't think he come back as a 40-year-old and get in the ring with Boots.
He fight anybody again, I see him fighting Charlo or EJ or Canelo.
I can see him fighting Charlo.
Because he already him and EJ cooler now. He going to EJ fight.
Yeah, I more so wonder who is going to put the fight on if he stays retired, because Turkey wants to rematch with Canelo and Bud.
With Canelo.
I don't think he's moving back down.
Huh?
I don't think he's moving back down. What you think?
I don't know. But I'm just trying to figure out.
I doubt it. I think he'll move down. I think he'll move down for undisputed, but anything outside of that, I don't think so.
I don't even think undisputed
gonna get down. To get out of the rematch clause. Who's putting the fight on? You think Turkey gonna put that fight on?
Real quick, right? Hey, I don't want but my country brothers FaZe and 50. How do y'all feel about that?
What, Bud coming back?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just on
I think
he
he'd come back at 160. But I think he will fight because it's just they keep dragging it out. They keep after Earl lost, they had to use, you know what I'm saying? I think it's pretty much
you breaking up, bro?
Yeah, he breaking up.
It's already like it's already made up in his mind how he would beat him. You know what I mean? So I think he probably just waiting on the time to fight Boots.
Hey, he said versus who? He said versus who at 160? Aircraft carrier said, bro, if Bud go to 160, he can be undisputed again. That's why I said EJ.
I think he only go to 160 if somebody unifies that bitch.
That's what I think the play is. I think EJ is finna fight at 160. This shit was at 158.
Aircraft, it don't matter who he beat if it's for undisputed at 160. It don't give a fuck if it's me. Whoever get the undisputed titles at 160, I think he'll come back and whoop their ass because it gives them more undisputed.
Okay. Hold on.
So if Boots runs through Xander, then they're gonna say Boots is the guy. Then I think that's when Bud's ego will be like, no, we need to come back and let him know.
Wait, before y'all go. Hold on, wait, before y'all go.
Bro, you hear that popping? Am I tripping?
Nah.
That's me. My bad. That's me. My bad. That's me, Stash. That's my bad. That's me doing it. My bad.
So 50, how do you feel about it? Because I wanted to get your opinion on that too before
you talking about Carver coming back?
Yeah, just in opinionated with the shit.
I mean, I'm not mad at it, man. I mean, who's he gonna fight? Canelo, Boots? I mean, the Canelo rematch to me is pointless, bro. He beat him decisively, beat him very clear. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's no point, you know. Canelo got his you know what I'm saying?
Legacy wise, right, but not money wise, right? Bag wise, not pointless. Legacy wise, pointless.
No, bag wise, not pointless. Obviously not. Yeah, but I'm not looking at it like that, bro. I don't care about the money. I'm not making that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a boss.
I mean, for him.
But I'd rather see him fight Boots though, because I know Crawford will beat him. That Crawford has a perfect style to beat Boots in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like let's see that fight, because a lot of people think Boots can beat him, and they've been saying that shit for years. So let Crawford do it then. Let him beat the dude.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Put the fight on.
I don't know.
He beats him. He beats him, man.
I ain't seen Boots display no. Go ahead.
No, I was saying he beats him, and Crawford. You know how Crawford is. Crawford got it in his mind already. This is how I'm gonna beat you. This is how I'm gonna fight you. You can't do that shit with me, young fella. I got you.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I'm gonna be in shape, and you know that. But then I wouldn't mind him coming back and being the first person to stop Canelo. That would make me happy too. Be the first nigga to stop Canelo. Beat the shit out of Canelo. I would love that too.
Because he could have the first time, I think.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Hell no, not even close.
I don't think he's stopping Canelo, fam.
Hell no.
Nah. He not stopping Canelo. He
could have the first time, I think.
Absolutely stop Canelo for sure. He can stop.
What I was about to say is real hard for a 40-year-old to get off the couch and come fight somebody who ain't even 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Especially Boots. Like he need to, if he go sit out some years, then he don't need to come back and fight Jerron.
You know, go
sit out some years. EJ.
Nah, Boots, I don't want to see that because EJ, I like EJ.
Why? I want to see it. I don't give a fuck about all that. EJ,
Nah.
your ass
No,
is
I
the
don't
big
want to see that either. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see
big
it.
fish. You the big
Y'all don't
fish.
understand how. Y'all don't understand how.
So you niggas want to see Bud fight the nigga, but you don't want to see EJ fight the nigga. What's wrong with you niggas?
I clearly said I don't want Bud to fight him too. I clearly said that.
No,
I clearly said I don't want Bud to
excluded,
fight him.
nigga. You don't count because if nigga in your perfect world, everything will be goddamn gold. This ain't perfect, nigga. Fuck that. Let these niggas fight.
Now you want to see Boots beat up them old niggas. I don't want to see Boots beat up them old
Now
niggas.
here's the thing, though. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing, y'all. The nigga's not coming back. No matter how much
Yeah, I know.
y'all wish it up.
Now he
he's
might
not
come back for
coming back.
Canelo shit. Shit, I ain't gonna say
He
that
has
shit
no
because he might
reason.
come back and fight Canelo.
The only reason he would come back is if somebody gave him $100 or $120 million to fight Canelo. Other than that, he has no reason to fight Boots. Him and Boots are in two different generations. He has no.
And that's what I've been
incentive to
saying the
fight
whole
the-
time before you came up here shitting on me, Shell. That's what I've been saying the whole time we've been up here.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let me cook on this. Let me cook on this, man. Cause y'all got to start realizing that Crawford is not like everybody else, bro. Crawford is still in shape, bro. He can still fight at the highest level. And Crawford is competitive, and he gets irritated with guys saying that they can beat
But
him.
what you said
And if
is
you
the
say-
main
Has
thing.
Crawford ever been 40
What
years
you-
old before?
Hold
It does not
on.
matter.
What you just said is the main
It
thing.
does. It
Crawford
matters
is
a
not
lot.
like everybody else.
Because if it mattered,
Everybody else came
he'll
back.
still be fighting.
Crawford is not
He'll
going to
still
come
be fighting.
back
Hey, let me say this too.
because he's not like everybody else.
Hey, can I say this to respond to FaZe? FaZe, what I would say to this, you got a point, but at the same time, Crawford is still a man, and Father Time is undefeated. Not only is Father Time undefeated, bro.
Wait, so no man.
Crawford is gonna come back. He's gonna try to knock Boots out. Do y'all realize that Boots only has to beat him, bro? Only has to like stay fresh.
But that's not how Boots fight.
Like,
It's gonna
it
be a
don't
knockout.
listen, bro. Listen, bro. Nigga, Crawford is gonna come in and try to knock him out. You know that, like I know that, like everybody on this panel know that. Boots ain't no dumb fighter, fam. He don't have to sit there and bang with this nigga. Bro, these are you asking a real difficult task.
But you got it flipped, bro. You got it flipped. Crawford don't got to sit there and bang with him.
That's
Boots
what
is
he
probably-
does. Who does Crawford not bang with?
Crawford boxes first. Are you not watching Crawford?
Fam,
He boxes
come on,
first.
take your
Nah, come on, bro.
Crawford
Like, be
boxes
for real.
first.
Take off your rose-colored glasses, FaZe. Crawford is 40.
Crawford can
He's
box
not
though. He
coming
can
back.
box though.
No, Crawford can
He's
box.
40, bro.
He
He's
don't.
fucking 40.
No, he's not coming back. I don't
He's
think
not
coming
getting in
back
the ring with that young
unless
motherfucker.
it's for Canelo.
He's not.
Y'all niggas crazy. If y'all
Bro,
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. And he shouldn't have to. He shouldn't have to. He not like he don't. He's not.
D-Free, who did Crawford?
I know his fans think he can whoop everybody, and he probably can. But Father Time undefeated, bro. Like he's 40, bro. If he
You can answer this too.
Hey,
Does Crawford beat niggas
now Free
up?
will tell you. Free will tell you. I'm the president of the Bud Crawford fan club. I'm the #1 fan.
Okay,
Bud,
No, you ain't.
don't get in the ring with that young nigga, man. He's probably gonna beat.
Nah, he
probably
is
gonna
FaZe.
beat
He
you.
is
not
FaZe.
at 40,
Mr. Moore, man.
not at
FaZe,
40,
hey,
dog.
FaZe, he is,
Not
bro.
at 40. You need to be in the ring with him.
I can speak for Mr. Moore. I can vouch for Mr. Moore. He is the #1 fan. He is, bro.
Mr. Moore, answer me this, bro. Does Crawford beat niggas up or does he outbox niggas lately? Like, what has been doing? Has he been beating them up? Or let me come in here and outbox you?
Kinda. I mean,
he beat niggas
with
up.
Madrimov and Sean Porter. He kind of outboxed him until he beat him up. If that makes sense.
Go look at Benavidez. No, go look at Benavidez Jr.
But Sean Porter was the aggressive though. You know what I'm saying? Like he had to use some skills.
How long ago was
Listen to me, FaZe. Listen to me. The guy that fought Canelo Alvarez in September of last year. That guy. He's gone and he ain't never coming back, bro. Never.
Y'all
He's
stay
a
going to
whole
heavyweight.
year older.
He could be.
He's gone.
I hate how whenever
It's
we
a
bring up
different
age,
guy. He's a different
somebody
guy.
talking about heavyweights.
Let me ask y'all this.
Smaller weight classes. Smaller weight classes, being old get you beat the fuck up.
Why are we talking
Being
about
old man at a smaller weight class gets you beat the fuck up.
That's a fact. That's not T ain't lying. Bro, let me ask this. Why are we so Bud need to fight Boots, Bud need to fight Boots, Bud need to fight Boots, but don't say Bud need to fight David? Somebody who's in his same weight.
You talking about the nigga that just fought at 200 pounds?
You talking about David Benavidez?
Why y'all want Bud to fight all these young niggas, man?
God damn. I'm talking about
We've always said, hold on. We've always said that David Benavidez will beat the shit out of Bud. He's too big. He beat the shit out of Crawford. He's too big.
I ain't saying that.
You ain't gotta say it. It's the truth.
You gotta show me.
I'm not saying
James, name me another one, James. Name me another one, James. Name me another. I'm gonna name you some that got beat the fuck up. Right? Name me another outside of Florida. and then I say Donaire. Then I'm gonna say Donaire, and then you tell me, and then you name another, and we'll go name for name on who won and who got beat the fuck up at 40.
Rigo.
Let's do that.
Got beat the fuck up at 40.
Everybody get beat the fuck. He said, I knew he was gonna see Floyd, bro. Oh, look, Floyd Mayweather. You right, the GOAT. Okay, yeah. You got me, the GOAT. Name me another one.
Floyd ain't fought nobody at 40.
Yeah, dude, got beat the fuck up before he turned 40. He got beat the fuck up before he turned 40.
Beat the fuck
Floyd
up.
ain't fought nobody at 40.
Who else fought at 40 when they was old? Just Duran beat the fuck up.
Got beat. Yeah, them folks get beat. You gonna get. Come on, man. Heavyweight is
Floyd
different.
didn't fight nobody competitive at 40 years old.
Loma.
He fought some pizza delivery guys and some Italian dude and some other cats. But he ain't fought no real fighter at 40.
George Foreman came back and won the title at 40. Guess what he got before that 2 times in a row? Beat the fuck up.
How many? Wait. That's a bad example, though. How many fucking George Foremans are there?
But at the same time, the higher you go, the less skill that's required. Because one shot changes everything, and that
bingo. There you go. Bingo. There you go.
Effect, the higher up you go. George Foreman could have been 60 years old, came back and did that shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but how many George Foremans are there?
Hey, to me, bro,
every motherfucker that's 40 years old ain't George Foreman.
Hey, to me though, and Terrence Crawford fans, bro, we honestly don't give a fuck if Boots knock out Crawford. You just gotta show us that you can do it. You just can't keep saying that type shit.
You don't even want to fucking see it, man. Nobody cares about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like real Bud fans ain't trying to see that shit, bro. Because they fought time on the
man. It's over. Bud is done.
I'm not trying to run my fighter into the blender.
No,
y'all the type of niggas that want to see. Y'all the type of niggas want to see.
Nah, I ain't a real Bud fan. I'm a real boxing fan.
No, I'm saying you ain't no real Bud.
Yeah, y'all the type of
niggas. I know because y'all delusional. Y'all delusional. Yeah, y'all delusional. That's what I'm saying. Y'all delusional as hell. Y'all think
we keep it boxing first, the sport first. Before any
fuck a fighter. Fighters coming
go. Delusional. Like that always been out my thing. Like win, lose, or draw. I tell people like, if EJ lose or win, I'm not gonna be as mad as y'all think. As long as the black man at the top, I'm happy. As long as the black man at the top, I'm happy. But my thing is, bro, he is not about to beat these young dudes up. He's not about to. I never want to see him fight Benavidez.
I just said I don't give a fuck if he get knocked out. So that tells you I want to see the fight.
I don't want, but look though, but as a boxing fan, right? As a boxing fan, why do I want to send 40-year-old Bud Crawford in there to get knocked the fuck out though?
But what if Bud knock him the fuck out?
It's not gonna prove nothing. It's not gonna prove nothing for him. He can only lose. He gonna go in there, right? He gonna go in there.
Hold on. What did Bud tell you about that fight from the beginning? He said, if I beat the motherfucker, I'm supposed to beat him. If I lose to the motherfucker, I was never shit. So I lose either
bingo.
way.
Yeah,
and Bud is one of them dudes. Bud got his O. Bud O is gonna be very important to his legacy, right? He can't lose that motherfucker. He can't lose that bitch because he already don't got the deepest. He don't get deepest resume, right? He don't got the deepest resume.
Come back and lose his.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen if Bud come back and he fight Boots and he lose. All of the Earl Spence fans gonna say, I told you if it's something with Earl Spence, that's the reason why Bud won that fight. They're gonna make that excuse.
Yep.
I'm trying to tell you
but I want to put them niggas in the dirt. That's why I want them to come back and fight Boots because I want to put them niggas in the dirt for saying all that dumb shit.
But
That's
bro,
why I'm
It's not gonna go.
Yeah,
It's not gonna go that way though. Is what I'm getting.
That's what you want. But if it doesn't go the way that you want,
It's not gonna go that way, bro.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how it go. But
so
I don't know who's gonna win.
I'm ruin his legacy over what some fans are saying.
Yep. I'm tired.
I don't know who's gonna win. That's why they gotta fight. I don't know who's gonna win. But what I do know is that usually the good young guy beats the good old guy. Usually, that's the way it goes.
Where was this energy from Bud fans when we was saying, "Hey, make the EJ fight, make the EJ fight"? Why the fuck y'all weren't saying, "I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck"? Make the fight, make the fight, make the fight.
Hey,
niggas was saying
because we were saying something different. Because we were saying Bud gonna beat the Hebrew shit out of EJ. That's what we were saying.
Exactly, and that was my thing.
What the fuck? You just said he gonna knock. You just said he gonna knock Boots out. So what's the difference?
I never said that. I said the good young guy usually beats the good old guy. That's what I said. The good young guy is probably gonna beat the good old guy.
What I'm saying is, Mr. Moore is like, fam. Y'all,
Man, stop calling. Hey, man, stop calling Sheldon Mr. Moore and shit, man.
Hey, nigga, I don't know Sheldon, so I'm gonna address him as Mr. Moore until he tell me otherwise, nigga.
Y'all make me feel like I'm in school, goddammit.
Hey, no.
Hey, nigga, I'm old, nigga. They can say whatever they want. I'm just glad to be here. I'm old as fuck.
Hey, Steven, you know why niggas wasn't really tripping on that EJ shit? Because
we knew he was gonna win.
No.
That nigga name ain't no damn.
Hold up. Damn, Sheldon, can I talk?
Hey,
we knew he wasn't gonna fucking win. That's why.
No, it's not that. It's not that. The reason why Terrence Crawford fans wasn't really tripping on that Earl Spence shit was because we knew he was gonna beat him, and we all.
First of all, y'all was tripping. Faves, y'all was tripping. Let's get that out the way.
I'm gonna speak for me. I wasn't tripping on it because, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I like Earl as a fighter. And, nigga, I knew he was gonna lose. And I knew it was gonna be bad.
How did you know it was gonna lose?
I know you know that because you think he can beat Boots now. So I believe you. I knew you thought Earl was gonna lose because you think he can beat Boots now. So I 100% believe you.
I don't know how you thought it was gonna be bad when you seen Bud getting touched up every other fucking fight. Every nigga he
right. Now that's fans like that's fandom though. Like a lot of people don't know. I think D Free might know this, but newsflash, I was a Bud fan before EJ.
Big Bud.
Newsflash, Pop probably know that.
Hey, this is what kills me about you niggas, though. This is what kills me about you niggas. My niggas just said, you seen Bud getting touched up in every fight he was in. Okay, but what happened to them niggas that was touching him up? What happened to them?
He won.
They got knocked out.
Okay, there we go.
They got knocked out.
Bro, see, y'all going around logic. See, no, this is what kills me with you Bud niggas, though, is this. Fam, EJ was supposedly the best fighter at 147. If you seen him get if you seen him getting touched up by lesser niggas like fucking Kaviaskes and fucking Avni Yildirim, not Avni Yildirim, but fucking David Avanesian.
I know you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? He's getting fucked up by niggas' name you can barely pronounce.
Hey, this what you do. You add smoke.
No, hold on. You're not gonna get that off. Wait, let me finish.
Beyonce had the best album of all time.
He's getting touched up by this nigga. His face is swollen as fuck, and he's fighting these lesser competition niggas. How can y'all say y'all knew he was gonna go in here and destroy this man? And when EJ was running through niggas way better.
You gonna tell him? Tell him. I'll tell him after you. Go ahead.
I'll tell him. Number one, them niggas that EJ was beating on wasn't what you thought they were. They wasn't. You thought the niggas was good. They really wasn't.
Sheldon, was they better than the niggas that was punching on? Hey, Sheldon, I ain't even gonna say that you're wrong, Sheldon, right? But was they better than the niggas that was punching on Bud? Is all that's what they saying. They better than them niggas that he was getting punched on by.
I think Mean Machine would have beat most of them niggas.
Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Mean Machine will get.
Hold on. Let me finish. It was only two good niggas
beat the fuck up by Danny Garcia. He would get beat the fuck up by Sean Porter. He would get beat the fuck up by Kell Brook. He would get beat the fuck up by Mikey Garcia. He would get beat the fuck up by most of Earl.
Come on, Mikey Garcia couldn't beat no motherfucking Mean Machine. You crazy?
He would beat the shit out of Mean Machine, bro. Bro, he would beat the shit out, bro. Michael Fox put hands on Mean Machine. Michael Fox put hands on me.
We can't.
Tell me Garcia.
Come on, no, hell no. Them Garcia's trash. Listen, let me tell you something.
Trash, but
how can you get Mean Machine? Hold on. How you gonna call Garcia trash but give Mean Machine any kind of credit? That shit don't make sense.
Danny Garcia's garbage.
That shit don't make sense.
Danny Garcia
is garbage, but Mean Machine is good.
We'll probably beat him. We'll probably beat Garcia. They never fought, did they?
You are.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
We never fought, did they?
Hey,
Mikey Garcia is hold on. Mikey Garcia is garbage.
Garcia is too little.
You telling me Mean Machine is good?
Come on, man.
See that's
little.
Hey, look.
EJ.
That's why I changed. Like, hey, look, it's shit like that. The reason I changed my pick to EJ to begin with.
Change your pick.
Ain't no fucking way that makes sense.
What did I tell you when I first met you? Hey, wait. What did I tell you when I first met you about that fight? What the first thing I told you?
Now I'm not even denying Earl and Bub. Okay, Bub won the fight. I get it. We talking about the fact that you called
way back then, 4 years ago. What did I tell you? I said Bud gonna beat the shit out that nigga. Did I tell you that?
Right. We all say that, but we all say that about all our favorite fights and everybody.
No, you can look.
I've been right. Hey, look. I've been right about Bud beating the shit out of everybody too. If that's the case,
you can look at the boxing. EJ fought the same dude over and over and over.
If you go
flat-footed dudes, you gonna stand right in front of me. That's all he fought.
She knew I actually picked Bud. I ran with the DJ narrative because y'all niggas are unbearable, bro. Y'all niggas are unbearable, bro.
No, you ran with the EJ. You ran with the EJ narrative because you really thought the nigga had a shot.
No, Sheldon. The first video I made, my nigga, I got Bud to win. I switched my narrative when somebody told me I'm a fucking Earl dick sucker because I said Earl had a chance.
Hey,
that's when I said I'm Earl his ass now. Cause you niggas weird.
I never came at you like that. I never came at anybody like that. I never said that.
If you want to laugh, D-Free, click that shit that I just put in the private chat if you want to laugh. This is
I never said nothing like that to nobody. I would never say that.
If you want to laugh, D-Free, click what I just said in the private chat.
Now, Sam, they said exactly what you said. My boy gonna beat the shit out of EJ. I said, you think he gonna beat the shit out that dude that ain't nobody else beat the shit out of him before? And they said, oh man, you an Earl dick sucker because I think he can compete.
Oh, that's wrong. Yeah, that's out of pocket. I got you. That's out of pocket. That's out of pocket.
So I was like, fuck Bud, fuck you too. That's like, and that's where that started from. So that's where that started from. But if you go ask Destiny Black, she would tell you, nigga, I've been the Bud fan. I thought EJ could compete. But y'all telling me like
go watch what I put in the private chat, and that's all I hear, bro.
No, put that shit on. Put that shit on. What do you do? I want to see this shit.
Hey Steven. They do that shit, bro, because they're emotional, bro. But when they was doing that
nigga
shit
name
with EJ,
is not Steven.
I was like, that's what I see, nigga. Shit.
That nigga named T.
Oh, T.
Yeah.
Hey, they was doing that shit with Earl, but I never turned on Earl. I ain't give a fuck what they was saying. Oh, Bud ducking him, and he'll beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford. I'm still a loyal Earl fan. That shit didn't make me happy when Earl beat the shit. When Terrence Crawford beat the shit out of Earl. Now I'm still an Earl fan, nigga. I'm finna throw a bag on Earl when he come back. But sometimes you just can't let the fans throw you off. You know what I mean? Off a good fighter with it.
Nah, because like they like a lot of Bud fans don't use logic, bro. Like they logically, right? Either of them dudes can win. Bud ended up winning. Styles make fight. It's circumstance. Like fighting is circumstantial. I tell you all the time. Fighting is circumstantial, bro. Just because you a better fighter, don't mean you go win that fight.
At all.
This is what I use. This is why I base my pick.
Y'all be saying freaking I knew Bud was gonna beat the shit, bro. Bud didn't even know he was gonna beat the shit out of him, bro.
No, this is what I base my pick on.
From Bud's own words, bro, he trained harder than he had ever trained in his life for that fight.
As he should do that for every fight, because every fight is different. But this is what I use to pick making my pick. When you come up through the ranks, you came up from 35 to 40 to 47 by the time he got to Earl. You done seen every style of fighter there is. There was nothing.
No, that's bullshit.
That Earl Spence was gonna bring.
Wait, he didn't
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
He fucking moved.
Yeah, he didn't have to fight the best fighter in every weight class. He fought the guys that they put in front of him that were all different. And he was able to conquer all those styles. He was able to beat all those guys. He never lost. He never lost. So when they put EJ in there was nothing EJ was gonna bring that he hadn't seen before. He had fought a many EJs before.
No,
the problem was EJ had never fought anybody like that.
What fighter did he fight that was like EJ?
He ain't fought nobody like no damn EJ.
He fought a bunch of guys that was bigger than him, that was stronger than him. He fought a bunch of guys that was bigger than him. The only thing EJ had over Bud was he was bigger than him and stronger than him. That's all he had.
Even bigger or stronger than him.
Hey,
we found that out once they got in the ring.
Not on fight night.
When you look at
But leading up to the fight, what was all you niggas saying? Oh, EJ bigger than him. EJ stronger than him.
No,
got in the
no,
ring.
we saying EJ was better than him. That's what we were saying.
No,
EJ was better than
he
him.
wasn't.
Beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, was. And I told everyone, last one of you crazy motherfuckers that you was tripping.
No, because nigga, what you just said,
EJ wasn't even bigger than him. Come to find out.
What I just heard is what's in the private chat. I swear to God. All I heard was what's in the private chat playing.
Stay dangerous. I'm not gonna say that Sean Porter and Mean Machine are like Earl Spence at all, but it's kind of the same look. I don't think Earl Spence had the same look as Terrence Crawford ever. You know what I mean? That's all
You
I'm
said
saying,
it's
bro.
the same look. Neither
It's
one of
similar.
them niggas had a better jab than Earl.
No,
Neither,
but I'm just meaning.
hold
it's a
on.
stocky,
You said
flat-footed, heavy
you
puncher.
feel, bro. You said you feel why they had the same look. Now I'm about to explain to you why the way you feel is the way you feel, but reality is reality. Neither one of them niggas like the same. Mean Machine don't fight like Sean Porter. Sean Porter don't fight like Errol Spence at all. Errol Spence is a boxer puncher. That's what Errol Spence is.
He's a pressure fighter.
Errol Spence is a boxer puncher. Sean Porter is a pressure fighter. Caviasquez is no, he's not no damn pressure fighter, bro. How's you a pressure fighter when you land 100 jabs in the fight? That's not a pressure fighter, fam. That's a guy who stays behind his jab. All the Errol fights, he not on the motherfucker ass. He wasn't on Mikey Garcia ass.
Hey, that's probably the only fight where he wasn't on the inside or trying to get to the inside. Earl always tried to get to the inside, bro.
Bro, he didn't try to get to the inside against Sean Porter.
Right,
Sean Porter forced it.
I'm done.
You can't be done. Your feelings.
Earl move forward. Earl a valiant puncher. He a boxer. He a valiant puncher. He all that shit. That's why I thought he was gonna fucking win the fight. Right there. You know what I mean? For that reason.
Sean Porter is a pressure fighter. That's all he do.
Pressure fighter, yeah, for sure.
What's the name?
He's a brawler. Sean Porter is a brawler.
Hold on.
Know what I call him? He a brawler.
Earl Spence mauls niggas until they quit. Earl Spence mauled Kell Brook. He mauled Ugas. He mauls niggas.
Damn.
That's how he fights, bro.
He did not maul Kell Brook. He boxed Kell Brook until he got inside. Kell Brook kept the fight on the outside, and he was doing a damn good job. So to get in the inside for like 6-7 rounds straight, Errol was boxing on the outside. Or what are we saying right now? He's not no just strictly inside fighter. A inside fighter is Sebastian Fundora, bro. An inside fighter is James Toney. That's an inside fighter.
Earl throw a lot of punches. He throw a lot of punches. A lot of jabs, a lot of uppercuts, a lot of body shots.
Gary Russell Jr., the Russells are inside fighters. Them niggas don't fight the same. Them niggas don't fight the same. Adrian Broner's an inside fighter.
Earl Spence wants to jab, and then he wants to get to your body.
Bro, Errol Spence best punch. Errol Spence's best punch is a left straight.
When I watch Earl, I see him trying to jab.
I think it might be I think it might be like one of those uppercuts, maybe. But I give you the straight. I think it might be the uppercut to the body.
The only reason he land the uppercut is because they be trying to duck a straight, and he switch it up.
Earl Spence, he jabs. Once he closes the distance, double hook to the body. That's what he do. Yeah. Like, that's what he do.
And when you start protecting your body, he hit you with them uppercuts.
Yeah, but Earl will take all body punches all night. He don't care.
Will.
He won't beat your body up. So I'm not.
He coming in with that jab though. He coming like y'all right though. He coming in with that jab. He coming in with that jab, and then he throwing them hooks to the body. And then once you tuck, he hit your head with them uppercuts.
Hit uppercuts or the left hook to the head. Like,
yeah.
That's what he do. And that's the point that I was leading to. He's a little bit predictable. And I felt like since he's predictable, you could train for it when you on Terrence Crawford's level, you can pick up on that. Like certain guys may not be able to pick up on it, but Terrence, he can pick up on it.
See with Earl, I think guys did pick up on it. It's just that he's so good at what he do. You just can't it's like he going downhill on your ass. Like y'all know going the term going downhill. You moving without trying to move. That's what Earl do to you. He go downhill on you. He make you react he make you react to what he doing instead of leading the show.
T, you know why?
You know what I mean?
Because he mauling your ass.
Yeah. See, I was at that Ugas fight, bro. I saw Ugas' frustration on his face, bro, in that ring. He like, bro, this nigga won't stop hitting me, bro. Like, stop hitting me, bro. Stop fucking punching me.
He keep coming.
Stop fucking hitting me, bro.
Relentless is what you call it. He was still even relentless when he kept getting knocked down by Bud. He still was
because he didn't get knocked. That's why I be telling folks that nigga didn't go to sleep.
Can y'all see my screen?
No.
I can't. I see your profile picture. Your avatar. That's what it's called. Your avatar.
Yeah, your avatar. I don't see nothing on the screen.
Hey, I want to know how many people on the panel think Keyshawn gonna stop Albright, or if anybody.
I want him to.
I want him to put money on it. If you had to put $1 on it, will you?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna put money on the decision because it's worth more. But deep down, I hope he stop him so I could talk shit about people that hate Keyshawn. Y'all know I like to defend the public enemies. Like that's why I like Devin Haney. But people see, look, the same reason people like me is the same reason they dislike me because I do the same shit for another fighter too. You know what I'm saying? But I defend all the public enemies.
I literally became a Devin Haney fan like a month ago just to protect the nigga, the public enemy. You know what I'm saying?
Everything for real. I like Keyshawn. I like Devin. I like Boots. You know what I'm saying?
Man, shit. I ain't finna. Yeah, man. Shit.
And they fan bases hate each other, right? They fan bases hate each other.
Yeah.
Keyshawn be doing some cornball shit.
Keyshawn public enemy, bro. Look, you saw how mad you get when I said this thing? That's what make him public enemy right there. Like you can't say nothing good about Devin. You can't say nothing good about Keyshawn. You can't say nothing good about Boots without somebody having a problem with it. That's why they public enemy. That's why they public enemy. And you talking to a neutral. You talking to a neutral when it comes to that.
Keyshawn just be doing dumb shit. Niggas actually hate Devin Haney, bro.
Yeah. Niggas don't even hate Devin. They hate his daddy, so they take it out on Devin. But yeah,
ain't nobody ever came out and said, I hate Keyshawn Davis.
I didn't heard it.
Bro, I didn't hear niggas come out and say.
I heard people get mad at Keyshawn. I heard people get mad at Keyshawn for niggas got mad at Keyshawn for making fun of fucking Andy Cruz. Like niggas don't troll all the time. Like everybody don't troll. Niggas was mad at Keyshawn for trolling.
Shit, that nigga Andy Cruz.
That was some goofy shit, was it not? Bro, this nigga had a belt out.
Everybody do everybody do this shit.
Andy Cruz running around saying
every time somebody win or lose, niggas have something. Tank has something to say. Everybody comment on them folks losing and winning.
That's like me and you trying to fight. I'm asking you to fight all the
fucking
time.
Bum, and then you get beat up.
That's
what I'm gonna say, Stay. Fucking bum. Look at that bum ass nigga in there getting his ass beat.
Hold on. let me make my point. T. I'm asking you to fight. Me and you trying to get out all the time, and you don't fight. And then I go fight FaZe, and then I take an L, and then you
FaZe whoop your way. I'm like, look at that fucking bum. I knew you was a fucking bum. Look at this bum ass nigga on the ground right now,
bro. Because you wouldn't scratch with me in the beginning.
Look at this bum ass nigga on the ground. Look at this bum ass nigga. That's like Stay. That's like me saying, if my op get hit, am I gonna be quiet about it? Nah, nigga, I'm gonna roll that motherfucking pack up, nigga. What are you talking about? I ain't do it. I'm celebrating it though.
It make it worse. It make it worse when the ops got down on you before.
Who got down on Keyshawn?
Andy.
He said FaZe are easy. Oh, you talking about the amateurs? Yeah. Okay.
So the ops
Okay.
got down on you. The ops got down on you is 10 years later. Nigga.
And they take a loss.
They take a loss.
So am I supposed to be on the upside?
No, you
it's still fuck you. It's still fuck you. It's still fuck you. Like it's still, you know what I'm saying? It's still fuck you. Like regardless whether I killed you or not, I put you down.
You ain't making no video,
you know what I mean?
In the middle of the fucking road with a belt
hey,
talking about nigga got
especially if you've been talking shit to me up until this point. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell no.
Hell yeah. Look, Joe Bum, man, you can't even. But man, you can't even. You can't even stand up straight, but you talking shit to me. Look at you on the ground. You can't even stand up straight, but you want to talk shit to me.
You know the only reason why I can't go for that T is because like Richard Hitchens just did that shit with Duarte, and that shit was just
all the boxers talk shit after other people lose, bro.
But nigga, no, you just pulled out the fight 30 minutes before the fight.
Yeah, Keyshawn never pulled out no fight though, so that's different too from what we talking about. Nah, you right. You right with him. You right with him. You right with Hitchens. You right with Hitchens. Keyshawn never pulled out no fight though. He never pulled out that fight.
He got beat up and then called out.
Yeah, he lost. He lost in the amateurs. Some people feel like he won, but he lost in the amateurs. And then you get to the pros in your 7th fight and you lose. Bum ass nigga. That's what Keyshawn basically said.
But at the same time, you could have been that 7th fight that he lost. He beat your ass.
In the amateurs. You beat me in the amateurs. You ain't necessarily beat my ass, right? But you won. You won for sure. Like, yeah, you won.
Your ass and was moonwalking and shit behind you, nigga. And Snoop Dogg.
You won. Yeah, you won. He ain't beat his ass technically, right? He lost by
this nigga got made fun of on ESPN. Why not fucking knock this nigga out and make him be the highlight on ESPN? Just like
like he could like Cruz couldn't even make it to the fucking fight. Like even Keyshawn, right? That's what Keyshawn said. You couldn't even make it to the fight.
He ain't fight no Mortala.
Who Keyshawn?
Ain't fight nobody like that.
Nah, he didn't. But what I'm saying is, you didn't even get to the fight.
The reason he didn't get to the fight is because he was fighting niggas. You could have been fought him. You could have been his first fight.
Like you didn't even make it to me. Like when you had I came in this bitch, I won the belt. You was supposed to win your belt, and you lost that some bitch.
Keyshawn only got like 14 fights. He got 7. He stayed
He could have
fought him first.
No, but Keyshawn, Andy Cruz would have never made it to Keyshawn because Keyshawn left the division.
True.
35.
He left the division. That's why.
Tyler is good. Tyler is good, and I'm not even saying Tyler slaw. What I'm saying is Andy couldn't get past fucking 7 wins to even fight Keyshawn.
I mean, I don't even.
He could have went to top like if that like he could have went to top rank too
because he came in with Keyshawn.
He could have went to he could have went to top rank too if that was his priority to fight Keyshawn.
Bro, it wasn't. It don't have to be his priority.
I know exactly what I'm getting at. So we talking about a fight that really wasn't even like it wasn't gonna happen at that time. But I'm saying if that was his priority, right? If it was let's fight Keyshawn, he could have went to top rank.
That's not what I'm saying.
Real quick. This dude Gomez is putting a whooping on McGregor ass.
What round is it?
It's going to the 5th round, but he just dropped McGregor in the 4th round. He beating the shit out of McGregor. I don't think McGregor's gonna make it past the 5th round.
Yes.
I got the over in it, so I hope he do make it past the 10th round.
That dude's name is.
I picked McGregor for a 7th round stoppage, but I didn't know he was gonna get whooped like this.
Yeah, I got the over, so I hope he don't get stopped, man. Hope he don't get stopped. But yeah, what they was talking about, fool?
Talking about how trash a nigga was.
All right, Keyshawn. Yeah, that nigga is public enemy, though, Stay. That nigga is public enemy. That nigga public enemy for sure.
Goofy, bro. Shakur more public enemy than him.
And I think Shakur goofy. So I mean, that's our opinion, right? But they both public enemy.
Bro, that nigga is goofy.
He ain't no different. He ain't no different.
Nah,
he ain't no different.
I think Keyshawn.
They together, nigga. They hate both of them together. Him and Keyshawn and Shakur.
Hear me out 1 second. Keyshawn got a little bit more goofy ass antics than Shakur, bro. Shakur
He ain't
just
even.
Twitter.
Keyshawn been around way longer to deserve more so of the shit he get. Man, not Keyshawn. I mean Shakur. Shakur been in the game long enough to deserve the criticism.
I'll say it like this.
Keyshawn barely even got his feet in this motherfucker yet,
No,
and people
like
talking
this.
about him like he 30 fights in with no title fights or nothing like that.
Keyshawn do goofy shit. Shakur just be being a bitch ass nigga, bro. There's a difference.
I mean, criticism warranted for Shakur. Keyshawn is just he really just getting in the goddamn game.
Bro, I'm talking about he be doing goofy shit, so we criticize him for the goofy shit. Shakur's just like he shows like bitch ass nigga shit. Like he does bitch shit. Like he does shit that's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, but Keyshawn is on some, man, look at this cheesy ass nigga over here, bro.
Keyshawn
like,
be trolling, bro. He talk a lot of shit. That's
what I'm saying. Like he that's antics, but Shakur, he's dead ass serious, being a bitch ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? It's a little different. Like, I don't know. I ain't gonna say, bro. I can hang around on nigga like Shakur Stevenson, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. After I get what you're saying. The way he talk, the way he the way he see shit. I think.
Did you see Tim Bradley?
No, what happened?
Tim Bradley came out and said, "You his daddy, you the son, and he's daddy."
Wait, what?
Yeah.
He said that to who?
He said
talking about Keyshawn and
He said that
Shakur.
yesterday on his own channel. He said he posted it. He said Keyshawn is the son, Shakur is the daddy.
Damn.
Yeah.
And Shakur came out. I lost all respect for you, Tim Bradley, trying to make two brothers fight. I'm good on you, bro. Like that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Keyshawn be beating Shakur ass.
Me too.
I think Keyshawn probably be fucking Shakur up, bro. I don't know. Because I'm gonna be real with you, at 140, I think Hadouken will probably whoop Shakur motherfucking ass, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That shit a bad style matchup. And I think Keyshawn will knock Hadouken the fuck out. So me personally, I think Keyshawn will probably fuck Shakur up, bro. I ain't even gonna cap to you. Shakur be having too much problems with nigga that don't punch as hard or as accurate as Keyshawn, bro. Or as educated, or as he ain't fought nobody with that good a defense ever.
Shakur's sneaky though, man. He'll turn it up, man, because he got that speed. Like
you can turn it up and get your ass.
He don't use everything he got in every fight. He just use a little bit.
Bro, he do that because he ain't nobody threat. He ain't had no threat of him getting knocked the fuck out. Like
that's what I'm saying. So you don't know what the instincts gonna bring out. You know what I mean?
For example, when he fought Valdez, that nigga got on that back foot. When he fought fucking what's my guy? De Los Santos, he felt that shit one time and a nigga ran like a fucking chicken with his head cut off. Bro, you can't run from that nigga, man.
Nope, too athletic.
Bro, that nigga on, bro. Keyshawn be looking like he snorted some powder up on that bitch, bro. Keyshawn be ready to kill your ass. And that's another thing.
Somebody brought up Jermaine Ortiz earlier, right? Y'all know Jermaine Ortiz is a back foot boxer. Keyshawn made Jermaine Ortiz fight him. Like if you look, nigga, from the third round on, Jermaine Ortiz was fighting Keyshawn, bro, because he couldn't get away from him. He couldn't get away from him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask the panel this, because I was cooking on this yesterday. What is the difference between Keyshawn Davis and Boots Ennis?
Footwork.
The difference.
Footwork.
Like what does one do better? What does one do? What are you seeing when you look at both of them?
Boots has better footwork. Keyshawn probably fight a little bit smarter than Boots though, because Keyshawn does get into firefights, but them firefights be kind of educated. Boots just go in and try to outman a motherfucker. And that ain't always smart. Boots has
you know what, bro? That's all I was trying to point out yesterday, man. Guys don't act like they don't see that Boots literally runs in the fire.
Bro, yeah, that's why I don't think he's beating Terrence Crawford. I think motherfuckers are trying to gas him up to get knocked the fuck out, like Terrence said.
It's the patience. When I look at Keyshawn and Boots, I look at the patience. Now Boots is more explosive and athletic, but Keyshawn got the patience. He's very athletic himself. He's punching too. He's more defensive responsible. You know what I mean? So
I'm gonna be real, FaZe, on some real shit. I feel like if Boots would have fought Charlo,
this nigga better not get stopped.
He would have. That's what we would have been saying right there. We would have been saying that about in the 8th round.
I think he'd have whooped Charlo.
He about to.
Charlo had problems with them Mexicans, man. I can't say Charlo gonna beat Boots. He had trouble with them Mexicans, man.
So did fucking Boots. So did Boots.
And Charlo lost to Tony Harris, and he really was gonna lose another time, but Tony Harris started playing.
Nah, he wasn't losing that. No, he knocked him the fuck out. He was never losing that fight. And to be honest, to be real, if you really want to be real,
I want to see scorecards on that fight.
If you really want to be real, bro, if you go watch the first fight, he really didn't lose that fight. It was the first fight was worse than the second fight. I mean, Tony was really winning the second fight. The first fight, Tony was losing.
Nigga, I just said he was winning the second fight. Nigga, you said he wasn't winning.
No, I thought you were talking about the first fight.
No, I was talking about the second fight. He was beating Charlo. He just started playing.
Nah, he was
or maybe
Charlo walked him down and got him on that daggone rope and caught him with a big shot.
Yeah, I think he did catch him deep free, and then Tony started trying to play that shit off. And Charlo knew he was hurt.
That nigga turned into the Wiggles. Charlo hit his ass. That nigga heard fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Charlo hit that nigga.
So he was hurt. He was hurt just trying to play it off.
You couldn't play that shit off.
He was hurt.
Bro, Charlo had that nigga nodding yes, bro. Uppercuts. He knocked him out, woke him up, and put his ass back to sleep.
Did y'all see how he used the ropes to get up? That man leaned all the way on the ropes to get up. He was like, man, I can't talk me like this. Oh,
Tony be that's why man, Tony. That's why I said Tony literally be getting punched, but he be looking at the punches. He be falling, looking at the person. Like
they stopped the fight.
Like
See,
he
they stopped the fight
doing this thing, bro. You making yourself a poster, bro. Close your damn eyes, man.
Hey, and that's another. Well, he was a gatekeeper. He's a journeyman now. He fight, but Tony Harrison was a gatekeeper.
I ain't gonna lie. We talk about Charlo and who he had troubles with, bro. But we forget, man, Charlo was that motherfucking guy. 154 wasn't no easy weight class, bro. Charlo went through that shit and made that. He cleaned out. That's the only nigga in the surrounding weight classes who could say they cleaned out a division. Arrow didn't clean out a division. Bud didn't clean out a division. Fucking Devin didn't get to clean out no division. Tank didn't get to clean out no division. Bro, that nigga Charlo really cleaned the 154 the fuck out. Like he wouldn't have
technically Bud came and fucked Arrow shit up.
He cleared it out because Tim Zoo wanted that ass, and he didn't fight Tim Zoo.
Tim Zoo
technically Bud came and fucked up Arrow shit, but Arrow did pretty much clean out his division.
Yeah, I get that to Earl. I get it.
Not Keith Thurman, right? Mine is Keith Thurman, right? But everybody else, Earl touched him. Earl touched him.
He didn't beat Bud.
Yeah. No, Bud came up to 147 though.
But I'm saying he still was there.
Yeah, he came up there though. What I'm saying, he cleaned out. Earl pretty much cleaned. Bud fucked his shit up. If Bud never came up, Earl would have had. He didn't get undisputed. He didn't get undisputed, but in that division, he fought them. He fought just about everybody.
If Earl would have got undisputed, they would have been trying to say Derrick James is the best trainer of all time. And that man is not all that, bro. That man is not all that at all.
But we gotta see because Ronnie Shields training Earl now, I believe, and I think Ronnie Shields just.
I mean, Derrick James got a couple. Derrick James got a few champions. He made Earl, right. He won a title with Bumgarner.
Earl was the shit before Derrick James, man.
Yeah, I mean, Derrick James been with him since the beginning.
Yeah, he been with him since he was like 15, so can't even say that.
Yeah, he been with him since the beginning. Yeah, he made Earl. That's what I'm saying. He made Earl. Like Earl is his champion for sure. Earl is his champion for sure.
I don't like how he switched out on my dog.
He wasn't training Earl in the Olympics though, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, he was? Oh, okay, I thought that was somebody else.
Earl and his dad, EJ dad.
Jermell too. Jermell Charlo too.
Oh, Jermell Charlo too, yeah. But guys, I want to see how Ronnie Shields trained Brian Norman, man. That's gonna tell me a lot about what's gonna happen with the guys he training because he got a big stable now.
Fuck nigga need to move up.
Which one? Brian Norman? Oh, for sure. For sure.
Your ass look at, bro, you know who Brian Norman look like? He look like fucking Roy.
He got the same body as Roy.
Hell nah, Roy bigger than him.
Move up. Yeah, he is, but he still got the same body type as Roy. Move up. Cause you draining yourself like that. He ain't no fat on his body.
What move, God?
Like ain't no fat on his body. That nigga when that nigga get out of fight camp, that nigga stay looking just like that.
Do you consider Bud 147-pounder aircraft?
Hell no.
Like what is it? Me either. But what I'm asking aircraft though. He said if he ain't be Bud, he ain't clean out the division. What is Bud going down in history as?
I don't know. Hey, Bo Bills, what's good?
They'll probably leave him as a middleweight, to be honest.
What's good, man?
But in my opinion, he's a 35er.
Oh, I know who that is. Just popped up. That's Tony Reviews, man. What's going on?
What's going on? How you doing?
Tony just what's good, bro? It sound like you just woke up.
Well, I kind of did. Like I don't know what happened. I ate breakfast this morning. That shit fucked my stomach up. So I've been sleeping all day.
You good, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. It just like, you know how like you had like that, it feel like lava in your stomach?
Yeah.
That's how I've been feeling.
Nah, I ain't never felt no lava in my stomach, man.
Man, shut your old ass up. You done felt it like 3 times a day.
I ain't never felt no lava in my stomach. I know you do a lot of sit-ups. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you the one burning in your stomach. But this guy ain't never felt that.
Man, the first thing you do, Bills, when you wake up is you take that anti-inflammatory for your stomach and then you put on your diaper.
Damn,
that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what we do. I was lifting too many weights and shit and fuck around.
What y'all boys got? What y'all think about what we was talking about?
About Derrick James?
I heard
that's kind of where it strayed into, but we was really talking about Keyshawn versus Boots and who does what better and why. And I was pretty much agreeing with FaZe. I said Keyshawn and Boots, they're a little similar, but I think Keyshawn fights a little smarter than Boots.
You see how you added that even with 9 fights aircraft carrier? That's why he not 147.
I say
even with the 9 fights, that's why he not. That's exactly why he not. Because he only got 9 fights.
I said Keyshawn's a little bit better than
versus Keith Thurman versus Sean Porter versus Errol Spence, who got over 20.
Man, forget aircraft carrier. Click the link or stop debating with this nigga T. This nigga don't know. He just be saying shit sometimes. And respect to him, but he do. But anyway, yeah, Keyshawn and Boots, bro. Like I said, Boots fights a little dumber than Keyshawn, but he got a little bit better footwork, and Keyshawn's a little better defensively responsible. He don't always have to be in the firefight. He kind of make people fight him, but Boots kind of get tricked into fighting people, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of similarities in between the two, other than they both can get knockouts. But both of them, in my opinion, are very unproven. They both look good to the eye test, but neither one have really been in there against another like fighter where they're supposed to be.
We wasn't talking about from that aspect. We was talking about how they fight. He acts like
yeah. But what I'm saying is like, in my opinion, though, like until they're in there in like a 50-50 match, that's hard.
You say you don't know
really
age it.
No, what I'm saying is like Lil Kiki and Boots, they both have been like the better fighter of everybody they fought. So when you can go in there and dominate people, you know you're gonna fight how you gonna fight. But when a fight becomes like 50-50 or very hard where they're not like dominating people, then you're gonna really see what their tendencies are. Do they back off more? Are they still aggressive? So that's what I'm saying. Like with both of them, we really haven't seen them in a fight that really pushed them to where we could see the best or the worst of them. So, but I mean, I would say to me, Boots is way more aggressive. I agree there. I think Lil Kiki, he got better foot movement.
Bro,
I know.
Call him Keyshawn because you're making me look bad right now, Tony.
Bro, that's what he called himself. I'm never letting it go. This dude was in the car. He was in the car on like FaceTime or some shit, doing an interview, playing with his hair, talking about, you know, Lil Kiki gonna do this and Lil Kiki gonna do that. So ever since I heard that, I call this man Lil Kiki.
Yeah, damn, man.
But no, I think from what we've seen, he uses the ring better because he's never had a performance where he couldn't touch somebody like when Boots first fought Karen. Like Boots won that fight hands down, but he had a lot of struggles trying to hit a moving target.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Karen has better footwork than Jermaine Ortiz? Is he a better back foot?
Hell no. He got nothing better than Jermaine.
The thing about so when I look at it, right, I think Karen would have been more similar to who Lil Kiki already rolled over, and that was Denise Baranchek, because he got that same type of Ukrainian style where they like to move around, and Lil Kiki made it easy. But as far as Ortiz goes, Ortiz is a lot more aggressive, and he'll come forward and try to fight off the jab more than like the in and out like Karen did in the first fight.
What if he's made to? You got to force him to do that, because naturally he tries to fight off the back foot unless you make him and you cut him off.
Keyshawn,
what I was really getting at is Keyshawn cuts off the ring way better than fucking Boots. It's like I say his footwork, Boots' footwork is better, but Keyshawn's IQ, he uses it better. I'm not saying he has a higher one than Boots. I'm not saying that, but he uses what he has, and Boots relies on his athleticism pretty much. Like, so in my eyes, that's a point towards Keyshawn, because nigga, you ain't never seen nobody. You ain't never seen Jermaine Ortiz really get stalked like that and walk down like that. And Boots had problems with Karen, and Karen don't do that on the back foot nowhere as good as Jermaine Ortiz. If Keyshawn would have fought Karen, bro, he would have fucking knocked Karen unconscious.
Well, I don't know that.
Shit.
Because I mean, Karen, I don't know, like, because you gotta understand, Lil Kiki, he's always significantly bigger than everybody he fights. Like the dude, he a big dude for his weight class.
Now he do.
I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is this. The only point I'm trying to make is this. At 147, Karen and Lil Kiki, Karen gonna be every bit as big as him, if not bigger. So the dynamics change a little bit versus where, like you could say Devin in the lower weight classes, they're way bigger than all these dudes. So the dynamics of it changes a little bit when you're the smaller guy versus the bigger guy. So I don't know, but I will agree with you. I do think, based off what I've seen, Lil Kiki is better moving around the ring than Boots is. But what I've seen from Boots is like the big kid on the playground. He just be coming forward and people be running from him, and he's never really in any danger because he's just beating everybody up. So I don't know if we've had to see him do that yet.
He ain't gonna be there this fight.
And that's what I was getting at earlier when I was talking about Boots fighting Charlo, like if before this layoff. And I was like, bro, if he would have like fucked around and fought a Jermell Charlo while Charlo was still active, yeah, it probably would have been a problem, because Charlo, he can fight on the fucking back foot. He does it quite often, bro. And Charlo is smart, sneaky, and he punches hard as fuck. So I don't know how that would have played out, bro. I probably would have took Charlo, because Boots ain't gonna use his IQ, bro. He gonna go in there and try to outman Charlo and possibly get knocked the fuck out.
Boots say shit. People that be around him know what he can do. That's it though. People that be around him. We don't know what the fuck he can do.
Yeah, but Bill, sparring ain't fighting. Fighting way different than sparring.
Hey, all I'm saying is I got old boy against Boots, and I'm gonna put my money on him.
Who's Xander?
Yep.
Hey, Xander said he's expecting to come in 180 pounds at least.
Both of them gonna be 180 pounds.
Bro, that nigga just said he's gonna run Boots over. He was like, I'm gonna run him over. He was like, I really don't have no other plans but to run him over.
Man, he just telling Boots that so Boots can motherfucking think.
Nah, he ain't tell Boots that. That nigga was on stream saying
he lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's not
logic. He really gonna try to block Boots. That's what he gonna try to do.
Yeah, he gonna make Boots make a mistake, like he always do. The windmill punch, the motherfucking switching for no reason. You get hit in the mouth and trying to figure it out on the fly, and he might get knocked out.
I don't like Xander. I think he's dirty as fuck. and I hope he loses.
I ain't dirty. I ain't dirty.
What are you talking about? Have you ever watched him fight? This man will hit you in the. I'm about to tell you. He'll hit you in the nuts. He'll hit you in the thigh. He'll hit you with the elbow. He'll headbutt you. He'll hit you with his shoulders.
So was
Like, the dude dirty.
Was Benoit Hopkins dirty?
It's fighting, bro.
Was
No.
Was Benoit
Dirty.
Hopkins dirty?
Look. Mistakes happen in fighting. Like, what I mean by that is, like, hold on. What I mean by that is, you just saw with Benavidez where he hit Zerto with an elbow. That shit happens in a fight. Dirty is when you target to do it on purpose and repeatedly on purpose. And that's what Xander does. If Xander can't get the fight going the way he wants, stop somebody like he wants, go watch his fights back. That man will be doing so many dirty fucking shots.
What I'm saying is, I don't give a damn if you fight clean, dirty, or half-ass clean. It's fighting. At the beginning of the day, bro, we in a fight. We choosing to box in this fight, but at the beginning of this shit, we're in a fight. I'm trying to fucking put you home. I'm trying to send your ass home in a pine box. Fuck that. Simple and plain.
Like, see, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. Like, dirty shit happens in a fight. There's no doubt to it. But nah, this is not fighting. It's boxing. If it was fighting, if it was no. Hold on. If it was fighting, we would be on the streets doing it for no money. The problem with boxing is there's rules, okay? Being that there are rules, that means there are rules, there's understandings from the jump. When we get in here, this is what we're going to do. So what I mean by that is, if me and you were boxing and I get you in the clinch, and while I got you in the clinch, I hit you as hard as I can behind your fucking ear and knock you out, that right there, you're not expecting. You're not. No. You're not ready for that. You're not preparing for a rabbit punch because you're not expecting somebody to do that to you. And while you may say now, it's just a fight. If you got knocked out like that and they called it a knockout versus a dirty blow, you would be pissed the fuck off.
Well, I mean, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I have felt subjective. I ain't get knocked out or nothing like that, but I have fought plenty of dirty people, bro. And you know what I started doing? I start expecting the motherfucker to be dirty, and then when they not dirty, then hey, we can fight a clean fight. But if you find dirty, I'm gonna amp it up we going as high as you want to take this shit. So at the end of the day, it's up to me to protect myself at all times, even if it's something that's unexpected. This is what I signed up for.
But what the referee for? He just in there?
Not all referees
to enforce the rules.
To enforce the rules. If the referee don't say something, when Tank got activated in his eye, we see what happened.
Activated.
So I mean, it's on the
right. And Bills, what was the outcome of that? What was the outcome of that? What was the outcome of the referee changing the rules for Tank Davis?
He won.
Draw.
No, it was a draw when he should have lost the fucking fight.
No, he won because it was a draw.
Well, yeah, because he walked away with a title. I mean, you could say it was a win.
Lamar Roach really won.
Yeah, my fault.
But that's what I'm saying.
He won public perception is what I'm saying.
Roach won that damn fight. We all know Roach won that damn fight. It is what it is. The man took a knee. You can't do it. He looked for assistance from his corner. You can't do that. And whether the braid went in his eye or not, it's irrelevant to the fact you can't do it. So
that's what I'm saying about the referee. You talking about dirty blows and stuff like that.
But it's not just like if fighters don't just have to be. The judges could be dirty, and they are dirty. The ref can be dirty. Like everybody could be against you in it. So, in other words, what I mean by that is let's go back to a throwback fight. When Salido and Lomachenko fought, Salido didn't get no points taken away from him. Loma did, and Salido did nothing but nut shot him 100 times in that fight.
Based on the referee, man. We see what I'm saying is if you going in the fight thinking shit gonna be peachy clean, then if your ass get a nut shot, your ass get hit behind the head, your ass get hit when the referee say hold on, that's on your ass. You should go in there. Boot not sparred 1,000 motherfuckers. You think he ain't seen no dirty shit?
I was just about to say that, Bills. Like when you spar, right? Like we know the unwritten rule of sparring is we not necessarily going 100%, or maybe we got it unwritten to go 100% today, right? But most times when you spar, you're not necessarily going 100%. But if I'm hitting you with 60, and then you hit me with a fucking 80, I'm gonna hit your ass with an 80, and then if you hit me with a 90, then I know where we going with this. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Exactly.
Tony already making an excuse for Boots.
But
man. Don't worry
the thing
about
is
it.
this.
I'm not making no excuse for Boots because I think Boots gonna beat the shit out of Xander because I don't think he's that good. I think he's dirty as fuck.
Yeah, that means you making an excuse for when he get his ass knocked out.
Nah, besides being dirty, Xander kind of ass. I ain't gonna lie. Boots gonna handle him.
Yeah, Boots handle
Xander's ass, but he's still the best fighter. Boots has fought to the date.
Yeah,
By far the best.
both things could be true.
See, I don't like the Xander ass narrative because I already see
No,
see
he's ass.
what y'all doing.
See what I'm saying? And you diminishing Boots when you say that, and you're not even
Right. I don't like the Xander ass thing. I don't like that because now Boots can't win unless he lose. Right. The only good thing coming is Boots lose. You get what I'm saying?
Who the champ?
Xander.
Hey, I must say, I've been saying Xander was ass even before this fight got made.
I know.
Even before this fight was discussed. I mean, Xander.
Man, y'all remember? Hey, y'all remember about a couple months ago? Xander was the best nigga at 154.
Hell no.
Not to me.
Literally. Actually, he is right. Hold on. Actually, he is right now, right on paper. And but the feeling around it was he was the best fighter at 154.
No, he
He don't
wasn't.
got no better wins than Fundora.
It don't matter.
He got more belts than Fundora though.
Yeah, but come on, man. You know, belts don't mean you the best.
Those belts, like, come on.
Belts don't mean you the best,
We
bro.
opinion wise, y'all will be correct. But we going by the actual fact of the matter, he's number one.
No. Let me give an example right now.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. I just gotta ask one question. Do you think Rolly Romero is really that good? Because he got a belt.
No. He got one belt. Just like it's another nigga with one belt.
He beat a guy. He beat a guy who got another belt.
Right.
So is he the best at 147?
It's debatable. David Haney actually beat the best guy at 147.
Go ahead and say that he's the best.
David Haney actually beat the guy. Hold on. No. Let me cook. David Haney actually beat the number one ranked guy at 47. So David Haney number one at 147.
Okay, so let me do this. We gonna do it like this. I'm gonna hold on. Face. Let me shut this down real fast. Let's go to cruiserweight right now. Currently, Jairo Pataya is the number one guy, the best guy there, and he ain't even got a fucking belt. Jairo Pataya is the best guy at cruiserweight, and he has no belt. And there's no argument to it. Right. There's no argument.
Carlo over Xander right now.
No. Hold on. Let's stick with the.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
It ain't no opinion. Jairo Pataya is number one.
Yeah, right.
He's the Ring Magazine champ at 154.
Right.
Carlo.
Right. Jairo Pataya is number one because the guy who was just number one just lost.
No, incorrect. Jairo Pataya was always ranked over Zerto. Jairo Pataya has been number one. Hold on, let me finish. Jairo Pataya has been number one at cruiserweight since like 2023 when he beat Breeders. Right. When he beat Breeders the first time.
Right.
No, please don't do that.
Bro.
Zerto got there.
I don't know why you keep talking while I'm talking. Just hear what I'm saying, and then you'll understand. Jairo Pataya has already beat the number one guy at cruiserweight. He's been the number one guy at cruiserweight for years.
Right. And then Zerto got up there. What happened with Zerto? Who he beat? Who he beat?
Was it? I don't even remember who he beat.
Man, he beat CBS. He beat CBS.
And then who else he beat?
I don't know.
Man, Devin Haney was about to jump up there and cook Xander. Man, Xander ain't.
He beat two champs, right?
All those guys. Look, these guys want no smoke with Opataya, man. Come on, you know that, bro. That's why that man was the
right. You went to Jado. We talking about Xander and Fundora. Now we on cruiserweight.
You were talking about belts. You were talking about belts.
Yeah, right. But you took the guy that I was using the belt conversation for and took it to a whole nother guy that it didn't apply to.
No. What I was using is that the belts don't always matter. The belts do not always matter.
I'm talking about Xander Zayas and Fundora though.
Oh, and by the way, T's right. David Benavidez is the number one at cruiserweight right now.
I know this. I know this. That's what I was trying to get to. I was trying to get there though, but anybody want to answer my question about who Zerto beat? After y'all told me who Zerto beat, I was gonna tell y'all David. That's your opinion, bro. It's my
Jai
opinion
Opetaia
too,
got the
man.
ring
He's number
belt.
one, but he's actually not number one. In my
Jai
opinion,
Opetaia has the ring belt.
But
Jai
listen,
Opetaia has the ring.
If he has the ring belt, then there's no dispute. There's no dispute if somebody got the.
But no, it don't work like that anymore, homie.
do y'all consider ring? Do y'all consider ring the end all be all?
It don't work
The
like
ring,
that
the ring establishes who's the number one guy.
No,
the rankings that y'all are going off of come from the ring.
Establish who's the man who beat the man. Okay, you're the ring magazine.
I asked you a question.
The ring still is. So if you the man who beat the man, how can you not be the number one guy?
Nigga, I'm trying to explain it to you, bro. Because you can be the man who beat the man, and there's another guy who has all 4 belts. He could be fucking undisputed without this ring magazine belt. Do you realize that? It's not a 5-belt thing,
bro. The ring magazine. All right, check this out. Because I kind of went out. My phone was ringing.
Without ever having the ring magazine belt.
All right, but check this out. You cannot be who's undisputed without having a ring magazine belt.
Hold on. There's never been an undisputed champion that hasn't been a ring magazine. What you're talking about, I believe. No. Hold on, Stan. You said the man that beat the man. The man that beat the man is called the lineal title. It's completely different than the ring.
Bro, the lineal champion is the ring magazine. What are we talking
about? No, it's not.
That's not true.
If you Google right now, number one ranked cruiserweight.
There's gonna say Jai Opetaia. There's been times in boxing in different weight classes where you got a lineal and a ring at the same time.
It's just like y'all switching the argument. Y'all refusing to believe and understand that nigga. No matter
we're not switching the argument. We're just trying to prove to you.
No matter how you feel, I don't care what you're trying to prove. No matter what you feel, no matter what you say, no matter what Tony say, no matter how Tony feel, no matter how I feel or T feel. When you look this shit up right now, it says David Benavidez, 5 stars, 32-0. He's the number 1. Number 2 is Jai Opetaia. Number 3 is Gilberto.
That's what I'm trying to get.
Number 4 is
that's what I'm trying to get.
And like either how we feel or how it's supposed to go, it is what it is. Regardless,
we going back here like opinion wise. I do think Ja is ranked number 1, but he's actually not the number 1.
No, hold on. What rankings are you looking at?
I'm not talking about a sanctioning body. I'm talking about if you look on BoxRec right now.
No, I'm just asking a question, man. What rank?
BoxRec, bro. BoxRec. He just BoxRec. He just told you.
If you look up BoxRec now, it's going to say David Benavidez, 1, Jai Opetaia, 2, Gilberto Ramirez, Michael Ciaslik, Aslaslik Papin, and the rest of these
ring.
Bro, that's the top 5, fam. Like regardless of what we felt.
Ring got Ja number 1. Ring got Ja number 1. BoxRec got Ja number 1. ESP, I mean not Ja, my bad. Ring got Benavidez number 1. BoxRec got Benavidez number 1. And ESPN got Ja number 1. So if we using all them, if we send all of those are credible
2 out of 3 rankings.
If we send
2 out of 3 rankings.
Okay, so I just
2 out of 3 rankings got David. David number 1.
I just posted the link.
You say Ja.
I just posted a link.
No. Well, I made a mistake then, my brother. 2 out of 3.
Listen.
2 out of 3 got. 2 out of 3 got
the private chat.
2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 got David ranked. 2 out of 3 got David ranked number 1. Ring and BoxRec, right? And ESPN is the other one. So in the other one, y'all want to use
Jai Opetaia number 1. Ring has Jai Opetaia as their champion. I linked it. I'm looking at it. Jai Opetaia champion
right now. David Benavidez. David Benavidez, after his last fight, recently entered the cruiserweight division, holding number 1 spot according to Ring Magazine rankings following his victory.
What are you talking about? I linked it. Click the link. Cruiserweight. Jai Opetaia.
David Benavidez recently entered cruiserweight division and holds the number 1 spot in the Ring rankings following his
Stop. Listen to me real fast. Listen to me. David Benavidez by the rank is ranked number 1 because he's not a fucking champion.
When did they?
Let me finish. If you click the link, it'll make sense. If you click the link of the Ring Magazine, it has a C, no number ranking, a C by Jai Opetaia because he's the fucking champion. Champions are over 1 through 10.
David got 2 titles.
Jai is literally the Ring Magazine champion.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what you're talking about. He's not a champion. David has 2 belts.
David got 2 titles.
We're talking. Okay. Let me try to say this uninterrupted. We're talking about.
Tony,
no, listen to me uninterrupted.
What date is your article? What date is your article, Tony?
From right now, current on their website. Click the. It's not an article. It's their fucking website.
Hey, calm down, man.
No. What I'm trying to say is we are not talking about the WBO, WBC, IBF, WBA. We're not talking about any of those belts. We're talking about the Ring Magazine. The Ring Magazine, the Ring rankings. Hold on. Can I finish? The Ring has their own rankings. The Ring gives out belts. The current Ring Magazine champion is Jai Opetaia.
Okay, so let me say
that's what you're saying. But you ignore what I'm saying. I see what you're doing.
Before you even get into that, T.
You ignore what I'm saying. Nah, Tony. What you did was you went to the Ring Magazine and said, okay, well, he's our champion, so they got him number 1. The Ring Magazine rankings don't have him number 1, bro. He's the Ring Magazine champion, but he's not ranked. He's not number 1 ranked cruiserweight. He's not number 1 ranked cruiserweight in the world.
Hey, come on, T. Hey, T. If you the champion, if you are the champion, you are unofficially the number 1 guy. You the champion. So it's like any sanctioning body, they have a champion.
You're the Ring champion. First of all, he's not even. He don't even have a real belt right now, bro.
Wait.
He don't have a real. No, the ring belt is not amazing. The ring belt is having a ring belt don't got shit to do with undisputed.
It don't. Okay, that's true. But this is what we saying. At the end.
So having a ring belt. Hear me out for a second. Hear me out for a second. Having the ring belt does not apply to the world ranking. It applies to the ring rankings. Okay. The world rankings has Benavidez as number 1, bro.
Okay, T. Now let me just say this though. Everybody know, for the sake of argument, bro. We don't gotta argue just to argue, but for the sake of argument, everybody know Jai is the number 1 guy at 200.
And y'all miss me when I say I agree with y'all opinion wise.
It's not opinion.
So it ain't
it's
even
opinion,
gotta
bro.
be no more after that.
Okay.
David got up there. He did his thing, but Jai is the man. In order to be the man, you got to beat the man. That's it.
Jai don't even have a strap right now, bro.
Share my screen, please. Can you please share my screen? Because he ain't gonna click the link.
Oh my God, bro. I'm looking at the same thing. You look, Tony. I see your screen, Tony. Jai Opetaia, Dave Benavidez, Zerto.
Who did you say number 1?
You think Zerto still ranked number 3 after losing? He was ranked number.
I don't know.
Yes, you know why? Because Zerto had titles them other dudes didn't. Just because you just share my screen.
Oh shit! Here comes Sheldon.
Opetaia, Dave Benavidez.
I'm just saying. Okay. What does it say by Jai? What does it say by Jai on the rankings? What does it have by his name?
Because he has the ring belt.
The same thing.
Yes,
because he has the ring belt.
Whoever has the ring belt is number 1 by the ring
belt.
So check this out.
They the ring champion, nigga. That's why he at the top, because he's the ring champion, nigga. The one is by David Name. He's the ring champion. He's not even a real champion, bro. He's the ring champion.
Hey, who's ranked higher, a champion or the number 1 guy? Who's ranked higher? The guy who's trying to be. Yeah, the champion, right?
The champion.
So how can you say David Benavidez is ranked over Jai Opetaia when Jai Opetaia is the ranked belt? But
he has the ring.
If you look at rankings, right? I said the ring rankings. Right. I said David Benavidez is ranked over Jai Opetaia. Jai Opetaia is the champion.
He's the ring. He has the ring. He's the ring champion. He's not. Right. He's the ring champion. The ring is not a real belt. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all didn't know this.
The ring is a real belt.
It's not. Don't need the ring.
It's not a sanctioning body. It's not a sanctioning body, but it is a real belt.
Exactly. He's the ring champion to promote the ring belt. That's why he's ranked. He's why he's at the top, because that's their guy. He's not the number 1 crew. He's not ranked number 1 cruiserweight in the world, because the number 1.
Check this out. Check this out, T.
With the 2 real belts.
Dave Allen in trouble, man. Dave Allen's in big trouble, bro.
Good. I hope he get knocked out, because I got him.
This is not looking good for Dave.
Hey, Smoke, I just heard you talk. Share my screen now. Share my screen, Smoke.
This is bad,
I'm
man. This is really bad.
Bro, you about to show me the same thing we just said. Yes, bro. Ja Abatai is the ring champ, so he's gonna be sitting up there on the ring rankings with the C. He's the ring magazine.
No. Whoever has the C is the number one guy in the rankings.
Whoever has the C is the ring champion in their rankings.
Yes, to be the champion, you're the top guy.
Damn, Philip.
On the ring list, they have the champion at the top, right? If you go to any other list, my nigga, Dave Benavidez is number one.
No, he's not. I'm looking at ESPN. ESPN's got Jai Opetaia, number one.
You ain't clicked the link I put in there, nigga. You just going off what you saying.
Wow. What are you talking about? BoxRec?
What?
I clicked BoxRec. What I'm saying is
what does that
I went. No, listen. Your BoxRec. I'm about to answer it. You can't ask me a question and talk whenever I'm trying to answer.
You just fucking say this says this says this says that. But I just proved to you the thing that I brought it up, nigga. The shit that I was looking at is right there, and you ain't even trying to acknowledge it.
No, hold on, pause. We was talking about the ring. BoxRec never came up. As far as your link goes, as far as your link, yes. What we're trying to
Tony, I have to stop you. That's where you.
Oh my God.
That's where you mistaken. You can. Oh my God, all you want, brother.
Because me and T are talking. It had nothing to do with BoxRec.
Bro, family, can you shush for 2 seconds, please?
You cut me off to shush me. That's crazy talk. There's no correction. Me and T were going back and forth about the ring.
This was
me and T were talking about the ring, not BoxRec.
Can you stop for 2 seconds?
You cut me off to tell me to stop.
Brother,
that's crazy.
Stop for 2 seconds.
That's the craziest word.
Can you? Please.
Dangerous. How do you cut somebody off and ask them to stop?
I got you. Go ahead. So you can get a better understanding of what's going on because you just jumped on and you don't know what you're talking about.
Go ahead.
Bro, me and T were having this conversation about this, and nobody said nothing about Ring Magazine, Tony, until you said something about Ring Magazine, Tony. Nobody said anything about the ring. We said he was ranked number one. Nobody said shit about Ring Magazine until Tony came in and said, David Benavidez is not the number one. Ja Abatai is ranked number one with the Ring. That's what started that. We didn't say shit about Ring Magazine. Now to circle all the way around, you said we talking about the ring. We're talking about the ring because that's what you made it about. We were not talking about that to begin with, brother.
Okay, stay dangerous. In every weight class, who is always the number one ranked guy?
The champion.
The one that holds the ring belt.
The champion.
In every weight class, the guy who holds the ring belt has always been considered the number one since the ring has been started. That's literally what the ring belt's there to represent.
Who had the ring? Who had the ring? Who had the ring? Who had the ring when Arrow? Who had the ring when Arrow was at 147?
Anthony Joshua had 4 belts. And Anthony Joshua.
Nobody had the ring. That's why they fought for. That's why they fought for the Ring Magazine.
So they can't. So they can't be true.
Water was number 3. So it don't work like that.
Hold on.
It can't be true.
It can be true.
If nobody had the ring, not a real belt. Is what I'm getting
Anthony
at.
Joshua. When Anthony Joshua had 3. When Anthony Joshua had
they give the ring belt. They get the ring belt to who they want to get that motherfucker to. It's basically what I'm saying, y'all.
No,
man, the ring belt is usually between the top 2 guys in the division.
So bold. I'm gonna back up what you said. Here's the problem that you have. When Anthony Joshua, okay, had 3 of the 4 major titles, and Deontay Wilder had the WBC, okay. AJ did technically have 4, but one was a lesser belt. But I digress. The point is this. There was a dispute of who the best is. Deontay Wilder being the best from America, AJ being the best from the UK. The ring never gave out their title. The last Ring Magazine belt that was given out was to Tyson Fury. So when Tyson Fury came back from retirement, had his 2 warm-up fights and fought Deontay Wilder, that's the first time the Ring Magazine belt was put up on the line to see who the number one guy was. Fury, Wilder got a draw. The belt didn't go nowhere. Then when they had the rematch, Fury regained the ring title. And he was ranked over Anthony Joshua, who had more belts.
No, he was
not.
Hey,
look, Tony.
Looking at it right now.
I can literally show you a list. I can show you a ring list right now, Tony, where David Benavidez is ranked number 1. And Opetaia is ranked number 2. See what I'm saying?
Who cares?
And
Are they gonna fight?
This is updated. This is updated today.
Are they fighting?
It's over with.
No.
How is it over with when I'm on their current fight like today?
And Benavidez, are they getting ready to fight?
No. Benavidez is ducking him.
Who
He's
gives a
scared
fuck
of him.
who's number one and who's number two? Who cares?
And then
shitless of that dude. You don't want to fight him.
My thing was from the whole jump is, I agree with y'all. Appetite is number one, but he's actually not though.
Well, I know Dave Allen ain't number one.
You don't think Benavidez want that smoke, man?
I know Dave Allen don't want no more smoke.
No.
That shit over. That shit over with, Sheldon. That shit over with.
Yeah, Dave Allen don't want no more smoke.
Hey, Sheldon, what happened in the fight? Because I was too busy listening to T.
Oh, Hergovich just punched on him like he was a punching bag. I think Dave Allen might have landed one punch in 3 rounds. They stopped it. They just stopped it.
Who stopped it? Okay, I'm watching it. I see
the ref just stopped it. They just stopped it. Like, man, come on, man.
Ass, bro.
See, look, Tony just told me I was wrong about the fight being over, and I was right again. Yeah. I'm right a lot of it.
It was bad, man. Hey, Tony, it was bad, man. It was bad.
I didn't say it was wrong about the Hergovich fight being over. I said what happened.
It Hergovich. Put it this way. Let me tell you this. You know, everybody on this channel knows I'm not high on Philip Hergovich. Dave Allen did not belong in the ring. Dave Allen did not belong in the ring with Philip Hergovich. He didn't belong in there.
He didn't
belong in there. He had no business in there. That shit was bad.
He did not.
Yeah, in between the going back and forth.
I had a feeling though there. Hergovich, I think that was an eliminator. That was an eliminator for something.
And Hergovich ain't shit. And he looked like a world beater fighting this dude.
Was that an IBF eliminator?
Probably.
That was an eliminator for something.
Probably.
I heard they trying to line him up for Moses Upton.
Bingo. It's gonna be
a good fight for Moses. Moses ain't really fought shit. We don't really know what he got.
I think that is an IBF.
Who he fought?
I think that is.
Hey, that Jermaine Franklin stoppage was a good stoppage. I don't care what you say.
Oh, I'm not saying it was a bad. I'm just saying Jermaine Franklin is another nobody. Who the fuck is Moses and Thomas Fun? He ain't fought nobody.
Well, I mean, you could say that, but if
he's still coming up too.
Technically,
he's still coming up.
Jermaine Franklin
that's why I say Philip Hergovich might be a good fight for him. That might be a good fight for him.
Shelton, just hit me out real fast.
Yeah,
Jermaine Franklin fought Dillian White and got robbed. And I like Dillian White, but Dillian White lost that fight. They robbed him. And AJ fought Franklin. Franklin made AJ look really bad. So what Moses Atama just did against Franklin was a great win.
Okay. I mean, you know me, Tony. You know me for a long time. If they're not fighting guys that I believe is on their level, I'm a shit on the fight. You know that.
And he blasted through Dillian White too.
Yeah, but Dillian White just showed up for a check. Anybody who watched that fight knows that. The last time you saw Dillian White competitive was when he got in there with Fury and he got knocked the fuck out. That's the last time he was ever competitive.
Which one of you niggas calling the fight tonight so I can come to y'all channel and bring down y'all property value?
Keyshawn and them?
Yeah, Keyshawn and them.
It's probably gonna be Smoke. Smoke like calling fights.
I don't call the big fights because everybody tend to call them joints. And y'all know I like to hog out the views and shit. So I don't be calling big fights because a lot of people call them joints. So I'm just go bring down y'all property value. I figure I should be able to go to somebody else shit tonight because this is a big fight card, right?
You should.
Maybe D-Free. I need to hit D-Free up. D-Free, like, maybe D-Free. The AJ won every round against Franklin. Yeah. Hey, what the hell we were just talking about? David and Apataya. Yeah, I was gonna ask y'all about that since we brought it up. Do y'all think David ducking Apataya?
I don't.
Man, I hope not, man. Dave, that's my guy, man. If he is, man, that's embarrassing.
I don't think he ducked no damn.
But then again, people say he ducked Better Beers.
How he ducked Apataya and Apataya the one who signed the Zuka.
He did duck Better Beers. They offered him a Beterbiev fight. They offered him that fight when he came off suspension for the cocaine. He turned it down.
What? I ain't never heard of
that. That's a documented fact. He turned that fight down.
Are you like just like for the record too, right? The Zuffa boxers can fight fighters outside of Zuffa as long as Dana White let them. Just like the UFC guys,
as long as Dana White let them.
Just like the UFC guys can have boxing matches and shit as long as Dana White let them. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why people are shitting on him because he's the one that said, "I'm not going over there to fight for no Zuffa belt."
Yeah.
He put that out there first. He did that.
Yep. And he didn't even. And then like you don't even have to fight for the Zuffa belt.
He ain't got to fight for the belt. Just make
exactly
the
what I was getting there too.
He ain't got to put the
But to make that fight, he don't even have to go over there because Opataya can come to him.
You guys probably don't fucking know that. Don't nobody know that. We just figured that shit out.
Yeah, Opataya can come to him. That's why people feel the way they feel. Like he sound like he want to duck the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't think David Benavidez is ducking shit.
I don't know, man. They said he ducked better BF.
I ain't like how that shit sounded. I say that I ain't like how he is. I would have been cool with him just being like, bro, I'm not staying at cruiserweight. That's simple, right? But when you start, I'm not staying at cruiserweight. I don't want to fight for the Zuffa belt. We can't fight over there. He said that made me look at it a little different, but I
he looked like a dog to me.
Yeah, like the multiple reasons it threw me off a little bit. Right, the multiple reasons. If you had just been like, I ain't standing cruiserweight, I would have understood you. But the fact you like, he give because you know that the Zuffa thing low hanging fruit right now. If you say Zuffa, everybody gonna hop on your side because niggas want to hate Zuffa at this point.
You heard me. His last two fights have been Turkey
To my
fights,
man Bo,
so that don't even make no sense. But here's what I want to say. Here's what I want to say about Benavidez.
At first, he wasn't fucking with Turkey. It took him a minute. You made no point.
Yeah, but this is what I want to say about Benavidez. I think he a duck. As much as he called Canelo a duck, and I don't disagree. Just let me get my point off. Let me get my point off, and you'll understand if you let me make my point.
Tell us how you feel, Tony. Tell us how you feel, Tony.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you right now. So Benavidez chose to go to cruiserweight to fight the weakest dude there. Zerto is trash. He's always been trash. You can ask Shelton Moore. I told him that he want to fight Beeble.
And he will fight Opataya before David got there, Tony.
Can I finish my point? He went up here to fight Zerto. Okay, he's still trash. But instead of going to fight Zerto, he could have fought Arthur Beterbiev. He didn't want that fight. Arthur Beterbiev wanted to fight him at 175, okay? Instead of fighting Beterbiev, he jumped up weight classes to go to cruiserweight. So 190 plus, 190, 200, all right? He beat Zerto. He doesn't want to fight Jai Opataya. He doesn't want to fight him. Then he doesn't really want to fight Beeble either because he told Beeble, I'm not going to fight you unless it's a catch weight at 190.
Hold up. When he said that?
He said to Beeble, I'm not going to fight you unless we fight at 190 catch weight, where both titles are on the line.
When was this?
Right after the fight.
Right after the fight. He said he wants to fight at 190 against Beeble.
I heard that. I just don't be reporting that shit, y'all. Because if I report, they're going to say I'm hating.
Stay at cruiserweight then. If you don't do that, just stay at cruiserweight.
Well, 190 is cruiserweight. That's not even a catch weight.
That's what Tony's saying.
He might as well just stay at cruiserweight.
Tony.
That's what Tony's saying.
If I was Bibble, I'd be like, fuck you. I ain't got to fight you, motherfucker. You need me. I don't need you.
Well, I don't think people should go to 175.
David a bad motherfucker. David a bad motherfucker, bro. But people love him so much. We overlook. I'm gonna say we, so nobody don't feel like I'm coming. We overlook a lot of small detail with David that we don't do with a lot of other people. You know what I mean? Cause I do it too. Cause I like David. I do it too because he's an exciting fighter. But certain moves he made, I'd be like, damn. But like, you know, but I guess I give him the benefit of the doubt though because he's so good.
Better, man. He's gotten better.
For sure, he's gotten better. For sure. But I personally don't think nobody can fuck with him outside of Opataya. So I want to see you fight him. That's me personally. But if you're not gonna stay there, then I'm not gonna hold it over your head. But just the reasoning why you not being there, I don't like necessarily. But if you're not gonna be there, I can't say you ducked them if you're not gonna be in the weight class. But if you stay there or you fight somebody else there, then I gotta get you. But if you go back to 75, then okay, then I can't. You know, it is what it is. But
you gotta look at it like this too, man. You know these promoters be fucking up the damn matchups too, man. These promoters, they don't want to make fights with certain dudes and shit.
Yeah. I don't think they were afraid of him. I think he got I think he got money fights right now. Like I want to get these money fights out the way before I go and fight the real fight. In a sense, if that makes sense. I want to go fight maybe Bivol or Beterbiev guys. I think I probably can beat before I fight Opetaia, a guy who may give me a little pushback. Not saying that he afraid of Opetaia, just
I mean, I don't mind saying that fight with Bivol, Beterbiev, whatever, but man, he got to drop that catchweight nonsense, man. That shit's crazy. That's crazy right there. Like you were just in the weight class, now you want to talk about doing catchweight.
Yeah.
Because he don't want to fight nobody.
My guy T said he don't think Opetaia got a chance. He think Bivol got a shot. He think Bivol the only guy. I think he need to fight all three of them. And then I think all three of them should be his next fights. No, I don't give a fuck what order.
I think Ja knocks him out.
I think all three of them should be on his list. You know what I mean? All three of them.
You think Ja Opetaia knocks out David Benavidez?
Yep, I think he sparks him.
Oh my goodness.
I ain't gonna lie. I was a little more.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead.
Because if you look at the Zurdo fight, Zurdo was slow as fuck. He the slowest dude that's ever boxed in the history of boxing. And he was still he was getting beat up, still catching Benavidez, and there was a couple of times where he hurt Benavidez. He knocked him off of him, and Benavidez didn't want to engage. He
ain't hurt him. He did
hurt him.
Tony.
You could tell it had effect. You could see the effect on him. You could see that if Zurdo could hit you and hurt you, there ain't no way you beating Jai. Jai is gonna fucking break you.
And that
it'd be a good fight. I think that's the fight. I told State
I don't like David Benavidez without saying I don't like David Benavidez.
I mean, I don't see how when I picked him to beat Zurdo.
Yeah, I told State. I
picked him to beat everybody he's ever fought.
I knew Zurdo was trash, man. Even when Zurdo fought Bivol before the fight, I said, man, Zurdo was a fucking padded goddamn champion, man.
Yeah, that's what I tried to tell Shelton. We had a bet that he still never paid up on.
What was y'all bet?
It is so long ago, dude. I don't even remember. I just
not how much. Not how much. Like what was the bet? Not how much was it? What was
that Zurdo was that Bivol was gonna beat the shit out of Zurdo, and he was like, "No, Zurdo gonna win." Okay. I'm like, that dude trash.
Yeah, Zurdo really ducked Opetaia. Zurdo ducked Opetaia to fight David.
Yeah, they all did, man. All of them did.
Yeah, Zurdo and Opetaia, bro, was negotiating for like a year and a half before David got up there.
Yeah, Christian Billum Smith ducked them too. Fucking like a lot of those dudes at cruiserweight duck.
He said needs a boxer to outthink Benavidez. I don't think you can outbox Benavidez, bro. I don't think he can be outboxed. I think his boxing is better than people giving him credit for. I think you gotta like who said that? Tony. You gotta knock him out. You gotta out tough him. You gotta out tough him. You can't outbox Benavidez. His hands too fast.
I think that plays right into Benavidez's hands if you try to You know what I'm saying?
Outbox me too. Me too. I think you gotta take it to him.
No. I think if you have a better chance winning by outboxing them than trying to slug it out with him.
He don't outbox nobody. He don't outbox nobody.
What's that?
What? How do you outbox him though?
Benavidez is just a come forward fighter who throws a lot of shots.
You gotta use foot movement.
Okay, so now I get what y'all saying. So y'all not saying outbox him. Y'all saying basically pretty much you gotta avoid the fight. Because when you get to throwing your punches back, he gonna fuck you up trying to outbox him.
No, like if you try to slug it out with Benavidez, that's gonna play right into his favor. But if you use your foot movement and everything else, you have a better chance.
Now you gotta hurt him. You gotta hurt that dude.
Bro, you can
hurt him too, but I just think
footwork for fucking 12 rounds.
Footwork for sure.
But I'm saying if you're gonna do that, you gotta be able to use your footwork for 12 rounds, which most people are not able to run for fucking 12 rounds. You gotta make him feel you so he can
gotta make him respect you. You gotta make him respect you.
But here's my question. Why would that be considered running if you're using your footwork for boxing? I ain't saying you gotta fucking run around the
I'm
ring.
not saying you have to use your footwork. You gonna have to run sometimes, nigga. Like, cause you can't. It's hard to slug it out or have several exchanges back to back with somebody that punches that hard and who can throw a 20-piece combination.
That's why I think Bivol is gonna be a little hard for him, bro. And Bivol head is straight on the line. He's a combo puncher too. Bivol's strengths are David Benavidez's strengths too, in a sense. And I don't think Bivol. I ain't gonna say it's not great because he got good footwork, but it's not like extraordinary. It's not like fucking, you know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather footwork and no shit like it's like straight back, straight forward. You get what I mean?
I can agree with y'all. I think Benavidez could very well beat Bivol. I do believe he could beat him, but I don't believe he could beat Jai. I think Jai gonna run him into some shit.
I think Jai's the fight.
Aggressive. You gotta understand, Benavidez is way too aggressive for a fighter like Jai Opetaia. He gonna time his ass and he gonna lay him the fuck out.
I agree with you 100%. Benavidez gonna time him and lay him the fuck out.
I think, hey, Teach, you talking to a guy who said Bivol was the best guy at 175 years before he fought Canelo. Bivol head straight up and down, bro. He got a big square ass head. It's straight up and down. I seen dudes punch him. But Beterbiev, if Beterbiev can catch him, Beterbiev is a good boxer too. He got power. But Benavidez is a lot faster than that dude. If Beterbiev can catch him as many times as he did in that first fight, Benavidez probably gonna knock him the fuck out.
Better be a better boxer than Benavidez.
He might be. He is. I agree. He's a better boxer, but he's not a better puncher. Like he's not a better puncher than David Benavidez.
What are you talking about?
I think
he's a harder puncher.
Hold on.
Harder puncher. He's a harder puncher, not a better puncher.
Better Beef is a better puncher, harder puncher, places his shots better. That's why he had 100% knockout ratio before he fought Bivol.
That dude hit like a brick. Tony. That's why he got for 40 knockouts. That's
what I'm saying. He's a much better puncher than Benavidez.
Harder puncher.
Benavidez got to hit you with 500 shots to stop you.
You could defend Beterbiev shots better than David's shots because David got so many coming at you.
Beterbiev, I disagree with that because Beterbiev got good, not just good, great punch placement. Like that motherfucker would hit you somewhere, bro, and your whole body would shake, man. And he places shots too.
Benavidez places shots too, bro.
A lot of them shots that y'all talking about, bro, he has decent punch placement, but it's not fucking fantastic.
You can see it coming, like you can see his shit coming. Is what I'm getting at.
He telegraph and he throw a lot of.
Yeah, he tell you can see his shit coming.
Like they're about the same when it comes to punch placement, bro. Like, come on now.
Like, yeah, I think so. I think David got underrated punch placement.
Benavidez his punches over, and Beterbiev throws hella wrist shots.
Any man who could throw a 7-punch combination and land 5 of them bitches, bro, got hella punch placement.
I mean, you could throw a combination. Doesn't mean it's all gonna be clean either.
I'm pretty sure. Facts. But he be landing his clean though. Is what I'm getting at.
I don't know. Like I just see Artur Beterbiev got a much better pedigree, had a much better amateur career, fought harder competition than the professionals. Like the dude, huh? I agree. Benavidez is a good fighter. Benavidez is a really good fighter. But here's the thing, and I'm not going to blame Benavidez for this, but here's the fact of the matter: at 168, he never fought the best of anybody. At 175, he never fought the best of anybody. At 190 plus, he's never fought the best of anybody. The dude has never beat the best of any division, and we're acting like this dude's the second coming when he hasn't beat the best yet.
Who's the best of anybody?
Can I say Caleb Plant was indeed one of the best at 168?
Fuck no, Caleb Plant is. That dude got a 6-round gas tank.
Right, Tony. But Tony, at that division at the time, though, Tony.
At that time, you know what he is.
So who's the best?
Caleb Plant is Canelo's last knockout. Like, come on.
No, but the question I got is who's the best of anybody at 168?
It was 68. It was Canelo.
Right now,
and Canelo avoided them. Canelo avoided them.
And I listen to what my first comment was.
My
first statement. No, but what I'm saying is whether it's his fault or not. What I said when I started my statement, whether it's his fault or not, we have never seen him in there with the best of any division.
No,
that's what I said. I'm not blaming him. I'm not blaming him for Canelo not fighting him. That's not his fault. He wanted to fight Canelo. He called out Canelo, but we never got the fight. So while we could all say Canelo ducked him, that doesn't by default mean that he's better than Canelo or he would have beat Canelo at the time. My only point is he's never beat the best of anybody anywhere he's fought. So we're acting like he's been the dominant force in these different weight classes, and he hasn't.
But my question, my question for this.
What's good, Zone?
The other fighter in the past fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 years. There's always been an asterisk on to why niggas can't fight him. You say he ain't fought nobody, but the best at 168 didn't want to fucking fight him.
But this is a question I got.
I'm arguing that Caleb Plant was literally one of the best at 168. I'm arguing that.
What I'm saying is
when the best fighter in the damn division doesn't want to fight me, so I fight everybody the fuck else. Like, damn.
Yeah, my question is who was the best of 168 that Canelo fought?
Caleb.
What do you mean? He beat all the champions to get the belts.
But who?
He literally went one by one.
I get
the
it.
The only champion Canelo didn't beat was Benavidez because he got his ass stripped for the second time.
And who are those champions? Callum Smith, Caleb Plant, and who else? Avni Yildirim or something like that. Who the fuck?
No, Yildirim was like voluntary defense.
The other British dude.
Come on, yeah, Zone. Talk to him, Zone. Talk to him, Zone.
He fought no fucking body. Like those people that Benavidez fought are way tougher, stiffer.
Right, he beat.
Canelo fought, and by that default alone, bro, you the number one guy, and you ain't fought no damn body compared to who I fought, bro.
And then not to mention, he didn't beat all the champions at 168. Remember, he one of them was a vacant title win with a
No. Hold on. You're talking about Callum Smith. No, wait. You're talking about Callum Smith. Callum Smith was most definitely a champion, and he was the number one ranked guy. Hold on, bold. Got it. I got what you're saying. The vacant title was the WBC in that fight that the winner got, but here's what you're missing. Callum Smith at the time was the number one ranked guy by the Ring Magazine. He was the number one ranked guy of the division. Prior to that, the other British dude you're thinking about was Billy Joe Saunders. He beat him for his title as well. He beat 3 out of the 4 champions. The only champion that had a belt that he didn't beat was Benavidez. It's not Canelo's fault that Benavidez got stripped twice.
No. I'm gonna tell you why it's Canelo fought. I'm gonna tell you why. Because this dude blatantly ducked Benavidez. He waited until Benavidez to get stripped to actually move up to go do that run. And then when he got the WBC title, the vacant title, all of a sudden his mandatory is a dude that was coming off of a loss and a 2-year layoff. He fought him. How's your mandatory is a guy who ain't fighting 2 years and he came off a loss?
You're talking about Anthony Yildirim?
Yeah.
Well, Yildirim was always the mandatory for whoever won the belt because of who did Yildirim fight?
He lost to Anthony.
No. But there was like some big controversy over it and some shit, and that's why the WBC told him he would be the next one up.
Bro, that was Canelo's sparring partner, fam. That's why it happened.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Now he owns on the like David. I don't think David necessarily been in there with like the killers. Caleb Plant, boxer, pure boxer. Who's the other guy? Zerto, right? I won't consider him a killer, right? Good fighter. He ain't necessarily been in there with people who could like maybe give him pushback, even though I think Caleb was actually up on him in the early set, right? But he ain't really fought nobody that's gonna really give him that pushback like we thought, like we need. But I do think Caleb is a damn good win, though. I do think that's a damn good win, though. Given the fact that he only been stopped by Canelo. It didn't age as well, right, with the Resendez shit. I think that was his name, wasn't it? But, I think that was a good win at the time he got it.
And the crazy thing about it was Caleb Plant ain't even fight nobody before that Canelo fight.
I was just gonna say Canelo.
Hold on, I ain't gonna say nobody. He did beat the champion. That was the one good win he had.
So check this out. I had to do some fact checking. Canelo went to 168 before Benavidez was stripped. I had to go look it up. Benavidez didn't get stripped. Benavidez got stripped after Canelo was already moving up and had a fight scheduled with Rocky Fielding. In fact, Benavidez got stripped in the same month that he fought Rocky Fielding at 168. I just looked it up.
All right. So what was his next fight after Rocky Fielding?
Canelo's?
Yeah.
He fought Jacobs.
Is that why he
at what weight?
At 160.
Yeah, exactly. So he didn't
But
officially.
no. Wait.
He didn't officially make his mark at 168. He just fought the one dude, the tune-up fight, and then he went back down to 160, and then he went to 175.
Okay, but hold on. But wait. When he went up to 168, in that same month after he beat Rocky Fielding, then Benavidez gets stripped. So you can't hold that against Canelo. Canelo went up there when he was a champion. You gotta understand.
But okay,
hold on, team. Hold on, wait. You gotta understand. Fights are made 3 to 4 months out before they actually fight. So that means Canelo was already going there 3 to 4 months before he even got stripped. Now, again, it's not Canelo's fault. It's not Canelo's fault that Benavidez wanted to eat too much pie and got stripped for the second. Actually, I think it was the first time he got stripped back then whenever he was sniffing the white lines.
No, that was the second time he got stripped when he made.
No, I think 2018.
He was playing in the clouds.
I think he got stripped again in like 2020.
Yeah,
he was playing in the clouds.
Canelo, I think that's whenever though.
All I'm saying is this though. Canelo purposely did not want to fight Benavidez, just like he didn't want to fight Undisputed to go against Andre. Andre had the last belt. He refused to take that fight with Andre.
I agree.
And decided to say, oh, shoot, 168 is wide open. Let me go ahead and make my mark. Let me move up there because I get these titles.
I agree. I always thought Andrade would beat him. Still do.
Still?
Yeah, even though Benavidez made him quit, I still believe. I think it's a stylistic. I don't think Canelo can beat that type of style.
But you know politics, man. They ain't gonna get at. He ain't never getting that.
That ain't no politics. That's just one dude not wanting to fight. That ain't got nothing to do with politics.
No, it's politics because he ain't getting a fight. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, I'm saying yeah, but nah, hell nah. That's one dude directly saying fuck you. That ain't and yeah. I don't know if it's too much politics into it, fam. Like
no, I'm saying I ain't saying about Canelo politics. I'm talking about all these people that be backing Canelo. They what did Andre do to deserve that fight? He need to go fight. You know, anytime they feel as though a certain guy could beat their fighter, they start talking about what did he do to get the fight or deserve to fight with Canelo. But then somebody like Berlanga could get a fight with Canelo and he ain't did nothing.
Yeah, that's true. But what I understand that, and you right, 110%. What I'm saying is it don't even matter. Yeah, like it don't even matter what the hell they saying. Canelo is like fuck no.
You know why it also doesn't matter? Because Canelo about to get retired by Billy, and Billy about to beat the brakes off that dude.
I don't know, bro. I hope
you think so, man? I think he's tailor-made for Canelo.
Canelo is going to get. I would not be surprised if Canelo gets stopped late.
Yo, you see in Billy last fight, man?
I don't know.
Yeah, he got robbed against Lester.
Against Christian, bro. And Billy didn't listen to his coaches. He just came in and started slugging it out. Man, that's like food for Canelo, man. If you come in there and don't move your head and you just want to slug it all out, Canelo won't pick his ass apart.
Yeah, but Lester didn't listen to his corner either. They both were just slugging it out. Like both men just was going for broke against each other. But the thing is I don't think Canelo has the power anymore to hurt Billy or stop him. And then Billy's going to throw over 1,000 punches in the fight. Canelo has been shown to have a very bad gas tank the older he's gotten. And I don't think he could. I think it's the same reason why he didn't fight Benavidez. I don't think he can deal with a volume puncher. And I think it's very possible that he gets so exhausted that he goes down.
Tony is on to something, bro, because I'm going to be honest. If it was 15 rounds when he fought Bivol, yeah, he would have got stopped.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't going to lie to you. Because with every fight, and then he started laying on the ropes, and Bivol started putting them punches together, and Canelo ain't do shit but look at his ass with a red face.
To be honest, I think Bivol took it easy on him, man, because Bivol would just want to just outbox his ass. Because you gotta think Canelo was the one. Canelo was mainly pressing the fight that whole fight. He just got outboxed.
I don't think Bivol No, at the end, Bivol started putting some hands on him, Bo.
Right. No, he was. I agree, but what I'm saying is that Canelo was pushing forward practically the whole fight, though.
I don't think Bivol took it easy on him. Bivol's not a big puncher at all, and Bivol, he said it. He's like, bro, I ain't coming here just to be happy. I'm coming here to win. Like, you can see it on his fucking face. He wasn't trying to be friends. He wasn't trying to be buddy or none of that shit. He came in and he wanted to smoke straight from the beginning to the end. I don't think he took it easy on him. I don't think he liked him enough to take it easy on him. I think he's just not a puncher like that. Because he did turn it up.
Yeah.
I think a lot of fighters could have beat Canelo. They just was scared of him. Like a lot of them that he fought.
The bright lights.
Bro, Caleb Plant was scared of him and was doing pretty good.
Well, he gassed out. That was Caleb Plant problem.
He gassed out. He was doing, Tony, what's that shit called when you move and you ain't got to be fucking moving?
He was exerting too much energy.
Like, I don't think he was scared of. I don't think he was scared of him at all. I just think he get like the old Caleb do. He get tired. He got tired.
Hey, if y'all don't know, T gonna stick up for Caleb because
scared.
No,
like,
you don't understand.
I'm not trying to walk up and slap nobody I'm scared of. That's all.
Look.
I'm just using human nature. That's all. I'm just using human.
That's when the fear happened. That's when the fear happened.
Human nature. Fuck y'all talking about human nature.
That's when Caleb got scared of him because he tried to slap him. He slipped that shit and slapped him in the face and knocked them glasses off and cut him up. Like he didn't even see that counter punch.
Caleb did slap him. The glasses cut him up. Yeah.
No. Canelo slipped that shit and caught him with that counter hook.
And the glasses is what cut Caleb though, not the slap.
Caleb landed that shit. Canelo ain't
slipped. He landed the slap. Yeah, he landed the slap.
Yeah, they did have a still shot of it. They did have a still shot.
What happened is Caleb swung and tried to slip what Canelo was throwing. And
Nigga had on church shoes, man.
Am I capping, T? He tried to slip the shit that Canelo was finna throw, and Canelo ended up hitting the fucking his
glasses,
and then knocked his glasses off, and that cut him.
The greatest 6-round fighter ever. Now he really is, bro. He really is.
But I put it like this, man. You know them judges, they weren't giving Caleb those rounds, man.
Nah, they wasn't because he didn't.
Nah, they wasn't.
Canelo didn't win how they said he was winning at fucking all.
See, I just don't remember Caleb landing the slap. I remember him slapping and Canelo dipping down and coming around with the hook. I gotta rewatch it because I could have sworn he missed.
Yeah, it was like the fingertips. That's why Canelo was pissed the fuck off. Canelo was mad.
Yeah, he fingertipped him.
Well, Canelo started it.
Right, he pushed him. Yeah, he pushed. Canelo actually was the one scared. Fuck you talking about? That's why he pushed him like that. He thought he was gonna swing on him. He was actually the one scared.
He was like, you called my mother.
He was like, get back. He's like, get back. Too close.
He said, you called my mother a motherfucker.
Right. He's like, get back.
Hey, he lucky he wasn't fighting him.
The funny thing about it, right? Canelo knew what motherfucker mean, but for some reason he tried to turn it into like Caleb was calling his mother.
He was mad, bro. He was mad because Caleb called him out on that steroid shit, bro. That's what he was mad about. That's what he was mad about.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was mad about.
Caleb called him out at that press conference. The press conference before, remember, Caleb called him out on a bunch of shit, bro. He called him out on a bunch of shit. Canelo ain't like that shit. He's I'm gonna slap this bitch next time I see him. He's I'm gonna slap his ass next time I see him. Then Plant landed and sent him and hit the glass. Yeah, called me. Yeah, they both landed. They both landed the slaps pretty much because Canelo had his hand open. He had his hand open.
I will say this: like when I saw it on the video, I didn't think Caleb landed anything, but then they had a still shot of it, and I was like, "Oh, he did catch him."
That's the quickest white boy I ever.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Caleb Plant was gonna win the fight up until that day because I said, "Damn, Canelo reflex is fast as hell."
That's the quickest white boy I ever seen in my damn life. Bro.
And I'm gonna tell you, I know y'all was talking about dirty shots. Yo, he was hitting Caleb Plant with dirty shots in that fight.
No, bro, hip shots are not dirty.
He hit Bud.
No,
he hit Bud with a dirty shot.
He hit Caleb Plant in the kidneys quite a few times. Huh?
Yeah.
That's not dirty when you're doing the shoulder roll, nigga. You turning.
No. He posted. You know how you're not really supposed to be posting and punching. Yo, when he was doing the show, he posted him, pinned him on the ropes, and hit him in the kidney.
Punching him in
That's
his kidney. Yes,
that's illegal, bro. You can't do that. That's not boxing. There's rules.
Damn time. It's boxing.
It's rules in boxing, man. And kidney shots ain't one of them.
The problem I have is the fans be having more feelings about this shit than the actual damn fighters. The ref ain't saying shit. The fighter ain't saying shit. The reason he's saying shit is because his ass lost. If his ass won, he wouldn't have said shit about that. That happens. That's what they do. Niggas punch you in the kidney. They punch you in your hips. They headbutt. They throw elbows. They fucking step on your feet. This is what happens.
Are we talking about boxing or real fighting? Because
I'm talking about boxing, fam. Why do y'all think this shit just so mystical, magical, and clean?
It's not, bro. I understand when actual, something that's unintentional happen. But we talk about intentional shots. If motherfuckers hit you with low blows all the time, you gonna say, "Hey, this boxing. It's boxing." Nah, man.
I'm telling you, this what happens.
Canelo is a slick, dirty fighter. Like he do use dirty tactics. Anytime Canelo look at Canelo when somebody getting off on him, that nigga start breaking out all them tactics.
What I'm saying is this.
Look at the fight with Triple G. Right, he did.
Right. Canelo do this shit, but what I'm saying at the same damn time, bro, nigga letting Canelo do that shit to him.
Yeah, I ain't saying I ain't saying he wrong. I ain't saying Canelo wrong either. I ain't saying he wrong. I ain't saying he wrong, but he do this shit. He for sure, like he got some tactics for sure.
He do. That motherfucker punch you in the same spot. He'll punch in your hip. He'll punch your elbow. It's like this. Yeah. This is
and I ain't mad at it. I just don't like. The only thing that I'm really against is the back of the head. Us outside of that, all that shit.
You can change somebody.
I don't fuck with the back, but outside of the back of the head, bro, do what you do.
So I mean, if you want to set that, let me ask you this, because this is going way back.
You can change somebody like whole life.
Did you think it was boxing? What Mike Tyson bit Holyfield in? That's boxing?
Fuck no.
That's fighting, bro. You bit him.
I did. I thought it was boxing. I thought it was boxing. You know why?
It was headbutting the shit out of him.
Headbutting him. So it hit him.
Okay, well if you're going from that angle. If you're going from the retaliation angle, then I get it.
No, I'm not talking about it was boxing. Yeah, Holyfield was headbutting the shit out of him.
But you said the headbutting is boxing.
Holyfield headbutting the shit out of him is a part of fucking boxing. This is what Holyfield does. Mike Tyson should have been able to handle it other than biting him.
But isn't that part of boxing?
That's what I just said. Yes.
No, I'm talking about biting. Biting is part of boxing, right?
Bro, have you ever been in a boxing match and seen somebody get bit? Besides then,
have I ever seen somebody get bit? Yeah, I've seen people get bit.
That shit don't happen like that. That's not a common fucking thing.
Yeah, neither is punching in the kidneys.
Bro, that's not common. What are you talking about?
Yo, punching in the kidneys is not a common thing. People just do it.
Bro, Devin punched Ryan in the kidneys fucking like 62 times.
All right, man.
I'm telling you, I fight, fam. You thinking of it as clean. This is just not clean at all.
Yeah, it's not. Somebody get off on you if you let them, though. They would get off on you if you let them. Like if you let them do this shit, they'll get off.
That's up to you. You see, he ain't do that shit to Bud.
And he actually did, bro. Remember he hit Bud in the fucking forehead? That time when Bud had him in the corner, he hit Bud on top of the head, fool. He tried. He
and what happened?
He pulled some of that shit out. He pulled it out.
Bud started putting them flu flops on his
he pulled that shit out. For sure, he tried.
Hey, bro,
sure. I ain't gonna lie. Top of the head, fool.
I ain't seen Bud get active, like letting go of them punches like that on the nigga in a long time, bro.
I think he could have opened up more. Honestly, I think he could have opened up more on his ass.
He had Canelo still. Canelo ain't know what the fuck to do. That shit was coming from everywhere. Nigga ain't know what the fuck to do. And man, nah.
Definitely hit that man on the top of the head.
Canelo, don't fight Terrence again, bro. You're gonna get knocked the fuck out. Don't do it.
Go fight him again. Believe.
Nah, let him fight him again. Let him fight him again.
I don't even want Bud to come back, bro.
Me either.
I don't trust them niggas, man.
I think that Canelo
if you think
think
Canelo gonna get knocked out, why not bring Bud back?
I don't trust them niggas, bro. They shiesty. They got my dog Wilder like that. They got EJ.
FBO.
They got fucking they drugged AJ. Nigga, I don't trust them niggas, man.
Damn.
I don't trust them niggas. They trying to line my dog up.
Fuck Canelo?
No, fuck Canelo. feel like they're trying to line Terrence up.
For who?
Yeah. I think he could beat Canelo though on the comeback. I don't know if he could beat
him up,
the younger fighter. I think he could beat Canelo on the comeback.
Who they lining him up with?
They trying to set him up.
You talking about Canelo?
Because they're gonna try to pull out a third fight.
But I'm saying, if you think he gonna knock Canelo out in a rematch, then shit, what they gonna set up a third fight for?
Nigga, because if he knock him out, the nigga might get up and then they still have him a draw.
If he beat his ass,
he said if he knock him out, they count the 10, the referee rave it off, and everybody, oh shit, we're gonna go to the scorecards.
Exactly, nigga, don't trust them niggas.
Stay. If he beat him that second time, it ain't gonna be no third fight because Bud ass he damn sure not coming back.
That's what I'm saying, G. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they're trying to rob Bud ass, bro, and to put out a third fight.
Oh, okay. I get you saying they're gonna try to rob him to get a third fight.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you saying like if he knock his ass out, they ain't gotta worry about that shit.
Man, he go in there and he knock that nigga out somehow, some way. That nigga gonna turn into Undertaker.
We'll know if they put that bitch in Turkey instead of Vegas. We'll know that.
All he gotta do is get up. He get his ass up, nigga. Third fight over with.
I put like this.
But Canelo, one thing Canelo, why he don't get hurt a lot is because that motherfucker squat 500 pounds ass to grass, bro.
And have you seen that nigga?
Another
his head
thing
and
too,
his,
man. He
seen
know
his
how
head
to
and his
roll
neck.
shots.
That's why he don't get hurt. Seen that nigga head and neck.
He rolls his shots too. He's, you know what I'm saying, to lessen the blow.
I think Adrian Broner never got knocked out. Look at that nigga head and neck. When you got a head and neck like that, you ain't gonna get knocked out.
He did get knocked out.
No, he did not get knocked out. Adrian Broner never been knocked out, bro.
Nah, I don't think he's been knocked out.
He's never been knocked out.
Yeah, his tooth got knocked out.
Yeah,
I do got
a
a meme with his tooth being knocked out and shit.
Bro. Yeah.
Hey,
ain't never been knocked out. Adrian Broner,
one of the funniest humans alive.
Adrian Broner fighting that. Adrian Broner, man, yo, he going out sad, bro.
How he going, bro? Adrian Broner is one of the funniest humans.
He actually making a comeback.
You seen that shit lately, man?
Niggas got me backstage.
He actually making a comeback.
Man, goddamn, man.
Yeah,
Backstage 30 minutes, man.
Yo, the dude.
Not next time, nigga.
The one streamer dude been like taking care of him. He tried to fight the streamer dude.
Bro, then the next morning, AB, the next morning, it's crazy that we all in tune. The next morning, AB came over there and they talked about it and they cool.
And the motherfucker is
AB got bro now. AB got mad
because AB was not
because the dude, bro, he keep knocking the drink out AB. He knocked the drink out AB hand. That's why AB kept getting pissed off.
Right.
Yo, but my thing is, man, this motherfucker is running around.
Yeah, they both was right. They both. Ding, I like that, bro. I want Ding to knock the drink out his hand every motherfucking time he get to me.
No, but my thing is, man, he running around like a drunk, man. Yo, this motherfucker had a lot of money at one point. He looking like, yo, he just looking crazy, man. I feel bad.
Yeah, but you gotta think when he had the money, he was doing the same thing. It's just that now he doing it, he getting the money back.
That's like
you know what I mean?
That's like me and T. Me and T will sit here and argue, bitch ass nigga. And it is what it is. This is me and T. But like 30 minutes later, we're gonna be like this. We're gonna be like this, bro. But if one of y'all niggas do this shit, like if somebody that I don't know, like it's a whole.
No, I'm not even talking about the arguing part, man. I'm just talking about the motherfuckers going outside, man.
It's a bad look. He drink. He still.
Yeah, bro. Like motherfucker ain't got motherfucker broke. Like they're broke now, man. Come on, like.
Now he not though. Like he not now though. He's reversing it. You know what I'm saying? He literally, bro. He at first, right? Him drinking and shit. He not boxing right now, right? So him drinking and shit is a big detriment to his career. But now that he's not drinking. He can get now. He's not drinking. Now that he's not boxing, he can get paid just for being himself. He just gotta balance the drinking shit out. Like, don't go overboard with it. You know what I'm saying?
I say this, bro.
He with a good crowd of people because they are willing to help him. Rampage.
I say this though, bro. Them niggas better be careful fucking with AB because AB still got PTSD and he might knock one of them niggas out. Just because he ain't boxing no more don't mean he still can't knock a nigga out.
Nah, he be around some solid people, bro. Like
I'm talking about when he started being on his bully shit. What if
he
try to bully a nigga and then he
that
on
nigga
the nigga face
bro.
and the nigga be like, oh, I don't care.
Now he pushed Dean. He pushed Dean, but he ain't swing on him.
He ain't gonna.
I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm just saying. If one of them little niggas that's around there, not Dean, but one of them other niggas, AB start playing that bully shit with him, you know, and one of them niggas be like, I don't give a fuck you, AB. AB might haul off and fire on one of them niggas.
Nah, that happened already though, bro, and he didn't. That's what I'm saying. He getting better, bro. he's around a good group of people, fam. Like, and that's good for this man. Like, I keep mentioning Rampage, bro, because you know Rampage is their leader of their little thing that they got going on, nigga. Like,
talking about Rampage Jackson.
yeah, but that nigga making paper, hella paper right now off streaming.
Yeah,
right now.
Rumble just paid him like $3 million to use their shit. To use
And that nigga is one of the biggest streamers, period, right now, bro. And they hanging with AB damn near every day. They trying to help him shake back. This is another nigga that this Mexican dude that just helping AB make money and clean himself up and shit like that. He actually around a solid group of people making money, having fun, living his life.
Yeah.
And they on his ass about that drinking.
I like the fact that even when they get drunk as hell, right? Dana wake up in the morning and then they'll go to the gym and stream that too.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
That's some real shit.
He told him, AB, he was like, bro, we can't just be drinking every day, man. We got to work out at least a little bit in between counting and shit. You know what I mean? You got to work out at least a little bit. We got to drink. He said we still go drink, but you know, we got to balance this shit out. We can't. He really don't want, like he said we can't just be getting drunk every day like white girls and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. He said you got white girl. He said you drink like a bad bitch on a yacht.
Drink like a bad bitch, yeah. You drink like a bad bitch.
That nigga told him you drinking like a bad bitch on a yacht, bro. You was wasted.
And he let AB drink, but when AB gets to like 12 fucking drinks, he was like, all right, bro, it's time to go, bro. All right, that's enough.
Nah, but AB is crazy because, bro, AB calmed down with him, bro. When he's telling them, like, that's one of the only people he fucking listens to.
Yeah,
like AB slap sloppy drunk, and if dude be like, bro, chill, he'll listen to him.
Yeah.
Bro, but at the end of the day, that's AB personality, bro. He trips like that. Like how he is on that stream, nigga. He's confrontational. He's a boxer.
Damn, that's what they want him to be.
They want him to be that until he knock one of the niggas' asses out, and then nigga, they gotta put a lawsuit on his ass.
They ain't gonna put no lawsuit.
I'm just saying this, man. I seen a lot of dudes, you know, like we take it for granted as they get older. That shit don't work like it did when they were younger, and then they start going downhill, man. And I just don't want to see that happen to that dude, man.
I mean, he on the better path. What y'all not understanding?
He actually on the way up right now is what we saying. Like he trending the other way instead of he's been on the bad path this whole time. Like we seeing him now. People saying, "Oh, he's actually not. He's actually improving."
No. I
you know what I mean?
That, y'all. I understand.
When he went on the Cameron show, that's when people should have been concerned about him.
Bro, did y'all know AB?
And nobody really gave a fuck about him then, but now he getting money. It's people, you know. But now he actually,
bro,
he on the better. He on the better
hotel rooms and shit, fam. That nigga, he's doing pretty decent right now, bro. That nigga done made $500,000 streaming.
Nah, I know he getting his chicken.
And he ain't even started on his own. It ain't even his own shit yet. That nigga done made half of him streaming on another nigga platform. That nigga's doing all right now.
Bro, they getting chicken, bro. How we gonna get in that shit, man?
Chicken, nigga. Well, we sitting here talking about AB. AB need to, man, that nigga getting paid. Drunk and paid. He living the life.
Yeah. Getting paid to be himself, man. He like it, but I get what y'all like. He is a ticking time bomb, but Dean him and Dean got a good report though. Like, see, even though he snapped on him, but he came back. He just didn't like the fact that Dean knocked the drink out of his hand in front of Offset and Finesse and all them. Finesse and all them. He ain't like that fact. He ain't like that.
You know what he remind me of, T? You know, one of the homies that if his girls around, they start trying to trip and act hard and shit.
That ain't even him though, bro.
Now him and Dean so funny, bro. They be cock blocking each other when the girls come around.
Bro,
they be blocking. Now that's how they act though, bro. They act like immature kids, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
that's some young nigga shit. That's what niggas my age do, bro. Like, it's called it's like nigga see me trying to talk to a girl and they be like, damn, bro,
damn, bro, you just talking like, damn, bro, that's your third girl today. Like, you just told them other 3 girls the same thing.
When the last time you talked to your kids, bro? You still need that money for your kids? Hey man, your baby mama outside, she tripping, shit like that. I mean, I seen a nigga go as far as to he's like, hey bro, you got that problem cleared up. DDG,
hey, Dean was talking to a girl. AB walked up and said, "Hey, so you still gonna invite them 3 girls over there later?" I was like, bro. I was like, bro, these niggas wicked, bro. But they do be but it's like it's understood they go trip out when the girls come around. That's the funny part because when the bad bitches come around, them folks go get the acting, bro. They go get the acting.
Yeah, they get to acting, and all AB could do is resort to fighting.
No, not hard, bro. They don't be acting hard and things like that. They be acting goofy, like they get to just saying shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You gotta watch one of them jumps, bro. He was acting hard around the rappers. That's who's acting hard around. Don't knock my drink out of my hand, bro, in front of Offset and Finesse 2 times. Right? Don't knock my drink out of my hand, bro. That's what he was doing. If it was a girl, they be joking with the girls, actually. Like they be making, they be on some funny shit when the girls come around.
Bro, I seen AB tell a girl, hey, I don't know you, you don't know me. You might as well put your number in my phone so we can get to know each other. And the girl was like, I'm not putting my number in your phone. And he was like, you're lost. And everybody burst out laughing.
He told Dean was about to smash something, right? The man kicked the door open. He was like, hey, what y'all doing in here? And he jumped in the bed with them folks. I said, right, somebody said, your dick is my dick. If I ain't getting none, you ain't getting none. And that's what they've been doing, bro. They be tripping. They be tripping
like they teenagers, bro. Getting paid for that shit. Like paid crazy. Taco Tuesday and shit. Nigga, them niggas living the life for real, bro. If any of us could do that shit, I promise you would.
And I like the fact that Dean, because Dean understand him too. Dean look at him like his big brother. Like he ain't go when he pushed Dean ain't foul for him. Dean foul off on the other nigga. Dean ain't foul on AB because he know. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna say this, man. I hope what y'all saying is true, man. But I'm gonna give it about a year. And a year from now, if this motherfucker fall off the rocks again, man.
I think if he fall off, it's gonna be because he's separated from Dean.
Yeah.
Bro,
by the looks of it right now, bro, them niggas are the hottest streamers of the month.
They are.
Like for fans.
Not the month. They the hottest streamers right now. They together. All the streamers see it. And now they with Rampage too. So it's really going up right now.
They didn't hook up.
Yeah, Neon. Yeah, in fact, bro, fucking Neon is there, bro. You know that shit getting real.
Neon is probably Aiden Ross, Casanat, Neon.
It's probably Casanat, Neon, Aiden Ross.
I thought Casanat. I thought
DDG.
No, you forgot Speed. It's Astro Speed is actually the number one.
Speed and Kai is probably Speed, Kai, Neon, Aiden Ross, DDG.
I thought Kai quit.
Nah,
he did, but he still Kai like he still get.
Nah, he did stop. He ain't streamed in like a year or two.
Yeah, he stopped, but his page still get like he still get $1 million. He still get $1 million a month off their page, not even doing shit, just off straight subscriptions.
Because they keep the reason he stopped streaming is because the Twitch CEO disrespected his ass at the awards.
And that girl and his gal was doing all that bullshit.
Yeah, and that shit happened at the same time too.
Yeah.
And that nigga, he kind of like LeBron. That nigga put a whole bunch of people in position.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of niggas.
Yeah, like Khalil, Reggie.
And he picked all them niggas individually, bro. He picked all them niggas individually together. Phantom found him. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
Them niggas, they got it. Them niggas are cool.
Yeah. But like you said though, bro, like it be on edge, like they be on edge sometimes, but it's like they get right to the edge and then they'll bust out laughing.
Bro,
they do that shit every time. They do that every like they get
too, bro. I don't know what the fuck that nigga be having going on. Like
they both be on. Yeah, they both be on.
What's the name Maz was mad? What's the name Maz was mad? Dean was mad. That nigga was like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You got a fat ass. And them niggas
you got a fat ass, yeah. He said you like one of the hoes on the couch. He said, I thought you was one of the hoes over there on the couch.
Bro, this nigga is hilarious, bro. And Dean was mad as fuck, and he couldn't do nothing but laugh, bro.
Nah, ain't a nigga that you dress the same with every day, bro. Nah, bro, y'all got different kind of relationship. These niggas be dressing the same.
Hilarious as fuck. Yeah,
that shit's so funny, bro. That shit's so funny,
bro. That's what's hilarious.
That shit's so funny, bro.
Midget ass niggas. You Rampage.
Both, yeah, they both short. Little ass nigga. Hey, BB like dumb ass nigga. AB told, hey, Dean told AB, he said, you my favorite fighter, man. You the reason I started boxing. AB said, oh, you be on my dick. Oh, you be on my dick, huh?
Hey, that been he met Rampage's son, and Rampage was like, bro, it's an honor to meet you.
Right.
You my favorite fighter. And he's like, oh, you like this nigga. He's like, what?
He's like, you like dick, huh? You on my dick, huh? Nah, bro, AB got a whole, that's all we telling folks, bro. AB brought a whole, me too, I'm one of them. AB got a whole generation of, a whole certain kind of generation back into the sport. When I say certain kind, I mean the hood. Literally. He got a certain kind of people back into the sport through him.
Nobody watching that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I damn sure wasn't. Like, I was watching Floyd era, then I had to start living my own goddamn life.
Literally.
You know what I'm saying? Making babies and shit like that. Type shit. But once AB got to the top, I was like, hey, bro, I like this nigga. I like this nigga right here. They be dancing and shit.
People don't get that nigga that credit because people say it died and then like Deontay and Fury and them brought it back. No, AB kept that shit pumping for a good little minute, fam. AB by himself for a good little minute, fam.
Yeah. Like, AB was the face. Like, people don't realize AB was Triple G and AB was signed to the same promotion, nigga, and AB was number one.
I didn't know that. I did not know.
You know what I'm? Yeah. Yep. Back in the day, they were signed to the same promotion. The original PBC. What was it called, y'all? What was it? Showtime. Not Showtime. What was the junk? It was called. What was it, Showtime?
Premier Boxing Champions instead of just PBC.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about though. It was what was it? Was it Showtime Boxing with Triple G and Triple G?
I knew they were under Golden Boy at one point in time.
Now what's it, bro? Before PBC became Premier, that was something else. Where the fuck Tony at when you need him? Because I know he know. Damn.
Tony gonna come on this bitch the hyperbole of the specifics.
But y'all remember it was Showtime. Was it Showtime Boxing?
What was it, Tony?
It was something, man, that was on. But AB was the face of that shit though. It was AB, Triple G. That's when Earl was like, they put Earl on regular, on the news, like on Channel 12 after the Olympics that time. Had Earl blew the fuck up when they was fighting on that. When they was fighting on that.
Was it HBO?
HBO, nigga. HBO boxing, my nigga. HBO, yeah, nigga. AB was the face of HBO boxing, dog. HBO.
He started to compete with Floyd.
He brought me back with that World Star shit. I won't be if one for AB, bro. That Paulie Malignaggi shit, bro. That shit was legendary.
And you know they cool, right? You know him and Paulie.
Yeah, they cool.
Right?
Yeah, they cool.
And Paulie had told him what Paulie told him, bro, was just spot the fuck on. AB ain't listen to him, bro. He probably told that nigga, he told him, bro, you got to be careful. He said, hey, start investing your money, start making smart investments because these people around you, they're not around. They're not gonna stay around you. And he said some other shit. That nigga ain't listening to him.
He's going like off his accomplishments and shit, bro. That nigga 4 division champ. 4 division champ. You know what I mean? He get more disrespect than he do respect for what he actually did. But some of y'all fighters will never be 4 division champ. Some of y'all favorite fighters will never be 4 division champ.
When AB was hot, him and Terrence Crawford would have been a fucking crazy fight.
He ain't want that smoke.
Some people hold that against Terrence for not fighting AB. Let's talk about it, right? He skipped the whole ladder. He skipped the whole ladder at 140.
AB did not want that smoke with Terrence Crawford.
Terrence did.
How the hell you gonna speak for AB?
He ain't want. I'm speaking, bro. He ain't want that smoke with Terrence Crawford.
Because he a Bud fan. That's how. He a Bud fan.
I'm just letting you know he ain't want that smoke with.
You sound crazy as hell because you speaking for.
Hurt back down board.
We've been speaking for other fighters this whole time, but the minute I said AB ain't want that smoke with Terrence,
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at that. What I'm saying is, right. What I'm saying is he was getting hurt by Gamboa and shit back then. AB would have beat the fuck out of him back then.
I ain't say he would have beat the fuck out of nobody. I said it would have been a great fight. That's all I said.
Nah, I said AB would have beat the fuck out of him. That's what I said.
You think AB would have beat Terrence?
To be honest,
back then, hell yeah, he would have beat the shit out of Dre and Terrence. He would have beat the shit out of Dre and Terrence back then.
It would have been a good
fight. I think Terrence would have smoked him, man.
He would have beat the shit out of Terrence. He would beat the shit out of Terrence back then. Y'all think
Back then, Bud
Y'all
was
think
Sean Porter though. Back
y'all
then,
think but 130, 130, 135, 140. Y'all think Gamboa would have beat Adrian Broner? Would have hurt Adrian Broner?
Fuck no.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
I think Terrence would have beat AB. I'm gonna put it that way.
I know that. That's why I brought up Gamboa, because Gamboa was getting on. You know, he was rocking this shit.
I mean, at the end of the day, you know, the first couple of rounds, Gamboa had some good rounds, but Gamboa started getting beat the pillar to the post.
No, he
rest of that damn fight.
That was a whole.
Yeah,
that was a good ass.
Once he started dropping Gamboa, man, he was getting beat from pillar to post, man. The first three rounds,
bro, he did stanky leg late in the fight.
Yeah, okay, he caught him with a shot, but he was getting his ass whooped, and then he got stopped in the same round that he gave what's the name, the stanky leg. The first three rounds was tough for Terrence Crawford. After that, man, he figured him out, man. He started dropping his dude, beating his dude from pillar to post, man.
Cap. I call Cap. I call Super Cap.
All right, we just disagree.
My point is though, right on that. If he got dropped by AB, he wouldn't have got up. Is my point.
Man, I mean, them triangle theories don't really work in boxing. I just think Terrence would have
been on mute. Now I've been talking to you niggas. Hey,
I believe that's a bunch of bullshit. What y'all talking about? AB ain't want that goddamn smoke with Bud.
I know you do, Bud fan.
Yeah, when I say that, they say I'm speaking for AB. I'm like, yo,
I know you do, Bud fan.
Y'all already fucking know that.
Nigga, AB tried to fight Floyd. What make you think he wanted to fight fucking Terrence?
So why the fuck?
Now I don't think neither one of them dudes was scared of each other. I'm just saying, if they had gotten in the ring, I think AB would have rocked his shit with that right hook. Is all I'm saying.
Nah, bro. He would have smoked AB ass.
All I said was I thought it would be a good fight. I don't know how we go on this whole tangent, but
I think it would have been a good fight, but AB would have been.
You know, you can't say shit like that without us going on the tangent.
You know what I'm saying?
I would have said more Keith Thurman at 140. I ain't gonna lie, but
I don't remember Keith Thurman fighting at 140.
I be forgetting.
Fuck Keith Thurman.
Man, Keith Thurman had that. Man, he had a squabble back in the day, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, he was.
I'm mad at Keith. I'm still mad at Keith for not fighting Errol.
It's that fucking body shot that if he had a body, like if his body wasn't so weak how it is, man, Keith Thurman got a squabble.
I'm not even gonna knock him for the body, man. Because even when he get caught into the body, that motherfucker fight. He fight through it, bro. He fight through that shit.
Motherfucker just said they was journeyman.
He got a glass body.
He fight through it, but he fight through the shit. When he get hurt,
you said that gatekeeper. We said gatekeeper stay.
Yo, he doesn't go down when he get hurt to the body. He fight. He just suck it out. He take the mouthpiece out, get some air,
man,
and then put that shit back in it and go right back into it.
It don't even be a real big shot. It's just like
Actually, don't be telling people I said Thurman was a journeyman, bro. I said gatekeeper.
Same thing.
Oh, it's not. See, and that's exactly how we started it, because it's not the same thing. That's exactly how we started it.
Fuck Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, the reason boxing was fucked up for a couple of years.
Oh man,
he single-handedly fucked up the welterweight division. Single-handedly.
He kept getting hurt, man.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Aircraft, I don't be getting carried away. I be in my same mind at all times. Sane, not same. Sane mind at all times. I don't be getting carried away.
Hey, Bo, I ain't gonna lie. When I look at Terrence Crawford, I think like really one of his worst matchups was when he was going against Sean Porter, man. He could not find Sean Porter timing, man. He could not time that shit. Like,
man, I'm gonna be real with you.
Porter just kept dipping under that shit, and Terrence was like, "Fuck, I can't catch this nigga, man. This nigga keep dipping." He was having trouble with Sean.
If that fight,
I mean, but everybody would have been you can't name one person that didn't have a problem with Sean.
I'm just saying that's the one where I really saw it. Like, oh shit.
Because Sean give everybody problems.
Sean be playing football.
Sean a bum. Sean ain't
football player.
Bum.
Bro, I think Ugas beat Sean.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, AB.
In my
AB, me too.
opinion,
I think he beat him too.
You think AB beat Sean?
Hell no. AB fought. I mean, Sean fought Keith.
Nah, not AB. Nah, not AB. I think Sean tackled the shit out of AB. What I think.
Man, AB ain't do nothing in that fight except get a knockdown. That was it.
That's doing
Yeah,
something.
he was tackling him. Yeah, he was.
That's
yeah,
what
he
I
was
said.
tackling him and
Except
shit.
get a knockdown. I say he ain't do anything else but get the knockdown. But other than that, Sean
Yeah, he was tackling. He was tackling
Sean mauled
AB. Yeah, he
that
was
dude,
tackling
bro.
AB.
Sean didn't maul him, bro.
He
didn't
mauled
maul
him,
him.
man.
Didn't.
AB act like he wasn't
That man was
participating
hitting
in
that
the
man
fight.
ass in the hips and in the. He ain't maul that man.
And Earl,
AB
He barely even hit him to be real. He barely
AB
even hit
wasn't
him.
participating, man. Motherfucking confidence was gone.
How?
Sean was
Man,
tackling this shit.
Oh, you talking about?
Sean was
I know
tackling
what
this
you're
shit,
talking
man.
about. He talking about after Madonna. AB really wasn't letting his hands go no more. That's what he talking about.
I'm talking about that fight with Sean Porter.
That wasn't even after Madonna. You talking about the fight with Sean Porter?
I'm talking about the fight with Sean Porter, man. Sean Porter, AB looked like he didn't want to participate in the damn fight, man. He got him with the knockdown. That was it. That was the only good shot he caught him. But if you watch the rest of the fight, I'm like shaking my head. I'm like,
What's the good shot that Sean caught him with?
What I'm
man,
saying.
I'm saying
Sean was using activity, bro. Sean
what
didn't
I'm
really do
saying,
shit.
what I'm saying is AB looked like his confidence.
Anything.
AB looked like his confidence was gone in that fight, man.
Nigga, it's hard to fight somebody who's acting like they Edge and Goldberg.
Man, I ain't saying. I'm just saying his confidence was gone. Whether I know Sean Porter. I know Sean Porter.
What happened for his confidence to be gone?
I'm just saying he just looked like he didn't want to engage into the fight, man. Sean Porter took his manhood that fight, man.
Oh, and I'm gonna clearly say, I'm gonna say this with all due respect. You just talking, bro. Because
man, bro. See, when I talk about AB now, come on, bro.
No, fam, you just talking. Because if we pull this fight out right now, bro, it's an ugly ass fight, and nobody did much of nothing besides that knockdown.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to. That's what I was alluding to. Like it wasn't like a bunch of clean shots land. Like ain't like Sean wasn't really. It was just like he threw more.
Listen, man.
Sean, that's why he won.
But check this out. Sean Porter pace was too much for
lost
AB in that fight.
AB lost it more than Sean won it. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Man, it's the same thing.
Sean didn't do shit.
It's not G because okay, look. Because it's a fight, right? It's a boxing match. It's a boxing match, so Sean won it because it's a boxing match, so Sean won it because he landed more, he threw more. But if that was on the street, AB would have won that fight in public perception.
I'm talking about in the ring, man. I ain't talking about
right. Exactly in the ring. You say he mauled him. He didn't do shit to him. Is what I'm getting at.
What I'm saying,
he didn't maul. Do you know what maul? Do you know what a mauling is, bro? Do you know what a mauling is?
Errol mauled Ugas.
Do you know what a mauling is, bro?
Y'all gotta let Bo get his whole thought.
I know, right? Like they tag teaming me. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers like WWE.
I literally just spoke. I just spoke up like 20 seconds ago. But go ahead.
In 1 second.
I'll be quiet again. Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand y'all, y'all AB fans. I'm an AB fan.
And I understand that you love Bud. I understand you love Bud.
I just said I'm an AB fan. I'm an AB fan too, right? But I'm just letting you know he looked like he wasn't even engaged in that fight with Sean Porter. That's all I'm saying.
To say mauling though, it wasn't no mauling at all. Not even close.
I thought so too. I thought Porter was after Madonna too. He was after Madonna.
He was after Madonna. He was.
Yeah, that's what I said. After Madonna, AB really wasn't letting his hands go like that no more. That's all I was saying. Yeah, besides AB and Terrence Crawford, who knocked Sean Porter down? Earl Spence.
Okay. Yes. No, I don't think Spence dropped him. I don't think Spence dropped him.
No, he dropped. That was the difference.
He did drop Sean. Sean eyes when he showed it. Sean eyes went behind his head.
Sean said he was more hurt then than he was against
Terrence Crawford. Yeah, he was just frustrated against Bud. He wasn't really hurt.
And to be honest with you, if you really want to be honest, if they wouldn't have stopped that fight, if his dad wouldn't have stopped that fucking fight, the fight probably would have been a draw.
Nah, come on, man.
What do you mean? Sean was sitting around.
Man, nah,
man.
Like
a 10-7 round.
Sean was fighting good. Sean was fighting tough up until the knockdown. But I don't know about the draw though, Stay. He was fighting good.
I give you that. Hey, Stay, I gotta get you back, man. With all due respect, man, You just
No. You can say what you want, but in reality, if I pull up these damn scorecards, Bud won 3 rounds.
Yeah, he was doing good. He was in the fight. I don't know about the draw though. He was in the fight.
Was ahead of
No, wait, homie. Both of y'all do math right now. Simple math. Fuck Terrence and Sean. If this niggas won 7 rounds and you won fucking 2 rounds and you have a knockdown in the last round.
I give him 5 rounds. Stay dangerous. I give him 5 rounds.
He didn't win 5 though. You can give him what you want.
How many did he win?
What was the scorecard?
How many did he win?
What was the scorecards when it before?
The Keyshawn car. I'll be on pretty soon. Y'all did a good job today. We done talked ourselves all the way to the car. Now go ahead.
Yeah, no, he wasn't up no 7 rounds on the scorecards, Bo. Stay dangerous just talking right now. He's just talking.
Okay, you talking, but it sounds good. But we finna
tell us now. Stay. I honestly want to know. Stay. What was
he wasn't up no damn 7 rounds. God damn it! Hell,
I honestly want to know. Like, what was the?
Bud was ahead on all 3 score. He was ahead on all 3 scorecards. I don't know where the draw come from.
No, the fuck he was not. He got told in it. Bro. Okay.
Look at the scorecards.
I am right now.
All right.
I'm honestly curious. Like, this ain't me being no asshole. I'm honestly curious about what, because I never went back to look to see actually what those scorecards was.
The round Sean got knocked down, and you know they ain't have a scorecard for that. So
that might have been a 10-7 round because
they have
3 times.
They have his score up until the ending of the fight though.
Right.
He got outlanded, and the punch percentage was better on 7 out of these 10 rounds. Nigga, he lost the first, he lost the second, he lost the third, he won.
What are the judges' scorecards?
He lost the 5th, he lost the 6th.
He telling you, I think
he lost the 8th, he lost the 9th, and he won the 10th.
What judge scorecards had him losing all those rounds?
Bro, I'm looking at all the scorecard right now.
All right, I pull up the scorecard because I know for a fact Bud was ahead on all 3 scorecards.
I think he might have been down by 1 round. It might have been like a 5.
I don't think he's saying that he wasn't. I don't think he's saying Bud wasn't ahead. I think what he's saying was Porter had rounds in the bag, is what he's saying.
What I'm saying is that 2 of them judges, if I'm not mistaken, had the scorecard 6-3, and one of them had it 5-4.
I'm saying you mistaken, bro. I'm looking at it right now.
All right,
I just read it to you, bro. I didn't have no fucking.
What did the judges?
I got it right here.
I didn't have no horse in his race.
86-85 Crawford, 86-85 Crawford, 87-84 Crawford. That was the leading into the
86-84, 87-84, and what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know.
86-85.
So I mean, what round did he stop Porter? Round did he stop Porter in?
About the 10th round.
10th round, yeah.
10. So let's say Porter win the next 2, then it could have been a draw, or he could have won.
He could have won it because that round that Porter got dropped down 2 times. That would have been a 10-7 round.
10-7, yeah. No. Remember, I'm saying like what they saying. He said before he stopped them, right? He said Sean probably could have got a draw. So if Sean never got knocked down.
Okay,
let's hit like 3 rounds left, right? Say 3 rounds left. If Sean win 2 of them, right? You know what I mean?
But whoever relayed the message to Bud made his ass
did a good job. Yeah, did a great job.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with
you.
Did
a great job.
With you, fam. I don't even think it was more of that. I think of this nigga dad was on some fuck shit.
Nah,
Porter. Porter.
After that message got
relayed, that nigga dad was on some bullshit. He just came out and threw a whole bunch.
That Ronda Rousey fight card started too, y'all. If y'all
interested. That TKO, that shit finna go crazy because you got Francis Ngannou over there. I want to see that shit. Francis Ngannou's
I'm looking at that. The prelims on YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, the prelims are Francis don't fight until the co-main. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Francis might fight at 1 o'clock in the morning.
What they fighting on?
Netflix.
Oh,
yeah,
Netflix.
Man. Jake Paul MMA is on Netflix. His boxing on ESPN. That nigga really the new Bob Arum, but that's a whole different Bob boxing.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it like this, because I know he get a lot of props, man. But the real brains on that shit, that motherfucking Nikisa dude. Nikisa, that's the motherfucker who be promoting those fights.
Oh,
Jake Paul's that name, image, and likeness dude. But Nikisa is the motherfucking brains.
You know how it go.
Okay.
Of course,
I
of
don't know.
course.
I don't know
If I
everything
never
about
been a
MMA.
business owner, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hire a business owner to
Hell
work right
yeah.
beside me. To work right beside me. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. You got to.
I got the money, but he got the knowledge.
And
I'm just gonna hire him to work
it's
with me.
smart. It's smart on his part. I ain't trying to take nothing away from him. You know what I'm saying? It's
And you
smart
know how
on his
many
part.
people watching this shit right now? 95,000 people watching the prelims.
I know, bro. Now, Jake Paul, bro. That nigga said, he said, bro, I'm taking over. He said, I'm
But
taking over
MMA,
boxing, taking over MMA.
Nigga, they
He
got a
ain't too
cage,
far off.
nigga.
but
Nigga, they got a cage, nigga.
MMA got a big fan base anyway, though.
Man,
Yeah.
these niggas got an octagon, man. This shit crazy, man.
What you thought they was gonna have?
Man, I didn't know they was man. Hey,
A pentagon.
This shit crazy, man.
The boy
This
got
nigga Jake
MMA
Paul
on
doing
Netflix.
big
That's
shit.
crazy.
Yo, some
That's
of them cages be like circle cages too. I will say that.
this nigga Jake on some other shit, dog.
No, Jake is actually doing the fighters how they supposed to be.
Look at these sorry ass MMA fighters.
Them niggas ain't even sorry.
No, the
Y'all know
ones they got on
who
right now.
y'all know
These
who Nate
niggas
Diaz is?
ass.
Yeah.
I'll beat one of these niggas ass in
The
MMA right now.
Avela nigga is
I
Nate
will say
Diaz.
this though.
The Avela nigga is Nate Diaz partner. That's his partner.
I will say this. I did compete at MMA before. That shit is pretty tough. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it is. I ain't never
What
competed in
would
MMA,
you
but
think is
I
tougher,
train
MMA
I
or
train
boxing?
MMA all the time. I train MMA all
MMA
the
or
time.
boxing? Which one tougher to train for? Which one harder to do?
I think anything. I think this is just my personal opinion. I think
Yeah.
anything with an art to it is going to be a lot tougher because you restrict it, right? And you have to use your limitations to try to compete with somebody else who got the same limitations.
Yeah.
MMA is really, you know, for the most part, no different than a street fight, right? You
Yeah.
get one off, you clip
Pretty much,
somebody
yeah.
on the chest.
Street
It's
fighters
pretty much
tend to
over.
go to MMA. You're absolutely right. Street fighters tend to
But
go
it's
MMA.
life or death though.
Yo,
nigga.
can I say
In
something?
MMA,
No,
nigga, you like really
it is
die
like
that
for
bitch.
death, right? But what I'm saying
But
is
you
that
gotta worry
you could
about
clip.
you gotta worry about more danger in MMA. Like right with boxing,
Right. You
your hands
got
gotta
to worry
be great.
about. No, I agree. You got to worry about more danger. But what I'm saying is that one punch with those little ass gloves could put somebody out, man.
To put you out.
It doesn't even mean you like the best fight. You just happen to catch a motherfucker. Like
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. People get a lot of things misconstrued. Like, first off, MMA is not one thing. MMA is the title of the sport. These people are boxers, wrestlers, grapplers, jiu-jitsu guys. That's what they
sambo.
Some of them are a mixture. Nobody is just an MMA guy. You can't just train MMA.
Actually, they all MMA guys. They not just one. They not just boxers. They not just Muay Thai. They not just wrestlers.
Everybody,
right,
boxing,
but they all got their
boxing,
signature.
God
they
damn,
strong
let me
point.
finish, bro.
Y'all gotta let people finish.
Boxing is one of them martial arts. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Now,
Mixed
the
in one,
reason why boxer is harder to fucking do is because you got a group of people who are focusing on one thing as versus a group of people who are focusing on a plethora of things and probably be good at them but never master nothing.
But that's what I just said though.
Yeah.
That's why I say I think something with the
I won't say that he don't master nothing. I won't say that because John Jones mastered a lot of shit, right? Cormier is a master wrestler. Josh Van, young nigga right from Houston, master boxer. He's a real boxer. They do MMA. Josh Van.
Wait, I'll put it to you like this. What I'm saying is if you put John Jones on a mat with like the dude that he's training right now, better dude be fucking John Jones over, bro.
Cause he old as fuck.
No, I'm talking about he be fucking him over wrestling. Like
I feel you, cause right. But if you put him in a prime John Jones, I bet you he won't fuck that dude up.
I don't know. At the same time,
he old as hell right now. So I get it.
The point I'm trying to make to you is when you take him out of the element of mixed martial arts, where he can use everything, and you put him purely into wrestling, what he's known for in MMA, he's second to the best. Now, the same thing, like the dude Van ain't no fucking.
I disagree with that though, Stay. I disagree with that because if John Jones only focus on wrestling, I think he'll be the best wrestler too. If he only focus on wrestling, he'll be the best wrestler too because he out wrestle pure wrestlers in MMA.
Let me,
you know what I'm saying?
But them is
let me
not the best
land it. Let
wrestlers
me land the
though.
plane.
Them ain't the best
Land the
wrestlers
plane,
in
land the plane.
What
UFC.
I'm trying to land is,
John Jones is a bad example today, but yeah, go ahead.
damn, you ain't let me finish the example. It's not no bad example because at the
Go
same
ahead, go
time,
ahead.
John Jones, you can use John Jones in multiple different ways. But I was going to keep going and say like Van is not no master boxer, bro. You could take Van and put him over in boxing, dog, and he wouldn't even. He probably wouldn't even compete with for real. Like he's a decent boxer. He's a good boxer. He's a good boxer compared to the niggas that surround him, fam. But in reality, you take somebody that's the same size as Van and you put his ass in the boxing world, he's going to get fucked up.
If Van fought Nick Ball, he probably fucked Nick Ball up.
I highly doubt that, fam. I seen Van get hit.
Now Van got an amateur background, though. Stay like he got a boxing.
Van was getting hit with straight.
Yeah, true.
Right?
Yeah,
Bang.
he got a box. But with boxing gloves, he might not get hit at all because he'll be blocking with the gloves.
But at the same time,
you know what I'm saying?
I will say this though. I will say this though, man. A lot of these guys in MMA, you know, that don't come from a striking background, and they get into a boxing ring or some kickboxing or whatever, they get fucked up. Yeah, they get their toe up.
Yeah, facts. But just in the same, right? If you put a boxer in the MMA ring, what you think will happen to him?
It depends.
He's getting fucked over because he don't know what's coming from where.
Come on now.
My thing is,
come on now, man.
I think
you're talking to a guy who do both. You're talking to a guy who do both.
Now I will say this. I will say this, T. I think a boxer have a little bit of a better shot going into an MMA ring than an MMA guy going try to. Reason why? Because how many MMA?
No, all you want, but you ain't did it. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Let's just make an example. Let's just not talk to argue. Okay, we got Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou. Okay, Francis Ngannou dropped Tyson Fury. It's a nice, decent, competitive fight. Whatever.
Yep.
If you put them niggas in spandex with no socks and shoes on, with them
He
little ass
go
gloves,
dog
and
Tyson
you put
Fury.
Francis Ngannou in that fucking cage with Tyson Fury is going
dog
to
him.
die.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you just.
Okay, I got it.
Wait. I'm gonna do it to you just like this. Clarissa.
Now go AJ.
Hold on. Clarissa Shields is a masterclass fucking boxer. She went over to MMA.
Yep. Not with the real bitches though.
Hey, I got a better example.
What else she do, Stay?
Check it out. I got a
what else she do, Stay?
No, hold on. I got a better example.
No championship.
She lost.
Hey,
she lost too.
I got
she won. She lost. And she got taken down each fight. Each time she got taken down too, though.
Because you know why? It's just like saying
Clarissa Shields lost.
Nah. But check it out. Stay.
It's like saying a football player that's fast can beat a track star. It don't work
I got a better example. Motherfucking Ray Mercer knocked out a fucking champion, bro, in MMA. If you think if he knocked out
and kickboxing.
No, in MMA. No, he went and fought to do it in MMA. He fought fucking Tim Silver. He knocked his ass out in MMA. Ray Mercer old ass. Now, if Tim Silver went into a boxing ring with that same Ray Mercer will fucking kill him.
Ray Mercer was already a kickboxer, is what I'm saying, bro. He was already a kickboxer, is what I'm saying.
He knocked his ass out with a punch, though.
Right now, but I'm saying he had kickboxing experience, is what I'm getting. He wasn't out of his element, is what I'm saying.
No,
he wasn't out of wasn't as out of his element as people thought. Is what I'm like. He's a boxer for sure, but he is not. Technically he's a mixed martial artist. Ray Mercer. He just went pro at boxing. You know what I'm saying?
MMA fighter got a better chance beating a boxer than a boxer got a chance beating an MMA fighter. That's
cap, bro. Because I got a nigga I got homeboy that's in the UFC right now, and I will beat the shit out of this nigga anywhere he chooses to fight at.
That's your homeboy,
bro. And it's not just him. He got other niggas that he bring around too, who we get in the fucking octagon and they try to take me down, bro. And nigga, I just punch him. I just step back. Like what? I mean. I don't wrestle.
They're not the right ones, bro. Trust me, they not the right ones, nigga. Because it's niggas that's not even MMA fighters. But
bro, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm not no professional fighter. These niggas are professionals. I'm an amateur boxer. Family. These are professional. These
this is what I'm saying.
Hold on. These niggas are in the UFC active rosters. They're active roster UFC fighters, bro. And then one of them niggas took me down.
That's
not
fine,
once.
Bro.
I got hit. I got kicked in my leg.
I'm telling you this.
My head. I got kicked in my fucking neck. Them niggas try to choke me.
I ain't gonna lie. Whenever I go to the gym, I'm getting mauled.
That don't work.
I'm getting
That don't
mauled.
work.
Anytime I go to that gym, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm getting mauled every time I
I'm a
go.
lot
Because that's what
bigger
they do.
nigga. I'm a lot bigger dude than you, T. So I mean,
You know, I ain't fighting big ass niggas. You know, I'm fighting people my size. You know what I'm saying?
If you a
I'm fighting people
boxer,
my size.
nigga, your hips and everything ain't trained for a nigga to be on top of you,
There you go, bro. It's muscle that them folks use, bro. I know for a fact. Most people don't even know them muscles exist.
My thing is this though.
You don't know what to do, nigga. You gonna die.
If you starting from an art and training MMA, right? You
Now, them
already
folks
have
can't kill you though.
something.
They're not trying.
that you
Now, them
started
folks,
from.
the right one will for real.
No,
Like now,
but check it out.
them
Check it
folks
out, T.
can't kill you.
If you start from a art, from whatever background you started from, you joined and you got into MMA, you have a base that you already have. All you gotta do is learn the other shit. Ain't no motherfucker that could come from MMA, right? Never had a fucking boxing background and decide to go pro boxing and compete at the highest level. That shit will not fucking work, man, because that shit take years to do. All
Like
right.
for example, if you take Terrence Crawford and throw him in the octagon with Sean Strickland, he's gonna beat the shit out of him.
I don't
That's
know.
Terrence
Man.
Crawford.
Who, Sean Strickland gonna beat Terrence Crawford?
He got a wrestling background.
Sean Strickland pretty tough though, man.
Bro, Terrence
You
Crawford.
said Terrence Crawford gonna beat Sean Strickland? I don't think boy to fight Sean Strickland.
Bro, he gonna knock him the fuck
They
out.
like not even in the same weight class.
Bro, yes, they is.
Technically,
What Sean Strickland fought at like 190 or some shit last fight?
They not, but if you like, if Bud go MMA, he would either be 170. He would either be 170 or 185. So he would have to fight.
No, he would actually lose more weight because these motherfuckers. You talking about weight bullies in boxing, man? You will see a bigger weight bully in MMA. These motherfuckers be cutting.
Bro, them niggas is so physically strong, bro. You don't even understand.
No, they
man.
not, bro. What the fuck make you think them niggas are just world beaters because all of them look like that? No, they not, bro. No, they're not. No,
right.
fuck, they're not.
So Kimbo Slice went out there and got his ass put on his back.
Kimbo Slice wasn't no fucking boxer.
Oh, he was
Kimbo
street fighter.
Slice also beat motherfucking MMA dudes too, though.
Bro, like, what are we talking about?
Bro, if you go try to get into a street fight with a nigga that's wrestling and even if he just a high school champion, he is going to put you on your back.
I have.
Well, I put it like this: wrestling is real tough because I wrestled ever since I was a little kid, bro. And wrestling,
bro.
Yo, that shit is tough, man. It is.
Right, nah, but like the right wrestler, bro. Like, yeah, ain't me. Yeah, the right submission,
the right one.
The right jujitsu guy.
You don't know what it's like.
The right jujitsu guy will fucking embarrass the average person. They would embarrass the average person, bro.
I mean, because if you get some, because you kind of out of your element if you don't know how to grapple.
And then you got to understand this guy's a boxer, so he's speaking from a boxer perspective. So
I'm
he
not
don't want to see the other side.
Perspective.
But if you had a nigga grab you and be able to lift you off your feet,
don't speak for me, bro. I'm telling you from experience. I'm not speaking from a perspective.
I mean, I see both of y'all points. I see both of y'all points, but I'm saying like me, I wrestled. I started wrestling even in my single digits, so I know, you know, if you get somebody down and somebody not used to that grappling shit, man, they out of it.
Over with. Even then, bro, because like you a wrestler, right? I've been doing jujitsu since my singles, not wrestling, not boxing. Jujitsu, that's submission. Hey. You could take me down, and I'll probably still be able to submit you because my strength ain't wrestling. My strength is submission.
Like I'm saying,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
that's all subjective,
life,
bro.
Nigga, but if
I'm boxing, if I'm the same way, I don't fucking wrestle. He don't box. So if I don't let this nigga fucking grab me and I punch his face off, what is he gonna do?
That's your only chance,
bro. His only chance is grabbing me and taking me down, nigga. So what are you not?
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying I see your side too because anybody could get clipped with them little ass gloves on. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm saying like anything could go into a regular fight. You ain't got to be the best motherfucker.
But most MMA guys do have boxing experience though. A lot of boxers not practicing MMA at all because that's not their sport. MMA fighters do actually train boxing. They're not as good as the boxers with their hands, but they train boxing.
All you gotta do to a boxer, nigga, if you inside a cage, is just try to creep up on him, keep fainting. Eventually, the boxer's gonna be feeling like he out of room, And when he tries to escape, go out the back door,
You know how
grab
big an
his ass
octagon
and it's
is, bro?
over.
You know how big a fucking octagon is?
You grab his ass and it's over.
Do you know how big an octagon is?
Do you know? do you be seeing niggas when
I'm
they box?
seeing, nigga. I've been in it. I've done. I can leave my house and go and get in the octagon right now. That's what I'm trying to
No,
tell
I'm just
you.
saying when you see niggas in a boxing, right, and then they need to reset.
Right,
you know, they don't like the angle. When you
Yeah.
try to do that in that Eminem cage, nigga, they gonna follow your ass out
What
the
you
back
do?
door,
What you
nigga.
do? Google a gym, an MMA gym, and go and get in the octagon. It's damn near like fighting outside, bro. What are we talking about?
Oh no, I ain't gonna say fighting outside, man.
Nigga, I got fucking 25 feet of room. What are we talking about?
Okay. You got it, bro.
Ain't no
You got
boxing
it,
ring
bro.
that damn big, bro.
You got it, bro.
Bro, what
got
are we
it.
talking? What are we saying right now,
You
fam?
got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah,
You got it.
I'm telling you that it is an equal opportunist ass.
Okay.
Size.
You got it, bro. Shit.
Yeah.
I know
Okay,
if you throw
but
Tyson
for
Fury-
the record, right?
that octagon
Mercer was
ain't
1-1. Mercer was 1-1 in MMA. So he was 1-1, just like Christian Shields. They was 1-1. They both was 1-1.
Yo, my thing is
Hey,
this.
what's them boys from Afghanistan? The boy that Khabib and them, go over there and try to think you
James
gonna not
Toney.
get touched by
James
them.
Toney
Them
got
niggas gonna
smoked.
Grab your
James Toney
motherfucking
got
ass so
smoked.
quick.
Yeah, he did.
Who, Habib?
Khabib and them, that whole camp. Get one of they little 13-year-olds. I bet you they grabbing you and they gonna do something to you that you ain't
Dude,
gonna
let me
like,
explain.
bro.
Did you not just see
You
Hamza
see their
fight?
ears?
Did you just
see
see
their
Hamza
ears?
fight?
You know how their
You
ears get like
just
that,
you
nigga?
you sounded like that shit just intimidates you.
No, it's not
That's not
intimidating.
how
I
it
know.
works.
I've wrestled niggas and I've
No,
seen what can
I'm
happen.
telling you the same way. Bro, I'm not no bro. Do you not hear me when I say I'm an amateur and these niggas are professionals? They get paid.
You acting like you don't understand the
Stage,
risk
man.
of
You
getting in the
want
cage
we
with these
gonna have to
wrestlers.
see you sign up for MMA and go to the UFC or some shit, bro.
I
Because I mean,
don't aspire to go to the UFC. I box, but other than that shit, I'm telling you, bro. Bro, this nigga.
I understand you saying the cage is big, but yo, even professionals, man, know how to cut off the ring in the octagon, bro.
Come on,
They know how
man.
to cut that shit off, and they close the distance fast, bro.
Man,
These
none of them
motherfuckers,
niggas know how to cut off no ring because they don't box. They follow
Oh
you.
they know
my
how to cut off
God.
they know how to
Hey,
cut off
them
an
niggas follow
octagon.
you. And the
Hey,
niggas
don't
who
walk
do cut
around
off the
thinking
ring
that, man.
box.
Don't walk
Bro,
around
when
thinking that, man.
they come and they start
Oh,
Learn
shooting
how
for
to
your
spar,
legs,
You
nigga.
you just keep walking around thinking how you think. Don't worry about how I think because
Yeah,
I
learn
have.
how to
When I
spar,
say
man.
it harder too, I'm talking about on the body too. Because any sport where you got to get up,
and then you
I'm
gotta
not
look at it
saying.
like this
I'm
too.
not
any
saying
sport
what
you
we
got to
do.
get up and get down and roll like boxing. You on your
Right.
feet.
I'm
Like
And then you gotta look
I
at it
done
like
trained
this.
both.
Hey,
I done
T,
trained both.
hey,
Like
hey, T,
on the
you know how,
body, MMA
hey,
a
T,
lot harder
hey,
on the
T,
body.
you know this too, right?
Training.
Hey, T,
Aircraft carrier, you just
hey,
talking
T,
out the side of your neck because the niggas I know,
Yo,
I'll fold them up and they'll fold your ass up. So
hey,
shut
hey,
the hell
T,
up.
hey, T, you know this too, right? When it comes to grappling, right? You know, once you roll around after the first few minutes, that's like fucking, you done did about fucking like how many
yeah,
rounds and shit? Cause yo, that's a wear
yeah.
and tear on your body and
5
shit.
minutes. Yeah,
Yeah,
5 minute
man.
rounds.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
like
they
a lot of
wrestling
wear
shit
and tear,
different though.
bro.
Like that's like
Bro,
they getting up, getting down.
And
They getting up, getting down. Shit time.
I didn't get that time probably because I play offensive line, bro. Probably,
Yeah, that
but
shit.
I don't fucking see like
That shit tiring.
it's tiring, but it ain't like exhausting, if that makes sense.
Do it. You got like every day, every single day. If I go to the boxing gym, I ain't go. Let's take the weights out, right? We ain't gonna do no weight training. If I go to the boxing gym and strictly work on my skills, I go to the MMA gym and strictly work on my skills. My body gonna be a lot more beat up from the MMA than I am boxing.
Probably. But at the same
When
time,
boxers get older, and you know this, when boxers get older, a lot of them only spar, only hit the bag. They only do skill work because it's easy. It's a little easier on the body.
You
know what I mean?
train MMA. It depends on what you training. Because you got MMA niggas who don't train you got MMA niggas who don't train no wrestling.
Yeah, right. Grappling, like you train your grappling, you train your wrestling, you train your takedown defense, your takedown offense. That's the shit. That shit exhausting. That's what I'm talking about. That shit is exhausting.
It's fucked.
You gotta like when you go in to train MMA, bro. Say I'm training my takedown defense. I gotta let you take me. I gotta let you you know what I'm saying, get a hold of me. Like you said, you ain't never been taken down. Now imagine going to train your takedown defense, but you gotta let niggas shoot on you 30 times. You gotta, you know what I'm saying?
I have been taken down.
How much do you weigh?
But I don't.
Are you
I
like-
have them niggas couldn't. They couldn't take me down when we was.
What you like?
sparring, bro.
250, 260? What you?
No, I ain't even that heavy no more, bro. I'm 237 right now.
Oh, you 237? I'm
Yeah.
230.
Like, bro,
Shit, my
the
cousin,
hardest
nigga,
day of
he
my
was
life, bro,
littler than
in
us.
MMA training, bro, was training how to get up from full mount. Like that's when you know person on top of you, and they got they straddled you. I started in full mount, and we training to get up out of that shit. Man, bro, I couldn't move for like 3-4 days, bro. Fucking with them folks.
You, bro.
Yeah, because you got that take a lot of core. A whole
It
lot.
take a
Yeah,
lot of
that's what I'm
core.
saying. That shit
hits, all
tiring, dog. That shit tiring.
Yeah.
And then I'm 170 pounds. I'm fucking rolling with niggas 230, 220.
That's the problem.
And they really fighting at welterweight though. Like you talking about, they lose. They do. They fighting at fucking welterweight, 230 pounds.
But
Yeah, they cut mad weight MMA.
It's niggas that 140 that just got the technique that if they get on you, it's hell to get
It's
them
over,
off.
bro.
It's
Nigga,
hell
I got bro.
and they
Nigga, I got subbed by a nigga like 120 pounds, bro. On God, bro.
They know
You know what
how
I
to
do?
hold that weight on you.
You know
They
what I
just
do, bro? You know what I do? I get in a position to fucking stand up. Now I ain't gonna lie. This one dude, his ass was about 200 pounds, probably 210. That motherfucker, he had me in some weird ass shit. I don't know what the fuck to call that
That
shit.
little
but
nigga-
he was like in front of me, and that nigga had his leg behind me. And all I did was I stood up. I stood the fuck up, and I don't know why he ain't even. That 200 pounds felt like
Nigga, we
700 fucking pounds.
Nigga,
I
we
just
sparring, Steve.
back down,
Nigga, I know that right hook. That little motherfucker shoot straight from my legs, bro. I went, bro. I damn near thought somebody shot me in my fucking knee, bro. I went straight down, bro. I was damn near done after that. Nigga, I swore that little nigga went straight to my legs, man. Hit my shit like, bro, like he was, I feel like I was on the field again. Nigga blindsided me, bro. Took my knee out. How fast he shot on nigga. Nigga turned sideways, swept me up. I tried to put him in the I tried to put his ass in the guillotine. He the motherfucker kicked his legs to the side real quick. Nigga like 120 pounds, bro. Strong in a motherfucker.
Working strong as a bull. Man.
Quicksand my ass. Real
Hey, stay. All I'm saying is, man, you gotta respect the other side of the fence too, man. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah. Because stay in the ring. I'm actually the boxer. When I go with them, I'm the dude with the hand. They be taking me down. You know what I'm saying?
You can't knock a wrestler out. I believe you can knock a
What you
wrestler out.
saying is something I ain't never fucking said otherwise. You said wrestler don't have no fucking chance in the octagon, and them niggas have a chance in the boxing ring, and I'm telling you that's completely false. It's a 50-50 ass whooping. It's a mutual ass whooping.
Yeah.
It's a mutual opportunity ass whooping. It depends on who
Francis
it is.
Ngannou. I'm gonna take Francis Ngannou for example. Then shit, Francis Ngannou went 12 rounds with.
No,
Tyson
you
Fury.
just use that shit.
And then and AJ knocked him out. And AJ knocked him out in two. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
The nigga didn't even remember fighting.
Now, to be fair, then Ngannou really started off as an amateur boxer.
He did.
Problem is that?
He had some fights.
I don't know.
He had a fight. He had a boxing match.
Like before he got into MMA, he started
Yeah,
off.
he did. He did.
Bro,
He was a
this
boxer
man
first.
said a
He
lightweight
wasn't a good
MMA
boxer.
fighter.
He wasn't a good boxer, but he was a boxer first.
Hey, T,
This man
you know
said
why
a
I
lightweight
always-
fighter picked up Larry Wills and did the helicopter. Fam,
telling
nobody
you,
on
bro.
this panel is fucking.
Yeah, Larry. Yeah, I beat the shit out of Larry Wells. Yeah, Larry weak as hell.
Wills is soft as hell, bro.
Larry Wells weak as hell.
That's a big motherfucker, bro.
That man weak as hell, bro. He too
Bro,
big.
that
He too
man
big.
weighs 230 pounds. No, nobody, bro, what?
Too big.
No, that nigga probably 270, dog. That's a big motherfucker, man.
Like that big
Wills,
motherfucker
I
probably
think he
can't even
weigh
throw.
more than that.
Hey,
Now. That motherfucker like
that big-
a power lifter now or some shit.
Bro, yeah.
Hey, that big motherfucker got taken down so easy. So
He
easy.
ain't got no technique.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly, bro. He think because he's big and strong, he can get. But once that little dude get below your knees, bro, on your legs, bro, your ass is going down, G. I'm telling you, you're going down.
Same thing, bro. He was talking to Adrian Broner trying to press him, bro. You don't know AB was gonna fucking tear Larry.
Knock his ass out. Quick.
Bad.
He gonna knock his ass out quick.
What the fuck
Hey,
do
no,
these big
no,
ass
but see-
dudes be thinking
but
about?
But see, some dudes see the thing. That's the only thing I got to say about the boxing shit. Some niggas got natural chins, bro. So you might hit a nigga with a 2-piece, and he literally might just eat that shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But if you put your hands
Larry,
on a nigga and you do all the extra out ass wrestling shit, that's a bigger problem, bro.
Larry looked like he going straight down as soon as you hit him, though.
I'd rather get 2-piece than have a nigga on top of me ground and pound.
Now think about this, FaZe. If you fighting a nigga who's seasoned just how you seasoned in wrestling and boxing, and you go to shoot and he step back and hit your ass with the same uppercut Bud hit Sean Porter with.
Yeah.
The fuck is you about to do now?
Yeah, you gotta readjust and try to shoot again.
And what if that happened again?
You gotta shoot again, man.
And then happen again.
Man, shit.
He gonna knock your ass out.
If you talking about all that time in a fight, like a 5-round fight, nigga, it's gonna come a time where I'm gonna be able to put my hands on you.
But how are you gonna say that, bro? Because it may come a time from that first time I fucking touch you, you may not be the same.
It could be, bro. It's a lot of elements, bro.
That's why I just told you
it's a lot of elements.
Mutual ass whooping.
But like you throw a little tank power punching ass up in there with one of them little niggas,
bro. I'm gonna tell you,
and they gonna fucking take it. They gonna tackle that nigga so fast.
No, I'm gonna be real with you. Tank power is subjective in my eyes. Tank power is subjective to
you put that little nigga in one of the rings one day.
Because if you put him. They ain't even gotta tackle his ass, bro. You put him in the ring where goddamn what's the old boy name? I forget his name. The curly headed lightweight.
Talking about Sean.
Man, you put him in the ring with O'Malley, bro.
Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley.
O'Malley is gonna beat the brakes off that ass, man.
Shit. Hey,
Tank got it.
Hey, that shit almost happened, Stay. That's why you said it.
Tank can't go in that octagon with some braids, man. The motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The braid get in his eye and shit. You know, he might just.
Nigga, they gonna grab the braid and then spill that bitch in his eye.
You remember Lamont Roach hit him? He said the braid got in my eye.
That's what pissed me off so bad because nigga Tommy Hearns had a Jerry curl, nigga. You ain't never heard him complain about no activator in his face.
Tommy Hearns fight the whole fight. Jerry curl didn't move, nigga.
Dripping, nigga.
That motherfucker had some moose in that shit. That's probably why.
You niggas crazy, man.
Tommy Hearns had a smooth ass.
Deion Sanders said the Jerry curl look wet, but it's dry.
Oh, shit. Now my nigga had the Jerry curl. He had the pinky.
That nigga had just put that soul glow in his head, nigga. He went out there and laid.
Yo, with that motherfucker. Was that Robert Harris said? Call you Jerry Curl Juice Jr.
Man,
he ain't never said nothing about no. He's got in my eye.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just see like
hair, bro. Said she did his hair.
I would say this is like the average MMA fighter going to boxing, they can't necessarily make it to the top as quick as I just seen. You know, boxers go to. I just seen people who not even boxers, right? I just seen fucking football players make it to the UFC. I only been fighting 2 years. That shit don't happen in boxing. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't happen in boxing. You not go be like, oh yeah, I want to be a fighter one day, right? And then make it to the fucking top rank in 2 years. Shit don't work like that. My nigga actually went from fucking the basketball court nigga to being a regular nigga to the UFC, bro, in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? An average nigga off the street. So okay. And the fact that it's getting easy, like you can't like that. It's easier to get there, right? In MMA, but when you get to the top of the fucking ladder, them dudes been doing this shit since they was fucking 5, 4, 6 years old. It's niggas who can't even win fights. They've been doing this shit since they was 5, 6 years old. So but you can't make it. You can't get to the top of MMA faster than you can boxing because of the how volatile the sport is. Because they don't view losses the same in MMA. Because like somebody said, the glove's so small, bro. I can be better than you, and you can knock me the fuck out.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. Anybody can get clipped in MMA. You know what I'm saying? Because but like that's why I said when it comes to having an art, no matter whatever art it is a lot tougher to climb because you're only limited to that whatever that is. And motherfuckers been doing that shit forever, and you ain't gonna get no average dude. Nah, you make it to the top.
Average dude walking to a boxing gym, he gonna get beat the fuck up. Average dude walking to the MMA gym, he gonna get beat the fuck up. But you get him 2 years, the MMA dude actually might have a chance to make it to the top. In 2 years, your ass still ain't gonna be worth shit in boxing.
Okay.
You still ain't gonna be worth shit. You still ain't gonna be worth shit in
That's a good
boxing.
point.
I'm gonna
That's
give
a
you a
good
prime
point.
example.
That's true.
Alex
That's
Pereira,
true.
bro. Alex Pereira going.
I give y'all an example. My
Bro,
nigga Danny Barlow
Bro, Alex Pereira going to goddamn boxing gym and be getting his ass beat up.
getting his ass toe up, getting his ass pieced up.
By amateurs.
But he got a chin though, so he can take that shit. But yeah, he be getting pieced up for sure. Yeah, he be getting pieced up.
Well, hold on, champ. Let me ask y'all this. I feel everything y'all are saying right now. I'm fresh up here. I've been in the background. I've been putting in miles listening to y'all talk. So I just want to say this real quick. What about when a former boxing world champion, gets up there in age and go to bare knuckle and get his ass knocked out? He got his belt taken, he got his girl taken, and he got stopped. And shout out to Paulie, but that was rough, man. Y'all seen that?
In defense to Paulie, he won his fight before that one. In defense to him.
All right.
He won his fight before that one.
And that dude, you talking about when he fought that dude like years ago?
No, just today he got knocked out today.
Oh shit!
I told y'all. Remember earlier I said Paulie fight today, and I don't think nobody heard me though.
I don't think I was on this.
He got knocked out this morning though. About noon.
But Paulie in his 40s, man. Paulie in his 40s.
I know. I
can give you another example though. I know you was, but Jamel Herring and Austin Trout, they beating ass right now. Jamel Herring fight for the title next week. I'm gonna have him on my show. And yeah, Burt Knuckle, yeah. Jamel Herring fight for the title next week. And Austin Trout, that nigga like on a 5-fight win streak. He can't lose. That nigga that made so much money, bro, the last year and a half on Burt Knuckle. Man, he made so much money.
Hey, you don't have Jamel Herring on your show. Ask him how did he feel about Lamont Roach's success after whooping his ass like that.
Lamont Roach ain't did shit.
Yo, come on, champ.
Say it again. He whooped Lamont Roach's ass, bro.
He did speak on it some years ago. What after the Lamont
Herring whooped that ass? He whooped Lamont Roach.
So what you want Herring to say? Oh, I hate that nigga. I'm better than him. I beat him.
Bro, I was joking, bro. Get the fuck out of your feelings.
I actually forgot that.
Certain niggas got chins though. That's what I'm talking about. Like bare knuckle ain't the same as boxing. It's like nigga. It's like
I ain't doing that shit. Fuck.
Nah, I ain't fucking with it either. I was doing it just off of instinct, but
nigga. Hell no.
I was actually, hey y'all, I made the trial and everything. When you go to the trial, you box. Like you box, like you don't fight bare knuckle. Like you put gloves on, you box. So I made my trial was in South Carolina. I made the trial, but once they actually gave me a fight too, I was like, I bet. I was like, when the drug test? And folks said, ain't no drug test, just show up. I said, all right, I ain't answered that motherfucking phone again.
Bro, I'm not finna fucking no goddamn Yoel Romero with no drug testing, no motherfucking.
Not exactly. These niggas not finna get my motherfucking eye socket knocked out and this nigga on drugs. No,
nigga.
I want a fair fight, nigga.
That shit happened to Bisping, man. This shit got knocked out by a drug cheat, bro.
But let me ask y'all this.
I box Yoel Romero ass, probably beat the brakes off his ass with all that wild ass shit, this little ass nigga. But street fight.
Hey, let me ask y'all this.
Hell no, I ain't bare knuckling this nigga, and he on that.
Let me ask
yeah,
y'all this,
I don't want the 5,000 that bad.
Hell no.
But Romero never popped.
So I'm gonna have to spend that shit on my eye.
Romero popped. I don't think he popped, did he?
Bro, look at this nigga, bro. He has abs even when he fat.
Nah, I get it, but he never popped though.
He never popped. He just
talking about bare knuckle. He not talking about.
Yeah, I think he won. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Like in bare knuckle, we'll never know though. Like at this point, we'll never know. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't care if he popped or not. I seen this nigga with a big ass belly and abs. Nigga, he was on that shit. Man. You on that shit?
Yeah, Romero always been like a genetic
freak. This motherfucker competed in the Olympics.
Fam, this nigga, dog. Yeah. You can tell Yoel Romero, hey, climb up Mount Everest and do a back.
That's the nigga that
nigga from Florida State.
Hell no, that nigga from Cuba. By
way of Cuba. That nigga beat.
I know he's from Cuba. Don't he live in Florida?
Oh yeah, Miami.
Yo, check this out. This nigga beat Kel Sanderson. Kel Sanderson had an undefeated record in wrestling all the way up to the Olympics, and fucking Yoel Romero beat his ass.
Bro, this nigga's I don't know what Yoel. I don't think that nigga human. Bro, I don't think Yoel Romero human.
Say he's a synthetic. He's like the Terminator. He's a synthetic human.
Whatever,
I ain't saying
whatever meal plan he on, he need to sell that shit to. He need to sell that shit to science for sure.
He got a big neck too, bro. I seen this motherfucker take a kick to the head, and that motherfucker still kept coming, bro.
Bold, check this out. That nigga had broke his orbital bone, and by the time he was getting to the hospital, it had already started healing. Nigga, the fracture start healing.
Damn.
Nigga, what is this nigga? This ain't no normal person.
Yeah, he
that motherfucker Wolverine and shit.
He's the LeBron James of MMA.
That motherfucker Wolverine, bro. She just hit on impact.
John Jones.
John Jones retired. John Jones got arthritis and shit. John Jones beat up, man. He beat up right now. He's the best. Now, I ain't saying he the GOAT. I ain't saying he the GOAT. Stay. I'm saying he, as far as age wise, like longevity.
That nigga the Vince Carter. If that's the case, that nigga was old as fuck. Yoel Romero old as fuck.
Yeah, he old as hell. He like 42. Still look like he's 42. Look like he's 25.
That nigga 42.
Real quick, since we're talking MMA, since we dove off into MMA, I got a question for y'all. I got a question. Like, because you said longevity, give it to John Jones. Let's talk strictly because I'm the peak for peak guy. That's why Tyson, my favorite fighter. Who had the best peak in MMA so far? Who was that? Tyson.
Probably
no, that's how I view it.
Nah,
MMA.
you know what I think.
Rampage.
Who had the best
weight? Out.
Who you talking about, like in MMA or boxing?
Who had the best weight?
Yeah, the best you've seen with the eye test, peak for peak in MMA.
Oh, MMA? I'm saying in the UFC, if it's not John Jones, probably Rampage Jackson.
Nah,
are you asking who?
I'm going Anderson Silva.
Yeah, I was gonna say Anderson Silva.
The only reason I go Rampage Jackson, nigga, because anybody in the hood, period, and anywhere in fucking America at all, period. When they think of MMA at that as a point of time, they're thinking of Rampage Jackson. If you buy any black kid in America a fucking MMA game and they go to the first person they're gonna fight with is Rampage Jackson. That's just.
I mean, but we talking about the best peak, like that. You know what I'm saying?
That is the peak. Like he was at the top of the fucking mountain. He was the lightweight champion of the fucking world.
He beat Chuck Liddell. He beat Chuck Liddell. Beat Tito Ortiz. Beat Chuck Liddell. Beat Tito Ortiz.
Just ran on the top of short like leprechauns, like Biggie said. I get it. I respect Rampage, but.
I respect Rampage too.
You asked the question and I answered it.
I would probably say
I understand.
I got the Rampage DVD first fight, man. I still got that DVD. His first fight in MMA.
Nigga, Anderson Silva ain't got no DVDs.
I said Rampage, man. I got Rampage.
I know. I'm saying. See, you hear what you saying, nigga?
Yeah, agreeing with you. Agreeing with you.
Oh, but the peak, man, Anderson Silva, bro. This motherfucker was breaking niggas, yo.
Yeah, he putting niggas in the Matrix and make it look effortless.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter if it was fucking Pride FC, UFC, or any of these other man. Anderson Silva was breaking motherfucker. This motherfucker hit a dude with an elbow and knocked his ass out, bro. Just with an elbow.
Nigga, that's a lot.
And he was stunting while he was doing it.
I'm not talking about. I ain't talking about like somebody mounted your ass and hit you with elbows. I'm talking about this motherfucker did some slick ass move and then came up with it.
Nigga, you acting like that. Nigga, that shit hurt. Nigga, that shit hurt. You acting like that's some sly shit. That nigga elbow, that nigga hard as fuck. That nigga fell out like he died. I know what you talking about. He hit him with one of them. It's like the front elbow, like he ain't even spin or nothing, or like. I don't know how to describe that shit. It's some weird ass upward elbow.
Yeah, the lead. It's like a lead hook, but you shorten it up, you tuck that.
No, he came the other way. You know how they show that video. You know how they show that video when Benavidez hit fucking Zerto with, and they said he hit him with the elbow. Anderson Silva knocked the motherfucker out just like that. Bam.
You're talking about a back elbow. I ain't actually seen that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that shit was in a. That shit was like a small MMA joint, man. I said, holy shit, bro.
And he didn't stop, bro. He actually knocked him unconscious. He didn't have to do shit else. But Anderson was on that shit, though, bro.
You think so?
Oh.
Nigga, he popped.
That nigga looks slender as fuck. Oh, yeah, that's true.
But he popped, right? That was after the leg.
I don't want to hear that shit. That nigga was fucking niggas up.
Oh, after
he
Chris
broke his
Weidman,
leg,
the leg flew up.
Yeah.
So it might have been for recovery.
I'm
I'm not making no excuses. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope so.
Might have been
mean,
for
I mean,
recovery. A lot of people
he-
take the
man,
PEDs
y'all
to
right.
recover.
His peak still was his peak though, bro. That nigga still was on. He still was that
His
guy.
peak, my nigga. I'm still going with that.
I got Rampage though, bro, because his peak wasn't tainted.
Okay, fair enough.
Outside of John Jones though, but we got Israel.
Yeah, the
too.
eye test. Yeah, I would put Jones up there before I put Rampage up there.
But we got,
You know, I'm a brother, so I want to root for the brothers. But what I seen,
Connor,
eye test tell me Anderson Silva.
I'm gonna put it like this. I'm a huge Rampage fan, but I also saw his ass quit in Pride FC. I seen his motherfucker quit.
You got Conor McGregor too.
Who he quit
had a good
against?
peak. Yeah, absolutely.
Who he quit against?
I ain't. You gonna put Conor McGregor as at his peak the best?
What? Nigga, what?
Nah, I ain't doing
Just
that.
throwing names in the mix. These guys are in discussion.
Bro, that's a big name to be out there, bro. Conor McGregor had one of the best wins ever, fam. Nobody thought he was finna
Yeah,
do
he
all
was
that.
talking hella shit. He beat the old boy to get his name. Fuck, I forget who the kid was.
Yeah, he be Jose Aldo. I get it, but
Yeah,
check
yeah,
this out.
exactly.
I'm gonna tell you
Don't
the fight. But when he fought Money Mendez, right? Money Mendez took that fight on the 2 week notice. He was busting Conor McGregor ass up, bro. He was busting Conor McGregor ass up. That motherfucker just ran out of gas, and that's the only fight he lost.
Conor didn't know what the fuck to do.
Hell no. He was fucking. That motherfucker took that fight on 2 week notices, whooping Conor McGregor ass, bro.
Hey fam, you know what I know what's crazy? Is nigga, Izzy had a crazy ass peak. But I didn't really like it because Izzy, he didn't really like fight no super stiff comp. Like Kevin Gastelum is okay, bro. But you
fought Anderson.
You almost, but this was an old Anderson. You see what I'm saying? Anderson he still was active. He still was like that. But at the same time, nigga, you had a real close chess match with that Anderson. Ain't no bro. If it was a young Anderson, bro, he would have knocked Izzy the fuck out. Like I think it was a
probably.
But is it like speak like you like? I don't know if that was you. You said something about entertainment, nigga. Izzy had one of the most entertaining runs there was, bro.
Period. Though I ain't gonna lie.
That shit was fun to watch, bro. He was whooping ass, bro. Like you said, and it wasn't like he just going in there and knocking people out with one punch. He was whooping their ass, bro, getting their knockout. Like he was better than you. He was better than you.
And I
He
think
was a better fighter than you. It wasn't. He didn't leave really no. The way he was breaking people down, bro. Like he was taking a spirit, bro. Not I'm stronger than you. I'm just gonna knock you out with this. Nah, bro. I'm a better mixed martial artist than you. You can't fuck with me. That's what he was doing to people.
Getting your ass whooped for the whole fight, I think is worse.
For the whole fight.
It's get worse than.
And you might go to sleep. You might go. You still might go to sleep at the end of that motherfucker.
That's interesting. Right.
How do I say? Like
peep game. The reason I want to make a brief side note.
Name is. Oh, go ahead, bro.
I'm just gonna say the reason that MMA doesn't popularity kind of fell off. They got no stars, and that's because niggas can't pop that mouthpiece no more like fucking Conor McGregor did.
Shit, Sean Strickland do a good job.
I don't think MMA fell off. I don't think it fell off at all.
That motherfucker made a
I think
fan
the
out of
numbers
me.
say otherwise, champ. And just talking to people, like I go to a
sold-
bar, like who's your favorite UFC fighter? Niggas don't know now.
They sold their brand. Now they numbers are high, bro. They sold their brand to Paramount. You know what I'm saying? So the numbers ain't even important no more. They really don't even matter no more. You know what I'm saying? Type deal. That's how good the number was. That's how good the numbers was.
My favorite UFC fighter was Max Holloway. Other than him, it was Hamza.
Yeah, he just lost too, right?
Yeah, that shit pissed me off too because I don't really think he lost.
But I did talk to an MMA dude today. He said Hamzat cut too much damn weight for that damn fight.
Hamza about my size. Literally.
They said during the way I ain't even see the fight. They said during the way they said that motherfucker looks.
And I knew if that fight went the distance that they wasn't gonna give it to him because he told Dana fuck his belt the fight before.
I was saying real quick, Uriah Faber out here. I'm from Oakland, but I'm in Sacramento. I met Uriah Faber. He was bitch made, man. He wasn't real for the fans. I don't like that dude.
What's the name said Uriah Faber's a shitty little rat weasel. So that don't surprise me.
I believe it, nigga. For his personality, and I'm a good reader character. Yeah, he was bitch made, man. He came in trying to flex.
That's
why he was the California blonde kid. You know what I'm saying? You know they was hyping his ass up and shit.
You know
the
what
marketing behind him. I feel you.
Yeah.
You know what be blowing my mind? Like, all right, so you have some of these MMA guys, bro, and they participate in MMA, and then they come out here. I'm in Pensacola, and so they come out here to get training in boxing by Roy, bro. Some of these dudes be so fucking soft, dog. Is like mind-boggling to how bad they'll do people in the damn ring. Like, it's like, I ain't gonna say no names, bro. I ain't gonna do them like that. But some of these dudes' personalities, dog, like outside of a boxing ring, like if they, dog, unless you really finna severely hurt them, bro, they are not finna do shit to you. Like a motherfucker. I don't be getting it. I don't be understanding it because you. On the other hand, boxers are nowhere near like that at all. Like the motherfuckers are real prideful and like when they good, they let you know that. Like I don't know, it's weird.
Maybe it's because boxing been around for longer. I don't want to speculate on people's character, but maybe because it's been around for a lot longer, bigger tradition, more pride, orgulloso, as the Mexicans would say. Yeah, maybe that's it. But yeah, man, I was disappointed when I met you, right?
Yeah, you probably.
What's
right.
up?
I said, does that make sense? What I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Kim.
Cause I mean, like I said, I got a couple homies in the UFC, and them niggas are humble. They humble as hell. They humble as fuck. But I also got a couple friends that are pro boxers, and they are not humble at all. Or we all be in the same gym, and bro, it be going down up in there, bro. That should be a little crazy sometimes.
Well, let me ask you this: who's been training longer, your boxing homies or your MMA homies?
The MMA homie.
Okay.
Because he was wrestling while we was in high school. Then he got out when we turned 18. When we turned 17, he was 18. We started boxing and he started boxing. But then I went and played football and he kept boxing after wrestling for so long. And that turned into him kickboxing. And then that turned into him just competing and getting into the UFC.
That's cool. That's cool. Do you think it's a lower barrier of entry, like to get into the pro level in MMA or in boxing? Like, what's easier, like to say I'm a pro now?
It's probably easier to go MMA.
It's easier to go pro boxing.
It's easier to go pro boxing over MMA.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of smaller MMA organizations out there.
There's a lot of small boxing organizations too. It's harder to find a small MMA organization that are less common. Now
Okay.
you won't necessarily.
I'm just putting it out there. I don't know.
You won't necessarily get played on TV, but a professional bout, you can have a professional bout at an amateur event. Nigga, they have events where some of the fights are professional, some of the fights are amateur.
I didn't know that.
Like, we have like the island fights out here. We have what they call the island fights. And nigga, I remember I think Jorge Masvidal fought on the same card as fucking Boot Gang, nigga.
But check this out as well. You can have a professional fight on a boxing promotion gym because they do that shit all the time out here where I'm at.
What you mean, bro? Explain.
Like you they could be promoting, like it could be a boxer promoter, right? And then they will literally have MMA shit on the same fucking card.
Yeah, I've seen that before. That's like
What the fuck?
Like the island fights.
Let me watch my language. I'm out in public.
Yeah, that's a thing, bro. It's called, like, you can look it up, island fights. That's where all my homies who box and are in UFC, they all started at island fights.
Interesting. All right.
Jorge Masvidal, Dean 2 run island fights. And then they got together with them boys down south with the street beefs, and they kind of made it one big thing, and you can go straight to the UFC like that.
Yeah, one of my homies competed in that street beef shit.
And bro, 70% of them niggas are ass, and then the other 30% are actual fighters. That's why it'd be easy to go pro, because you go there and you shine on them niggas, and they thinking it's competition, but in reality, bro, nah. That's just like if I went to Street Beast boxing right now, bro, I would probably like look really, really, really good. But if I went in there and fought fucking, let's say, somebody like goddamn Andy Reese, it'll look different. Like it's just not the same.
Yo, I wanted to mention someone earlier saying while I was running, saying that AB brought a lot of the niggas in the hood back to boxing.
I couldn't hear what you said. You chopped out.
Can't hear me?
You chopped up for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, we got you now.
Oh, my bad. My fault. Let me try again. I'm outside.
No, you good.
Okay. Somebody earlier had said that AB brought the hood back to boxing. I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't have a channel or even be chopping it up with y'all if it wasn't for AB. That World Star, all the antics, all the shenanigans, that got my interest, reignited in boxing because shit had gotten dry for a while. Shit was stale. So, dude, yeah, shout out AB for bringing me back to boxing, man. That's real.
Because am I capping, bro? Because it was a period where motherfuckers was sick of Floyd fighting bullshit fighters. Floyd was fighting bullshit fighters. Deontay wasn't really like popping like that at the time. It was a little still gray area in between where AB pretty much carried that shit to Deontay, at least for a little bit. Like, because it went straight from Floyd to Deontay. Shit, when nobody in between.
You. Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, it was on AB back, and it would have been better. It would have been better if he would have fought a fucking Terrence Crawford early, and say he fought Terrence Crawford and Bud stopped him, bro. Do you know how astronomical Bud name would have been?
Yeah, that would have been insane.
Bro, Bud would have been. It would have never been no 60-40 talk with EJ or none of that shit.
But you know how it is. This is what I hate about boxing. What I hate about boxing, man, is the politics, right? Because it's like motherfuckers use the popularity to fucking ice you out and shit.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Bro.
No, that's fake. That's fake as hell. I understand you want to sell the fight and you think you got more leverage going in because you're the more quote unquote popular fighter, or you with the on the right side of the street, quote unquote. But that's fake.
But that's how fights don't get made either, though. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
You know what I had to think about, Bo and CJ? I want y'all to think about this. I started to look at it from EJ and I tried to look at it from EJ and Terrence perspective. Like I'm looking at it from Bud perspective. I'm like, bro, we deserve more money than this, nigga. Like, bro, are you not realizing that we deserve more money than this? But at the same time, Errol's like, nigga, yeah, we deserve more money than this, but bro, you know they ain't finna make this shit happen, so let's just make it the fuck happen. And he like, nah, man, I'm not finna make this. We not finna do this shit for no fucking chump change. He was like, bro, it ain't chump change when it's gonna be more than what the fuck we got paid. Period. So what we finna do? And one dude was just strict on it, and the other dude was like, bro, come on, bro, you the fuck. And they ended up conceding with each other, to be honest.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think a lot of people
I feel that
on social media promoted that fight more than the motherfucking promoters.
There was too many hands in the pot.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Everyone a piece of that one. Because I hadn't been a super fight in a minute, if y'all recall.
If Turkey would have came like 3 years beforehand, bro, they could have went to Turkey and they both would have got paid 50, 60, $70 million a piece. That shit would have sold over 1 million pay-per-view.
But see, the only reason why I might push back on that because I'm gonna push back on that because TBC, even though I wasn't really a big fan of it, they were hot though. They were hot. They had all the motherfucking fighters, man, and they had the networks and everything.
But Bo, that's on the we talking. This happened on the back end, bro. Let me explain. I'm 28 right now, Bo, and I really want you to understand this. You might have not realized, bro, because y'all are older than me, and y'all ain't probably count time how I counted it. Even T, I had to mention this to T, and he was like, "Bro, you damn right. That's crazy, bro." I was graduating high school. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When this shit started bubbling, I was graduating high school. By the time they fought, I had a fucking house, 2 cars, had graduated college. Bro, I was like 26 years old, fam. That's bad, bro. I don't give a fuck what is going on. That's terrible, fam. And then with AJ and Deontay, they still ain't fought, nigga. And that started when I was in the 10th grade.
Hey. Yeah. Now I see your point.
Yo, you a young man. Shout out to you.
That shit is
But
bad.
no, I get it. I get it. Like from your perspective, that was like different periods of your life. You went through a lot of shit, and shit still didn't pop off.
These niggas, we still going through it. Like this is what's crazy to me. You see what I'm saying? Like I didn't grew from an adolescence to a full grown ass finna be 30-year-old man soon.
Gotcha.
It took them niggas too long for that shit to happen, bro.
Hey man, I want to say if Turkey had come in, someone said he came in 3 years earlier, wouldn't have been waiting. I agree with that, and I think that Spence wouldn't have taken as much time off.
Nah,
as he is now.
He probably wouldn't have had enough time to get into an accident.
My nigga.
Dead ass serious, bro. Turkey was gonna be on this nigga's ass. After, bro, when they get that first taste of that turkey money, bro, them motherfuckers don't go nowhere, man. But right back to Turkey.
Yeah, that might have got him sober earlier. He said he ain't drinking no more. I was playing the interview on my shit the other day. Him and Sean Porter, he said he ain't drinking no more. Maybe we would have got sober a little earlier if that turkey bag was in play. Who knows, man? It's all with it.
I think he was drinking. That man was in the streets, bro. He was bullshitting in the street, bro.
Hey,
But
man.
this is what I was
Say, man.
saying. This is what I was saying earlier when I was talking about the whole AB shit, right? Because I'm looking at Earl Spence too. I'm like, damn, man, you got the wrong people around you. Like, I understand they're your homeboys, man, but one of your homeboys got to be like, look, man, you need to get your ass out the motherfucking streets and into the fucking gym. You know what I'm saying? Because this motherfucker is like Earl Spence, man. Back then, drinking and driving and car accident here. Something there. I'm just like, damn, bro.
Bro, he wasn't just drinking.
This gonna sound wild, right? It's gonna sound wild as hell, but not so wild at the same time. What 25-year-old don't fucking drink and drive?
True.
Hey, man.
Damn,
Say,
see,
man.
niggas ain't think about him being 25 years old.
I've been
while
there.
that shit going on. 25.
With all that bread and all the clout and all the women.
Notoriety.
I've been there. I mean, not to that level, obviously, but yeah.
The nigga just need to learn how to drive, goddamn, because he clearly can't drive because he wrecked the truck. He got in the car wreck.
No, bro.
I will say this, T. I will say
He
this.
wrecked his truck. He got in the car wreck and he wrecked the little doom bug that time. Y'all remember?
Bro,
That nigga can't drive, man. Sober or drunk, he just can't drive.
Hey T, I will say this, but this might be a bad example, but I'm saying Floyd Mayweather ain't drink and drive, man.
At all.
That's what I'm saying.
Floyd is the 1% in the world, bro, that don't drink, period. Don't drive, don't smoke, period. Floyd didn't do nothing fun, bro. If you know, he didn't do nothing fun.
But
Nothing.
Nothing fun. Just the bread.
Nothing. That nigga didn't do nothing.
And I'm gonna be honest with you too. Floyd had a complex, fam. Like he didn't have no real love. It's different from having real fucking love in your city, bro. Like in Dallas, dude was love DJ. Like he was goddamn Tony Romo, bro. Like the whole entire city, they love this nigga like he Tony Romo. This is where he's at, where he's staying at, bro. So it's hard to not fall into that shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well,
bro,
champ, let me ask y'all this. It just came up as y'all are talking. Does that make the domestic incidents even worse? Because, you know, most times, and I'm not condoning it either way, but most times when a dude takes off, he's had something in his system. This dude is stone cold sober and taking off on women. That's dirty.
Now he just entitled. I think that's more entitlement than anything. He be feeling entitled with them.
With them women. Sober. That's.
I think that's just more so entitled.
Who y'all talking about?
Javante, I'm guessing
his
you're talking about
domestic
Javante.
charges when he's.
Oh, you're talking about Floyd. Okay. You're talking about Floyd. How many times
does that make it worse?
How many domestic charges did he have? Floyd.
I don't know, champ. At least 2.
Just that one, I thought.
He had one, right? He had one, right?
Yeah, one with his baby moms. I thought that was the only one I
I'm asking because that's the only one that I remember. That's the only one that I remember. That's why I'm asking.
And I could be mistaken, but I heard about it a couple times. Maybe he tweeted out maybe some.
You wanna know why I believe it?
Hey, Kiara fighting already, y'all watching?
Bro, y'all see, I'm looking at it. If a bitch ain't got, if she ain't got visible damage, or she ain't go to sleep, no boxer ain't punch her, bro.
Word up.
Straight up.
That's why I say Mike Tyson didn't do that to Robin Givens.
I'm watching Pop.
Man, hell no, Mike Tyson. Bro,
You
Mike
got this
Tyson,
120-pound woman, and you got the baddest man on the planet.
bro,
It's
Mike
gonna be some
Tyson.
visible injury.
Mike Tyson was like, they had that nigga like MTK Ultra, nigga. That they had that nigga like, I don't know. Mike Tyson, he just, I don't know, man. I don't think that nigga all the way there. He might be a little slow.
You talking about MK Ultra, like on some mind control, that custom model hypnosis? What you talking about?
Yes,
That's my
bro.
favorite fighter, man.
Yes, bro. I'm talking about he fucked up in the head. I think when Gustamoto left, that shit fucked him bad.
You mean when he passed? Because he ain't leaving. We mean when he died.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When he died.
Right.
I'm talking, bro, and not only that, bro. Do you know this nigga mama was giving him acid at 7?
Yeah, she didn't give a fuck about him.
That she was giving this nigga acid, like microdosing at 7. She used to put liquor in this nigga baby bottle to put him to sleep.
Yeah,
Tragic story, but I'm glad he was able to overcome that and become one of the most famous, infamous motherfuckers ever.
That nigga didn't overcome that shit. He patched it. That's what was the problem.
Well, he kind of did. You know, I mean, he did as best as he could in the circumstance, right? I term that as overcoming it.
Man, I heard
he could have
Mike
just been
Tyson
on the
say-
streets.
I heard
Dope
Mike Tyson
head
say-
who no one ever heard of.
Man, I heard Mike Tyson say, I ain't gonna say I ain't never took none before. I ain't never gonna say I ain't never took none from a guy before. But I was like, what the fuck did you just say, bro? Wait, what the fuck did you just, bro? Mike
Come on, man, you're shattering my. I got a Tyson hat on right now.
No,
I don't want to hear
what the fuck
that.
did you say, Mike? What the fuck? No, I was like, I know.
Hell no.
I see
Nah,
why
Mike crazy as fuck. Nah, Mike crazy as fuck.
I see why niggas scared of this nigga.
I
now.
won't argue with that.
What the fuck did this nigga just say? This nigga...
I'm put like this.
I ain't
my,
never took nothing from
my
anybody.
What
Yo,
the fuck?
yo, my uncle and my aunt.
Everything has been voluntary around here,
My
sir.
uncle and my aunt went to school with Mike Tyson.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So you know they. And he's my pops, they know him and shit. They said, "Yo, Mike Tyson," but you know, back then they said Mike Tyson used to get punked around and shit.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, he said that.
He admitted that. He got bullied.
He said he got bullied worse than anybody he ever knew who got bullied. He said the nigga ripped the head off his pet pigeon right in front of him.
Yeah, I remember that story too.
Oh nah, nigga, bro, that's like shooting my dog in front of me or something like that. We
Yeah, that's crazy. Crash out.
Like every time I see you, I'm sorry.
Right.
And now in today's time, man, you can't do them YNs like that, man. It's over with, man.
Oh hell yeah! These motherfuckers.
Come back.
Yo, you see these motherfuckers, man. These motherfuckers threw their lives away after that Julio shit, bro. These motherfuckers doing life.
Hey, let
They
me
like
tell you,
they like 20. They like 20 years old.
Seen that.
tell you right now, that story that they painted.
I didn't even know who Fulio was, but I seen that.
Man, they painted the story about him being such a good man. That motherfucker ain't no good kid. That nigga was in the street
at all. He ain't no good kid at all. Like
that nigga ain't no good kid. That nigga
motherfucker was a demon.
Nigga who got caught. He's a shooter, fam. He got paid for that shit.
That motherfucker started crying too, bro. He heard that shit. That motherfucker Warden said,
"Oh,
we got some sweat equity for this."
See, you know how them niggas do. See, rest in peace, my baby. He was such a good dude. Meanwhile, this nigga done killed 22 niggas.
Right.
He's such a good dude. He gonna be good ahead. This nigga ain't in heaven. This nigga is frying. Like this nigga went to hell.
Don't tell people's family members that though. Ah, damn,
They always want the best of the person that they know and shit.
Man, Fulio had been a good kid since he was born.
Man, that motherfucker was a troll too, though.
Nah,
bro, he shot somebody and trolled.
No. I'm saying he was trolling. Remember when motherfuckers got shot up? This is when he was in high school. Motherfucker got shot up, and he tried to make it look like he did that shit.
Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know about this dude. But let me say this real quick. Just by seeing the picture of him, if your shit is locked up, I mean, my shit has been. I got twists right now. It's not fully locked. But if you got locks and it's less than 10 of them bitches on your head and they thick as fuck, then you a goon, man.
What's he trying to say?
That nigga, his hairstyle. These Florida niggas with like 10 locks on their head. That's goon shit.
My wigs back right now, fam.
Well, you better do micro dreads, my man.
Nah,
That
nigga,
shit
I'm
is
getting the
goon.
Goku.
Nigga said micro.
Don't get in the Goku.
God damn.
All right, niggas trying to look like a Super Saiyan out here.
Straight up.
Oh, what up, Vay?
When you see me, you see Goku.
I see. See, my hairline pushed back a little, so I might be Vegeta with it. I might go Vegeta with it.
Bro, the Florida Seminoles, the American Indians in Florida, that's how they wore their hair. If you didn't know that, if you didn't know, this was Spanish territory. This was like.
No, I get the history of it, but nowadays I see a nigga like that, I'm gonna put my hand on my hammer.
Yeah, you do that, but like you got black forces.
But check this out. Going back to that Julio Fulio shit, man. The motherfuckers that killed him, man. Yo, them niggas are like 20 years old. They gonna do
Them
life.
niggas did God's work. What you saying?
I'm saying, but they doing life, bro. Motherfuckers ain't never getting out. You just threw your whole fucking life
They got
away.
like
You know what I'm
2
saying?
pieces of the pussy
why do you
before
feel
you do
bad?
life. That ain't worth
Why
it.
do you feel bad, bro? Listen, what I learned, and T probably could tell you the same thing. When you
I sure got something to say. You know I got something to say on it.
Bro, he done told my ass I'm stupid as fuck a million times, and I couldn't do nothing but accept the fact, bro. Like I've been talking to this nigga for almost like 5 years. I wasn't always this old talking to this nigga, and not even like I'm an old ass nigga, but I've matured a lot. You see what I'm saying, bro? That's just that nigga told me it's all fun and games till it start happening to you, and then it happened to me, fam. And hey, you gonna have to accept what comes with that, bro. Like like dead ass serious. Whether it's
Word
jail,
up.
whether it's your life being taken, whether it's you not being able to live the same, whether it's your family. When you involve yourself in that kind of street life, you don't get to make the rules, bro. Like
No, I get it. I grew up with
what I'm saying. So why are we sad for this nigga when he chose?
No. I'm not sad. What I'm saying is motherfuckers threw away the rest of their lives. Motherfuckers ain't got a chance to procreate. Motherfuckers ain't even start their fucking lives of trying to make a change in their life. Motherfuckers just threw their whole
It's so
fucking
hard.
life away.
It's so hard to whack a nigga and get away with it in 2026, bro. Shit ain't the same. It ain't how it used to be. It ain't the same, bro. Like it ain't the same. Like it's
and niggas be bragging when they do that shit too.
It's the fact that they did that in front of other people. Niggas don't know how to commit the crimes. If you go do that to somebody, you got to make sure y'all alone. Nobody else around. Nobody else can be around when you go do some shit like that. They went to a public place and let out 50 rounds. You get what I'm saying?
These niggas be self snitching on them motherfucking selves, man.
Dog,
And bragging about this
they
shit.
ain't even have to self snitch. Did you hear what he just said? The nigga let off like 12 rounds in front of a fucking hotel. Bro, what are you doing? With an ARP, bro, you shot a fucking assault rifle in a parking lot of a hotel.
You asking to go to jail. You asking to go to jail.
Like, come on, man.
You asking to go to jail.
But you thought you was gonna get away with this shit? Like, be serious, bro.
And then depending on if you feel like you want to go, if you want to get out, first of all, you can't use an assault rifle. Don't use an assault rifle if you want to come home.
That's gonna alert every damn body, nigga.
And then the crazy part about it, right? These niggas drove 2 hours and some change. Not one motherfucker sat in there like how Ice Cube did in Boys in the Hood. You know how what was that dude name? And Boys in the Hood.
Hey, Doe, let me out the car, Doe.
Let me out, man. Let me out, man. Yo, Doe boy, let me out, man. Let me out. None of these motherfuckers, the whole 2 hours of some change, ain't said, yo, let me out.
Them niggas ain't smoking blunt. Them niggas ain't get hungry, nothing, bro. Cause I swear by the that blunt, bro. Then it's like, bro, what the fuck is we doing, man?
Okay, champ. So let me ask y'all this. Y'all know more about this than me. Was it like a paid hit, or was it behind a bitch, or what? What was the motivation?
Bro. Fulio is like, how do I say?
It was
it was a paid hit, but it was
in the kind of sort of, but it was a paid hit, but it was a hit for the other side. Like it was the op. It wasn't right. You didn't necessarily have to pay them for that. But they got paid for it, I'm pretty sure. Right. But it was beefing. Like if we beef, say we all rep motherfucking Smoke Session. If we beefing with let's just say Southern T, right? If we on Smoke Session, we beefing with Southern T. Yeah. Right. Y'all don't gotta, if I see Southern T, y'all don't gotta pay me to do nothing to Southern T.
It's understood. It's understood.
It's understood. Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. They basically it's two rival gangs that been going at it.
That's why I want to say. Yeah, pretty much.
Same city and shit. And then
bro,
these motherfuckers get killed, right? And then they make a song and start naming names.
No. It ain't even that. It ain't even just that bad. It ain't just naming names, bro. This nigga is going to grave sites.
Yeah. Pissing on the motherfucking grave and shit.
This nigga will go to the middle of your hood where you from, in the middle of that bitch, with 50 niggas and shoot a music video dissing every dead person that you could ever think about, your mammy and everybody else, fam. In the middle of your damn.
I heard about some shit happening like that in Chicago.
And
that's stupid as fuck.
It's like they took drill to a whole new level, bro.
It's past drill because of this shit with Fulio. I don't know if y'all even believe in this shit, but Fulio's Haitian, bro. And his mom, his people, they put woo on him to where you can't kill him. And when he's not gonna die, he's always gonna oversee that shit. But when it wears off, nigga, as soon as that nigga ain't had time to get it done again. You see what I'm saying? Because once that energy is on you, it's on you. That shit can only keep it away for so long. You know, a spell can get weak. That shit get weak, and that all that karma met his ass full on. Cause that shit, bro, he was doing, bro, it was bad. Like that nigga, it was bad. That nigga named 30 dead people and he didn't make up not one line.
Right. And yo, I ain't even gonna lie. He had that one song, that shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fire, right? And then I started realizing, I said, damn, these motherfuckers, he ain't lying. These motherfuckers were really murdered and shit. When he started naming off names, talking about what's the name got shot.
Yeah,
he got shot.
They got shot. Got dropped.
And torn up, bro. Like you really like when you kill somebody.
Rock. I was like, what the fuck?
When you kill somebody that high profile, they actually go look into the shit.
Yeah,
right. You kill a dude that high profile, they go look into it every time. You know what I mean?
It's so stupid, man. I can't believe these kids. They kids to me.
But at the same time, you can call them stupid, bro, but they ain't nothing but a product of their damn environment. They're teens that never got to grow up because they ain't never had the means or surroundings or anything to grow up. This is all that's all that's produced here. Ain't no money in this area, bro. The only way that they make it out the hood is dissing each other, fam. So you're not gonna tell me that this nigga took my counterpart, my loved ones, you see what I'm saying? And I can make $1 million by saying fuck this nigga. I'm gonna do it every time, bro.
Yeah, it shit is short-lived, right? It shit is temporary. I mean, I'm from the East Side, but I'm out the 80s, right? So it was just a different thing back then. We didn't publicize.
I ain't even gonna say it's different, bro, because
y'all bro, it was a little span in my life growing up, bro. Like the crimes was so mean, bro. In Memphis, as a teenager, bro, the people don't believe me when I say this, but bro, you was able, if a 14-year-old, 15-year-old, bro, I was able to shoot a motherfucker, bro, and go home.
Yeah, like
but
for real.
The law was so different now. You can't. It ain't like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Look at like some of the rule, look at some of the rule changes before 2006, 2007, bro. The laws was way different back then, bro. It was different. Like, bro, my cousin, no cap, he already been through what he had to go through, bro. He killed the nigga, bro. I was a kid. I was about 8. He was about 17 in school, right? Bro, he killed the nigga, bro. His mama came and got him, bro. He went home.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
Depending on the circumstance, that literally happens.
Bingo, bro. He went home, dog. The same day. 17 years old.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. Having active parents in any case, bro, that shit helps a lot. Especially back then, that shit used to matter.
And then it's like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, the juvenile rule changed, but after a while, what made me get out my right mind was they started changing the juvenile rule.
Yeah, they started charging niggas as adults.
They started putting them, we go wait until you 18 on my niggas and shit. Man, y'all heard about what happened to Hot? Yeah, bro, he gonna get out now, bro. They said they gonna wait till you 18, charge him as an adult. What? Charge him as an adult?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait till he's 18 and charge him.
It's time for me to do the right.
Bro, they do
that.
I'm
gonna put it like this. I know this dude, right?
Let me tell you like this. I never caught a body. I never caught a body. I was in the police activities league.
I never caught a body either. I never caught a body either.
Yeah, I ain't catching my. Yeah. Yo, I got friends. I'm gonna put it like this, man. I got a dude. He was much older, right? But I know I got a dude. It was a friend. The motherfucker was on America's Most Wanted, bro. That's how much of a goon he was, bro. He was literally on America's Most Wanted.
Nigga, my grandfather.
Y'all would be surprised. Nigga be surprised how much shit don't get reported in the hood, bro. You be surprised how much shit don't get handled in the hood, bro. You be surprised.
Dog, listen to this. Coming up, like right before I was born, they stopped it. I don't know if this is my uncle, but like my grandfather's brother, we ain't really that close. My grandfather's brother worked for the he worked as
that's your uncle. That's your great uncle. That's your great uncle.
He worked as a hitman in the army, fam. The nigga got out, still taking contracts for the fucking county, bro. That nigga, they was paying this nigga to knock niggas off, fam. And this nigga was doing that shit for a fucking long ass time. And nothing fucking happened. Nothing happened at all, fam. Then they changed the laws.
Shit, I will say this, like,
Damn,
it's like
a bounty hunter on steroids. That ain't Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Nigga, that's bro. And if you seen this nigga he looked like Yoel Romero, bro.
Damn.
Bro, this nigga, I'll shoot this nigga. I ain't fighting this nigga at all. And that nigga like 60 something now. Like, hell no. He don't do it no more. He retired. But that nigga, man, good luck to anybody who had that nigga on their ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Pray for them niggas.
Yo, one of my cousins, you know what I'm saying, was a fucking menace, man. This motherfucker, only reason why he died, this motherfucker overdosed and shit, but he was a menace.
Bro, y'all niggas know BFTB? BFTB got a brother named Norman, nigga. You can look this nigga up. Bro, this nigga Norman was a fucking monster, nigga. This nigga, bro, this nigga Norman was a goddamn monster. And I got this nigga on Patreon. He told a story how this nigga Norman beat up a whole family, bro. That nigga walked in, knocked on the people's door, and as soon as the mama opened the door, he punched his heifer in her face in the bitch. Bro, I'm talking about whoop the whole family ass.
Oh man!
And this nigga threw somebody over the fucking bridge, and you can look it up. That nigga actually did that shit. There's some people out this bitch that are just different, man. Some people out this bitch that just don't.
Yeah, some people don't give a shit, man.
He over there must be rolling up. That nigga focusing like a motherfucker right now. He either rolling up or sending a text message.
He rolled. Man, shit, man, we going on 8 hours.
Allegedly.
Damn, I didn't even know it's 8 hours on this bitch.
The marathon stream, for real.
I'm watching Keon. I'm doing both. I was texting and I rolled up. I'm watching Keon right now. He probably ain't gonna get this knockout. I ain't taking for the knockout number. Actually, I might have spoke too soon. But
I was gonna say.
Walk him down.
Yeah. Well, it's popping in boxing. Keon fighting right now. Okay, so we got the Davis card popping, the undercard. Okay.
Keon getting so big, his head looking little now.
Yeah, Keyshawn fight. Yeah.
Hey, G. Why not Moses versus that young jit that
Van Hooter? Yeah. Van Hooter. I think eventually, right, Moses gonna call his ass up too. I think that's what happened.
Guess what? I got Van Hooten, bro.
Yeah, I think eventually Moses gonna call his ass up.
I got Van Hooten, bro. I think Van
Hooten. That dude been fighting for a long time too.
I got my nigga T. You put me up on old boy on Van Hooten. I seen your shit the other day. I watched the playback. Okay, I see you. You say you get the next great American heavyweight. How would you see that fight playing out hypothetically?
Right now?
Moses
right now, today?
Yeah. Today.
It'd be a good fight. They're almost the same fighter. But it'd be a good fight.
I think Van Hooten a little stronger physically.
He's a little more athletic. Yeah, he's a little more athletic for sure. He's a little more athletic. Oh, that'd be good, man. I think, man. I say about 2 years for sure. Yeah, line them up for sure.
I ain't finna lie to you, bro. Man, I'll shoot this nigga in his knee, bro. I ain't fighting this young nigga, man.
Who you talking about?
But I'll fight Moses' ass. But man, fuck this young nigga, man. This nigga, bro.
Van Hooter.
But I ain't fighting this nigga, man.
Maserati.
But that nigga gonna hurt somebody, bro.
Yo, this dude got a pimple growing out of control on his damn left side of his face.
Am I playing, bro? This nigga's gonna am I tripping? This nigga gonna hurt somebody, bro. Like
who's that? Who you talking about?
Yeah,
Van Hook, bro, he will hurt somebody, fam.
A few people before he get to that level.
He don't look he don't look like a heavyweight, like the way he fight, but he's a heavyweight. Like
who he fighting?
I don't fucking know how to
explain. He just had a fight. He ain't got no fight. He just had a fight like 2 weeks ago.
That nigga, he got like smaller guy skills.
He a prospect. He had like 11 fights, 12 fights.
Bro, and I'm not even going off what you said, T. I just heard you say his name before because you said his mama had came through there or something. Yeah. I had watched your video, but bro, that nigga, he fight like he's supposed to be competing with EJ now.
Yeah, he is. He used to be a middleweight.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Wait, what do you mean he used to be a middleweight?
He's fighting 154.
As a pro?
Who's that?
Damazi used to fight at 154.
As a pro?
He went pro at 16, so he's been fighting a long time. You know what I'm saying?
And this is an African American?
Yeah, black dude. Yeah, black dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey T, I don't know, man. He might stop this boy, man.
FBA.
He's styling on him now.
He might.
He's styling on him a little bit. He looking for the big shot.
Hey, every time somebody say FBA, I think of Drake, bro. I don't know why, because they be calling Drake.
What the fuck?
Because niggas swear to God, they were doing my dog wrong. My dog just dropped 3 albums on y'all ass.
I ain't dropped 3 albums, bro.
Hey, I ain't fucking with him, but you got it.
You ain't gotta fuck with him. He fuck the rest of the
now
world.
Listen, I'm gonna wait until I really got time. Somebody random as hell just said tank a duck. Like, what the fuck they got to do with anything?
We ain't talking about that at all. Okay,
bro. I'm watching Keon. Somebody said take a duck in the chat.
Shit, they know something.
Some people fans, man.
Bro, that shit's so funny. That shit was random as hell.
I don't know we're talking about tank a duck while we watching the good ass fight.
Right, we watching the fight. Somebody just said tank a duck.
Tank a duck.
What the fuck?
Cause Tank supposed to be fighting them niggas that we watching.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh, is that the context? Yo, about 10 minutes. I'm gonna take off back home and catch the rest of the car. But I'm fucking with y'all for now.
Nah, he ain't stopping this dude, man.
He probably not. I kind of thought he probably wasn't gonna stop him like round 2, just the way he was fighting, the way dude was fighting. Maybe if he had like a 10 rounder, he would.
Hey man, why these niggas fighting with their hands down? That shit pissed me off.
That's why I don't like 4 and 6 rounds. Bro. If I ever was a boxer, I would start off at 10 rounds.
No, that shit pisses me off.
For a high guard, homie.
If you my fighter and
you're being nonchalant, they're trying to stunt.
When you bring your ass to the corner, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Put your fucking hands up, bro.
Word up, be defensively responsible. I hear you.
But bro, somebody can graze you and put you to sleep.
Yeah, niggas think they're too cool for school. They're trying to stunt. You know what I'm saying?
Like
Oh.
AJ was bullshitting. Daniel Dubois chipped that ass. Chip barely nipped him.
Oh.
Equilibrium was gone. Oh shit, he rolling them bitches.
He would have stopped. If this fight was probably 8 or 10 rounds, he probably would have stopped him.
Yeah.
How many rounds is it?
No, it was
6
rounds. It's only 6 rounds.
Okay. And what round we in right now?
Keon better than Keyshawn and Kelvin.
Nah, he ain't better than Keyshawn.
That's a lot of sauce, man. Putting too much sauce.
Yeah, he ain't better.
He's the best one, bro.
I don't see that. I think he's good, but I don't.
My word, bro, this nigga the best one, bro.
Better than Keyshawn?
Yes.
I don't see it, man.
He's the best Davis brother, bro. Yes.
I don't see. I definitely don't see that.
I see it.
Man, I mean, maybe in 5 years it might be a different discussion, but he definitely ain't better than him now.
You thinking trajectory, potential, maybe.
That nigga is a
not
better
right now.
than him right now, fam.
Not right. Oh,
no,
okay.
No.
Well, fuck.
You can't tell me how he's not.
He's not, man. Come on, bro.
My nigga. I'll tell you how. Keyshawn enters and exits exchanges. I'll tell him. He enters and exits exchanges way more intelligently than his brother does. I mean, he just, nigga, you know what you're looking at. Come on, none of us are.
I put it like this: if Keyshawn would have fought this dude, Keyshawn would have stopped him.
Keon don't get hit as much as Keyshawn.
Word. He also inflicts more damage, so it's a matter of your tolerance, your risk tolerance, right?
And not to mention, Keon ain't even fighting the same level of competition as Keyshawn. So of course, when you fight better competition, you're gonna get hit a little bit more.
Bro, he was getting hit. He's been getting hit since the first fight. What are we talking about? This is how it's just how he fights. It's not who he's fighting. It's his style of fighting.
But he also inflicts more damage, so his risk tolerance is higher than his brother. But he's more effective in doing that.
That doesn't make him better. It just make him take more risks.
I said he's more effective though in that, and that does make him better.
But he's less defensively responsible when he's more effective though, CJ.
I don't know. I
get it.
I think you underestimating Keyshawn's defense, man. His defense is pretty solid.
Bro, how he gets hit?
Look, Keon getting popped right there.
It's not terrible.
I didn't say it was terrible at all. At all. If a motherfucker,
hey, my nigga, I'm the Tyson fan. I'm a favor aggression. If you can be aggressive and not get stopped, I'm gonna fuck with you, champ.
That ain't always a good thing though, bro. Because like I said,
I understand it.
I seen a motherfucker be super aggressive and get peppered up. He necessarily even get hurt. He just got peppered up. Like you know how my dog who seasoned the steak after it's cooked. What's that dude's name? Just sprinkle. What's that dude? Salt Bay.
The Salt Poppy.
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah. No, not Salt Poppy.
he had a kid too, or was that his niece?
Hey, Salt Poppy trash, fam. Oh my god. He should have stayed fat, bro. Bro was a lot more nice when he was fat.
No, champ. I'm just saying, like, he'll expose himself to more risk, but being more effective, like give him more than you get, that makes you the better fighter, in my opinion. I don't favor the super cautious motherfucker. Oh, he gets hit less. That don't make him the better fighter. Who is inflicting the ratio? Hold on, real quick. The ratio of damage inflicted to damage taken. That's what I'm looking at. So I'm a mathematician, but y'all got it, man.
At the same time, you're right. But what I'm saying is, bro, Keyshawn don't have to take that. He don't be having to take the punches he takes. So he should go.
No, but he's willing to. And as much as other fans, I'll leave it at that to keep it general. Other fans complain about modern day, the younger black fighters being more defensive. You should applaud a motherfucker like Keyshawn who is willing to get hit to get his off. I think that's the antithesis of everything they say that young fighters don't do. Young black fighters.
I don't even think.
The last fight.
The reason I don't applaud it is because, bro, like, and it's the same way with Bud too, and Boots. These niggas, y'all have the skills for it not to happen. So why make it tougher on yourself? Like,
I mean, in boxing, you gonna get hit regardless, man.
That's true, but you don't gotta get. You can educatedly do what you're trying to do without fucking going through the ringer every time. Like you shouldn't. It shouldn't. Every time you fight, you shouldn't be going through the ringer or it be a super firefight if it's you as good as what we think you are.
Like, to be honest, I don't even think Keyshawn get hit like that, man. Like I really don't see it.
He does get hit, fam.
I'm saying not like that. Like I mean, he ain't got no Shakur Stevenson defense, but he got some defense, man.
What you supposed to say, T?
He don't get hit a lot, but when he do get hit, you can tell he don't like that shit.
Yeah. And he don't be having to get hit, is what I'm saying.
His reaction to getting hit be like
Keyshawn long as hell. Keyshawn stayed behind his jab. It's not much a motherfucker can do around here, their weight class. And he knows that, but he sometimes
No. I kind of agree with y'all. I'm just saying that the fans that favor a Mexican boxing style, they would give him props. Or they should be giving him props. But I understand what you say. Like, if I can win the fight with taking less risk, taking less damage, then that's the smarter route. But he is willing to put his let me watch my language, put himself on the line to do that. To put on a show, I should say.
But I put it like this: he ain't even getting hit like them Mexicans dudes. Them Mexicans dudes just literally be getting like rock'em sock'em robots and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not everybody like that though.
Oh, I get it. I feel that.
Today, we seeing more and more black fighters imitating Mexican fighters than the other way around.
Hold on. Name them names, because I don't see that.
Bro, there's a lot of front forward pressure fighters.
That's because they pushing our fighters to fight like this. They what if y'all ain't figured out, bro? They not giving as much credence to the back foot fighters these days than they used to, because they want more action than hit and don't hit.
The fans, the judges, who you talking about?
The judges, the fans and the judges don't give as much credence. Like nowadays, right? When you fall in the back foot, they call you a runner, right? Or the judges score activity more than they score like precision. You know what I'm saying these days?
Okay, I need to look into it a little deeper. That's possible.
Now just kind of look at how they score the fights, right? Well, most time when we say people get robbed, he got robbed. A lot of the times it's because the guy just threw a lot of shit at him. You know what I mean? The guy threw a lot of shit at him. Not necessarily because he was just, so precise, or he was just effective, clean punching. Just he was more active, so he won the fight. You know what I mean? Type of it'd be a lot of that going on.
Lomachenko and Devin. Loma threw a lot of punches. He ain't land like half of them punches. He threw a lot. I mean, and the optics look like shit because he threw a lot and he was being aggressive he won the fight, but that's not how it played out. Motherfucker was slipping in between a lot of them shots, was landing shots in between a lot of them shots, and it just didn't go how people thought it was for real. Like, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I had Devin winning that fight, but I don't know if I said with Ryan Garcia it was a draw or Devin won. I said Devin won the Loma fight. I think he won the Loma fight for sure. But that's a good example. Like people say Devin lost because the back foot shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he only was on the back foot for a couple rounds.
Lost what fight?
Loma.
Okay, champ. Let me ask y'all this: do you think it was the perspective of fans going into the fight that caused people to say, "Oh no, Loma got robbed"? Like they expected something different, like "Oh boy" just alluded to, or
that's really
do you
what
think
happened.
they really
That's
saw
really
that
what
in real
happened.
time?
That's what happened, CJ.
Now, look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I thought Loma won that fight too, man. But I could also see how Devin won that fight as well. It was a close fight to me.
Yeah, it was a close fight, fam. And see, the problem I be having with people want to think every close fight is a fucking robbery. Like, some fights just be close. Loma didn't get robbed against Devin, fam. Brian Norman didn't get robbed against fucking Devin, bro. Freaking what other close fights? What other close fights that are
niggas on some bull.
That just happened recently.
Yeah, I feel you, champ.
Like not just Devin, but it don't even got to be him.
Right. It's just these close fights in recent memory. I understand what you're saying.
Nick Ball didn't rob Ray Ford. It didn't. It was a close fight. It could have went either way.
And I'm gonna be honest.
Refresh my memory. Who took that? I know it was a great fight, but who took that? Nick Ball won it?
Nick Ball.
Yep. Nick
Ball won.
I thought Ray Ford.
And now Ford got false.
In my opinion, I thought
Ray Ford won too. I thought Ray Ford won too.
It ain't nothing wrong with that, but he didn't get robbed.
No, I won the robbery though. No, I don't think it was a robbery. No, I don't think it was a robbery. I think he won it, but I don't think it was a robbery because it could be the same. That's how I feel about Devin and Law.
That's cool.
I think Devin won it. I don't think it was a robbery. Bro.
A robbery is what just Duarte and that other dude just happened.
Robbery is what happened to Michael Fox every time he fight a step up opponent. That's what robbery is.
He definitely got robbed against that Venezuela.
Mike Fox supposed to have about 2-3 big victories on his resume that he don't got.
Remember when he fought that Venezuelan dude?
Yeah,
he dropped the dude. He outboxed him. And they fucking still gave it to the other dude. The other dude was surprised and shit. He was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh! I don't know if y'all spoke on this, but top of my mind, my California pothead memory. Let me ask y'all this real quick.
He beat Mean Machine too, and they gave the fucking fight to Mean Machine. Dropped him in everything.
That Worley real quick, T, shout out to you, shout out Smoke, shout out everyone on the panel. But I got to get this off before I forget. Do you think that the Wardley activating his rematch clause, you think that's worthy of a rematch, or you think he should just bend the knee and take the L? I think he should get the rematch. He dropped the dude twice. He was dominating early on. Yeah, he got outclassed later, and on how we score boxing, yeah, Dubois took it, but I got no problem with the rematch. What y'all think?
I'm gonna be real with you. I think Wardley is. I don't think he was dominating the fight. I think if he's gonna take that rematch, he need to learn on making some adjustments, bro, because he kept doing the same shit over and over and over again. And when you fighting somebody who's a fighter, a fighter first at heart, before they're a boxer, you can't just you're gonna have to do more than fucking just throw a 1-2.
Hey, he was definitely overextended. I would say maintain his balance.
You think
go ahead. I asked
the
question. I'm gonna let y'all go.
You think Wardley was dominating one fight?
At all.
I think
dominated shit.
I think it don't matter what the fuck I think, right? Because Wardley accepted their rematch clause. But somebody just said it, right? If I could catch you and knock you down twice, I probably could knock you out if I hit you in the right spot. You know what I'm saying? So why not?
Oh, you talking about the one?
I don't to be stopped.
It wasn't. It wasn't competitive. It wasn't as competitive late, right? But with Wardley, that's really Wardley thing, bro. He kind of take punishment and he come back on the back end of the fight. So with a guy like Wardley, it's hard to be like. I personally said he shouldn't take the rematch, but that was more so for damage, right? Not for competitiveness. But if he go, do the shit right after, when you hit him this time, you just got to make the shit count. You got to aim your punches a little better. If you hit him on the chin instead of the top of the head, then he's in the bed instead of down for the
bars.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this. Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. I didn't even think that fight was close, bro.
It wasn't.
I thought the only rounds Wardley won was the ones he knocked her down in. And then the second time he dropped Dubois was actually winning that fucking round. He just happened to catch Dubois, you know what I'm saying, with the second knockdown. I think Dubois took his man.
I'm a mama. I see you, champ. I see the
fire,
strength.
Bro.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to cut you off, but I acknowledge the strength.
My bad, go ahead.
Pothead. Shout out T. Yeah, right. I'm gonna say it like this. You definitely got more than a puncher's chance. He dropped him twice. Dude said, T, I think it was said, hit him on the chin instead of on top of the head. He in the bed, and I couldn't put it better, man. He definitely had a fighting chance in that, and he's a thug. He gonna go in there like a warrior. And we seen Dubois quit, so he didn't demoralize him. But he can. That is, we've seen it happen with Joe Joyce and Usyk twice. So. I'm with it. I'm glad he's trying to stay at that top level rather than taking a tune-up and saying, I got hurt, so I'm going to take a level down in competition. No, he's in his 30s already. He's trying to really maximize his career potential, and I'm with it, man. And I would pick him again, to be real.
Hey, I know they give him the Dubois the quitting. I only saw Dubois quit in one fight, man. I saw him quit in the first fight with Usyk because naturally, he really fucking should have won that fight. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He should have won. He should have won that fight, and then because they didn't count it as a knockdown, his fucking whole confidence went away and shit.
Yes,
I don't think he's a quitter. I think his durability is really what we questioning, not his heart. You know what I'm saying? He can't handle punches when he get hit with them. He can't handle them physically. I don't think he be quitting in them fights. He can't physically handle them. You know what I mean? His mind be there. I can keep fighting. Except that one time, you know what I mean, against when he got his eye broke. When he got his orbital broke.
Joe Joyce.
And I can't and you know what? I can't call nobody a quitter when they lose it, when their orbital bone gets shattered. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People pain tolerance is a lot different when that shit happens. So he probably shit, I'm trying to save my eye.
Yeah. He do that. That's in the ring. When he get rocked, what he do? Take the knee, save the damage. He not trying to take damage, and I ain't mad at him.
That was a great move on his part. I think it was the second knockdown. He was like, "Yeah, I could keep fighting, but let me give myself a chance to recover." That was a great move on his part. I actually give him props in terms of the sport of boxing. I know we want to see niggas thug it out, but no, that was smart, and it got him the fight, got him the victory.
I got B3 pulled up in the building.
What up?
No, I'm just waiting for the main card to come on now.
Yeah, I thought I was the only one tripping. I'm like, yo, what happened to my damn?
I went back to the MVP.
So I ain't missed shit. We still in the prelims. I got time.
Well, yeah, the prelims.
Main card next, bro.
Yo, the MVP is on because I don't even see it on Netflix.
The MVP is on.
Yeah.
I don't see it
now
on
the MVP card is still on YouTube right now. It's still the prelim. Last fight on the
prelim. Okay. All right.
Well, y'all refresh my memory. What's the main event of the MVP card?
Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey versus
Francis Ngannou on there too, dog. Francis on there too.
I didn't know she lost 100 pounds for this fight. She lost 100 pounds.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Bro, remember, hold on now.
Talk about a weight cut.
Two movies I seen her in.
Speaking of MMA fighters that can't box, my bad.
No, I was saying, I was like, yo, she lost all that weight. I said, yo, where her ass go? Cause in Fast and the Furious and in the Deadpool movie, she was thinking of the motherfucker. Well, 100 pounds, bro.
100 pounds.
100 pounds, bro. Like,
I wonder how long did it take her to lose that shit.
Had to be. I give it minimum 8 months, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking a year. That's drastic. Okay.
They start the card back up for that Keyshawn joint.
Back up.
All right.
They did.
Cool.
Well, it just popped up on the zone.
Oh yeah. It's right here.
Yeah, champ, how much rest you need?
But yeah, now that's 100. 100 is a lot.
I'm really shocked that she actually put 100 pounds on.
B3 in the building, and he in the building out there in VA.
Salute.
Hey, yo.
Well, get it, man. We got inside.
It's a little background.
Okay, champ.
No music come through.
So I talked about it briefly on mine, but let me ask y'all, get some new voices I haven't heard from the conversation. This is like almost a do or die for my boy Keyshawn, right? Because he blew the last opportunity for his homecoming fight. You feel me? He got to make the most of this. He got to be impressive.
You said it, do or die.
I'm not saying a stoppage, but a unanimous at minimum. Got to be unanimous. That's the least.
I'm gonna be honest, like the dude Albright is not a slouch, man. I know he like a journeyman, but he not a slouch either. But I think Keyshawn gonna stop him this time, bro. I think he's gonna make a statement. He's gonna stop his ass.
What round?
Later rounds. I put it because Albright
is what I want to hear.
Albright is durable as fuck. You know what I'm saying? He durable as hell. And Albright got some boxing skills, man. Because you saw what he did to fucking Frank Martin. Boy, he's giving Frank Martin that business.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I was breaking down the first fight just last night, bars. But yeah, exactly. He's not a pushover, but given the stakes and what Keyshawn did last time, like for the trajectory of his career, he got to show out. A-Rod
coming back to the Steelers. Go ahead, my bad. Proceed.
Jesus Christ.
His old ass. He older than me.
Jesus Christ. He need to sit his ass down. Well, you know what? We didn't draft
same age.
So
I ain't going front. We the same age.
Whatever.
Y'all got
y'all did draft a quarterback though, right?
Y'all got the quarterback, the vet, Carson Beck. If I'm mistaken, this is who y'all got, Beck.
Man.
Hey, as long as Pittsburgh is down, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck what you talking about?
As long as they down, I'm happy.
You old Baltimore Raven ass motherfucker. You old Baltimore Raven ass motherfucker. Get fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Lamar. Hey.
Lamar.
I'm a Titan fan, by the way, but Lamar my favorite player. Lamar and Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry and Lamar.
Y'all know where
So by default, y'all know
what I'm with them Ravens. That's all right. TJ Watt gonna get one of y'all.
Oh, speaking of, okay,
once they got Derrick Henry, it gave me a pass. it gave me a pass to be a fan because he was a Titan.
Oh, okay, a former Titan. Okay, I feel you, champ. But let me say
And
this:
Lamar, my favorite quarterback. Lamar, my favorite
Max
quarterback.
Crosby,
I
real
played
quick,
quarterback. I
champ.
was number 8. I played quarterback. Derrick Henry, my favorite running back. Lamar, my favorite quarterback. I don't care. I'm cheering for the Ravens when the Titans not playing. That's just how it go.
That's some bullshit.
That's all cool. But y'all hear about we might lose our best player? The Raiders, Max Crosby might be headed to the Cowboys. And I don't know how to feel about that. I fuck with Max Crosby. You know what I mean? Seem like a down white boy.
Y'all know, man. Y'all know that damn relationship was done when the trade fell through.
Who was done?
What you mean?
The relationship between Max Crosby and the Raiders was done when the trade fell through with Baltimore, and they had to take.
You might be right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That shit was a wrap then.
We always trade away our best. We had the nigga Khalil Mack. You know what I mean? Went to the Bears.
I mean, man, y'all been cursed ever since did Marcus Allen dirty. So.
Oh man, fuck you. That was 30 years ago.
I mean, y'all did. They did went to the Super Bowl against the Patriots. No, actually, they ain't go to Super. They got robbed.
No. That's the AFC Championship. He went against the Ravens and Tony. No. That was another AFC Championship against the Bucks. Yeah, it broke my heart, man. I remember I was working in a Winco, a grocery store out here in the deli. Yeah, so I couldn't even peep the game, but I kept getting the updates, and yeah,
man, y'all gave up
it was
the coach,
terrible
man.
because
y'all let the coach walk. That's why y'all lost.
John Gruden, peep game. I know the whole story. John Gruden, he was just our head coach the former season, so we had the playbook, and that was a cheat code, man. Fuck that for. Anyway, y'all got it.
I mean, man, at least change some of the damn plays in the call sign. Don't let him see everything.
Bill Callahan wasn't creative like that.
He telling John Lynch and Derek Brooks, all y'all call signs, y'all have a fucking chance.
Yo.
Now, I will say that tuck rule did screw y'all ass over, bro.
Oh yeah, yo, I got into a collision that night, man. I crashed my car. I was like 16 years old. I was pissed off. I had a couple and I went out on the road. Yeah, I remember that tuck rule night, definitely. Yo, terrible though. And they even acknowledged it by going back and changing the rule. Don't forget about that. They knew it was some fake shit. Oh man.
Acknowledge me.
Yeah, you already know that whole 9/11 shit happened. That whole 9/11 shit happened, man. They was like,
yeah, and they wanted the American. Oh, it was just a perfect or imperfect fucking circumstances. You feel me? Oh man, I had a lot of pain through the Raiders, man.
Nah, yeah, the Raiders have called you that.
Yeah, that's football blue balls, right? They take you right there and then just let you down.
The thoughts on Keon. What y'all think about the performance? He's a projected.
Say Keon.
You said we think about that what?
Yeah, Keon. They just fought Edwin Humane.
Oh, I felt like he beat him.
Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do. He had a tough veteran in front of him.
Yeah, I think if we had a few more rounds, we would have got what we wanted. But here's what it is.
Oh, these dudes mugging the shit out of each other.
Are you looking at it?
The car started. The car started already.
No, the car didn't start. They talking about it. They showing the face off between Keyshawn and Nair.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Where's Brad Maddox? Punk ass. Heard.
Yo, you seen that shit Tim Bradley said? Pissed off to Cole Stevenson and shit.
What he say?
He's like, yo, man, you saying you the best? Keyshawn saying he the best?
Fight each
other. You know what I'm saying? Stop all this, blah, blah. Man, Shakur, boy, he got high. He said, man, fucking Tim done pissed me off again.
Hey, listen, you know what, Shakur? You know what, Shakur? It's better to be pissed off than pissed on, nigga. And that's what's gonna happen to you. You keep fucking around.
It's going to be interesting to see how their careers play out.
Shakur ain't got nowhere to go. You better figure out something.
And he basically saying that Shakur is big bro and fucking Keyshawn because he's taking all the Keyshawn fights.
Because he has a higher notoriety at this point. But let me say, I don't think Shakur has nowhere to go. I mean, he just got the belt at 140, probably beat his most notable opponent in Tio, and they just unify at 140. Just do that.
He ain't talking about
who's up there, Crocker? These other niggas?
He ain't talking about unifying at all.
Well, that's what you need to be talking about.
He talking about going down.
See, I don't approve of that. What incentive would you have? Why would you do that if you're a grown man? Like you already grown.
Fight Devin, or you want to fight Devin
down?
at 44. You want to fight Devin at a buck 44. Either one of them, what he gonna do?
Well, that's cool. 144, but just don't go down.
Devin is a 47 pounder. Get your ass up there. Get your ass.
So you saying just okay?
Yeah, get the 47 or shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Have a coke and a smile. Go back to 40 or 35. Stop all this. I need this and I need that. You say you the best motherfucker going up there.
Man, if you go back to 35, I ain't fucking with him.
He got the belt. You don't. The same way you trying to little bro Keyshawn, he can little bro you because he got one thing you don't got. Undisputed.
Facts. Yeah, and I would hope it'd be closer than the 75-35. But yeah, man. You saying go up all the way. Go ahead.
Yeah. I put it like this. I think Shakur could beat Devin, but I just don't like these antics from Shakur, man. Like, what's this? Like you said, the catch weight shit. Like, come on, man. That shit is terrible, bro. Then he said, oh, I fight fucking the other dude, Conor Ben with a rehydration clause. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit pissed me off. I said, Shakur, man, you supposed to be better than this, bro.
These is fights that you calling for, but
so
you want a stipulation on each one.
And then they got an old video.
It sounds
when he was talking about Tank, he said I would never put a rehydration clause on nobody. But then he talking about doing a rehydration clause with fucking Conor Ben. Conor Ben
it sounds to me like y'all like him in the ring, but you don't like how he's moving with saying, "Oh, catch weight, rehydration, etc." Is that right?
You want to catch weight and a rehydration clause with Devin. You want to catch weight and a rehydration clause with Ryan. You want to catch weight and a rehydration clause with Conor Ben. But if they don't fight you, they duck you. Nobody want to fight you. Man, you don't shut your punk ass up.
It's like
he got a smaller frame.
I can see.
They play devil's advocate and say his frame is small.
I can see if he did one or the other. Like if he said, "Look, I'll fight you at this weight, but we got to have a rehydration clause," or let's do a catch weight, no rehydration clause. Like if he did one or the other, I'm like, all right, I'm cool with that. But the fact that he want to do both, that's sick, man. That's crazy.
He wanted his way.
Putting too much sauce on it.
And if it's not his way, you don't want to fight me. You don't want to fight me.
See, I think that's the only reason he's putting the possibility of him moving back to 135 out there to give it not an excuse, but a reasoning, a justification, I should say, for me saying, oh, well, I'm naturally the smaller dude. Yeah, I need this catch weight. I don't think there's no way he's going back to 135. Again, if you do, I ain't fucking with him no more.
He said he won't Raymond more time.
Maybe that's just like in case of emergency, break the glass, my nigga. Like, that's the last thing he wants to do. That's how I see it.
Yeah, because what else does he have?
Fuck with Macy.
That's at 35.
If you're gonna do that, if you're gonna move back down, then at least that's the minimal you could do. Not Morataya. Fuck with Mason, man. Fuck with a real hungry.
Morataya talking about moving up.
Well, if he catch him at 140, that'd be a good stay busy.
Yeah, Morataya too big for 135.
Man, I just want him to capitalize on this momentum he got off of Tio. He got me 15 hundo, yarai, and he need to move it on up to the east side. You feel me?
Yeah, according to T.O., he lost on purpose.
I didn't hear that. That's some bullshit either way.
Yeah, he said, man, I let him win. That shit was crazy, man. I said, man, this dude said
his
he
ego is
lost
too
on
big.
purpose.
I'm glad he got flushed down the toilet. I wish nothing but bad things on him. You know, I don't rock with racists.
That motherfucker beat T.O. ass with a jab. The whole way, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. It's outclassing.
Well, so the car started.
Yeah, they're getting in the ring now.
Okay.
Yeah, where you at? Yeah, TJ, you supposed to be in the crib.
I know. I'm chilling, man. I'm having a good time outdoors, soaking up this vitamin D. You know, Champ is still. I mean, I'll show y'all. I ain't got a cap. I'm gonna show y'all what my status is while we wait. Champ is wiped out over the miles he put in. Champ is chilling. I'm trying to get his rest.
I had to put in like 8.5 miles today, man.
On the bike?
Hey, let's go, baby.
Nah, like running.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
That's what I'm talking about.
We all impressing. Like, wait, y'all got who y'all trying to impress running these 8-9 miles? Who the fuck y'all trying to impress?
I'm just trying to, you know
myself.
what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just trying to stay in shape, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're getting up there. It's for my heart, man. It's for my longevity. It ain't to impress nobody. I don't give a damn.
Man, listen. The wino in front of the liquor store gonna outlive all of
it. Maybe, but I'm gonna give myself the best chance, man.
He drink, smoke, and live on the damn street. That motherfucker gonna be there long.
Roll that shit up, Pop.
Shit, usually on a bicycle, I put in about 40 miles, man. But yeah, I missed that group ride this morning, so I got up there and started jogging.
Hey, shout out to you, man.
Hey, you wanna know one thing I noticed though? Y'all wanna know what I noticed about niggas on YouTube, us like niggas in the boxing community YouTube? We all do some kind of form of physical exercise. I wake up every fucking morning. I run laps around my hood, and I used to do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, but now I just do 200 sit-ups because I'm like, fuck them arms. You know what I mean? So I just work on my core and shit now. But
Tommy John surgery, you getting up there?
Yeah, facts. I just work on my core now. But I know my everybody in boxing YouTube do some kind of exercise. I still go to the gym and shit. I just posted my gym video the other day on my Twitter. But I still go to the gym and shit. Like, I mean boxing gym, right? But bro, I swear, like, I know all niggas on YouTube, all niggas on boxing YouTube do some kind of working out, whether it's running or cardio or something. Niggas do some kind of work on this bitch.
Yeah, you got to, man. And that's why I focus mainly on cardio now. Like, you know, when I was younger, you know, of course it was like, you know, weights. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But now mainly
I don't do the iron, I don't pump iron. I do the sit-ups, I do the body work.
Yeah,
and then I do cardio. That's what I do.
Yeah, that's what I do, cardio and shit.
I'm not calisthenics and cardio. As you get older, I'm over 40, man. So I hear you. Damn, it's loud out here. My bad, y'all.
Man, I don't care about, man. Yeah, y'all right. I ain't gonna sit here and lie.
Keeps the blood flowing.
She over here talking shit to me. Keep the blood flowing.
Pop, you got 4 kids that live with you every day, bro. You ain't gotta do no exercise, my nigga. You a daddy.
And he got me.
Yeah,
she found that funny.
Yeah.
You gotta
married. Hey, Pop, nigga, you married.
Keep up with them kids.
Nigga, you married. Nigga, you got 4 kids. Your working out days been over with.
Nah, he gotta work out to keep up with the kids.
Hey, look,
that's the workout. That's the workout.
Word up. Work, nigga, and then this damn fucking with this power washer. This motherfucker got his damn power washer kicking out 5,000 goddamn PSIs. Shit.
Right.
That shit like holding an AR the whole while.
Yeah, you got to get sturdy. I'm saying.
That shit worse than holding the AR, because you holding the AR, it's a burst. You holding that fucking power washer, nigga. You in there. You in there,
Right, it's continuous. Yeah, continuous.
Yeah, it's continuous.
Right.
Yeah, it's continuous. You in there.
Word, and they got switch arms. Like, hold on, this shit getting heavy. Let me switch on. Word.
Nah, for real.
That shit, yeah, I definitely do that. Word up. But man, nah, I don't think you can be sitting in your mother's basement eating banquet pot pies and get up here and fuck with us. That ain't gonna, it ain't, we gonna know that you ain't from that damn era like that.
Right.
It's gotta be some.
No, we out here, man. Shout out to everybody.
Word.
Hey, stay fit.
Contact that you gotta have, some physical type of shit, because you know.
Physical contact. That's how we got our pull up.
You just Jesus Christ.
I didn't hear that. What was that?
Shit. She said that physical. She said you better keep that physical up.
That just blew
Oh, okay.
She said that's how y'all got him.
She said she wouldn't be rocking with you if you wasn't having some type of physicality about you, champ. That's what
Now when you get married, now when you were single, like when you were a single man, right? When you got a girlfriend, you got to keep this shit up.
No, man. A marriage, if you fall off, ain't nothing
What you go
taken for granted.
You sign this to death do us part. My
yeah, that's the words you say. But when you get in that family court, it can get a little different. Trust me.
When they said through thick and thin, what you thought they was talking about?
That's funny. That was good. That was good, champ. I'm just saying, you get in that family court, ain't no telling, man.
Hell yeah. She be like, ain't time to go to bed yet. Shit.
But that's why that's exactly why they say though, y'all. Don't marry for looks, because looks change. You agree what I'm saying? That's why they say that. Don't marry for looks. Yeah. Because looks change.
I had estrogen the last time.
Shit.
You're just doing too much.
I put it like this for me, man. I don't care if the chick she the baddest chick on the planet, man. If I'm with her for a while, man, obviously she ain't gonna look as good as it was when I first met her because I'm used to her.
Right.
Of course.
Yep.
No, I feel that, man. I put up with too much. I let the
don't make the looks the main thing that you marry for. What I'm getting. I ain't saying go marry no bulldagger, but don't make it the only thing. Like, oh y'all, I'm gonna marry her because she fine, right? You gonna see a fine girl tomorrow.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Don't marry her.
Keep being real quick. Fine. I think I had a little too much leeway. I hear what you're saying, right? But we was in our 20s, right, at the time, and she got very comfortable, and she put on a lot of weight, champ, and I still was thugging it out. I was still thugging it out. I was maybe.
CJ, I ain't gonna lie, CJ. I like mine. I like mine a little soft, just a little soft.
No. It ain't about that. It's going. Okay. I'll put the numbers up here, right? And y'all tell me if I'm being unreasonable. From 160 to 260. Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. Okay.
How much you weigh?
No. He said she went from 160 to 260.
No. I'm saying how much you weigh, CJ?
How much I weigh? I'm 160 now.
Damn. So she had your ass doing a workout.
Word up.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
If you try to flex one time, I had to pull my wrestling skills.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm just saying. One time she tried to flex, and I never hit a woman, but I had to pull my wrestling skills and subdue her and say, "What you think this is? Because you bigger, you think you can?" Hell no. But yeah.
No, everything. TJ, my thick junk be trying to wrestle me and shit too. She said, "Damn, you strong." I said, "What you thought?" I said, "What you thought?"
Right.
You thought I'd be fucking with you if I couldn't manhandle you?
Exactly.
What you thought?
Oh, that's real.
And she about 220, y'all, but she like 5'7". When I say 220, I mean like chest, hips, ass, a little stomach too, right? But she 220 though, you know what I mean? 220 though.
Man,
y'all ever seen what's a good example? Let me give y'all a good example. She might not be 220. She probably like 190. She probably about 190. what's a good example? Like imagine Franchon Cruz with some ass and titties. Not by look like that size woman, but she got like ass and titties. That's probably what she look like. That's probably what she look like.
I got you.
Now her face is look a lot better, but body type, she like all thighs, ass, hips, titties. Like she a real BBW. You know what I'm saying? She a real BBW.
Yeah. Now I will say this because I had smashed some BBWs back in the day.
Not the one I got in the living room. She like Earl Spencer's wife, right? But you know,
these some of these BBWs give the best paw wash. I put it that way. But these motherfuckers are spick and span your shit, man.
No, bro. On everything, my best eater. Fuck it, my best eater is who I'm talking about. The 190. That's my best one. She's so warm, like I feel at home.
You funny, mama. Oh my goodness, bruh.
Hey,
I feel at home. It's comfort. It's like comfort food.
Hey, Bo, what you just said, right? What you just said, Bo.
And I ain't nothing but 100. I'm 171 pounds right now.
I seen a clip. This chick was she was hard washing this Hennessy bottle, right? First thing I thought about was Deion Cole when he talked about all them big women over at nighttime, boy. That's when I started thinking about that clip. I was like, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you.
I ain't mad at him.
I'm telling you, man. I deal with a lot of women, bro. Man, don't nobody love me like that big girl love me, bro.
Funny.
I'm telling you, man. Meals on command, bro. She cooking nigga, bro. Homemade.
She got
just random. Hey, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I want some motherfucking. I want some goddamn chicken and rice. I'll make you some. I'll make you some. For real? Yeah. I'm on the way. Shit. I like you. I like you.
She made sure you don't skip a meal, man.
I like you.
Like who likes you? I feel that.
I like you.
Like you.
Chicken and rice, fish and spaghetti. Hell yeah, you all right with me. Matter of fact, Pop seen the girl I'm talking about before. Pop seen the bitch. Yeah. Pop seen her before. Now tell him, Pop, she ain't. Hey, Pop, she ain't huge. Like she ain't.
Nah, she ain't. She not.
You know what I'm saying? Nah. She's straight though. You know what I mean? She got a little weight on.
Yeah.
She cool as fuck. I love her. She make me the best fish spaghetti since my mama.
Man.
Damn, you a country nigga. You said fish and spaghetti.
For real, I
ain't doing that in Cali. It sound good. It sound good though. I'm gonna try it.
Y'all gotta try that shit, bro. Y'all gotta try that shit.
Yo, I'm gonna have to find me a BBW and be like, yo, make some fish and spaghetti, man.
Nah, for real, y'all gotta try that shit, man.
Fish and spaghetti is good, bro. Like, word. Especially when
because you like fish, right? Y'all like fish, right?
Yeah, that fish deep fried. That's spaghetti.
Y'all like spaghetti, right?
It hit just.
Now
imagine
the combination.
Now imagine, my nigga.
It's right there, nigga. That shit. It's the perfect mix of. You know what I'm saying? A balance.
And don't let it be fish fillet. Don't let it be the fish fillet with the spaghetti. Boy, boy, no bone fish. Spaghetti, girl, you spend the night.
Y'all in the South just saying to hell with vegetables, right? We don't need no veggies in this. Okay.
On the side, I eat rice.
I want that asparagus.
I eat rice with everything, bro. I eat rice with everything.
Okay.
I eat rice with everything.
Nigga, she just deep fried you. You know what I'm saying? Fish, and she probably went and caught the damn fish.
Hey,
I gutted it though. I gutted it.
She did that too. She didn't need no help. All you had to do was just show up, and your plate was ready.
And everything.
That sound good to me, man.
Word. Now hold on,
girl. This how I got spoiled. I got spoiled, nigga. She come here and make the shit in my kitchen.
Yeah, I peeped that. You said I want this. You said I'll be over to cook it for you. Yeah, your shit. That's what's up.
My skinny hoes ain't doing that.
My skinny. Adam got the appetite. You gotta. I'm gonna leave it there, man.
No, they got the appetite. They just they ain't cooking like that. They waiting for T to cook.
On God, how you know? On God, because I can cook too. Yo, that's what it is. See, Papa, I already know what I'm getting at. The shit, bro. As a man, bro, the shit we do. Imagine when you get that shit reciprocated, man. That shit feel wonderful, bro. That shit feel wonderful.
Yeah. I've been there, in and out. You know what I mean? I ain't got no long-term thing right now, but I've been there before. I know the feeling. Yeah, when that you digging each other and you said reciprocation is the perfect word. That's what I said on my live, on BS live. I just want the equal effort put in, and that's very satisfying, man. I'm going out here grinding, and I come home to a warm meal. I'm fucking with you.
That's where I'm at with it right now, CJ, bro. All y'all look good, so you looking good don't help you nothing. Don't help you none, because all y'all look good to me. So it's everything else at this point. It's everything else, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
The effort.
Yep. It's everything else. At this point, I won't give a. I'm lying. You can't just be no doormat or nothing like that. But you can't be no. I ain't out here just looking for the 9s and the 9s and the 10s and shit no more. I did with the 7. I deal with the 7 with a good attitude. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got time. I don't got the patience for that 10 attitude, that 9 attitude no more.
Oh no, that's a perfect balance. Like you highly attracted to her, and she willing to put in some work. That's perfect.
Hey, I don't know what I stay watching these fights or something, but yo, these niggas over here thumping.
Okay, I'm looking at the EDP card, man.
These niggas thumping.
Who fighting right now?
Yeah,
looking at the
Champ almost recovered, man. Champ almost recovered. He got to go back.
Yeah, they thumping right now. Word up.
Who is it?
Santana and Cruz.
Santana.
Okay, I got Santana in there. I hope he's not getting his ass towed up.
Yeah, he Christian Cruz.
I got the nigga who look like Dean the Great.
Christian Cruz making it rough on him. Real talk.
Oh shit. It's time for
I
me to go to the
thought
fight,
they said leading up to it, they had him as the favorite.
Who?
Cruz.
Oh, I don't know.
Leading up. I mean, that's what the commentators were saying. They were saying like this might be, Cruz might win and shit.
Now Cruz nice. He nice. But I fuck with Santana. I like Santana though. When I saw Cruz is like one of them dudes. I get a journeyman, right? Where's Stay? He's a fucking journeyman, right? Never been a champion though, right? But he one of them. He can fight though. Like he don't let the 7 losses fool you, type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he got all that experience. He got all that experience.
Yeah. And you got to think Santana is basically a prospect in the, in the sense he's still a prospect for the most part. So this is a step up fight for him. It's a step up fight for him. But did I put him in here? No, I actually don't got him in here. I don't got him in here.
Nigga swinging for the fences.
I want him to win though. I want him to win either way. I'm gonna go Santana decision right now on the live bet.
He said Santana late stoppage. 8 in the 8.
He said that.
Oh, that's what James Johnstone said.
Said Santana late stoppage.
He said that's what he want. Yeah, he late stoppage. It's only 4th round. He said round 8. So we'll see.
Did you bet it? Did you bet it, James?
You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to know.
That shit plus 240. So man, I'm about with you. I like your idea better than mine. Plus 240.
Hey, Champ Smoke, let me know. I've been rocking with you for a couple of years now, if I recollect right. Is this your longest live?
Yeah, one on. Yep.
How confident you using that, James? Like number, like 1 through 10. How you feel? How you feeling about it?
I'm gonna say 7.
1 through 10, James. How you feeling about it, bruh?
Yeah, we'll see if we answer.
Oh, these motherfuckers swinging for the fences.
I was just gonna say, bro. I'm looking at it now.
Oh, he making it.
Yo,
rough,
if it ain't a 6 or above, don't put the bet down. I'm not throwing away money, man.
Yeah, but these niggas right here swinging. This is definitely worth.
So y'all said Santana knockout. Fuck it, we going to knockout. See, they didn't lock the bets now, so they didn't lock it. So something must have happened. or the round ended.
Nah, it's like
remind me, T, what platform you use
left.
for your bets?
I'm back. It's on the zone, but I'm going back and forth from my book to the fight now.
Yeah. What book do you use? I'm just curious. Yeah.
Oh, DraftKings.
Okay.
Yo,
So I
on
got
DraftKings,
MVP. I got MVP.
I can't never
Okay.
catch a bet when it's still like when the fight is already started on DraftKings.
I'm taking it. I'm taking the Santana.
You ever catch a live bet? They got that popping.
Yeah, I never for some reason I can't catch a live bet on DraftKings.
Now, bro, DraftKings do be they be with the bullshit for sure. They be with the bullshit, but I just like I sit there on their ass. I sit there on their ass as soon as it open, boom, I make that bitch. Like I just did.
Okay.
Like I just did. But that's what I do, bro. Yeah, but now DraftKings probably the weakest live betting app. They good like with your pre-bets. Right, they have a lot of fights. They have more fights than any book I know. That's why I use them. Because they have a lot of fights. They have all the fights. But they live betting system fucking suck. FanDuel got the best live betting system. DraftKings be having all the fights though. So that's why I like them.
Yeah, I like FanDuel. I like FanDuel too, because I could just roll up to the casino and hit them that machine up.
Yeah. FanDuel probably the simplest book to navigate. They're probably the simplest book to navigate. The easiest book to navigate for sure. Yeah.
Shit, I made a lot of money on that Ryan and Devin Haney fight, man, with FanDuel. I put money on both fighters, and because it was a win-win both ways.
Because of the odds, yeah.
Yeah.
You know I didn't. I lost money.
You a smart individual.
I lost money that day, right? And then gamble like better the better, right? This be the fucked up part with gambling, right? So it'll cash that day, then they go back. This nigga cheated. I lost my money. You won your money, right? You still got yours. Now I'm pissed though because I lost my money. You know what I'm saying?
Cash out.
And Ryan Garcia cheated.
Crazy.
Like people don't be understand. Like when we be saying, when we be talking this shit, I be coming from like 3-4 different angles with this shit. Like man, like bro, that should be crazy sometimes. It should be crazy.
Yo,
so like
I
he won that night, but he didn't win the actuality. But if you bet on him that night, you won too. And I done had time where they just nigga in the MMA fight like 3 weeks ago. The fighter won. The announcer just said the shit wrong, but it went down as a win. We found out later that the announcer said the wrong thing. It should have been a draw.
What the
So
fuck?
they took it back. It was a draw, but I already got paid. I already got paid. My homie made the same bet, and they took his off his book because he still had his parlay going, and I had a single, but I got paid, and
Which is crazy.
They ain't taking my shit back.
Yeah, cash. Wow, cash out.
Yeah.
Okay.
They voided his,
Damn,
but I got paid on my single already. And as soon as I got paid, I took the money out.
I hear you because there was no more legs of yours pending, but he had to wait, and once they cleaned it up, he got effed. He got effed over. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I got fucked on the Ryan fight though. Yep, I got fucked because if Devin would have won on the cards, I would have won my bet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yep, I got dick on that one.
I don't know. I think Cruz gonna walk into something. I think he's gonna jump into something. And say,
I hope so.
Yeah, he pressing the action.
He pressing and
Guinness, who's fighting right now?
Young. Oh, he just in with a nice uppercut.
Yeah.
Santana versus Christian Cruz, and it's a fight, bro. Man, take your ass home, CJ. You know what I'm saying?
I'm chilling, man. I'm getting my sunlight. I'm feeling good.
Yeah, as long as Santana keep his distance, he should be fine, bro. When that shit get close, that's where he be having issues at.
Yeah, that's my
We went through a Boxing and Blunts watch party, man. It's the first Boxing and Blunts watch party.
Word, unofficially.
Is it?
Word up.
Officially, yeah.
Let's go.
Yep.
Word up.
No, Champ. I mean, I say Champ a lot, but my dog Champ is almost 10 years old, man. He can't really his endurance. He need more recovery time, man.
Our man Tarukian, at the MVP fight. Our man Taruki.
Okay, hold on, champ.
Oh,
how did y'all feel about Karen's performance last night? Sorry to cut you off.
Oh,
you said what, CJ?
I said, how did the panel feel about Karen's performance last night? Do you think that hurts Boots' legacy because the age didn't win well? Okay. Well, he got stopped, right? But do you feel that hurts Boots?
He got stopped?
Because niggas are saying that's his best win.
I think it is his best win. Hold on. Karen got stopped?
I think his best win is Stanionis, right? But because I'm an asshole, instead of saying it hurt Boots, I'm gonna say Boots changed him.
Okay, so either narrative, I feel you. Okay, either way you want to go with it.
You feel me, TJ? You feel me, TJ? Yeah.
Only reason why
he ain't been the same. Hey, look, he ain't been the same since Boots, right?
That's what you can say.
Hey, only reason why I think Karen is Boots' best win because
I'm fucking with you.
Because going into the Stanionis fight, I already knew. Like when I was telling Smoke, I think
that's his best win too. By the way, I think Stanionis is his best win.
Yeah, because I knew when he was fighting Stanionis, I told Smoke, I said, man, that Stanionis is tailor-made, bro. I didn't even think that shit was gonna be close. But like to me, I still think Karen is the best win. Even though on paper it's still Stanionis. I just think Karen showed more.
I think more people with you than me on there. I think more people with you than me on there as far as Karen being his best win. I think the majority think that Karen his best win. I think the majority feel like that too. But Karen wasn't shit before Boots. What I'm getting at, Karen wasn't shit before Boots. Stanionis had a whole fucking wave going before. In Stanionis' country, he the biggest nigga in that country. Right? He came to PBC. They've been trying to get Stanionis title shots, putting in there, and nigga been main event fights and shit. I feel like that was Boots' best win. I feel like that was his highest ranked opponent because Karen wasn't ranked high. Boots created Karen, right? Boots created that nigga because of his performances. But Stanionis was his own man before he even got to Boots. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with that.
That's
but my thing with Stanionis, man, I watch a fight. Stanionis get hit too damn much.
He do. So do Boots though. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I had Boots winning, but I was talking shit when that fight. I was popping my shit about Boots knocking his ass out. Boots gonna stop it. I really felt like that, but I didn't think he was gonna rip his ass apart like he did. I really didn't think he was gonna do it like that. He ripped Stanionis ass apart. But he most definitely, bro, like I think that's his best win. But yeah, but you said it though. Styles make fight. His style more so suit a guy like Boots because he coming to you too. He gonna be right in front of you. He coming to you swinging, throwing this shit, and Boots got off on him. But still, that don't change the fact that I feel like beforehand it's Stanionis. I feel like Karen was surprised to me too, right? Not the first fight because he really just ran. I hated him the first fight. I said, Boots, why you rematching this nigga? Don't listen to these folks. This nigga ain't shit. This nigga ran the whole time. What the fuck you fighting him for again? Right? But then the second time, Karen actually did good. He did a little better, right? He did. At least he won. He actually won rounds that time, right?
Yeah.
Type deal. But so Karen more shock factor, I think. But I think like as far as like the before Boots, Stanionis was already somebody. We didn't know who the fuck Karen was. At least we knew Stanionis.
My nigga. I can't based on the performances in the ring, right? I'm gonna just say based on the performances in the ring, I think that Karen is the best win. I'm overall I'm disappointed he hasn't challenged himself to the level I think he should have, based on my eye test and what I think he could do. However, people were just saying a couple months ago that Barrios, based on that performance against Pacquiao, was the weakest champ possibly in boxing, which may be a little too much sauce, but it's an argument to be made. You feel me? Sorry about the background noise, but and for that reason, since Barrios has never impressed me, and Karen has had some impressive performances, particularly against Boots, then I'm gonna give him that. That's his best one.
Barrios may be the weakest champion ever.
Damn.
Hold on, champ. I went on mute real quick. You said the weakest ever. That's too much sauce.
Name me a champion. Name me a worst champion.
Man,
hey, look. I'm gonna throw one out there. I'm gonna throw two out there, and tell me are they better than Barrios real quick. Paulo Malignaggi, Chris Algieri.
Yeah, they better than Barrios.
No, those
Yeah,
niggas are
thank
better
you.
than
He the
Barrios.
weakest. He the weakest champ, bro. Barrios the
Yeah,
weakest champ. Yeah, exactly.
but I
But
would say, what
don't
about
put it like in that. 'Cause
but what
these
about
guys
Rolly?
actually
Rolly a weak champion too, though. Even though he did get off on
very,
rounds.
Do
very.
Barrios beat Rolly? Right? Do Barrios beat Rolly?
That's a great question.
I think
147.
So y'all
Let me think
might.
about it.
I would like to see that fight.
I give you though. I give you though. It might. You right. I give you
I
though.
need to see it.
I give you though. Barrios and Rolly. I give you though. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I think Rolly better than Barrios.
Well, I got no love for Rolly outside of him
That's a good one
beating
though.
the
That's a
racist
good one
Ryan
though. I will
Garcia.
give
I
you. That's
got
a
no
good one.
love for him.
That's arguable. That's arguable.
Yeah. There you go. That's a good word for it.
Cause I seen how they gave Rolly wins over people, man. Like that dude Jackson Marina.
Oh, the old man Barbosa or Barbosa, whatever the fuck.
Barroso beat him.
Yeah.
Barrosa beat him. Jackson Marinas
Barbosa.
beat him. Jackson Marinas beat Rolly. They gave that shit to Rolly, man. I said, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Yeah.
They wanted to push him because he could talk a little.
That's a good
Some
one.
pro wrestling sometimes in it. Who's more
Because
marketable? Who's younger?
He's with Floyd.
Get the game.
He's with Floyd too. That's what it was. They were
Okay,
lining.
I didn't
They were
know that.
basically lining him up for Tank in the future.
I feel that, champ.
Hey, they did that for a lot of people, think. But anyway, I digress. My bad. I'm sorry. But people be saying that about Errol Spence too, though. So what the fuck do I know? What the fuck do I know? I done heard people say they
Hey,
built.
you've
Built
been
Errol
sipping on
Spence
a little
resume.
something, ain't you? You starting to sip, ain't you?
I've been sipping for a minute.
Let's go.
Yep, been sipping for a minute. Yep, I'm starting to feel it though. Absolutely right. Correct.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you. Yeah, your demeanor changed just a little bit. I can read people. For sure. I ain't mad at you, man. It's Saturday.
I'm starting to get on my AB shit. No, I'm just playing.
AB.
Oh man. Hey man, everybody that's talking about AB and shit like that, hey listen, good or bad, you talking about it.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up?
And it looked like he you know what I'm saying? He gonna be all right, man. Like everybody, like he making a fool of himself. No, what he doing is putting himself out there, and in real time, this nigga changing his whole shit up. So
Yeah, I feel you. Transitioning into content creator. I feel that, man. It's a game plan. At least I hope so. But I can see that. I can see the tea leaves. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, when you think about like you got the people, he don't got none of the people around him that was doing the dumb fucked up shit.
I'm gonna take it disrespect. You starting to say words I can't spell.
Who said that? I know you got that from somewhere. I heard that.
It's
Kevin Hart.
AB.
Oh, it's Kevin Hart in a 40-year-old version. I'm gonna start taking it as disrespect. Yo,
AB said that the Dean, yeah, that's where he got it from though. Yeah, that's where he got it from though. But yeah, AB said that Dean the Great.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm gonna take it as disrespect because you starting to say words that I can't spell. You about to get deceptive. You about to get deceptive, nigga. That's what Dean said. Dean said we about to get deceptive, nigga.
That nigga said, man, I don't know what the hell you talking about. You spell that shit, man.
Hey, I'm gonna take it disrespect because you starting to say words that I can't spell. Now AB do be drunk as fuck though. He do be drunk in the motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to get that under
But
control.
I think Dean,
No
Dean is the perfect guy for him, right? Because we already saw like even Dean can even handle AB when he get there. We saw that. We just saw that, right? When he get there, he not gonna fight. He not gonna fight AB for one because that's his fucking mentor. He not gonna. He got too much respect to even. You know what I'm saying? And he probably could whoop drunk AB, probably, right? He probably could whoop drunk AB. Drunk AB.
Too. AB
drunk AB. But you know he know how to handle AB though. Like he doing the right thing, bro. AB not gonna like. I like the fact that they got back together right after the mix up, and I like the fact that Dean not afraid to tell AB no. He'll slap that shit out AB hand, bro. That's what kind of nigga. What have we been saying for the longest, bro?
He needs some real motherfuckers around.
He needs some real motherfuckers around. He needs somebody that's gonna tell him, bro, don't be out here in public like that. What Dean be doing?
Tell him
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And
then AB got hot the other day. They understood. He pushed Dean said, bro, you tripping. He said, bro, you tripping. He said, whole ass nigga. He asked that whole ass nigga. He's like, bro, what you doing, bro? And then AB, but he came back. AB said, bro, you knocked the cup out of my hand. Right?
Yeah, like that's a man. You know this nigga, you know something really wrong with this nigga, man. He probably would have been like, man, let me holler at you over here or something.
Yeah.
Don't knock the cup out of his hand. He gonna take that as like, nigga. Now you just
he did that. He did that a couple times already, Dean. But I'm saying, bro, AB left the party after that, though, right? He stopped drinking. He left the party. Now he probably drunk more when he got home. I'm pretty sure, right? But you know, he wasn't in public drinking though, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Making a fool of himself.
Making a fool of himself, yeah. You know what I mean? But they I had watched the joint where they was talking about it. I already knew what it was because he slapped the cup out of AB hand. But he was like, bro, that's your 12th drink, bro. He was like, that's your 12th drink, bro. You out here like a
damn, it's 12th?
That's that 12th drink.
He said, bro, that's your 12th drink, bro. He said, that's Scott Storch. He was like, bro, you took a shot with Storch. With him, you took a shot with him, you took a shot with him, you took a shot with him. Type shit.
A shot? Are y'all drinking hard liquor still, man? Y'all got it.
Yeah. Now them folks be loafing. Now they be loafing on this junk hard. They be loafing on it. Yep. I done been to an AB party before. I've been to an AB party before back
okay.
2014, 2015 in Atlanta.
And how was it?
It was lit. It was a bunch of drinking going on. It was a bunch of drinking going on, bunch of weed smoke going on, bunch of dice shooting going on, bunch of meat flocking around. And that's what AB had money. Yeah, it was his party. It was his party.
Hey man.
And that's what I'm saying. He basically
when he was rapping.
Yep. He basically just the world just seeing him. He getting paid to be himself, bro. That's why I like it, bro. Because he just getting paid to be his fucking self. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm trying to do.
That's literally what AB do. AB drink and go to the gym. He just letting people see it now. You know what I mean? But him and Dean the right dude for it though. Because Dean, what Dean did when AB got hot at him, let me know, yeah, Dean the right guy. Dean the right guy to be there. He the right guy to be there. Because the whole ass nigga would have stole off on AB, right? Snuck him, knocked him out and shit, you know what I'm saying? Tried to get him cut off him. Because Dean could have did that. After he pushed him like 3-4 times. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. Both as it pertains to Dean. So we talking about AB, right? As it pertains to him and being on Dean more often lately, and on the Cameron and Mace podcast. Do you think that was a work? As we say in the wrestling business, because you know my background. Was that a work? As in, you know, like scripted, fabricated to some degree, or was that a shoot?
No, I actually think the Cam thing was
That shit was real. That shit was real.
Was a negative. That was a down.
Cam seemed like a work to me.
I don't know, man. He was drunk.
Now that was a real. Now that was a real thing. That was real.
Yeah,
like that wasn't like that wasn't
hell, man. And they kept warning him. He kept saying stat. He's like stat.
Yeah,
Stat baby, yo, I'm not gonna crash out, but she is fine to me, especially with them glasses.
Her boyfriend was there too. I mean,
Dark
he was doing too
much.
much.
I'm just asking for your opinion.
Nah, he was doing too much on that one.
Yeah.
Like Cam had to kick him off. He said, "Look, I'll pay you your money."
They brought him back.
He said, "I'll pay you your money, but you gotta go, bro."
Yeah. Dean brought him back to life after that, right? Because that was the last image. That was the last image we had of AB, right? Was the Cam judge, and then Dean kind of brought him back, you know, to life a little bit, in a better light, right? He brought him back
absolutely.
In a better light.
But peep game. Let me say this: the reason why I thought initially it was a work just for being in the business, but when Cam did that shit with Jey Uso, That was obviously a work. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's not
Nah,
past.
that
It's
one
not
with
beyond
Cam.
him.
Nah, that one with Cam wasn't no skit. Nah, that wasn't no skit right there.
What?
With AB.
With Jey Uso? You tripping?
No, with
with
AB. With AB, that wasn't no skit with AB. Nah, that wasn't no skit with AB.
Yeah, the one with Jey Uso and
J. Cole.
J. Cole and Giannis brother.
What was the other one? He did
Giannis
another
brother.
one like that. Giannis brother. That's
brother.
when I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. When he did Giannis brother, I thought that was real for a minute. Like I had to sit with it. I thought that one was real actually until I saw him do a skit with somebody else. I was like, okay, bro, he clearly joking now.
I missed that. I missed that one.
Yeah, I ain't seen that.
Brother.
Yeah, Giannis.
But Giannis brother chased him around the table.
Who's
that was
the
a while
other
ago.
one you said? You said with J. Cole too? I missed that one too.
Yeah.
J. Cole,
He finally had the interview with J. Cole.
You know, he sued J. Cole. He sued J. Cole.
Oh, that was a real
and
one.
then J. Cole had, and then they did the skit. J. Cole walked in, right? Cameron was at the desk. J. Cole just walked. He walked in. He didn't say nothing. He just stood at the door. He looked at him, and then Cam looked up.
Like, what's up, man?
He's like, "What's up?" Yeah, he walked out. He was like, "What's up?" His voice got a little. He's like, "What's up?"
Hey, Bo. He's like,
Yeah.
"What's up, man?" You know what I'm saying? One of those like, nigga, you know what the fuck is up, nigga? Why you
Right,
saying?
yeah, that shit was up when he did the jump with J. Cole. By the time it got to Cole, I knew. Once he did, it was the jump, like the jump with Young Brother. I really didn't know whether that was written because those are my first time seeing him do them judges. Right? I was like, I said,
this why, Bo.
was
This why
Young
you
Brother
got
trying to whoop his ass?
it's not. It is what it is. It's Talk with Flea that he doing this on.
Oh, okay.
Talk with Flea, and then Talk with Flea ended up getting picked up by Revolt. So the first, I don't even know if the first couple of ones are on the the Come Talk to Me network, which is what it is.
Yeah.
Those might be on Revolt where you got to go and check them. And just type in or go to Talk with Flea, and then you'll see all the shits over there. Because he been doing it up with Talk with Flea. He getting the same numbers with Talk with Flea as damn that is what it is. He got Sin over there. He got a couple of the guys that you see a little bit on it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
They be over there on Talk with Flea. They're in the same studio. It's just that, you know what I'm saying? That's what Cam get to be killer. You know, he Cam on it is what it is. He get to be killer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch them joints.
Yeah, talk with Flea where he get to be killer. You know what I'm saying? He dressed different and everything. Like he ain't in the suits and nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? He dressed like that nigga from Harlem from 140.
All on my dick and I'm all in my bag. I'm hard as it get.
Yo, that shit what he did with Jey Uso, man. That shit was funny. That shit was hilarious as hell, man. Man, it had that white lady jump over the table.
Clarissa Shields thought that shit was real.
So that white lady jumped over the table. I said, "Oh man, bro."
Hey man, that was a good ass work, bro. That was some good work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was some good
right. If you believed it, that's the definition. And people don't know when I'm being serious and when I'm trolling on here. And that's the perfect balance. Be a work, it could be a shoot. Y'all don't know.
Mission accomplished. Cause he showed. I know at some point, bro, he gave everybody doing them shit. When you first figured out, you didn't know that shit was real or fake. I guess depending on which one you saw, right? But that Giannis jump, bro, that jump looks so real. I ain't gonna lie. That Giannis brother jump.
That Giannis jump.
But I was then, once I saw the second one, I was like, bro, these people are not constantly getting in his goddamn building, bro. These got to be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know,
they're not constantly getting in his damn building.
Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Jey Uso shit. Like, listen, Cam building for next year, bro. Word. He trying to show matter of fact, they was just talking about it. Niggas is safe. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about how niggas is safe and shit. Cameron trying to prove that he's safe. Shit, nigga. ISO speed. What ISO speed? Like, what the fuck? This nigga jumping off. I ain't trying to jump off no goddamn top turnbuckle post, but
Oh yeah, that motherfucker crazy. That motherfucker crazy, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Lil Yachty a real wrestler right now. He a manager, right?
This motherfucker.
He a manager, but I can see what they
Don't
doing
do
with
that.
him now. They about to set
Don't
up.
do that. Never say that. Never say that. You disrespected me by even uttering
Nah,
that word.
CJ, on some real shit, 'cause I know you're a wrestler too. But hear me, listen, real though. Yachty putting in the work right now, bro. He taking bumps. He taking weekly bumps and shit. He ain't had no offense up until the last episode, bro. Now he actually at the PI and shit. Like now he gonna get a match eventually. I think he about to get one, right? I think him and the Miz partner. You know the dude that be with the Miz sidekick.
Yeah.
I think Trick Williams and Yachty go fight the Miz and his sidekick. That's what I think about to happen. But that dude actually taking bumps and shit. Because I done seen him get his ass tore up at least 5 times now. I done seen him get his ass tore up at least 5 times now.
Best of luck to him. If he's actually paying his dues, then I can't hate on that.
Now,
I just want people to really get it
still there after WrestleMania. That should tell you a lot right there, right? That should tell you a lot.
Yeah, he's still there after WrestleMania. Like he just he took
fair enough.
a few bumps, and then what he do? He took the gingerbread shit off the gingerbread man and beat the shit out of Sami Zayn.
Beat Sami Zayn with the cane. Yep. But I got beat with the cane, right?
Come around.
But I will say this, man. Y'all was talking about that I Show Speed. That motherfucker crazy, man. His little motherfucker do everything, bro. You could hit his ass with a stick all the way out in Asia somewhere. Motherfucker erase your ass on another goddamn continent. Motherfucker get in there, try to wrestle somebody, do this.
One of the livest thing is, bro, when them random niggas walk up to him with the gloves on the street, and he be like, strap him up. That man be really running the one before. That's why I thought he be really running the one with motherfuckers. And he ain't lost one yet. He ain't lost one of them just yet. He ain't lost one of them random one-on-ones yet. The man be strapping, like the nigga don't be asking no questions. Nigga walk with the gloves, he put them hoes right on. Like, what's all right?
Yo, I seen a video where I Show Speed when he was back in high school. They show him he got in a fight with somebody. He whipped somebody's ass.
He know how to fucking fight for real.
Yeah. He chased somebody off and shit. And it was a high school fight.
Niggas is tripping. That boy really know how to.
Nah, he do. I saw that in them one-on-ones. Now that nigga got combinations, head movement and everything. For real.
For real. I think he fucking I think he trains as a boxer. So I mean, bro, like for him, I'm gonna be real with you. For him to dive off of that shit he dove off of, that was not.
Now, he an athlete for sure. Now go ahead and say it. He's an athlete for sure.
But
Tom Brady, bro, did y'all see his NFL combine workout, bro? Come on, dog.
Yeah, that boy's an athlete.
Come on, dog. Did y'all see that, man? And that's just athleticism, right? So imagine he had to actually, he did the right thing streaming because he got millions of dollars, right? But imagine he actually committed to one of them sports or something like that.
Remember
this nigga did the combine, bro. That nigga ran a 4.3, right? That nigga had like fucking 36, 37 inch vertical. Nigga did the shuttle cone. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking 2.8, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, this nigga got real numbers. Like this nigga could have played DB or something, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Remember when he smoked that one dude on the internet that be playing that music every time he run and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he fast nigga in the world.
Yeah, he smoked his ass.
Beat him twice.
But I don't know why he thought he was fast, but we can clearly see you not that fast, bro. You too big to be fast anyway.
Shit, but he got Poplar off that shit though. That motherfucker, man.
Because bro, the goddamn car was slowing down.
he had that drink. He had all those advertisements.
First of all, I'm not racing no nigga named Speed.
Word.
Yeah, for real.
I'm not doing it. Nigga, we gonna do anything else but race. Your name's Speed, nigga. No, I'm not racing you.
Word up.
We can play dominoes or something, nigga. I'm not racing you. Your name's Speed. Fuck no. We can hoop, right? I'm not racing you. No nigga named Speed. It's like fighting a nigga named Fight, right?
Nigga named Jaquez Fight. I ain't fighting no nigga named Jaquez Fight. I ain't doing it. I know you got hands because your name Fight. You had that name your whole life. You had that name your whole life. So I know what you've been doing because everybody making fun of you.
He better have hands with a name like Fight.
Right. I know what you've been doing your whole life.
Your entire life. Your entire life, we know what you've been doing. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Not fighting
All right,
no,
so
not
Kelvin
no
and
nigga
Pete
named
Dobson
Speed. Not fighting no nigga named Fight. You know what I mean?
So Kelvin Davis and Pete Dobson is up next. That fight finally up.
Yeah, I picked Kelvin and win by a split decision.
I took that shit to go the distance.
Who you got winning?
Shit. I guess Kelvin. Kelvin, I guess.
I'm giving Kelvin.
Kelvin burnt me. Kelvin burnt me against Albright though. I ain't never.
Oh man,
really
I picked Albright going into that fight. I picked Albright to win that
I ain't
fight.
never really forgave him for that yet. I was one of the people who actually thought Kelvin was, gonna be, pretty decent. I thought he was gonna be pretty.
He don't let his hands go, man. He gotta let his fucking hands.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Plus, he didn't stick with boxing like the other two brothers.
He like a poor man's Robert Easter. Y'all remember Robert Easter?
Yeah.
He like a poor man's Robert Easter, bro. Like, but except Robert Easter did let his hands go.
Yeah, but I knew when Kelvin, looking at his life story, you know what I'm saying? He started boxing, he quit, and then he came back later on. So I knew he
that
wasn't.
Nigga got a trucking company, so he's straight either way. Like folks be saying, if he lose, you have to get a real job and ain't making that joke.
Got a real job.
Nigga got a truck. Nigga got a trucking company. He got a real job. He got one. That's a good goddamn job to have too.
To be honest with you, who the fuck you think paid for them niggas to fight him?
I already know, Pop.
No, I'm not talking
the nigga
about
they
you.
laughing at.
Yeah, I'm talking about everybody else. That nigga paid for them, you know what I'm saying?
That's part of the reason why I think I fuck with Kelvin, because I know, he was like the dad. They always say that he was like the father type shit.
Yeah.
So
I respect everybody. You know what I'm saying? That
segue back though, right? Nigga, he didn't beat Kelvin. Y'all had a no contest, even though you won, but the end result was a no contest, right? You can't let Nair Albright beat you, bro, because Nair Albright gonna be the king of Virginia then. He didn't beat Kelvin. If he beat you tonight, the DB3 legacy is on the line right now.
Damn.
The DB3.
But I
want to say that publicly. Legacy on the line right now, man.
I don't see him beating Keyshawn.
Legacy, but if he do though, right?
It'd be the Davis killer.
Bingo. Killed the whole DB3. The end of the damn DB3. Keon didn't even have a fighting chance. Right? He already ended the DB3.
Damn.
I thought about that the other day. I said, bro, what if Nair Albright beat Keyshawn at the crib? He didn't beat Kelvin and Keyshawn. I said, bro, in Virginia? I said,
shit, everybody gonna be wanting to fight his ass in the locker room and shit.
Somebody said in the chat when I was doing, I said this on the show, right? Somebody said in the chat, man, if he knocked Keyshawn out, the whole arena go jump his ass. I said, you probably ain't right. Imagine he knocked Keyshawn out tonight, bro. He like sleep. What if he like put Keyshawn sleep, right? Bro, them folks go whoop his ass, bro. They're gonna have to have maximum security. I'm talking about the fans part. Damn, Virginia go whoop his ass. They're gonna have to have maximum security to get him up out of there.
All of the 7 cities on his ass.
Bro. They're gonna have to have maximum security. He knocked Keyshawn out. As soon as Keyshawn hit that ground, he better be running to the locker room. No matter of fact, he better be running straight to the motherfucking car and tell everybody else grab your shit.
The motherfucking other cities, they gonna disown Norfolk ass. They gonna be like, bro, like, he ain't part of Hampton Roads, man. We 6 cities now.
Right. They gonna start separating then, ain't it? Yeah. Nah, Keyshawn gotta win this shit though. He got in the mud. Like I said, man, I know how it is. I'm not necessarily holding him to this standard, but I know the majority is right. Keyshawn and Boots, y'all gotta win. Y'all got to win impressively. For me, y'all just gotta win. But for the masses, y'all boys gotta win impressively. Did y'all see Xander?
Yeah.
Bruh. What the fuck is that?
What's Xander do?
Bruh, mine look like motherfucking
heavyweight.
Man, look like Van Hooter. Look like Damazian over here and shit, like a heavyweight and shit over here.
You talking about the face off?
No,
bro. He dropped a photo on Instagram.
Oh shit,
bruh, nigga. What the fuck? I said, bruh, they talking about Boots big. This nigga huge.
Xander a big boy, man.
That boy like a light
heavyweight. For real, bro. Big boy is an understatement, bro. For real.
Damn.
Big boy is an understatement, bro. Once you see that joint, you go see that joint.
This nigga Kelvin Davis look like fucking Michael Vick, man.
Don't it? That's really the king of Norfolk. Keyshawn look, that man, like somebody said, I get it, stay, I think. Keyshawn did, he be fumbling a little bit though, but nigga, you had Allen Iverson coming to your fight, Michael Vick coming to your fight, the mayor of the city coming to your fight, and you couldn't even fight.
Yeah, Bruce Smith. Yeah, all them motherfuckers.
Bruce Smith coming to your fight. Bro, Michael Vick and Allen Iverson was gonna walk him out, bro. That last fight, he fucked up. That was gonna walk him out, bro. That was passing you the torch, bro, and you fucked it up.
You gotta remain disciplined. I like Keyshawn, man. He's my guy.
And I like Keyshawn too. See, I only rip him apart when I don't rip him apart in public. It's just us up here right now. So
yeah.
But yeah, man. He be, and then true enough, right? He got to be Nair Albright, and then it's really, it's still what he do next, right? Because a lot of people, we had this conversation earlier. A lot of people don't even rate Nair Albright that high. You know what I mean?
See, I'm different, man. I think Nair Albright is a good fighter. Albright comes from a boxing family. You know what I'm saying? He's just more of a journeyman and shit. But he's a good boxer though.
Yeah, he's a big of a journeyman. Yeah.
But he even when Keyshawn fought him the first time, I mean, Keyshawn clearly won, but he caught Keyshawn with a shot, bro, that buzzed his ass. I was like, damn. And then, like I said, when he fought Kelvin going into that fight, I picked Albright to win that fight. And then when he was going into the fight with Frank Martin, I actually picked Albright to win that fight. Cause I'm like, yo, I know he got the goods, man. He just need, if he was doing boxing full time outside of like working and then boxing and working and then boxing, you know what I'm saying? I think
he do the music too.
Yeah.
The thing with Albright, like I don't like betting against him. Like he always, I find myself just not know. I just take to go the distance. Like I don't like, cause he can fuck your shit up. Like he one of them dudes. Like
like a spoiler.
Even with Frank Martin, I didn't know how to bet that fight. I'm like, damn, fuck, I don't like that. I'm just taking to go to this, and they both damn near knocked each other out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They damn near knocked each other out. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking to go to this, but yeah, it's hard. Yeah, that's how I know a good fighter from a trash ass nigga too, because I really be betting. So I'm like, niggas, you be like, oh yeah, he gonna lose. And some niggas you be like, hold on, now, you know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't as like I give you example right now, Kelvin Davis and Peter Dobson. Like you be like, Kelvin Davis gonna win, then you be like, hold on, is he gonna beat Peter? Is he gonna beat Peter Dobson? Really? Y'all think Kelvin 2 times better than Peter Dobson?
I don't know about that, but he came out in the shites and talk and playing. He ain't never scared.
Yeah, Kelvin motherfucker got a mask on and shit.
He got the shicey on playing. He ain't never scared by Bone Crush.
Yeah, I picked Kelvin by split decision, man. Like that's what I did.
I got to go the distance because Pete Dodson. But
oh, you
Kelvin
got
minus
Pete
260,
winning?
the distance minus 300. So I'm like, fuck it. You know, I take the distance. What y'all think B Norman gonna do?
He fighting tonight?
Yeah, he next.
After Kelvin.
I'm hoping for the knockout with B Norman.
Who he fighting?
The guy named John Wagner.
Oh, he should be able to, it's a bounce back fight for the Devin Haney, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be able to take care of that. I don't know about B Norman at times, man, because he be looking sloppy sometimes, man. Like before he dispatched Jen Sasaki, which I knew was gonna happen, but fucking you couldn't tell AC nothing. AC like, oh man, Jen Sasaki's the what? I was like, man, Jen Sasaki is trash, bro. Yeah, remember that day, boy? Yeah. AC got hot, bro. He's like, no, he's trying. I was like, man, I said this dude is trash.
The biggest thing about that nigga is that they had an anime character that made would look like it. Other than that, that motherfucker wasn't like that.
Oh, he got a hard knockout. Oh, okay, from New York. All right.
Oh yeah, Pete Dodson.
I think this dude was from the UK and shit.
Nah, he from the crib.
Yeah, that nigga started from the UK.
Nah, because that's the dude Conor Ben for, right?
Yeah. Conor Ben fought him in America, though, in Miami.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, fought him in Miami. Yep. I know because I fought with Conor Ben. I think I'm the only nigga in the world that fought with Conor Ben. Only nigga on YouTube.
They about to get it on. Man, Kelvin better win this shit, man. But Kelvin, he got to look good, man, because sometimes he be looking like he's uncomfortable boxing. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got to just go the distance. Yeah, I got to just go the distance.
Now, if he knock out Pete Dobbs, I'm going to be like, oh, shit. All right.
Yeah. He never been knocked out.
Well, he got 7 pounds that he got to he ain't got to worry about. So let's see what he look like.
Yeah. Originally, though, he was fighting at 47 though, but folks brought him up though. They brought him up to fight at 54.
No, I'm talking about Kelvin. They had Kelvin at 40.
Oh, you talking about Kelvin? You talking about Kelvin? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kelvin, he fighting at 40?
He was fighting at 40.
Now they fighting at 40.
Now this.
They fighting at 40. Now he Albright. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
They fighting at 48. I mean 48. They fighting at 40. It is 48 technically, right? But now they fighting at 47. Kelvin. Yeah. Actually, it's 154 technically, but they gave him that extra pound, if I ain't mistaken.
And he putting that pressure on Kelvin already, man.
Oh yeah, no, that's coming.
That's right, but left and right, you keep using the jab.
That's how you got to beat Kelvin.
Kelvin, let that fucking left go, man. Jesus Christ, you're gonna have to swing that left at a certain point.
Yeah, for real. You don't want to go 0-2 in Norfolk. Remember, he lost his last fight in Norfolk.
Yeah. Yep.
Good jab, Kev. Good jab, Kev.
On the main event.
There you go. Yeah. If he gonna put his head now, catch him with that left uppy. What the fuck?
Let me find out you fuck with Kelvin, Pop.
Yeah. Huh? You said what, T?
Let me find out you fuck with Kelvin.
I do. What the hell?
Yeah, I fuck with Kevin too.
You know what I'm saying? I turned it off. You can sit in.
Okay, he let the left go now.
Yeah, you see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He at 47 now, so it might be the weight class. You know what I'm saying?
Man, T, man, like if you know, come on, T, we tall, 6'1", 140. What the fuck is you doing, boy?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I and I ain't no big nigga. I'm a skinny dude, nigga. I ain't been 140 since motherfucking
sophomore
grade.
year high school.
Nah, yeah, freshman year, yeah, like you said, yep. Sophomore summer. By sophomore summer, yeah, I was more than 140. Yeah.
Yeah, I graduated high school weighing like 140 something.
140 since middle school, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah, and I ain't got no big nigga. I ain't got no big frame. When I did have weight, it's because I was lifting weights and shit. I stopped lifting weights. I lost all that goddamn muscle. Where my phone at? Drop my shit.
How many rounds is scheduled for?
10.
This is a 10 round? Damn, he already graduated to a 10 rounder? Oh shit.
Yeah, this is 16th fight.
He fought that many times?
Yes, I mean, yeah, he had a pro box fight too. You probably missed.
No, I seen a pro box fight, but I didn't think he had 16 fights under his belt.
Yeah.
He fighting Peter. Him and Peter Davis, Peter Dobson, most definitely got to be a 10 rounder. I doubt they'll go 8. I doubt them two will go 8.
I just didn't think he graduated to a 10 rounder level. Oh yeah, 10. Yep, 2 or 10. Damn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure him like that. Like sometimes, like you can tell the names of the fighters to a certain level. The commission, if y'all got a certain level of experience together, they're not gonna put y'all in no 8 rounder. You know what I'm saying? And they got more than enough experience. They got more enough experience to where they really can't be fighting no fucking 8 rounder. Not them two together. Maybe if they fight a scrub, right, they can go 8 rounds, but not him fighting Kelvin. I just figured it was 10 rounds.
Throw that shit straight down the middle, and then throw that left hook, man. God,
like Keon fought a 6 rounder. You know what I'm saying? He fought a 6 round.
He fought a 6 round.
And I think he should have fought an 8. I think he should be fighting 8s off the walk. Honestly. Because y'all fucking up his knockout ratio, putting him in 6 rounders and shit.
Nah, yeah, that's true.
About Keon?
Yeah, Keon, yeah.
I think Keon is more further along than Kelvin. Even though, he
probably.
I like talent wise, I think he's more further along than Kelvin.
Yeah.
Gotta use that jab, man.
You gotta go forward with it, man. Everything can't be on the back foot. Rounds.
It's almost like he's looking for one shot.
He don't got no one shot power. I think he winning though. Right now.
Wait, yeah, I gave him the first round.
Yeah.
Good body shot.
He look comfortable. You know what I'm saying? He don't look uncomfortable.
I think he got to feel it too, though. Like, You shooting that jab from too far back, bro. Real talk. This shit is annoying. Throw that 1-2 stepping forward. Damn. Throw that 1-2 stepping forward, my nigga. You get me jumped in the Hoover Deuce.
Oh, gee. Kevin Davis round 2-0.
I don't know. That's a swing round number, right? Round 2. I don't know, but I know round 1 he definitely got.
All right, so Kevin gonna win all swing rounds at the crib. Yep. All swing rounds go to the hometown fighter, man.
Good jab.
He got to use his height a lot better than that, though.
Yeah.
That's the Josh Taylor rule. Josh Taylor taught me that for sure. Josh Taylor versus
he knocked his mouthpiece out.
I think he just rocked Pete Dodson. Hit with that left. Yeah, hit with 2 clean lefts.
I think he got a little comfortable that last round. Y'all know Kevin really he can fight a little bit. His problem is that nigga be getting tired like a fat person.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he be getting tired, but he most definitely slow down. Like somebody said, he's sloppy. He gets sloppy late. He don't, you know what I'm saying? He gets sloppy late when he get tired, I guess.
Yeah, probably like because he don't feel comfortable. Yeah.
I think that nigga smoke dope. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
He hit him with 2 body shots. That dude Pete Dodson hit him with 2 body shots.
He gonna have to work his body, Kevin's body, to stop him from moving and shit.
And Kevin gonna have to keep moving. Yeah. And landing counter shots.
Peter Dobson really he got too many muscles and shit to fight at the division that he need to fight at because he really short as hell for this division.
Mm-hmm.
And
that nigga was fighting in 54.
He fighting flat-footed as hell.
Brandon Adams short, right, but he got long ass arms. Pete Dobson don't got long ass arms.
Double jab, Kev.
Yeah, these dudes sometimes, man, they gotta put the weights down, man.
Yeah, his head. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he too big to fight where he really needs. Where his height at, he too big to fight where his height at. Oh.
That was a tough one to score right there.
I just told you all swing rounds go to the. Now they probably Pete probably got that one.
Yeah,
Probably 2-1. I got 2-1. 2-1. Kelvin. Don't you start that bullshit, Kevin. I ain't even bet on no winner. I just took it to go the distance, but I won't Kevin to win though, because I know he did. People gonna kill him. But it don't matter if you put on your own shows. Y'all can't stop me. Keep fighting in Virginia. Kevin gonna fight every time. Every time Keyshawn fight. Oh.
Yeah, straight like he got to keep using that straight left hand.
P. Dotson.
And he gotta keep his fucking hands up too, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. He don't look comfortable.
He about to lose, huh?
Nah, he ain't about to lose. He just gotta, Well,
ain't got the conditioning for it.
I mean,
I'm trying not to put that juju out there, but man, it like he already started. And I mess with Kev. I watch him fight a lot of fights. You know what I'm saying? It's like he already starting to just slightly though. Just slightly. You know, not
see, that's two lefts you should have thrown right there when Dobson missed. We ain't making pay. Yeah,
he got step to him.
Yo, bro, that's what I be saying. Like, he don't let his hands go enough. Like, what are you doing? Like, let your hands go. Right there. There you go. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, right there. Keep going. You can't stop. Oh, God. Wow.
That was insane. Bruh, I'm watching this MVP card at the same time, bruh. That man just knocked Junior Dos Santos the fuck out, bruh.
Oh man, for real?
I knew somebody was gonna know who that was. Yes, bro. This Spain, bro, just knocked Junior.
Oh man, I'm about to go to that because this fight right here.
Retired. Like he's already retired, bro. He shouldn't even been on this. He shouldn't even been on this card, bro. It was cool when I saw it on paper, bro. But I ain't want to see him. I ain't want to see that, bro. Yeah, it ruined my childhood was a little piece of my childhood just broke right here.
You know, Junior Dos Santos got a glass chin though.
Bruh. Oh my Lord. 3-piece. Ooh. Overhand right. Left uppercut. Overhand right. Night. Oh man.
I'm going to that shit now. Damn.
My Lord. That shit gonna be on. That shit making it somewhere. That's gonna be on. That's gonna be somewhere. You gonna see that.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be on.
I can see what's my boy name? Ha Davis. I can see him already.
Oh yeah. That motherfucker. That motherfucker from Cuba. That motherfucker from Cuba.
This Spain, yeah. And then the thing about it was, right? Dos Santos, like this Spain ain't young. He 37. Dos Santos like fucking 43 though, right? So why is you striking with a striker, bro? And you know he ain't got no ground game. And you do. I ain't gonna lie though.
But you know, Dos Santos
he hurt this Spain earlier though in that round. He did hurt him a little bit.
But you know, Dos Santos does strike a lot though. At least back in the day,
his base, right. But his base is fucking jiu-jitsu. But he do strike on the back end. He was striking a lot on the back end. And what was happening to him on the back end, Bo?
Yeah.
He's getting knocked the fuck out. Dang, that was crazy. He on his feet though. So I feel
he ain't got the best of chin though. That's the only thing with him. He ain't got no chin.
Woo.
I remember when Joe Santos.
I ain't gonna lie though. Rampage got knocked out his last fight too. All the individuals get knocked out their last fight. A lot of times, I ain't say all of them, but a lot of times they do.
I remember when Dos Santos
the older
fought Ngannou, boy, he felt Ngannou power. That motherfucker went down, bro. He said, "Oh shit, we get out of
yeah,
here."
of course. Everybody, everybody did. Everybody did. Yeah, yeah. And Ngannou power different, especially in MMA. His power different in boxing too. Ask Tyson Fury, but especially in MMA.
Okay, I'm about to see that replay now.
Bruh.
Oh, god damn. Oh my god. Oh, 3-piece. Oh my god, bro. He laid them out.
Y'all ever
fence,
play
bro.
Grand Theft Auto? Ooh.
Oh man.
Ooh. Oh,
That's
Lord.
that's like a video game knockout, bro.
Y'all ever play Grand Theft Auto? When you down Grand Theft Auto, you be like, ooh. Oh. That's what it looked like, bro. Oh my Lord, bro. There was a video game. The body do that on the video game. A nigga be like, man, them bodies don't do that. Them bodies actually do that because he just did it, didn't it? Damn, that was crazy. I didn't want to see that. They ruined my shit. It took a little piece of my childhood right there, way.
He was technically out on the first punch, and then he hit him with the left and stood him back up, only to hit him with the right and laid his ass out.
It looked like he got shot with a shotgun, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. That last punch was unnecessary, bro. That joke was unnecessary, bro. You didn't even have to do all that. That last punch was crazy, dog. He just said, like, bro. That probably was, like, I ain't gonna lie. That might be one of the best knockouts I've seen in my life. But I'm gonna dock it some points because it was an old ass Junior Dos Santos. But just like style points, that was some cold shit right there. That was some cold shit right there.
Oh my God.
Like boxing fans can enjoy that knockout. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's gonna be a top 10 ESPN
on everything,
highlight.
bro. Damn.
Oh,
Why
man,
would Jake Paul do that to Junior Dos Santos? I'm mad at Jake Paul now, bro. You fucked up for that, Jake.
I know I'm glad the damn round over. Shit.
That's the thing with them little ass gloves, man. You get clipped, and that's it.
Nah, that was crazy. I know that junk gonna make his rounds.
You still alive?
Yeah, bro. I feel alive.
Let me go back to the boxing. Let me go back to the boxing. Nah, that was crazy. Something told me to go to the MVP card for a second. And that's why right there. That's why they told me to go to. Man, I ain't gonna lie. In hindsight, Junior Dos Santos shouldn't even been on this fucking card. Yeah, I'm gonna complain about that. I can complain about that. Why was he even in this fight? Because damn, why was he even in that fight, boy? Because he wasn't in the fight at all. Nah, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie, he was in the fight though, because he did hurt this man. So I lied that quick. He did hurt this man though. But
yeah, but that highlight was something.
Yeah, it didn't end well though. Did not end well for him. It did not end well for him. I'm gonna send you that joint later on, Pop. I'm gonna send you in for this. I'm gonna find that joint. I'm gonna send it to y'all. Cause god damn. Cause I know that joint gonna get clipped. For sure. I won't be surprised if it's already clipped.
Oh my God, this boy got to throw some punches, man. Please, Jesus Christ, this shit is getting.
Hold on, let me go back to the see what Kelvin doing. Cause they just in on intermission anyway. Hold on, let me check UFC real quick. Mike's 3 goddamn cards on right now, man.
What's the other card?
UFC joint. UFC got a card.
Oh,
they got 2 fights left. Look like Wellmaker about to blow this shit. I ain't bet on Wellmaker though, boy. I'm saying he lost his last fight.
Yeah. Nah,
I came back. Kelvin ain't doing nothing, man.
Word of mother.
Peter Dobson about to get him, huh? Let me go to that junk because it sounds like it's going the other way over there.
Yeah, if Kelvin step two,
y'all said. So y'all said bet the draw is what y'all said, right? That's what y'all said. Gotcha.
Kelvin just step to him with his punches instead of trying to fight off the back foot. He'd be all right. Like he hit him with good shots, but he just keep.
Let's see. Matter of fact, I know. Let me go to the book. Let's see what the book got it right now.
I bet if this shit wasn't in Norfolk, they'd be booing the shit out of his ass.
Slight edge, Kelvin.
All right, so Pete Dobson, 44 years old.
Damn, Pete Dobson, 44 years old.
I think I heard a commentator say that shit.
Wow. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga in tremendous shape, bro.
He's 35 years old. He's 35 years
old. Okay, I'm finna say, bro.
Okay.
I'm finna say, dog. That nigga in tremendous shape, dog. That nigga 44.
I was about to say, God damn.
Yeah, it sound about right. Yeah, that sound about right yet. It sound about right yet. Because you can still look like that at 35. If you box. If you work hard enough. 44 is insane though. You know what I'm saying? Looking like that. Live odds got Kelvin winning right now. If y'all were wondering. Yep, they got Kelvin up.
Round 7 scheduled for 10. Dobson has closed the gap a little bit and has given maybe the first 4 rounds.
Actually, I'm looking at my other slip. I did bet on Kelvin.
Man, Kelvin, you gotta get on the front foot, bro. He
I forgot I made though.
He flicking the jab. He ain't even like. He ain't even.
Y'all think Brian Norman get the knockout?
I hope so.
Oh, he got a new trainer now, right?
Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields.
He left Derrick James.
Nah, he left his daddy.
And then he went to yeah, he did. He went to Derrick James for a second too, though.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, but Derrick James and Ronnie Shields do they swap like they when the niggas in Houston be in Dallas, they train with Derrick James anyway, type shit. You know what I'm saying? When they be in Houston, they train with Ronnie Shields. Like they always had a little unspoken like part relationship type shit.
What the hell was that?
Like Jermell Trainer was Ronnie Shields before he went to Derrick James, and Earl trained with Ronnie Shields a couple times in Houston type shit.
Okay. That's funny.
I bet. I'm waiting till Brian Norman joint.
Let me see.
I'm waiting till Brian Norman joint.
Hey, on another note, man, what y'all think about this Chud the Builder dude, man?
I hope he get out and he still try to run that same content because he ain't gonna be able to carry no gun no more.
He's getting low.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he's charged with attempted murder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, for shooting, doing that dumb shit.
Yeah. He got he got $1 million bond, $100 million bond, something like that. What he got?
1.2 million.
Oh, you punch shit out of damn Kelvin now, bro.
And the funny thing about it, this motherfucker already on raise over half of that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's still like he you have to get a bondsman out like shit anyway, right? But he still have to fight that shit too. You know what I mean? But my thinking is he fought because ain't nobody go back you. Ain't nobody go back that. What Bill Bums go put that name on that shit? And then it's still a chance, even if you get the bondsman and you get that right, they go get paid regardless whether you get off or not. Type shit.
The crazy part about it, like when he was doing these videos, man, I was thinking like he had hired some actors or some shit to play that role.
Now I know he ain't had no actors. Not Tennessee just got open carry, right? Now it makes sense, right? I ain't put it all together until the other day when D Freeze told me we open carry. I was like, we not open carry. And then I Googled it. Nigga, we open carry as of May 1st type shit. I mean not May 1st, as of April 1st. So he been walking around this bitch lunching because he can carry the junk.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he do get out though, I hope he get out and try to run that same shit because he ain't gonna be able to carry no weapons or no shit like that. His ass gonna die. They gonna beat shit out there, man. and it's crazy because he in Clarksville, right? The folks don't even be on no shit like that in Clarksville. That's one of the good places in Tennessee. You know what I mean? Don't nobody even be on no bullshit. He up there on that bullshit. You see he don't be in Memphis on that bullshit. He up there on that bullshit with the white folks and shit. But it's black people there, but they ain't that kind of town.
Yeah,
it's like a town.
But
like,
I
ain't
think
even
I
like,
think he doing that shit to get the reaction he really want. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
So I think either way, if he go to jail on the inside, they go get him, and I think if he get out, they go get him because he can't carry shit now. Because if you do, you going back to jail for sure, my boy.
And then
So,
you heard the one
it's in trouble.
The one sister said she used to fuck him in the ass or some shit.
Yeah, I remember that. I saw that. It wasn't no sister, that was a brother, but yeah.
Nah, I'm talking about the one sister. She made a video. Remember the one he was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you said that's a dude?
Yes.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that.
Yeah. You ain't see him grab the he grabbed the joint, bro. He was like, I was like, damn. He denied it, but that's a shim.
Damn.
That was a shim, man. But yeah, she said she used to, yep. He said. Well, yeah, the judge said what it used to do to him, and I believe it too, because I said I didn't see plenty of pictures of man on the internet and dresses and shit from back in the day, so I believe it. I believe it, dog.
I didn't even knew that was a dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a dude. That's a dude. Yep. He said she was flogged. And nah, she ain't lying, nigga. Kelvin, bro, this shit gonna be a draw for real. I really bet the draw too. This shit gonna be a draw for real. I just did it because the odds was crazy. But this shit might be a draw for real. Cause I would think they not gonna let Kelvin lose right at the crib.
Yeah, he taking it to Kelvin now.
You know what I'm saying, right? The draw, right? Gonna be a draw. Let's go for the draw. Let's do that. Distance. And I threw a little bit on the draw. Ain't no way they finna get this jump to Peter Dobson in Virginia.
Hell yeah. Kelvin go over 2. That'd be embarrassing.
Ain't no way they finna do that. They ain't even gonna do VA like that. VA ain't gonna do VA like that. Oh shit. Let somebody else do it. Oh, these boys fighting Peter Dobson trying to win this hoe. Peter Dobson trying to win this hoe, huh?
Mm-hmm. I got a feeling if Kelvin lose, man, Keyshawn might crash out.
What Fatu say? I don't want this win. I need this win. That's what he on right now. Pete scrappy. That's the best word to describe Pete. He's scrappy. It's never gonna be just walk in the park fighting. He might not beat you though, but you don't really want to fight that nigga. Like you don't really want to fight that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I can beat him, but I know I'm gonna have to go through some shit. If his arms was any longer, he'll be a motherfucker. Pete Dobson.
Mm-hmm.
That man got baby arms for real.
Man, Kelvin fucking up, man. This shit, you right. This shit might be a draw, man.
Draw, ain't it?
Because I mean, right now they got Kelvin ahead 2 rounds, but he fading. The dude pressing him now. Look, he got Kelvin ass on the ropes, punching him.
Got choked out.
Who got choked out?
Malcolm Wellmaker from Atlanta, from Georgia. He a UFC fighter.
Oh, okay.
I know. I fuck with him. I am so sick of my fight, bro. But yeah, I digress. Second one in a row too, man.
And got Kelvin ass on the ropes again, man.
Kevin, don't blow it, Kevin. Like I need you to keep it competitive at least, so I can get this distance. And I can get this draw.
Now, I think Kelvin might have to go back down to 8 rounders. He looking.
He can't fight it 8 rounders no more, bro. He too experienced to be fighting fucking 8 rounders. You gotta stop smoking dope. Let me stop saying that for people think that. For people think that's really the reason. Cause I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit. Cause Keyshawn smoked dope. That's really what I'm doing. But nah. Like we said though, man, Kelvin got a lot of jobs, man. And he got a lot of jobs too. He like Albright. Him and Albright was a perfect fight because both of them niggas got jobs.
Mm-hmm. All right, they're going into the last round.
Kevin go get the decision.
Yo, his coach cursing him out. He like, where you from? Where you from, motherfucker? Norfolk. Yo, fucking Dobson win this round.
Francis Ngannou fight next.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Francis Ngannou, Mike Perry, Nate Diaz, and then Ronda Rousey. That's is it closing it out. This really the run that I've been waiting on. Actually, to see what's additionally what I've been waiting on.
If Dobson win this round, man, this shit might be a draw.
And then Norman next. Right. That's what I'm thinking. Unless they just, give to Kevin on the decision. As long as he go the distance for sure, right? That was my original bet. And then I made that draw live. So yeah. But the draw actually worth the draw worth more. So that's and it's not a parlay. It just was like plus 1400. But yeah. It's probably not gonna be no fucking draw. That's why they be worth so much. But I was like, fuck it, since he started to come back on Kelvin ass. I was like, they're not gonna let Kelvin lose, right? So fuck it.
Oh
Worth a
shit,
shot.
you getting off on Kelvin again.
Hell yeah. Don't let Kevin go and call it a draw, y'all. Don't y'all get at the Dobson in Virginia, they gonna cost a ride now. Y'all gonna start a ride now.
That was a good shot by Kelvin right there. But he just too much far in between.
You think Kevin losing?
He losing these later rounds. I put it in my opinion.
Yeah, he kind of fell off on the back end for sure. He for sure fell off on the back end. But I said that though. I said that though. But he for sure kind of fell off on the back end. All right. That man, if that was a draw, if I ever seen one. If Kelvin win this, is it a robbery for Pete Dobson? Did that rob Pete Dobson?
Yeah.
I mean, that man can't just keep not letting his hands go. That shit's annoying.
You're like a slinky in the box.
Yeah, this shit gonna be this is looking like a draw.
That'd be lit if it was. I ain't got the sound on.
Now let's do Kelvin trying to show both.
I'm watching both jumps. Cause he know he won. In Virginia, he go get all the swing rounds. I told you he go get all the swing rounds. So he probably got all the swing rounds early, right? And then he lost a couple on the back end. Drop. Oh. Oh. I'm watching Jake Paul card too now. Oh. Another stoppage. Jake Paul win. Jake Paul win for the first MVP card. And the big three ain't even started yet. Bro, I think it's been 1, 2. It's been 7 fights, bro. It's been 6 fucking stoppages. Put together a nice card. As far as like entertainment, niggas getting stopped and shit. I think I got a chance to see 2 knockouts while Kelvin Davis was fighting. I was in and out on his fight, and I ain't even mad because I think I did right by getting to see 2 knockouts. It sounded like Kelvin shit was boring. The rounds I saw, Kelvin was winning, then I came back, that nigga was losing. So from what I saw, it damn sure was a draw, but I missed him in between rounds.
Yeah. This shit was sloppy, man. That fight was sloppy. He might get that hometown cooking.
Yeah, he probably, yeah. It went to this though I need on the original jump. But yeah, it's either gonna be Kelvin win or draw, depending on how far he fall off in the back end.
Yeah, Chris Mannix said he got Kelvin winning by like 6 rounds of 4, but then he said I can see it as a draw.
6-4, but you can see it's a draw.
Yeah.
That's probably what the cut. That's exactly how it's probably gonna go. This is exactly like that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 6-4 or a draw. 6-4 Kelvin or draw because he's not gonna lose this motherfucking fight at the crib. He's not. They're not gonna do that. Worst case scenario,
split decision. Split decision. I did pick split decision.
Oh shit. Yeah, Kelvin then. Split decision is Kelvin for sure.
99 to 91. Who the fuck was scoring that damn fight? Oh yeah, he got that hometown cooking.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, split decision for sure, Kelvin. They not
Yo,
finna, bro.
one
They
of the
not giving Peter.
one of the judges gave Kelvin 9 rounds, bro. God
Damn, you most definitely see that's the hometown jump right there. That's the hometown card, right? That's the one they gave him.
Oh man.
Yep, that's the one they gave him right there. Yep. He won for sure. He wasn't gonna lose that motherfucker, bro. He not losing. He wasn't losing that fight, dog. He wasn't losing that fight, dog.
That motherfucking judge must have been drinking, bro. 9 rounds to 1. God damn.
Yeah, that is crazy though. That is crazy right there. I mean, if you get damn, yeah, like literally, I was joking when I said every swing round go to Keyshawn.
Yeah,
every swing round went to Keyshawn on his scorecard, bro. Because it was about, man, honestly, it was about. See, Pop had early swing. I thought Keyshawn got off on him like maybe the first 3 or 4 rounds, right? And that's when, and then he started kind of working down on his ass. Keyshawn was like, yeah, I mean not Keyshawn,
Kelvin.
But,
yeah,
I think that's about right. I think that's about right. All jokes aside, that's about right. Not 9-1. You know what I'm saying? But him split decision probably about right. It was either gonna be him split decision or a draw. Yeah, ain't no way they was gonna get Dobson and shit in Virginia, dog. They're gonna start that. I'm telling you, if Albright win this fight, right, it's gonna get ugly. If Albright knock Keyshawn out,
oh man,
they gonna storm the arena, man.
I might fucking goddamn retire from YouTube, bro, if that shit happen.
Now I'm saying your Albright had to retire too because he ain't gonna make it out of there. If they jumped him when he beat Kelvin, imagine what they gonna do to him if he knocked Keyshawn out.
Oh yeah, they storm in the ring. You know how the college fans be storming the field. They gonna storm the ring.
They storming that shit. Ain't no way they letting them up out of there. They're gonna have to have heavy security on the walkout, just in case.
Good evening. What's up?
What's going on, Mark?
What's good, man?
What's good, Mark? They're gonna have to have heavy security.
I knew Pete Dobson. I ain't even watching the fight. I'm outside smoking a doobie, but I knew Pete Dobson was gonna get jobbed. I knew it.
Yeah. I don't necessarily think he got jocked, but I know what you're getting at. That 9-1 was insane. That was crazy right there. That was crazy.
Yeah, facts.
So Brian Norman next?
Yeah, Brian Norman next.
They already at the co-main.
Brian Norman, yeah.
Francis Ngannou got in yet?
Nope. The other dude little dude just choked the guy with the mullet out, and they giving him an interview. I don't know how to say his name. It's a French name. Y'all know them French names be crazy.
Man,
sometimes.
that's the best shape.
It's like 2 G's in there. It's like 2 G's in that joint, 2 E's in that joint, 2 L's. You know what I'm saying?
That's the best shape I've seen Francis in almost 10 years. That man's going to sleep this dude probably in the first 30 seconds. Something nasty.
Bro, he got 40 pounds on. He got 40 pounds on Felipe.
Yeah. Felipe got a wrestler base or a jiu-jitsu base?
Yeah, like jiu-jitsu, yeah.
Felipe he's a jiu-jitsu guy that think he a striker though. He ain't tell you the other part. He think he a striker though.
Man, let him fuck around. He going to bed.
How you go wrestle a nigga 50 pounds more than you?
What you mean? You ain't just seen Larry Wheels get manhandled
Yeah, I
by
did. That ain't Francis
125
Ngannou though.
I gotta look at that video.
I mean, we
Wrestle
saw
for Marky, not submit, not jujitsu. Wrestle. How he go wrestle? That nigga ain't no wrestler.
I mean, listen, you grab a leg and you put your head in between the
Grab a
man's
leg and
legs
get
and
knocked
hold on
out.
for dear life. That's
Hey,
all he
grab a
can do.
leg, Marky. Grab a leg, get elbowed in the head.
Hey, I don't know. Do they allow 12 to 6 elbows in Netflix? Whatever this shit is.
I don't know.
I mean, the guy going to bed. I'm just saying, like he might get. I mean, listen, he got a chance if his grappling base is better than Ngannou's.
He was in the UFC too, Marky. Felipe was in the UFC too.
Yeah, Ngannou grappling did get better over the years, though.
Yeah, it did.
Ngannou beat Cyril
I never
Gunn
forget.
by grappling.
No, he beat Cyril Gane. He beat Stipe. Remember, Stipe
There you go.
manhandled Francis Ngannou in the first fight, and then
Yeah,
the
he
second
did.
fight, that was
Nah, he
shocking.
stopped
There
That
you
was
go.
shocking to me.
There
Yeah,
you go.
he stopped him in the second fight.
Yeah, he put Stipe to bed. I ain't never seen Stipe go to
The
sleep.
only question is Francis gonna knock his ass out in the first round or the second round? That's the only question. It's a 5-round fight, but the question is because sometimes Francis will come out and take his time. It's like Francis he'll see. I guess he want to see the shot or whatever, but he'll take his time sometimes, just see what they got, and then he'll attack. But he don't get paid for overtime. The only person he let live was Cyril Gunn, really, because that's his boy. Because he could have pounded his ass out of there, but he chose not to.
Whoa.
Pause. Yeah, you're right. That was terrible. That was crazy.
Cyril Gane. The problem
That
is
was
Cyril
crazy.
Gane. Cyril Gane did nuts to win that fight. And it's crazy because Francis Ngannou beat Cyril Gane by wrestling. That's the craziest part.
He just laid on him.
Yeah.
Well, like he ain't even like y'all notice he ain't throw no elbows, he ain't throw no strikes. Y'all peep that?
Yeah, he was gonna have to out grapple Cyril Gane because Gane is more of a striker.
Yeah. But I'm saying like when he put him on the ground, he ain't throw no elbows, he ain't try to advance. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else, he beat their head in the ground.
Cyril Gane fought with no nuts in that fight though. He fought
Yeah, because they was friends, bro. They was friends. Like that was a weird fight for them. Like that, like they literally
wasn't friend. You don't remember when that nigga Cyril
they was
Gane
talking
was
shit to each other.
backstage? You don't remember when Cyril Gane was backstage before his fight and he put his hand out to Ngannou and Ngannou walked past that nigga?
Yeah. Yeah, that was mental warfare shit, but they literally was training together. They was training together on the way up. Like before that was even good. Right. They was training
That nigga
together.
Cyril Gane, he didn't say it at the press conference, okay, big brother. And
yeah, I'm
Ngannou
telling you,
treated him like
I'm telling you, bro. They got a hit like they was training together before they was even in the UFC type shit. They didn't continue to train, but I'm saying like they trained together for like 3 or 4 years while they like before they got
a couple of Frenchmen. I know.
to the UFC.
But
Yeah,
Ngannou, he was all business. I respect.
Yeah, that day for sure. But I'm telling you, bro. Like when you look at it, when he was bro, he could have knocked him out, bro. Laying on top of that, man, he could have knocked him out. When have you ever seen Francis be that? Not, bro. He didn't throw no elbows, bro. When he got him down, didn't do no punches, no nothing. When has he ever done that before? I bet Marky, if this fight hit the ground right now, I bet you he knocked dude the fuck out.
Did they
this fight?
I certainly hope so. I hope he pull a Rampage Jackson. I hope
it probably ain't gonna hit the ground, right? But, you know, I'm just saying. It probably ain't gonna. Felipe ain't gonna hit the ground, but this fight probably not gonna hit the ground. So y'all said Francis and Ngannou first round knockout. Gotcha.
That would be the smart money.
Second round is plus 450. What's the over and under real quick? Let me see what the over and under is.
They were supposed to like dig
1.5. 1.5. That ain't under 1.5. That's a parlay piece. Let me take that.
Oh, okay. So they said Brian Norman interested in fighting Keyshawn Davis if he wins tonight.
Oh,
okay. Man, I think Keyshawn will
B
destroy
Norm
him.
get stopped.
Yeah. I
so
think
you said B Norman. So you
I think he destroyed B
so
Norman.
y'all saying B Norman gotta get a knockout tonight? Is what you're saying?
Like if they both win tonight, they talking about fighting each other.
Now he can't win. He can't have a
Keyshawn
close
got
fight. He can't have a
way
close fight
more
with
of a
Josh Wagner and then fight Keyshawn. He got to knock Wagner out to
I
fight
mean, at
Keyshawn.
that point, Top Rank and the Buff, they wouldn't care. They'll throw him in there just to get him out of here. Just so
Hey,
they
did
can
I tell
clean him
y'all
up
Mike
and get him out
Perry
of
and
here.
Nate Diaz fight tonight too?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't
Yeah,
even know that. Like that's one fight. It has a chance to be a great fight, and it has the chance to also just be a dud.
to not be shit, right?
Yeah,
But you want to know the funny part about that? Those the fights Nate Diaz be winning.
it's gonna be a
The one,
blood. That fight gonna be a bloodbath
yeah,
though. They both got a
those
lot
the,
of scar tissue.
Yo, that's crazy. They say Oscar Duarte is still recovering from the fight that he
yeah,
had, and he passed up on the IBF title shot. That is
yeah, he did.
crazy.
Fact.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Keyshawn about to fight Delgado, I think, for that. At least that's what that's what they trying to do if he win. Delgado from the top rank. Lendefo, Delgado.
Like how you passed up? He the mandatory. He passed up on that shit. That is crazy.
Bro, he got punched on in that last fight.
Yeah, he did.
I niggas be saying Boots got punched on, right? Because he got punched on for like 3 rounds, right? Nah, that nigga got punched on, bro. In that fight for like 6, 7 rounds. He won like the first 4, 5. I really think he lost that fight, and I bet on Duarte that last fight. I think he lost that, John, honestly. But that man got punched on, bro. For sure. I got one. I was like, hell yeah, they gave me a gift. I was happy as hell when they said Duarte won because I don't think he won.
He said they gave him a gift, but I was happy.
Yeah, they gave him a gift for sure, dog. For sure, he got a gift. I got a gift too because I bet him. But yeah, he lost that, John. I think. Yeah, now he got beat up though for sure. Like he took some damage.
I'll tell you what, man. Brian Norman lose this fight, bro. Yeah, they gonna give his ass the boot.
Probably. He can't lose to Josh Wagner. He can afford another
Brian
loss, but
Norman
not to
lose
Wagner.
this fight. He had it to Zuffa.
Zuffa might not even pick. No, just let me not say that. They gonna say I'm hating. I'm joking, y'all. I don't mean
Nah,
that.
they'll pick him up. He a name.
Yeah, they'll pick me. Yeah. No, I'm joking. I was joking.
Plus, they still trying to make a name for
Some people don't know
themselves.
what the joke is, so I ain't even gonna make the joke. But yeah. Now he can't lose his fucking fight though. He can't lose his fight.
Names
Nah,
over
he
there.
can't
They
lose his
roster need to get filled out.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, they
lose.
might match him with if he go over there to Zuffa, they might match him with Hitchens just so
if
that
he
they
go
can
to
set up
Zuffa, it
the
gotta be
Haim
off a
fight.
win. It gotta be at the top rank. Don't give him the Keyshawn fight. Cause y'all think they'll give him the Keyshawn fight? I don't.
Man, yeah. Hell yeah. Cause remember, they was gonna get rid of Brian Norman at one point in time because he was looking like a dud, man. And then when he fought
Nah, but do you think you saying Keyshawn go smoke him? That's what you saying?
Hell yeah. Because
Okay,
remember,
I don't think this.
fucking Brian Norman before
Okay.
was laying eggs and whatnot, and then they was like, "Well, fuck it, we'll feed him to Santillon," and that shit backfired. He beat Santillon
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. Now, I be telling folks that I said that man wasn't even supposed to be here, bro. He wasn't even supposed to be here at this point. So they put him in that fight for him to lose it.
Yeah.
And he beat the shit out there, man. Yeah. He beat the shit out there, man. I think he got to smoke brother tonight though. He got to smoke him like he got to roll him up, put him in the pack, man. And not because he a bad fighter, just because don't nobody know him, and it's gonna be man. They gonna kill him if he don't.
Oh man, he got to knock this dude out. This dude coming off of a loss, and he was knocked out 2 fights before that.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he got to put him down. He got to put him down. Every time
Man,
Wagner step
I
up to
think
the top, he get put down. So Norman got to put him down.
the Wagner boy is coming in there for the upset of the year. I think he gonna try to steal the thunder from
Bigger
that
than
boy Chelly,
bigger
the
than Morrell.
substitute teacher that put Morrell to bed.
Bigger than Morrell.
That's what I'm saying.
Shelly,
Well,
man, it's
Morrell,
crazy.
Chelly was plus 900. I don't know the odds on Wagner. It's probably around the same or worse.
No, it's way worse. So you will be right with upset of the year if he got. Technically, you will be right.
I think I think I'm a bet on this fight for upset of the year.
Oh,
But
actually, they both plus. Hey, Marky, they both plus 900. So you're not right.
Well, I'm kind of right, but man, don't bet on
You
this fight.
you are right.
Just take your money and
It'll
go
be
give
the
it
big.
to
Now
some
you are
homeless
right.
people.
Now you are right. It'll be tied for the big upset of years. Yeah, you're right.
There you go. But just
But it's
take
not
your
bigger
money
than
and go
Morrell.
give
The
it to the
question that I
poorhouse.
asked.
I mean, that's a better use of your money than betting on Joe Wagner, the Wagner boy, to beat
Norman, yeah,
Brian
most
Norman
definitely.
Jr.
It's value for sure. Value for sure, most definitely.
Nah, but you know what's so crazy, man? I thought about betting money on that Morrell fight, right?
The over pretty.
Sometimes I like to bet the odds, right? And I didn't bet, man. Now I'm like kicking myself, man. I could have won some money off that
The
fight.
over is 5.5. It's minus 115 though. If I put that with Keyshawn, that's plus 100. It's not plus 900 though, but I don't think Wagner go beat Norman though. Yeah, you think Norman go get caught, huh?
I think Norman.
I mean, it's a possibility. We gotta see how this boy Chin looking.
Yeah, because he is kind of chinny, man. Like I seen Norman get rocked quite a few times.
You remember against what's the name of that boy? That like I think he a Puerto Rican. He dropped Norman cold with a straight right.
Hurt
and
him
almost
bad.
stopped him until he got a headbutt.
Yeah.
And they had to call it a no
They call that
contest
no
because he got
contest.
stopped
Yeah,
in
I
3.
remember that. Boca Chica. Boca Chica. That's what it
Boca
was.
Chica, yeah.
Yeah, Boca Chica, yeah.
I know somebody won some serious bread if they bet Norman knocked down in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Yo, this white boy loose, bro. You see him?
Let me get in there.
He coming in with a whole bunch of confidence, man.
Wagner boy.
Wagner.
Does Brian Norman Jr. have the nuts to get it done?
Damn, man. That's crazy he left his pops, man.
No, it's not.
You don't think so?
No, his pops was doing too much.
His pops said he's not gonna be number 2. So Norman said, well, okay then. You gotta
I mean, that's just some crazy shit to say, bro. He talking like he's the program.
But I'm saying your pops was the one who started you, been there for you from day one. You know what I'm saying? Like
he asked him.
A father-son
he asked
relationship that
him.
would be crazy if it broke up. Shit, Inoue and his father, not Brian Norman and his father. Man, I saw that coming.
He asked Brian. He asked Pops to bring some. Can he bring somebody in? Pops was like, no.
But this is my thing. Because you know how people say Bill Haney does too much, right? Devin Haney ain't leave his ass.
You know why?
Why?
Because they bring people in.
But I'm saying they all supposed to do that anyway, right? You supposed to bring different coaches, give you different looks and whatnot.
But Norman Sr. did not want to be number 2. That's the problem.
But I'm saying Bill Haney don't want to be number 2 either. But you know what I'm saying?
He is number 2. But he the voice in the corner, but like during the training camp, they might be having hella folks in their gym with him.
Oh, this guy stepping to Brian Norman.
Brian Norman about to go to bed.
That'd be crazy, man. If he not Brian Norman, even if he drop him, that'd be crazy. Damn, yo, he pushed that dude down. I ain't gonna lie, man. Brian Norman looking good this round.
That's that Ronnie Shields effect.
Knockout incoming.
Oh, you can see it. Like, yeah, he done got comfortable on the board.
Mm-hmm.
But
Wack about to go to bed. Wack about to go to bed.
He going to that boy body.
Yeah, he trying to set him up.
He getting stopped
Norman
to the
finna put him to sleep early so we can watch Francis.
I'm not gonna tell you this much. I'm way more excited watching this shit than that bullshit I just finished watching.
Well, what? With who?
Well, Kelvin and shit.
And Kelvin, and I say this respectfully, he need to get a job as a UPS truck driver.
He already got a job.
Or he need to go find himself a nice man camp, go get himself on an oil rig. I don't think this business is for him. Just respectfully.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, man, even though he fought for the 10 rounder and Keon for the 6 rounder, I think Keon further along than him.
Norman finna stop this nigga early, dog.
They're making it fun of the screen.
Yeah, I think Norman gonna stop his ass, bro.
Yeah, I definitely think. Yeah, I think he'll stop him too.
He's supposed to.
Jeff Wagner started his career 6-0 and then walked away from the game to Western Canada, started with Concrete. He was done boxing. His brother, Ryan Wagner, was a professional boxer himself. That came and found him and said, hey, you got to get back into boxing.
Oh, shit, he rocked him.
Who got rocked? Who got rocked? Who got rocked?
Oh, Wagner. Yeah. B. Norman with a big left hook.
Oh, yeah, he going down.
Fight back, Wagner. Fight back.
Oh, yeah, he dropped him. He dropped him.
This is about to be done.
He ain't getting up.
Come on, Wagner boy.
He never start counting. He done.
You got to stop that. He
Levels,
wobbly.
Levels, huh? Levels right now.
His spine is off and shit. Oh, he's going back out. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Breathe in the courage of your Aryan ancestry. Fight.
Oh, it's over. It's over. He got a second knockdown. Come on, ref. You gotta stop.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
This motherfucker don't want to get up.
He's like, I'm done. My shoulder. Oh.
Come
on, Waggy boy.
How you call a time? Oh, he popped his shoulder. Why the referee gave a timeout? Come on, man. Really?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta stop that, bro.
I think the referee got some bread on the over.
Yeah, he do.
Yo, the way Brian normally looked at the camera, like you see this bullshit, they know it.
Bro, even the doctor they got, he taking forever to put his gloves on. The doctor got money on the over.
My shoulder.
Man, your shit ain't out of place, motherfucker. Get your ass back in there.
Yeah.
They gotta stop that fight.
You tough.
That motherfucker took a break after 2 knockdowns. They give his ass a break and shit. Oh, they finally stopped it. All right, cool.
Golly.
No, you stopped it.
Y'all niggas in Pop House rejoicing because Waggy Boy got beat dead.
He beat the fuck out of Wagner.
Hell yeah. I catch that Ngannou fight now. They got in the octagon yet, T?
Yep, they are making announcements.
Damn.
Brian Norman wanted to watch Ngannou too.
Let me switch to that one quick. I'll come back to this zone stream for a sec. Does Felipe have the nuts to make it 5 minutes?
Yo, he got 9 KOs.
How many subs?
4 subs.
I think he needs to charge forward and try to get Ngannou with a surprise heel hook. Trip that nigga, wrap one arm around one of his legs, trip the other, get them knees sunk in, and sub him with a heel hook. I think that's his best shot.
Did you tell him to charge Ngannou?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, that's how you stop a unstoppable force.
Yo, that's crazy. I ain't even knew Ngannou had 5 subs.
Bro, Ngannou looks like he in crazy shape.
Ngannou gets subbed because he knocked motherfuckers out and they roll over.
Nah, I remember Ngannou was on his back. Then he grabbed dude's arm. He didn't even have his legs in position, and he twisted the dude's arm just in so much he got a Kimura. Like it was the weirdest Kimura I've ever seen. Like it was just pure strength, no technique.
Yeah, he shredded for real. Even at like 40 years old, man, he shredded.
That's one of them niggas they have that's one of them brothers they have in the mines in South Africa, just picking for gold.
Oh shit, they even got Herb Dean in this shit.
Man, Herb Dean always ready to get a check. Round 1. And I ain't mad at the brother getting his money. Round 1. Can Felipe make it 5 minutes? We're about to find out. It begins. Felipe come out. Oh, feints a leg kick.
Oh, he kicked his ass.
Oh my God. Felipe can't take too many of those.
That motherfucker did his 360, bro.
Man, Felipe, you got to get closer than that. You can't be all the way out there. Ngannou will knock you out with a jab.
Oh, he tried to get the kick back.
Woo! Hooks by Ngannou. Felipe.
Oh, he got his leg.
Oh,
got his leg.
Kick
got
to
his
the
leg.
body. Yeah, he got him. He got both hands around him. Ngannou he has an arm in guillotine, but it's not really, not really sunk in. Ngannou with a knee to Felipe knee. Felipe got him in a good position though.
Yeah, when you got that arm in guillotine, you can't pull back. Okay.
Felipe pop his head out. Felipe trying to get both his hands clasp around Ngannou. Ngannou thus far, I think he got wrist control on the other.
That's a good
Ngannou
knee.
with a knee.
Oh, nice
Good
knee.
head position by Ngannou. Oh, another big knee for Ngannou. And Felipe had to let go.
Yeah, he can't take them leg kicks. Oh, he got him with a good. He got him back with a good. Oh, them punches.
Oh my gosh!
the punches.
Oh my God! Oh my
Here go
God!
the
Felipe
punches.
hurt. Felipe
The
hurt.
punches. He got him down.
Ngannou defends the.
Felipe
out. Felipe about to go to bed. Felipe is now on the
He's in the
bottom.
guard. He's in the guard. All you gotta do is.
Oh my God!
Oh, he gave him an elbow.
About to all elbows. Southern T was right. Elbows. My God.
Oh boy, holding on for dear life.
Did he elbow Cerrone Gang once, y'all? Think about it. He didn't elbow him once, bro.
He holding on.
Felipe, you gotta hold on. Oh my God, he let go of this man's wrist. You gotta hold on to his wrists and pray.
Hammer fist.
Oh my God, Ngannou's posturing up.
Okay, he getting out. He getting out.
Felipe was getting out to what? To get put to bed on the feet. Oh my gosh, Ngannou
Bust
just
his mouth
flirted
up.
with hooks.
That mouth got busted.
Yeah. Whoa. Pause.
Oh,
but yeah.
He almost took his head off with that shit. You seen that? Oh, another punch.
I did.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Another punch.
Oh my gosh, that right hit him.
Is Ngannou tired? Oh, he kicked. He hit
he
hit Ngannou. Oh shit.
Yeah, another hook for Felipe. Fight back, boy. Fight back. Felipe got underneath the straight right.
At the knees.
Ngannou clinch work has looked better thus far.
And it's a 5-rounder too. I wonder if Ngannou gas tank gonna hold up.
I was just about to say, the longer Felipe go, the better for him.
Ngannou giving him some punches to the kidney.
And Ngannou been on the layoff too.
Yep. God damn, those kidney punches are brutal. He can't keep taking those.
Body shots.
Oh man.
Oh, another body bread spot.
Starting to turn red. Oh my
another
God.
bread basket shot.
Another one. He gonna stop him to the body.
Another one.
Another one.
Oh, he's trying to get the sweep.
Yeah, come on, Felipe. Oh man, but Ngannou got some tree trunk ass legs. Felipe got both his heads class though. He might be able to hit a switch.
Another body shot. Okay, now he got.
There we go. He hits the switch on the fence.
Oh, he tried to elbow his ass.
Oh my God. Oh, good right here for Felipe. Go for what you know, Felipe.
He knocked his ass out. He knocked his ass out.
That man is asleep.
Damn.
He is asleep. He went to bed.
Shit.
I knew he was going to uppercut.
Bo said he knocked his ass.
I didn't even see the fucking punch. That fucking just folded.
As soon as I said go for what you know, I knew Ngannou was going. He was going to step in and catch him with an uppercut. Golly.
I'm trying to see where that shit connected at, man, because that motherfucker just folded.
Right over the top. It kind of hit him in the back of the head, back side of the head, something like that. With the right hand over the top. Might say he knocked his ass out.
That nigga just folded, bro.
Well, I asked the question. Could Felipe make it 5 minutes and he could not.
That's the beauty of MMA, bro. When them folks get the exchanging, bro.
That was
yo, Ngannou calling out Jake Paul, man. Oh, damn.
Oh, it was a left hook on the top of the head.
Left over here, yeah.
Felipe said, fuck it, I'ma just exchange. I can't do shit else.
Felipe started swimming.
Put violently to sleep.
You see Ngannou calling out Jake Paul?
I bet he is. Shit.
Shit, they gonna break some more break Jake Paul jaw up even more, man.
I hope so. Jake Paul want to fight all these other MMA legends. Fight this one, boy. Punk. Throw some nuts and face your death like a man.
Try to see if that Keyshawn Davis fight on now.
Almost.
Oh, almost. Oh, okay.
I want to see what Ngannou about to say.
Ngannou got them long ass arms too, bro. To be that big dude like that.
Man, I really wish we could have seen Ngannou versus John Jones. I really don't know who. I believe John Jones would have won that fight. I don't know though. I do not know.
Because John would have got him down. John wouldn't have traded when he'd have got his ass down.
Yeah, and John is a master at distance when it comes to striking. But that's what I believe would happen, Bold.
Damn.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think John Jones would have won that fight.
He missed with the uppercut, came over with the left hook. Golly.
President Ngannou is
motherfucker got that big ass chain around his neck.
That's the real life T'Challa right there.
That chain got Orbia in it. Long as he wear that shit before the fights, he gonna win.
That vibranium and shit.
Oh, that's a poly market chain. That's crazy. That mean he getting paid just to wear that shit. Jake Paul in the ring. Jake Paul in the ring. Oh, they got this punk Ariel Helwani doing interviews.
It's Jake Paul promotion. It's Jake Paul promotion of market.
Francis said, here Felipe Corner say, I heard this corner say 1 minute. I said, okay, yeah, 1 minute.
Because the statement is here tonight to get another one. It's not like the first one, it's not like I think statement. It's just another one. 2025, you didn't fight. First year in your pro career, you took off. Your last MMA fight was in 2024, October of 2024. I was wondering if at any point you were worried you would feel rusty out there. He is the top. What do you think? No, I wasn't worried about that. Because one thing that I know say that he wanted you to win and he wanted to fight you next. Yeah.
biggest fights are live right here on Just Chris Phoenix is standing by with
No, I do remember fight on that. What's John Bones?
Oh, John Bones was at the
Oh,
fight too.
I heard it. Yep.
6 decades into boxing, sitting at ringside, back with my first fight since undergoing knee surgery. I've been a little stir crazy at home, Bob. How are you feeling? How's it feeling to be back?
It's not something to learn, and usually what we want to do and learn. And this is now, we make this right, because this right didn't happen before.
Bro, if they make that fight independent of the UFC, that'd be the most successful
Man.
non-UFC pay-per-view in history.
Y'all finna hate me right now because I don't want to see John Jones fight no more, man.
Man, Netflix would tax the hell out of that fight. They
Y'all
wouldn't
know
put
this
that
nigga-
shit on for the regular
This
subscription.
nigga got arthritis.
Yesterday I saw him having some work to do. So what happens to
Oh, you talking about Jake Paul now?
I switch it off. What are you saying?
It's not really the MVP. So he's just a blah 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 guy. He keeps out of the business.
He said Jake Paul don't run MVP. He just a blah blah guy. It's Nikisa that runs the business.
Damn.
Doing this shit because what he was doing was quite the stuff. But the experience was good. We had a good treatment by the team. Everything was squared
Bob Arum on the mic. Bob Arum on the mic.
Everybody, I didn't have to personally engage very much because everything was going directly to my team and they were handling everything. So it was quite an easy process. John is perhaps contractually tied up. He is not.
Oh, Ariel fucking instigating. Ariel trying to get that fight with Jake Paul and Francis.
And Jake Paul not fighting no more big ass niggas.
About him yesterday, so that was pretty impressive, no? Yeah, no, as a fighter, we can fight. As this promoter, you know, I'm here to help him. I'm very impressed with Francis tonight, his performance.
But they asked Bob if he thinks Xander could beat Boots, and he said, well, Xander asked for that fight, and I think it's going to be a very exciting fight. That means hell no.
I hope that gets more views than the UFC. That's exactly what we're doing. We're creating.
And Bob looked high as a kite. Golly.
Francis can maybe box one day tonight as a promoter and helping him as a business partner. He came here, and I respect him for that. He put on an incredible performance. So as a businessman, we're going to work together and continue to help grow MMA and help fighters. And on the boxing side, maybe we can fight one day.
So Jake Paul said maybe we could fight one day. So basically, wait till Ngannou get like 10 years older.
Well, Francis Ngannou would take Jake Paul life.
Now they back to John Jones joint.
That's what I want to see, man. Get Jake Paul whole ass up out of here.
Yeah, man. Jake Paul don't want to fight no Ngannou.
Of course he don't. You got too much. You got too much to live for. In some 4-ounce gloves? Hell no. If I was Jake Paul, I wouldn't fight this nigga unless he was wearing 20-ounce gloves. And even then, he'd still get put to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even spar a nigga like Ngannou unless he was wearing 30-ounce gloves.
Man, John Jones said he trying to focus on getting out that UFC contract.
I bet he is.
That's crazy how them dudes are locked into the UFC contract, bro. These motherfuckers can't move.
Hell nah. You sign that deal, Dana White gonna tax that ass.
Remember he had one fight left, and he was trying to fight Alex Pereira, but Dana White didn't want him to fight Alex Pereira. Want him to fight Aspinall. He's an Aspinall ain't done shit.
Two of them about $20 million each to get in that ring.
So yeah, he still got that one fight left. So Dana White ain't gonna let him.
Jones, I know he made good bread over there in the UFC. I think he made $10
great
million
bread
per fight.
He made great bread in the UFC.
John Jones?
Yeah.
Him and Conor McGregor make the most bread.
He ain't making that bread like that.
No, he would.
They pay
when John Jones say he ain't making that bread like when John Jones say he wasn't making that bread like that.
Pereira, they
that mean he was getting paid
$10 million per fight. They for sure.
That mean he was getting.
I'm gonna tell you why not making that bread. I'm gonna tell you why not.
That mean he was getting paid $3. Now I'm telling you, he was getting paid $2 million, not $5 million. That's what he talking about.
Nah, but what I'm saying, I'm gonna tell you why he ain't making that great bread. Like how Conor McGregor and the motherfuckers making it. Because John Jones at one point in time was gonna make that bread, and then that motherfucker pot dirty, and then that motherfucker got caught up with the fucking law, and then
multiple times.
He got multiple times. That shit fucked up because he had fucking endorsement deals and shit left and right, and then all that shit with that lady when he hit that fucking that lady and ran off. That shit, they dropped his ass. It was like, oh man, fuck, we can't give you these fucking endorsement deals, man.
I mean, Conor McGregor got. I mean, are you kidding me? Conor McGregor got all type of coke issues.
That's true.
He got a grape charge himself. I mean,
but he got
the complexion. He got the complexion for the protection.
There you go.
That's true too. But he also sell. He's also a ticket seller. That motherfucker got a mouthpiece on him.
That's a fact. That's also a fact. Who the fuck is that guy? Man, Conor McGregor at his peak was something special.
Like that shit was leading up with fucking Khabib when he's like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, we can wrestle. And they was like, let's wrestle.
That's right. Yeah.
He's like, meow, 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 meow. That shit had me dying, bro. So that motherfucker, he had Khabib hot, bro. Khabib wanted to fucking take his head off.
Khabib really wanted to take that man's life.
Khabib spit on that man.
That fight.
He spit on that man after he choked him out.
Yo, that shit was funny while he was whooping Conor McGregor ass between rounds. He was like, hey man, it's just business, man. He's telling Khabib's like, hey man, it's just business.
You remember in round 2 when Khabib really had him down and was putting that ground and pound on him, he said, let's talk now, brother. Let's talk now.
He's like, he said, hey Khabib, it's just business, man. That's
Man, that nigga Khabib had him in the neck crank. He didn't want to let go of that shit. Herb Dean had to really pull him off, bro. Because he really wanted to take Conor McGregor's life. He was gonna break his neck if he had the chance.
Yeah, they was at the press. He was like, "Hey, what you have to drink?" He was like, "I don't drink." Like, why you don't want to drink? I don't drink. that motherfucking Conor, boy, he funny as shit, man.
It was a Floyd fight build-up, though. I know Floyd let him. Pretty much let him sell that press conference by himself.
Oh, hell yeah.
He let him sell the press tour by himself. Look at this fucking Weasel Espinosa. That's when the supposed to start moving around in his seat. Conor McGregor get up and say, what the fuck you gonna do about it? You sit your fucking ass right now. No, bro. Conor McGregor was killing everybody on Floyd team. You got this fucking steroid turkey over here for a fucking bodyguard. What the fuck you gonna do?
He's like, I'm black from the waist down.
Nah, bro, there'll never be another Conor McGregor. I say that. That man was special. He was something special to watch. Who the fuck is that guy?
Word.
Any chance he got, he'd kill somebody on that mic. Nahir Albright walking out. Nahir Albright walking out.
Yeah. He wearing the Trojan.
Nahir Albright wearing the Spartan Kings helmet. Will he be able to shock the world?
That dude really think he a Spartan.
Should I hope he do?
He getting knocked out for sure, huh?
Let me hear what the
No,
crowd.
just
The
like-
crowd booing.
See, he crazy as hell. He said he getting knocked out for sure.
Shout out to the top ranked girls. Shout out to the top ranked girls.
I'm surprised he ain't sing his own song to the walkout.
He got a song?
Remember that Frank Martin fight at the end? The motherfucker started singing.
Nah, I
singing,
just
bro.
remember he put hands on Frank Martin in them last rounds.
Oh yeah, he was fucking Frank Martin ass up.
He a singer and the nurse.
Golly. So the rumors is true. Keyshawn couldn't even sell 5,000 tickets in this bitch.
Oh, he got his sister singing.
About half of that arena is empty.
Because they probably thought his ass wasn't gonna make weight. They're like, man, this motherfucker about to blow weight again.
Who are these broads? Who are these broads that Keyshawn got up here with the mics?
That's his sisters.
Oh, okay. Man, he better not come out here and lose.
The Davis is getting paid every way off these fights, boy. Keyshawn most definitely know how to
Motherfucker playing some what's that church song? Who sang that shit? I forgot.
Oh, that's that Kirk Franklin. That's
Kirk
that
Franklin.
Kirk Franklin.
Yeah.
Let's have a revolution. Woo, woo. Oh. Man, don't come out here and get put to bed, Mr. Businessman.
I think he changed his name now to the Amazing.
Yeah, he did. I knew it was, I couldn't think of that name for shit the other day. That's it. The Amazing Keyshawn, yeah. I couldn't think of that for shit.
Mama Davis walking out. Man, they had Mama Davis looking bad the last time they were here. Come on. Give Mama Davis a victory. They got Jay Prince in the ring. They got a monster in the ring.
Mhm.
Walker to the Scope Arena here in Norfolk, Virginia for the feature down of evening.
Bob Arum, old ass, still going, man.
Oh man, they got the brother boys out. Shakur Stevenson's in the crowd.
The Zone. We are live and exclusive on the Zone, the global home of now for our featured attraction from ringside, we have Mark Castillo. Now referee in charge, he will give the instructions.
Shout out to Jimmy Lennon, man. Always coming out looking like a straight pimp.
With the rematch. World Record boxing and a super lightweight special attraction.
Oh, they got 2 Virginia judges on this fight and a Maryland judge. That's some bullshit.
The beautiful city of Norfolk, Virginia. It's time for the main event of the evening. Introducing you first on my right, riding out of the little corner.
Yo, one thing I like about Nair Albright, that motherfucker got some confidence, bro.
As he should. As he should. He done beat the odds.
Here is the experienced ring warrior, ready to make the statement tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the battle-tested, battle-ready contender known as Pretty Boy Woo. Introducing
I'll be back, fellas.
right.
Watch this on my own.
Say watch it on your own.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back in a sec.
All right.
Yeah, Keyshawn got to show out, man.
We here, goddammit. We here, goddammit.
Word. Took us long enough, but we here.
Mm-hmm. God damn, Keyshawn, you take your time. You ain't get your mouthpiece
Pop ran
straight.
the real marathon today.
Word.
I know them watch hours gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
To make the weight for this fight, we have to here today. And it has to be this breakup, this breakup, that thing. Here this fight wants to be. He has went through a quick opportunity, and he's been challenged. Oh, it's not that this the first here tonight. This is our main event. Keyshawn Davis. You're all right too.
Okay. See, that's what fucking Kelvin should have been doing.
Knock his ass out, Key.
I'm gonna put his ass in a guillotine. Okay.
Knockout incoming, man. Knockout incoming, man.
Nice 1-2 on his ass. The hell happened here? Hitting his ass with them stab jabs.
I hope Nair Albright ain't expecting Keyshawn to fade like Frank Martin did.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I got you. I got you figured out.
If he banking on that, he getting stopped for sure.
Stronger later fights. Starting his career with a loss.
He too fast for him.
He cold. He cold. No, just no. Famous Loso said that y'all didn't catch that. That was Famous Loso be saying.
My only worries for Keyshawn in this fight, man, if we get lackadaisical, I'm gonna be upset. Cause Nair Albright, he ain't no
That's how
slouch.
that's how O'Brien caught him in the
The first
other
fight.
joint.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just noticed something, man. All three brothers wore the same goddamn uniform.
Yeah, the DB3 joints.
So that means Keyshawn gonna win on decision like the other two, huh?
Keyshawn swinging for the fences though.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn going for the knockout.
He is.
I got Keyshawn winning this shit easy.
Yeah, me too.
Y'all left some clothes in the laundry because Albright getting washed.
Word up.
But I will say this though, the first fight, Keyshawn started off strong in the first fight too. It just started when they get to the middle of the late round.
Yeah. The thing is, who gonna fade, right? It kind of like it feel like it's going the distance now though. I feel like Keyshawn probably gonna knock his ass out like the first round, but now I kind of feel like, or maybe he just was excited early.
By the WBO, number 4 by the IBF. Good friends on the side watching these. No chance to get taking the page off the Shakur. Point is to get these guys to quit grabbing on each other.
Keyshawn trying to manhandle this nigga.
Wrestling with clinch too. It's not like innocent holding. Look a lot longer. On paper, the jab. There for Keyshawn. Exciting times for U.S. boxing fans as DAZN TNT Sports announced a groundbreaking new partnership bringing major fights every month with the fight.
Hey, Bo, turn that down a little bit.
Ohio. You can see it on linear TV through TNT Sports and globally on DAZN. Abdullah Mason. World lightweight title against former champion Joe Cordes.
As soon as this fight is over, I'm going to bed.
Keyshawn got to put his ass to bed. That jump probably going to distance though.
Yeah, I mean he beat him to the punch, but I ain't see him hurt Albright at all yet. Oh.
He hit that man with the Olay.
Yeah, that was a good right hand he called him with.
Body shots getting to him. Mm.
That's a good one too. We just hit Albright with.
Oh, good shot by Albright. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. As long as Keyshawn keep working that body, he could possibly get a stoppage.
It'll be late, but shit, I wouldn't mind seeing it if I can go to bed.
You say he done for the night.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, Keyshawn when it just is a matter is he gonna stop him or not. At this point, he got to get him out of there because it looked like that he can be had. So you got to go and get him. Got to go and take him out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he slammed him. Oh my God, bro. That's a point. You gotta take a point, man. You gotta be kidding me. Damn, Keyshawn. Come on, man. What are you
God
doing?
damn, he slammed the shit out of the nigga. They took 2 points.
Damn.
Damn, man. He was pitching a shutout on his ass, too, man. Let's gave this motherfucker a 10-7 round. Oh, okay. Get off on him. Okay, he can make it a 9-8 round. I think Keyshawn still won it despite being deducted 2 points. So not 9-8 for Albright that round.
Yo, I'm looking on my phone. Somebody streaming the damn fight.
Somebody streaming a fight on your phone?
on his page. I'm looking on my phone. This nigga has it on his page. He pushing it. Word. What's good, CJ?
Yo, back on the building. Yeah, in time for the main event, so I'm peeping it. Right. And I know niggas moved the goalpost, so it said Keyshawn gotta stop him, but I think he's doing a good job, champ. My personal opinion thus far. So y'all got it, man.
Yeah, he definitely doing a good job. I just ain't like that damn.
Yeah, I heard niggas like
slam me.
I only say that because I tapped into Marcos real quick, and niggas were like, "Oh no, Albright got it," because they just want to be on some hater shit. But fuck them.
Shit, it must be Tank fans.
Perhaps that ulterior motive. That nigga's tripping though. He doing his thing. I mean, obviously a stoppage would be cool, but I said as long as it's unanimous, then he did his thing.
Yeah,
that's what I said going in, if y'all recall. So that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You're a tough dog, man.
Yeah, niggas like acting like he's a fucking stepping stone, just like someone to walk over. Hell no.
Say, damn, they knocked fucking Frank Martin ass out last fight.
Word up. And only Tank did that, if I recollect right. So,
yeah.
Yo. But yo, I just tapped back in. What are your thoughts so far? Can you sum it up? Your feelings in the fight to this point?
It's an easy one to win. You know what I'm saying? He just lost the round that he body slammed dude.
Word up. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, I think he's carrying it. I don't want to say carrying in the sense of like prolonging the fight, but he's being decisive about the shit. I wouldn't say dominant. I would say decisive. But this is cool, man. It's about what I expected from a game opponent. You feel me? Can't just fucking say the other nigga's gonna go in there and lie down. But yo, I think I'm gonna start fucking with the smaller shoes more. I've been fucking with Marco, but I'm not gonna diss him. But some niggas over there are hoes, right? So y'all been my niggas since day one. This is the only reason I'm in the game. You feel me?
Man, we just watching the fight, man. I'm waiting these last 2 rounds. I'm just waiting for these last 2 rounds to be up. Yeah, I know what you mean going over there, because everybody want to talk. Everybody think they know what the fuck.
Look at some hoes, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, you know who I haven't seen run his mouth ever since his boy T.O. lost. Was that dude name that be on Marco channel?
HIV, HLD.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah.
Oh, I took him to task, homie. I told him I'm a better father than him. I'm gonna put in the paperwork to adopt his son. I'll be going crazy on that motherfucker. Fuck that fool.
Yeah. He me and him, we went at it one time, man. He pissed me off that one time, man. I couldn't even believe I let that nigga get under my skin. He pissed me off.
He don't really. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all know the nexus, if you will, of the beef. Nigga dissed my deceased mother, recently deceased. So I said, gloves off. Man. I'm gonna diss you. I'm gonna diss your son. I'm gonna diss everybody related to you. Fuck you, you hoe. And that's where we at with it. Y'all got it.
He dissed your mom. God damn, man.
He did. Niggas don't give a fuck. It's the internet, man.
Yeah.
Niggas know.
Right.
Again, he's faceless. He never shows himself. I couldn't even identify him if I wanted to. Even if I come to New York, I couldn't see the nigga, right? Because I don't know what he looked like. He knew what I look like. So he figured he had to jump on me. But niggas on some hoe shit. You don't diss people's recently deceased relatives, especially under the circumstances when I took care of my mama for 4 years on some real shit. You know what I mean? On some family man shit. So yeah, I said, I took the gloves off and it's fuck him and his whole people for life. And that's where I'm at. I mean, if y'all say I'm wrong, then fuck it. Anyway, I'm gonna calm down.
Yeah, it was just that one time because he was saying some slick shit, man. I was just like, I felt like I ain't, I don't even know.
Let me just say this. He exhibits what I call thinly veiled racism, like saying shit like, oh, you got an Obama phone. Oh, you're on EBT. You know that those subliminal shits, that white supremacist shit. Even though he's Puerto Rican, yeah, he be doing that shit, and I see right through that shit. I can read people very well, so I call him out on that. All type of shit, champ. Fuck that fool.
He taking it to Nahir Albright now.
All right. Let's get back to the fight.
Oh yeah, he got him in trouble. Nahir's still dangerous though. You gotta drop. You gotta put him down, Key.
Y'all give me y'all analysis of the fight so far. Has Key been exposing himself too much? How do you think about from Keyshawn's perspective? How do you feel he's been performing?
His defense on point. The defense on point. I mean, Nahir Albright, he tough. He did catch Keyshawn a couple of times, but other than that, it's been all Keyshawn.
Yeah, I feel it's a decisive, if not dominant, victory in the work.
But yeah, going back to that HLD, yeah, I remember that dude, man, like years ago, and him and he be on this fucking racist channel that fucking was it BDA dude, whatever that motherfucking name is. They had a
that
whole,
sounds familiar.
yeah, they had like these Mexican dudes, right? They got these motherfuckers years ago, man. They sit up here and talk shit about black people all the time and whatnot. This boxing channel. I remember that time when Tank got into it with his baby moms, right? You know, I ain't really a Tank fan like that, but these motherfuckers, they had a meme of fucking Clarissa Shields, right? Looking like a fucking like a monkey or some shit. And
I knew you were
then
gonna say that.
and then they was fucking going in on Tank. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell? What Clarissa Shields got to do with this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers, man, they saying some racist shit on there, and then try
and go
to
out their way.
Yeah, and then try to flip and say, "Oh, I love all people." I'm just like, these motherfuckers are clowns. Because when they was going off in there, I said something in the comments. I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck is this bullshit?" And then these motherfuckers gave my ass a wrench. It's like, what?
Oh, they was trying to appease you, huh? Like, oh, we cool.
Yeah,
Fuck
I was
that
just
nigga.
like, man, yeah, that shit was wild.
I'm gonna just start fucking with the homies, man. These other motherfuckers ain't. I know I'm gonna still branch out, but I gotta, keep my radar up, and I always do. But yeah, you absolutely right. You on some hoe shit, some undercover racist shit, but try to duck and dodge and act like that ain't it. But it is absolutely it. I'm getting hungry. I'm about to order this DoorDash. I ain't got the energy to cook.
Shit, I don't know, fucking. Oh, nice shot.
I was clean.
I was gonna fucking make me a fruit salad or some shit. Call it a night.
Okay, healthy. Shit, I'm about to go the other way. I'm about to have some fried chicken or something. Nigga starving like Marvin.
Oh, he about to drop him. Come on, Key, get his ass.
See if it ends in a stoppage. Again, I just said unanimous, which is said in that way. But niggas gonna hate. I'll just leave it at that. Niggas gonna hate no matter what. I shouldn't even say niggas. Individuals gonna hate. So-called boxing fans gonna hate. Champ, you good? You gonna have dinner in a bit? That did not work.
I think he's gonna survive. He's gonna survive the round.
Oh, definitely. Hey, yo, Smoke, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, your girl had me cracking up. She was chiming in. Got it right on the conversation earlier. That shit was comedy, man.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this shit. Well,
Or your wife, excuse me.
yeah,
No
I pretty
disrespect.
much what Shaq said. He said this fight sucked. I ain't gonna say it sucked.
Nah. Okay, again, man, that's bulbous. You know, that's Mexican boxing #1. Even though you fuck with me, be on my channel. Shout out to you for that. But you know, niggas want to move the goalposts and say if you don't stop him, if you don't just fucking knock his block off, then it's bullshit. Fuck that shit, man. I had realistic expectations going in.
Yeah, he dominated the fight. He obviously did.
You would term it as dominant. I would say decisive. It's right on the borderline, though.
Yo, so what you think? They talking about making a fight between Keyshawn and Brian Norman.
That's great. That's a great like crossroads fight. You feel me?
Man,
I don't want to be like Bone Thugs. Meet you at the crossroads. But yeah, I mean, some niggas' stock is gonna go up and some will go down. Either way. So I like that fight. I like it. I love it.
I think he's gonna stop Brian Norman, man, if that fight happens. He gonna stop him.
Ooh, you putting too much sauce on it.
Yeah,
Spicy.
man, Brian Norman gonna get stopped, bro. Like, if he got
when he been stopped before.
He got dropped by Devin Haney like that, man. Keyshawn, bro. Keyshawn clipped his ass one time, bro. Keyshawn ain't gonna let his ass off the hook.
Interesting. That's possible. That's possible.
'Cause
Or
I
you
think-
could argue the other side. You could say it's a flash knockdown, and you know Haney don't got the ooh-wops like that. You could say anything, but okay, I get it. I get what you're saying. I'm not saying it's impossible, but that wouldn't be my prediction.
You got Brian Norman winning?
No. I'm just saying stopping the nigga. That's too much sauce for me. I had to think about it actually since you just brought it up. Shit, I don't even know. But give me a day to think on it. Maybe when I go live tonight, I'll drop my opinion on it because I'm just thinking about it in real time, trying to analyze it. No, I don't know. For real. What do you think?
yeah, he better.
The body shots are getting to Nair. Ooh.
Them shit started to add up.
Hell yeah.
I was highlighting this shit when I was analyzing the first fight. I like how Keyshawn mixing up the offense, going to the body, keep him guessing. I literally said this shit. Go back. Yeah, I said that shit just last night. When a nigga don't know where you're going to hit him, it's harder to prepare. It's harder to defend that, rather.
That's true.
Word up, champ.
Oh shit.
God damn, my nigga. 11 hours? 11 hours? What you going, 24?
Shit. Man, he be
Wait for them to say Keyshawn won. As soon as they say Keyshawn won, we out of here.
Yeah.
Yo,
Shit,
I'm digging the
I thought-
content strategy though.
I thought you were
I'm
trying to
digging
break
it.
that nigga who that dude H Money. That motherfucker be on here like fucking 24, 32 hours and some shit like that.
And he a hoe.
Yeah, he is. I don't fuck with that nigga. But all I know that motherfucker have a live and that shit be going on for like days at a time.
Yeah, yes. He'll drop off the mic and he's just cussing each other out for hours on end. That shit ain't interesting to me, man.
Nah. I don't even know if is that dude still around?
Who?
I don't know. I unsubscribed. I blocked him. He kicked me off just for saying that Tank wasn't unbeatable. So at that point, I said, "Fuck it." There's no fighter is unbeatable. Not that I'm hating Tank, but no fighter. Anyone can get touched. Anyone can get it out here. This is a life.
Man, he kicked me off. He kicked me off because I said I wanted to see Bud in fucking Errol Spence fight. That nigga kicked my ass off, bro.
Mm-hmm. You can't even disagree. That's some whole shit. That's why I say that.
And they cursed my ass out. And then turned on the camera talking about, "Get him up. Get him up." I'm like, bro, you asked me a question, I answer your question, and you ain't like the answer. And then all of a sudden you getting all tough on the screen and shit.
Yeah, as long as we can touch each other, no 2D. But yeah, that's ridiculous. You got your own channel, nigga. You been on cam. What the fuck?
That shit was crazy as hell. That nigga was like, yeah, man, if I see you, I hit you. I was like, bro, your little ass. I said, bro, your little ass see me, you would walk the other way, man. That motherfucker got mad, started cursing me out, and then kicked me off and made it look like I ran away or some shit.
Oh, some hoe shit. Exactly, champ. You see the tactics. Exactly. Oh, he wasn't trying to fuck with me. He ran off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Okay, but shout out Keyshawn. This is what he needed to do. Again, in my opinion, that was enough. Yeah, right. Not the stoppage, but you know, a decisive / dominant victory in the hometown to put the sauce back on his name, you know, for the fans. And I'm with it, man. I'm fucking with it.
Said football style tackle.
The whole thing back throughout this play difficult to do. I feel like I was up by air around. Like what we made keep picking up like he COVID not high for that. He COVID one this shot. I was like, nah, I'm about to slow it down. You ain't get nothing else off. Show us this week that you were the one that insisted this fight to get 12 rounds fight. If you're a 12-round fighter. It seemed like you're doing your best work in that 11th and 12th round. That's the reason you wanted the fight to go 12. Oh. So I went to that I was 12-round fighter. He tried to get the opportunity to go 12, you know?
Shit. Got it.
But I got the victory, and I feel like stronger than I thought. I feel like you were supposed to get him out of there in the 4th round. I feel like I got this feel before I heard it with. I don't know what I heard it with. I was just throwing shots. I heard it. I kept hearing everybody say you heard me, so I kept going. But 12 shots before he was hurt.
Don't look at me like that.
Hey.
Okay, that's all that. It's like with the business, clear on week, you thought the business was fit. It's hard to get motivated. Like, can't get rid of it. I mean, honestly, yes, it was. I watched my people like Oscar Duarte. I wonder by people like Shannon Haney. I was on the phone with Lamar Rose, so I'm probably out with other guys.
Fight the nigga.
But top right is 50. I put Diane Albright, so they got like the close, the chapter, the vendor. I went to London, I went to backstage, the fifth, I was back in checking the fight, and he came out, he had a hell of a goal, the crowd was into it, the whole fight, the interesting fight, and shout out to not here, man. For now, man, with options. You'll probably be ordered to face the Milko Delgado, that is idea.
Landelpo for whatever his name is.
Okay.
Oh, you're going 147. Okay.
Well, you knew that shit was.
Thug it out, my nigga.
So I was but either way, yeah, and whatever one class I go to. Go out this fight. And at one point, you feel like so that after the fight, but no, you can stay at one point, time you pressure. Figure some stuff out there. So not yet. We'll figure it out after we go out and watch tape. You know, about everything, but either way, 140, 147, I'm there, man. But before we go, I want to say thank you for coming to man. I appreciate y'all showing out. I hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn's gonna be back again this year, so make sure y'all tune in for the Davis brothers. Hey, what up for the Davis brothers, though?
Well, nigga, the older brother is trash.
Yeah, he is.
My nigga.
He is, man.
Oldest brother's fucking trash, nigga. He need to hang it up.
Oh,
man,
no brutal, man.
if you go live, I'm going to bed. I'm a holler.
God damn, champ! See that? You going live? I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed, bro.
I'm going to be on the late night hype.
I'll try to, but I'm going to bed, bro.
No, I feel you.
Yeah, I'm
gonna
watch that motherfucking watch that round of Rousey shit.
Yeah, it's damn near midnight. I ain't mad at you, but yeah, we're gonna be on the Boxing Dope Fiend stream. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna do that.
On that note, man, I'm gonna see y'all later.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, peace. Thanks for having us up, man. You went the marathon, man. You ran 26.2, man. I ain't mad at you.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Thank you for tuning in. We just got in from the gym. Gloves still taped on my skin. Eyes red, money grin. Yeah, woke up 2 a day. Roll work, then I let it blaze. Shadow in the mirror, southpaw sway. Talking to myself like who won't play. Ball on the court till the soul turn smooth. Cross on me, make them slide out shoes. Then I hit the bed, let the rage run loose. Stain on my raps like battle tattoos. Ash on my hoodie, resin on my thumb. Call from the plug, said pull, then come. Count by the rounds and I count by the sum. If it ain't family, I leave it on red, I'm numb. Ball, boxing, and blunts, that's my holy trinity. Pray on the floorboards. Punch, smoke 40 in the G. Ball, boxing, and blunts. Whole life built on synergy. You can feel it when I stun. You can't copy this chemistry. Baseline jumper, then I spark one slow. Whole team laughing, but they know my mode. Fourth quarter face, I don't crack, don't fold. Eyes half closed, but my heart stay cold. Got my hands tight, knuckles like stone.